Okay, good morning, everybody. It is Friday, May 19th, 2023. And I'm putting the link in. Let's do that. Make sure y'all hit the thumbs up as you come in. Start by saying what's going on. Devastating. I gotta pin it. Okay, that's cool. Okay. How you doing, everybody? Good morning, Sun Kiss. How you doing, sis? How you been? Okay, let me see. Got it. Okay. Hope everybody have a good day. I haven't gone to sleep yet, but I was just closing the eyes, man. I ain't gonna sleep yet. Hey, that was
Yeah, my bad. Yeah. I told you I was coming right back.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Thank goodness look. I was getting a little worried.
Yeah. Nah, I'm already in the doghouse. I still got to pay for yesterday and shit.
I am. Shit, everybody was getting on him.
I'm about to learn how to drink coffee because I heard y'all had some events going on last night.
Yeah, that's why I had to end it to make sure that motherfucker love, man. They gonna rewind that motherfucker for.
Yeah, RBR over here with his.
That's gonna get a lot of
wacko talk.
They gonna pass that motherfucker around. Yeah, that's probably gonna be up there with that Free to Win video. Shit.
Man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, man. It was a little crazy. I am. It was just
Queen of Cali.
Fell asleep and then woke up to a situation with Mew. I'm glad she finally put it out there. It's heartbroken, but God damn.
Yeah.
I knew it was gonna get to the bottom of it because it had nothing to do with what was being said. That was my take on it. I tried to stay out of the shit.
And I don't want to pass judgment or whatever, but
I know what you're saying.
I wish he would have said something like, "We love Mule over here." You know what I'm saying? Mule is family. You know what I'm saying? Especially like, I was shocked when she said her dad passed away, and that's sad that we didn't know. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes Mule come up here and she's calm, and that's the thing though. You never know what somebody is going through in their life on here. You never know how these streams are sometimes soothing, or just to be able to listen to somebody to kind of escape from what you're going through. You know what I'm saying? So, but I'm glad she expressed it, and sending condolences out to her. You know what I'm saying? And hopefully, when she's feeling down and sad, she can just come over here and get a good laugh and a good, conversation that'll kind of escape from the hurt and pain that she's going through. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I just hope she's all right. Know that we're here for her.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I'm about to go. You're gonna make your own co-host for that. I gotta
you out of coffee, Queen of Cali? She said she out. What's up, Water Sniper?
Okay, you got it. You gonna make your co-host, right?
Okay, you got it. Okay,
Okay, y'all have a good one. I'll be back in quite a few hours. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Bye.
All right, Bob. Go get some rest.
Yeah. That was good.
Now this shit with RBR, like this dude been spitting this shit for what since I know the past year or so about this whole YouTube shit and getting paid and AdSense. I'm like,
yeah, I broke. That was an announcement that was made with Gmail users, and they put the numbers out. That 30 million, he kept saying 30 million. That's what he was reading. It was actually $29.25 billion off of revenue.
Oh damn.
Yeah. That's what he was hung up on, because he kept saying the same exact number, boy. He was hung up on it.
Good
So
morning. Happy Friday.
what's up, Angel?
Hey, Dev. Hey, Kev.
What's up, bro?
Not much. Just getting my Friday started. I know Obama's off to go get some sleep. I wish I could figure out when the Sam Heck is like making it impossible for me to go to sleep recently, because these last like 4 or 5 nights I've gotten little to no sleep at all.
Yeah, that's not good, man. Your body needs
Not good at all, and I'm kind of worried as of this moment there, Dev.
Yeah, you might have some shit on your brain, bro.
Not really there,
Yeah.
but at the same time, maybe there's something that I like is causing me there. I have seen people where they like slept too much throughout the day, where they couldn't sleep later on in the night, and maybe I like overslept a few times last week or so, and the kind of overlapped, if you know what I mean.
Hey,
Yeah.
Angel, do you work out?
No, I don't work out, but I've been thinking and wanting to possibly go to a gym, but the high cost of a membership kind of concerns me. If I had my own home gym in my house here, I could work out every single morning when I get out of bed and after taking a shower and eating breakfast and that kind of stuff there. I am.
Well, yeah. Well, it's only like $10. You know, you can get a gym membership for like $10. I know, like Planet
What, Planet Fitness?
Yeah, Planet Fitness
Fitness.
is kind of big out there. And then also too, if you can't do that, then just go walk. Maybe walk around your neighborhood. You know, get up whenever you can. Put a couple of miles in. That'll kind of help you too.
Don't you work at your job? Don't you stand on your feet?
I walk around all throughout the store that I work at on my feet. So I technically am working out if you think of it in like that kind of way there. Because I pretty much walk around the store looking if any shoes needs to be properly organized and that kind of stuff, and seeing if any boxes needs to be pushed forward or pulled back there. And then if there's a customer that needs assistance, walk towards them and ask if they need any assistance, and if they do, then help them out of looking for the shoe that they want. So yeah, I do walk around on my feet there for a shorter answer.
Yeah. So, but you don't get penalized if you sit down.
No.
Okay. So some jobs they get penalized. Like if you work at a factory or a warehouse, you get caught sit down, they take it out your check or send you home. So you have a decent environment, work environment.
It's because I haven't. Well, I shouldn't say that. I sat down a few times, but one of the managers have said that to make sure you're not sitting down. And so since then, I've been watching.
He said that to you?
Well, it was a lady there, but in fact, she was the one that believed in me, that helped make it possible to help me get hired where I work at now.
Okay, that explains why she said it to you then. Shit. Just because you said that, since she was one of the ones that said, oh, we don't want him to work here, she's going to give you the most headache. Kev?
Yeah, that's me. I had to come back up, though.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, so just be alert there, Angel, on that particular situation right there.
I see where she's coming in terms of the sitting part, but she was the one that made it possible to get me hired. And if I was to get in trouble, then she would be get in trouble
Prime
too.
suspect number one. Yeah, primary suspect. We got it. Yeah, keep us posted on our activity though.
Most
keep
definitely.
A trail record. Yeah. Make a paper trail just in case. You never know. You never know. She figured, hey, with a situation I can get over. So,
getting back, these last 4 or 5 nights, I don't know why I haven't gotten little to no sleep at all. Like,
probably your diet too.
Sleep last night.
Yeah, what you been eating? You been eating some of that Amazon pizza again?
No, I haven't been.
I never seen that. That shit fucked me up. Shit, that motherfucker broke that shit out. I was like, God damn, Amazon pizza. Holy crap.
No, I haven't been eating any of that.
All right.
I got paid yesterday, so
Yeah.
what I had yesterday was a breakfast sandwich from a QT convenience store here in Arizona, and then for lunch there, and it wasn't until like about 3:30 p.m. in the afternoon where I had Taco Bell delivered.
Ah.
Yeah. I can't fuck with that Taco Bell.
Yeah.
That's your problem. That's half of the problem right there. You eating that goddamn trash processed food, man. That shit over there
QT and
fucking up your
Taco
stomach.
Bell, the two
Yeah.
T's.
I was even told by a Taco Bell manager. He said, either eat the steak or the chicken, but don't eat that meat.
Yeah, that's fucked up, man.
He said when they get the meat, it's just called taco meat. And it's like full of oats, and like when they cook it, it like swells up.
I don't even want to know, man. I don't even want to know. Yeah, I never did fuck with Taco Bell, man. Shit, they didn't have one in our hometown, so.
That used to be my sponsor. I got that damn food poisoning.
Yeah, fuck that. I remember the Chipotle.
I like them chalupas.
I think I did have a quesadilla one time back in 2004, I think.
I used to like the chalupas and the nacho grande.
Yeah, I think that was steak. Yeah, it was steak, yeah. But Chipotle had the little Ebola ban in 2003, I think.
And they had that happen because they partnered with fucking McDonald's.
Yeah.
I got some of that McDonald's shit.
I knew somebody a coworker had just went there before I saw the report, and they had got sick. They had just left there like the day before. They love that place.
That is cool. I also like Cordovas.
Oh, okay.
Cordovas is pretty cool. Penn Station is cool.
Yeah, it's other places that's open, Sac Passe. That's not the only place that's open at 2:00. Yeah.
But I don't know what time it is here in Arizona for when they are open until that is.
If you're east of the Mississippi River, though, in this side of the country, Taco Bell is associated with 4:00 in the morning, 4 a.m. And while McDonald's, Burger King, Wendy's, and all them other places be closed, even though you're seeing more 24-hour McDonald's pop up, it's not that many. It take a lot to keep a restaurant going. That's a high light bill. You have to pay employees. They're gonna be wanting overtime, third shift pay.
You gotta be working. So that's why it be sometimes it be like only Friday through Sunday they open 24 hours, and the rest of the week it's regular hours and shit.
12:00, yeah. You have to pay higher insurance. Yeah, your water bill gonna be higher. People like to fuck off on night shift. That's a risk.
Risk of robbery.
Yes. Out of all the shifts, the most money that's missing comes from that shift.
Also, don't worry about the mother drunk mothers at the club. Don't tear your shit up. Yeah. That's why Waffle House be popping off like that.
The owner don't got to worry about it, but the Waffle House employees do.
Yeah, I went to yeah, that's where I went to after I couldn't get back on. So
yeah, I like Waffle House, to be honest with you.
Yeah, they don't have none. They don't have none in Illinois. Yeah, they don't have none in Illinois. Shit.
Yeah, we got this one going like in Indianapolis. I think it may be one in Anderson.
Shit, they all up and down 65.
We got a Huddle House here.
Yeah, I've been to that too. To the one on 65 at the Flying J. It's Flying J in Lebanon, Indiana. Yeah, Huddle House. They good too. They serve big pieces of meat and their sausage and shit.
Yeah, I think I get the MVP or something like that from them.
Yeah, that's what they call that little Grand Slam shit. Yeah. I've been to the Huddle House in Fort Wayne too. At the what's that over there? The Loves.
Or that's New Haven. New Haven.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
That's right there though. Yep.
Yeah, I've been there like at least
now is Cracker Barrel considered a racist establishment? Because I happen to like it, you know. Yeah, kind of like
it's considered
like
one.
Denny's got that. Yeah, like Denny's got that kind of rap because they had a couple issues. But
I don't know if you can go anywhere.
I don't think I don't think it'd be the establishment. I think it'd be the employees more than the establishment.
Yeah,
it'd be the staff and what area it's in. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. They always sue the company, like the thing with Starbucks. Okay, the manager called the police on the black dudes. Goddamn, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the company is responsible because they hired them. Shit, you hired these motherfuckers.
Yeah, that's it. Right. And people had to got to put out money for sensitivity training and all that kind of stuff for one dumbass manager. You know.
Yeah.
But they hire him, like you said. And then the person probably was in management to call. So
yeah, man. If you're in depending on where you're at, the access cooked food is kind of spotty. So yeah, I take advantage of it when I can get a chance. Not all Waffle Houses.
Down here, a gas station or a corner store.
Yeah,
the best food down here. Kind of like the truck stops on the road. You got your favorite truck stop, but you know they got some people in there doing some real cooking.
Yeah, Little Rock, Arkansas, the Petros. Yeah, one of the workers that used to work there used to go to my mom's church.
They got a little spot up here, the hole in the wall, man. But they be having a line out the door with for lunchtime.
Yeah.
And they have some mixed crowds. But one of the white dudes will come up there, and this must be the place to be for lunch. Like, yeah, it is. And they follow the locals,
Yeah, they're doing them chicken spots in Mississippi. But this is a spot in Sikeston, Missouri. They got like fucking greens with big pieces of fucking strips of ham and that motherfucker, and cut up onions, yams, fucking macaroni and cheese, fucking neck bone.
A whole meal.
Yeah, they doing pork chops. They doing fucking fried and baked chicken. They doing meatloaf. They doing let's see. They're doing another ground beef. Like if you want a fucking chicken steak or some shit. Spaghetti and meatballs, all that shit. They doing dressing. Yeah. I don't know if I seen dressing inside a fucking gas station, bro. They doing catfish, fucking. They're not doing shrimp though. They're doing ham hocks. They're doing ham hocks. They're doing ham hocks in the gas station, bro. Ham hocks in the gas station. That's what they're doing. Yeah. They're doing cabbage in the gas station. Seasoning, all that shit. I had two cupfuls of that shit. That shit.
Where is this at?
Sikeston, Missouri.
Oh, okay,
yeah. In the gas station. It's all black.
When you come down Midwest and down South, your gas stations and shit, corner stores can sell food like that. You on the West Coast,
I don't be giving a fuck how much it is. I don't even know what the price is, bro.
Right.
I don't even ask.
I just be saying, well, yeah, I just be ringing it up. She said, I'm gonna give you a deal. I was like, I said, I don't give a fuck. I'll pay full price. Shit. You got this. That shit be steaming good. It don't be no leftovers. You come in late. It's packed. The white people be coming in. Shit. I'm like, damn, they got straight up soul food in the gas station and shit.
Yep.
That shit. They got chicken like that in Mississippi. A couple spots in Memphis too.
That's like I'm in New Orleans, driving through New Orleans now. I'm looking at a couple of these corner stores. They got people getting in breakfast. Me, I like
y'all got gumbo in the gas station.
Oh yeah, we got gumbo, red beans.
Yeah, at the gas station. At the gas station. Yeah, right. Y'all got gumbo at the gas station, bro. I'm getting that. Shit.
Right. Yeah. Like it ain't nothing. Right. That's all day long, 24/7, 7 days a week.
I don't give a fuck how much it is. Yeah. Yeah. You can overcharge
for about $10 to $15.
You're gonna spend that. You're gonna spend $10. A truck.
Yeah, now what they do is they just pack hours. You know, these black folks down here, look, that ain't enough for my money. You know, they pack it. The thing is to make the plate heavy. Food already good, but what you selling don't cost that much. You're selling potatoes, you're selling greens, you're selling red beans and rice. That don't cost little or nothing. You know.
Yeah.
Seafood ain't that expensive.
The one I was talking about, they had pinto beans, mashed potatoes also.
Ooh. I ain't had pinto beans in a long time.
Yeah. And they had green beans too. They had corn. Yeah, it looked like Sunday in that motherfucker, man. Shit. Big Mama house and shit. One of them. Right across the street from a Pilot truck stop with an Arby's in it. Yeah. So I would get gas at the Pilot with the discount, and then I would run over there to that truck stop, to that place, and I'd be like, man, shit, I get 2 motherfucking plates of this shit. That's how much shit I get. Usually my bill is between $35 and $40 every time I go in there. But that's how much shit I get.
It's like driving to UPS, man. I never really packed a meal. I had one little friend I did. She used to bring me lunch. I had to love that.
Yeah.
But shit, everything was so cheap, $6, $7. You know, you get a whole damn 2-course meal.
Yeah. Sometimes I had cornbread in there, depending if that one lady's in there. Fresh cornbread. Like huh?
I'm about to Kev, have you ever heard of a place called Zats or Yats or something like that?
Out here?
Yeah.
Really? I probably have to think on it. I'll probably just pass it or something. They got so many places to eat out here, man. It's ridiculous.
The reason why, because it's this place. I guess it's like maybe a chain place, but they trying to say it's like New Orleans cooking. So I'm thinking, did y'all start in New Orleans, or y'all just saying y'all?
Nah, I never heard of Zach as a chain place. I thought it might be just like one little restaurant, but we don't have many chains down here at all. We really don't. I think we got to go to the outskirts for the most part to get that. Got Copeland's. They down here. They don't really have too many chains. But I'll double check it. Might be on the outskirts, you know, because they'll say New Orleans and they'll say the New Orleans metropolitan area. That's 2 different things.
Metro. Yeah.
That stretches all the way from the inner city all the way out to the suburbs, about to the airport. Kind of like Dallas, Fort Worth. This whole lot of area.
Yeah, Dallas, Fort Worth, that's not close. It's not like you can walk across the street and you'll be in Fort Worth from Dallas.
Oh, well, yeah, but that's different. Because here you can walk right out of New Orleans and walk right on in it.
Yeah.
Literally, I'm all the way across New Orleans just from being on the phone. I'm always almost across the entire city.
Yeah. Yeah, when I showed y'all Louisiana barbecue, that dude was from Baton Rouge, not Baton Rouge, Shreveport. Right. Yeah, I might go there today. Shit.
Yeah, 3-4 people could cook.
I'm right down the street from that motherfucker. I'm like 6 miles from it.
I'm gonna have leftovers today. That's what I'm gonna eat.
From yesterday?
I made some spaghetti.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been cutting down on that meat out here. That stuff just ain't,
Yeah.
to the body too much.
Yeah.
Now I got to kind of get my daughter. My daughter be looking for meat every meal. There ain't no meat on here, Dad.
Oh, let me see. I did a story on meat. New York City.
I'll be trying to slip in just the beans and rice. I don't have no sausage in here.
Beans will fill you up.
Mm-hmm. The go-to broke food, beans and rice. Sometimes without the rice. It's like I remember Trinity saying that when he had the lady that the guy bought the food at McDonald's for his kid and not the other kid. Trinity said somebody needs to get in there and start cooking some beans and rice around here or something.
Yeah.
Well, Mama taught us how to cook and freeze ours when we was 12 years old.
Oh, did Bob ever go over that story yesterday? I know she was talking about it for a while, but then I left. Did she? About the about that skit when the dude had brought McDonald's only for his child, and she had like 3 other kids,
Yeah,
and she threw that shit away.
Does the price he paid for that?
She thought it was fake.
Well, yeah, I know
it was. That meal.
Yeah, it was fake, but I'm just saying, the situation. If that shit ever happened, like,
the price he paid for that meal, he could have went to the store and got the whole setup for to make some spaghetti.
Yeah, but at the same time, though, is that his responsibility, though?
Yeah,
like,
my thing
is,
like this is where I am. Like, even though it's not my kid, you know what I'm saying? Like, what's wrong with feeding, all the kids, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, you can say that, but what I'm saying is, to me, it depends on the relationship that they have. I'm sure if they had a decent relationship, then he probably would have brought some for all the kids. But if you giving me grief and shit, whatever it is, then yeah, I'm only responsible for one.
Mm-hmm. Say like, I had children when you met me.
Yeah, still.
Yeah,
shit,
it's all about how you talk to me too. Yeah, you talk to me crazy like that, shit. Okay.
Yeah, and then I mean, if you just going off the skit or just going off the whatever it is, their relationship ain't that good on both ends, because instead of her taking that meal and dividing between her kids, she threw that shit in trash or threw it away. So how hungry was your kids?
Yeah.
But it actually was a skit though. Was it an actual skit, or we just saying it was a skit?
Yeah. They made a video about it.
I thought that it was, or it came out that it was, but I mean, it was for good conversation though.
Yeah.
No, they came out with the video. Yeah, she actually said it. It wasn't even the same one. Yeah, so New York, I put the link.
Or
in
then was it real?
chat.
But then once she got all that negative activity, she said, "Oh, that was a skit."
Could have been.
What's that, big
Could have been. You never know.
No, they actually came out with the videos. Yeah, she went over the video that she admitted it also.
No, I'm saying like after she got so much negative feedback, did she say it was a skit? That's what I'm saying. Like,
oh no, that wasn't even the same lady. Yeah, that account. Yeah, but I mean that ain't nothing like a minority. I mean that's what motherfucking content creators do. It has skits. Why would she record it and then let everybody know what's gonna happen before it actually happens?
And the way I feel about it too is like, okay, I don't mind feeding all the kids, but you're not gonna command me to do it, or you're not gonna talk to me crazy. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's one thing.
Yeah.
I'm doing it because I'm nice, not because you're telling me to. Or if
Yeah.
you think if it's a thing that you think you getting over on me, I'm gonna stop real quick.
So in New York City, the mayor just passed an ordinance that will begin to track residents' food purchases and place a limit cap on how much meat is served by public institutions.
What kind of shit is that, though?
To reduce carbon emissions.
How that's gonna reduce carbon emissions?
We're trying to find that out now. Yeah, that's a work in progress. I put the link in the YouTube chat for anybody that want to read that story put out by the Children's Health Defender publication. I didn't even know a motherfucking city can do that.
Then just stop bullshitting and stop fucking with the foods. They fucking with the fruits now, making one generation fruits and shit. What kind of shit is that?
Yeah.
Well, you know it's bullshit because they coming to the people instead of going to the food makers. Putting restrictions on their ass.
Fruit with no seeds in it.
Seedless, yeah, watermelons. I'm looking at that shit. I'm like, yeah, I ain't gonna eat that.
Yeah, I will not buy that motherfucker. If it don't got no seeds in it, I'm not fucking with it.
And shit, look, I seen a video. They was painting brown potatoes red and shit and calling that shit red potatoes and charging your ass 25 cents more.
Yeah.
I'm like, man.
In America? In America?
Yeah.
Or before it get here, probably.
Yeah, the Chinese bought Smithfield port in 2013.
You see, that's the thing. That's the thing when it comes to this country and the economy, man. They would sell out every damn company, every piece of land before it's over with.
Yeah. You heard about Montana, I am, or did you?
No, what happened?
Montana banned TikTok all throughout the state. It ain't just everyone in Montana is now forbidden from using the app.
Okay, so what's wrong with TikTok? Because I keep hearing that everybody want to ban TikTok or whatever. So what's wrong with TikTok?
On us.
Which they're saying is a communist country.
Oh, okay. Well, ain't all the companies communists?
Yeah, they say they're collecting too much information on America.
Love to take money, then sure.
Man, your phone is already collecting all the information you ever need when you're talking to this motherfucker, okay? I could be talking about shit on here one day. The next thing I know, I'm getting ads and shit for the shit we talk about or whatever. It's like a product or something. Whatever. So,
voting Democrat, okaying with the Communist Party of the side of the donkeys there.
Yeah, because Dev, you know how we were just talking about jobs the other day?
Yeah.
Now in my Facebook feed, I'm getting a whole bunch of job offers about CDL drivers, all the time.
God damn, man. Yeah, it worked that fast. Even if somebody's, if I'm listening to somebody talking about model trains, if somebody's talking about that, my pop-up ads will start popping up. Model train ads. Hobby Lobby, yeah, all them. Yeah. That shit happened one time. Miss Bond was talking about Joanne Fabrics. And I'm like, I know goddamn well I ain't searched nothing on no goddamn fabric. I know I wasn't crazy. I was mad as a fuck, man. Shit.
I got to take IM advice and get out all the old Man, it's real talking point algorithm. I had to unsubscribe from everybody, man.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that should have popped up, man. So TikTok ain't doing no more shit than our phones are doing. And this, you don't care if you got an Android or iPhone, that shit be tracking everything. And now, shit, iPhone got this shit where it asks you, do you want this site to like track your movements and shit like that? I'd be like, hell no, don't track shit of mine.
Why would I want that?
Yeah.
Kev, where else were you at where Big J was at?
On YouTube?
Yeah.
I forgot what we was when I was talking to Big J.
Man, why you missing that messy ass? He probably in the clouds listening. Well, I know he was doing this. Well, you know, he was doing his own stream this morning. And this the thing though, like this what kills me about him though, right? So he talk about how this space is so bad, it's the Chitlin circuit and we messy and all this, and that, you know, he's so smart and educated and he's better than us, and how he should be focusing on his politician or politic conversation. But yet he's doing a stream called Married Wife versus 3-time loser or some shit like that. I guess about a man who's been married 3 times. But you putting this shit on your channel. Like you bringing a mess to your channel. Now I get it. You supposedly defending one of your chat members and all that shit though. But come on, man. You can't talk about the space, but yet be doing the same shit that the space is doing. That's what I don't like about him. You know what I'm saying? But trying to come off like he's better than everybody.
I think he's funny. That's what was me.
Man, that nigga ain't funny. That nigga's stupid. Y'all just be amused by that shit. I don't.
I put the TikTok story in the YouTube chat. They got the actual bill.
That's why I used to say to them, why so serious?
We know why he's serious. That nigga bagged up. Goddamn socks is hard as fuck.
Oh, just a little bit of a heads up when you read it, and not to be confused. They say that if anyone in Montana is caught using the app TikTok, could be fined up to $10,000. But they're saying it's not the person, it's the publisher and the developer that would be fined. So if you have an Android, it would be the Google Play Store or Google themselves that would be fined, and the developer of the TikTok app.
Yeah. But yeah, but they got a lot of information. But like Bomb said, it's China. They don't need all that shit because they'll definitely use it against us if ever needed.
Will other states follow?
That's what everyone is wondering there now. Because I've been watching several videos yesterday on that topic of Montana becoming the first state of banning TikTok, and Massachusetts could be next, and Arizona has been one of the states that's been trying to do the same thing for a while, but I don't know if Arizona is ever going to do it.
California?
Probably not.
California probably got the most users out of all the other states.
Yeah. Everybody a model and a rapper in California.
Inspiring actress or actor. Yeah.
That's all it takes. Yeah, how long it take for one of them to deposit 50 bands? So we're talking about the teachers out the gate. A teenager can rack up 50 bands in less than 6 months with low overhead.
Especially if you're a teacher.
Yeah.
In Tennessee.
Yeah. Yeah, big ups to the teachers and shit. I couldn't be no teacher.
young man making 50
I
million,
know.
that's a good
Yeah.
start.
I've been in the
For a
classroom.
relationship.
I've been in the classroom with my mom, man. I don't never want to do that shit. I probably would get fired on the first goddamn day. Shit. Straight up. I couldn't do that shit. They was paying my mama. I think my mama first year, she was getting 22,000.
Yeah, I'm about to say they ain't get much more than 25.
Yeah,
which is
sad.
That's sad.
That was the lowest. That was the lowest in the entire nation, except for Alaska and Mississippi.
What state was that? Was asking the teachers to live with asking the students to let the teachers live within a rented space. That was New York. Because you know the economy was so bad, teachers didn't get paid, and teachers got to get paid.
Yeah, so she taught school in Louisiana. She made I think they started off with 31. It was either high 20s or low 30s, significantly higher. But I don't know what happened. We had to move back. But once she got to Missouri, boy, it was all over.
Missouri paid much better for teachers, I'm sure.
Yeah. Yeah, she had a doctor's degree by then, though. Hollywood writers are on strike. South Passe was asking, will the Hollywood writers strike affect any stock activity such as the Disney-owned Pixar stock?
Oh yeah, Disney owned Pixar, so it's Pixar under Disney now. Yeah. I had a little bit of that before Disney actually brought them out. They had what that was, Toy Story and stuff like that.
Yeah, they're coming out with a new one, and I think it's called Embezzle or something like that on May 26th.
Okay.
Animation, yeah. Like they're using the same technology as Avatar.
Okay.
Yeah, like that.
Hello?
Yo.
That's supposed to be my business. Don't worry what I'm doing. Shit.
You're just talking about that. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, I'm pretty much, I got this one more delivery. I'll be done.
Yeah.
And I had a pickup. So I dropped the pick off before I do the delivery because, you know, I got to drop the pickup off at the station.
Yeah.
So I dropped it off at the station because delivery I got is right by the ramp. So I can drop this truck off as soon as I get done with this delivery. Because why would you do that right now? Right? Don't worry about what I'm doing. Yeah. I know what I'm doing. It's going to be there before 10:30.
Yeah.
They be mad, you know what I'm saying? Because they full time, so they gotta stay. I don't gotta stay. I just make when I be done with my stuff.
Yeah.
You don't want to go to LaGrange? No, I do not.
LaGrange. I've been there.
As soon as I do sign this thing, I'm gonna hit that clear button. Get the hell out.
And that reminds me when I was full-time driver there, I used to hide from overtime being single.
Yeah.
Taxes was kicking my ass. I'm like, God dang.
Yeah. As soon as you get out, as soon as you get in the door at the house, you gotta go to sleep to get up.
Yeah, because tomorrow is the long day for me, you know.
Yeah.
Tomorrow I'm working from 5 to at least 4, you know what I'm saying?
So you think the writer's strike will affect?
I don't think it's gonna affect it too much because they're gonna keep putting out movies.
They have the ability to create
big old Hollywood writers and stuff like that.
Yeah.
When you think about how many damn networks can make movies now, Hulu, Netflix.
Yeah.
You know, they got all their own things. ABC got their own shit coming now, you know, so they got a whole lot of writers. other than
I'll
just
be
the
quite
ones that
honest,
was like,
so this writer's strike, and sorry for the interruption there, is not going to be as successful as it was back in 2007 slash early of 2008 when the last writer's strike had happened.
right.
I remember that.
I mean, sure, they did a great job of like getting what they wanted from what they were demanding, movie corporations and all that. But this time around, I feel as though it won't be as successful.
Yeah, yeah, they got this. They got a tall order now, especially with that new IE chat app and stuff like that. People write their own
Yeah,
screens.
yeah, Chat GPT. Yeah.
Yeah. And I been reading a lot of articles of fall schedules for TV shows on local stations like ABC, CBS, NBC, and Fox there. And the majority of the stations are all showing reality slash game show kind of shows this up and coming fall season instead of their usual because of the writer's strike, of course. But at the same time, they're showing reruns of previous seasons of other scripted shows that they still are currently airing within the networks. But I feel as though reality TV and game shows are probably going to be the dominant thing of TV this up and coming fall season.
So you don't need a writer for a reality show?
Nope, because reality TV shows are unscripted, but a lot of people say that some scenes and scenarios of like reality TV shows are fake or like gets acted out. But a majority of reality TV shows are unscripted, especially the competition kind of shows.
Oh, yeah. When I was little, I used to always want to go on Jeopardy and
the show ain't scripted. It's a game show, and game shows can't be scripted. It's the contestant that creates the outcome of the show for his or her experience of being on the show. I've always wanted to be on The Price is Right, just to feel what it's like to, come on down and just to be on stage.
That's how he said it. Yeah.
Yeah. That was one of my dreams as a kid, and still is to this day, is to be on The Price is Right.
Is that shot in California? Where's that shot at?
Yeah, that's Merv Griffin, Universal Studios. I remember one time there was a woman spinning the wheel, and her shoulder got caught. She fell underneath the wheel and shit. Yeah.
Because I know there's the Price is Right live stage show. You were asking Silent if she sued. Did she sue at all, Dev?
I don't think there was any legal ramification. It was an accident.
Yeah, because accidents can't be like legalized or that kind of stuff there.
Yeah. Sackpot said, yeah, I kind of brief touched on the Ja Morant situation. I think the commission is going to send a message and suspend him for a year minimum, or possibly you can kick him out the league forever. I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh, so they for him flashing a gun? Is that what it is?
The second time. Yeah.
Right, it ain't even been a good 2 months yet.
Yeah.
So the first time he flashed it, what happened?
What was it? 5 games?
Like 3 games? Yeah, 3 to 5. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, something like that. Some small number.
That's what they fucking get. You that fucking stupid.
Right. And that's the same thing. That's the same thing. My partner, Silas, and my partner, the Honey Badger daddy, when he got called to LSU with the smoke, with the weed. Like, if you that damn stupid to be sitting up there hanging with Jefferson, which was the old quarterback doing nothing, and y'all got pounds, pounds. You know, the city kind of, you know, Baton Rouge kind of let him off because he was a honey badger, but y'all got pounds, man. They gave him simple possession when it should have been more than that.
It was chiefing, yeah.
It would easily been more than that, but you ain't had that to do. You already in the pound. He was still up in there, the top dog at LSU.
Yeah.
But I could chalk some of that stuff up to being young and dumb, but
Yeah, I
Grant
don't know,
already made
man.
it.
It's a lot of young people that
They
that
be
got
they be using that cop out that young, you know.
yeah, they're
Man,
not
but
doing
they
that.
gotta live with it.
Yeah, you just came off suspension, bro. How you gonna get mad if you get
So you
suspended
want to live
for the
that
whole
life. You want
season?
to live that life, but like I don't
Yeah,
know.
but he
I'm
not
good. I was
about
never
that. He grew up nothing
into
like
that.
that. Nothing in that genre era or anything upper middle class, mom and dad, private school, college,
But you
and then you want to
know,
go out there and be a thug on TV.
it's kids out there ashamed that their parents made it out the hood and they got a good life. My cousin was like that. His dad, like, was a police officer and was living out nice neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? My cousin would come to our side of the hood, stealing shit. He got a pocket full of money, stealing shit. Want to like live, but like for what? Just this is crazy to me. You know what I'm saying? You got a good life where you at. You just want to do shit to to seem away. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
that shit crazy to me.
I wouldn't be surprised at all if the motherfucker came back and said, yo, Ja, even though outside of Ja Morant and Stephen Curry, you are the most popular player in the NBA, you are suspended for the entire season with an X amount of whatever the fuck.
Well,
Shit,
that
$1
would
million
kill Memphis,
fine.
though.
Hell yeah, to kill Memphis.
It would definitely kill Memphis.
They don't have no other superstar representing them right.
Right.
Take him out the picture. Ain't nobody coming to Memphis. Shit.
Yeah, but see, this the thing though.
He's the biggest thing from Memphis since Penny Hardaway.
Right, but this is the thing though. As much
time.
as everybody is talking about it, I mean, they really can't do that because there's no crime. There's no crime in what he did. Now, the first one, if the person, I'm pretty sure he paid the person off that he pointed a gun at somebody. Now that could have been a crime, but you just in the video holding a gun, even though the NBA don't want to promote guns and all that, like it's nothing you can do about it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
no, but it's a private corporation, dog. It's a private.
Yeah, what I'm saying is
okay. That is
what I'm saying is
okay.
by their
So
laws,
exactly what he do in the video, or he just
what I'm saying is by their
video?
laws they can't suspend. Well, I can't say they can't, but it will be real hard.
What you mean unofficial? They don't have to answer to nobody, bro. The government can't step in and say, "Hey, you can't suspend him for a year."
Regardless,
they can't.
Regardless
Can
of what
nobody
goes
come
on,
in?
they
have full
jurisdiction,
bro.
They still have contracts on what you
Yeah,
can
they
be suspended
do.
for.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is they won't. It'll be hard for them to suspend
No, it won't.
him.
No, it won't.
Yes, listen. It'll be hard for them to suspend him for the whole year.
The entire season.
Right. That's why they suspended him now on the off season. It don't matter that he stays away from the team right now. Ain't shit going on.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
No. Whenever he comes back with the investigation, the suspension will begin whenever the season starts. It won't be you got to do it.
No, the suspension is going on now. He's not allowed to be around the team.
No.
All right, man. I'm trying to tell you. I'm on the second one. That's why. Listen, on the first one, the league suspended him or was in it. On the second one, now the team is doing it.
Actually. Yeah.
Yeah, the team sent them away, and then the league was called added some more games or whatever. On the second one, the team is suspending him right now. They really have no legal cause if he's not in trouble with the law.
Yeah, okay,
so
but
it
he
just makes them look bad, huh?
But real quick though, like I think the reason Josh's situation is what it is though, you gotta everything first started when and I believe they said that same dude he was in a car with the one that got banned from Indiana Arena because I guess he was trying to fight a player, and after they let the arena the trainers and coaching staff said it was a vehicle that John Morant was in that was pointing laser beams at him, right?
Right.
And then so after that, he had the mall incident. You know, his mom, which was fucked up that she did that, but she called, John Morant to come settle some beef she had at the mall, and he got into it to where they say he was banging on the door in the back of the store trying to fight the dude that worked there that had an issue with his mom. And then outside of that, outside in the parking lot when they was leaving, they got into it with a security guard. So, and then after
Right,
that,
but still, none of this stuff. He didn't go to jail, get arrested for none of this stuff, though. So
It
what I'm
don't
saying
matter,
is, they
though.
might
it's
suspend
not
him.
about him going to jail, though. It's just the fact that
It
he
don't
keeps
matter,
fucking
bro.
up. You know
It
what
don't
I'm
matter
saying?
if he
How
went to
much?
jail or not.
Okay, but this is what you're not understanding. What is the fuck up? The fuck up is
It
only
don't need to be. It
confrontations.
don't need to be real serious,
Okay,
man. It's
this is what I'm saying. Okay, he might be suspended. He's not gonna be
you
suspended for the
making
whole
it seem
season.
like it's got to be like
He's
something
not.
that's gonna be
Yes, it has
threatened.
to. Yes, it's in their
No, it does
contract.
not, bro. It don't have to
Okay,
be that
man.
real
All right.
serious, man.
All right.
They don't
Listen,
they don't
I'm gonna tell you
operate
what's
under
going on.
no civil rights or
I'm gonna tell you what
like a
you can
regular
say. It's a
person.
private thing, but they still have rules. They still have contracts they got to go by. That's why they have.
Nobody else has jurisdiction though. A court can't come in and say that's illegal to do. If you come
What
back and
I'm
say,
telling
"Hey,
you
he's
is
suspended for
I
a
get
year,"
what you're saying, but I'm talking about the
yeah,
contract between the players' union and the owners.
I get that.
That's what I'm
I'm
talking about. I'm
Okay,
not talking
quick
about what I'm
question.
saying is what. I'll
So
tell you what John trying to
what
do.
did he do in the
John
video?
is trying to get out of Memphis. This all this is.
What
I'm telling you
happened?
what it is. He's trying to get out of Memphis.
That's
He's trying to
another
get out somewhere.
story. What the fuck?
No, I'm telling you, he's doing all this so Memphis can get tired of him and making the organization look bad and they can trade him. He's trying to get out of Memphis. He don't want to be in Memphis because he
What
he can't win in
happened?
Memphis. What you mean? What happened? They ain't good enough.
So what happened in the
That's what
video
happened.
exactly? What did he
How
do
they
in the
not good
video?
enough though? They go to the playoffs. God, he injury prone.
They're
I'll give him
not
that.
good enough to win, man. I'm telling you.
No, where
That's what
can he go where they'll win though? Like,
I don't know, but he's trying to get out of Memphis. I'm telling you. That's what they
You don't have to
listen.
go through all that to get out of Memphis, though.
Yes, it's
What the
if you
fuck is
look
you
at it,
talking
it's
about,
on
bro?
it's on a smaller scale of what James Harden did by going to the strip clubs, being videotaped at the strip
I
clubs,
remember that.
being videotaped,
remember.
showing all the money and shit and all that, not coming to practice. And what happened? They shipped his ass out. Because I mean, listen, unless the dog,
you think losing a Supermax is worth it though? Like,
he's not gonna
He
lose.
gonna lose some money,
He's
bro.
not gonna lose.
He lost
He's not gonna lose a
endorsements,
Supermax.
bro.
No, he's
Yeah,
not eligible.
Did
He didn't make the all.
Did Harden risk his endorsements though?
He didn't make the All NBA team.
Yeah,
So
he was at
lost it
strip
already.
clubs. Yeah, the little endorsements he was at strip clubs. Now, yeah, whoever's talking to him, now, yeah, carrying a gun. Look, the second time is done. The first time, okay, I can see, but the second time, yes, it's even more. First of all, it's even more stupid because you know that your dude is live streaming it. You know what I'm saying? And then this behavior is happening out of nowhere. It's not like this is his first 2 years in the league. He's what, 3-4 years in now?
Yeah, I think 3 years. Should be 3 years.
Yeah, so come on. So it's something else to it.
John,
And I think he's trying to get out of
Memphis. 18, yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't be
Okay,
surprised
so
though,
my
because
question was,
that's just a new that's just a new perspective of things right there.
my question was, what he exactly do in the video though?
Nothing. He was just showing the
Because he
gun.
didn't do nothing wrong, but it is the fact that
That's nothing wrong because if there was a video of white dude with his hunting rifle, you know what I'm saying? Will we be tripping up that?
But what I mean,
But he's not the top league player in the NBA.
That's why I said if he wasn't in the NBA, this would not be a story. Like right
Yeah.
now, I
So
could go on IG and flash a gun, you know. But
Yeah.
if I did work for a certain, like let's just say my job said, hey, you know, when you you can't do certain things on social media, I'm gonna have to abide by that. But I don't work for somebody who look at my social media or or anything like that. So some companies do.
Yeah, but see, the NBA does not have the NBA doesn't have what you can't do in social media clause in their contract. But what they do have though is that they don't want you promoting guns because of all the stuff that's been going on, all the mass shootings. Well, not all of them, but all the shootings and all that stuff. So they don't want it to seem like, oh, we are promoting. So it's getting a black, it's like it's giving a black eye on the league. That's why the first time he did it, they only 10 games is really nothing. You know, what was it 5 or 10
They don't
games?
really
I mean,
care.
it hurt the
some
team.
low number, yeah.
Yeah,
Those
but
were Air Jordans. So they didn't trip about that.
so that's what I'm saying. Like, I get it. They might suspend him for like maybe 10, 20 games to give him a warning.
Nah,
But
man.
it'll be
Shit,
hard
it's
for
gonna
them to
be a
suspend
whole
him.
It's gonna be a lot of
It'll
fucking
be
games.
hard. With the players union is
It
like
won't
a
be
regular
hard,
work
bro.
union.
He gonna fight.
Okay,
He gonna take
man.
it appeal,
All
like
right,
you said.
you want to bet some money on that he'll get suspended for the whole year?
Let me see what the investigation reveals.
Oh, now you got to go get more evidence. I'm telling you, it's not. Listen, look. The players union might even agree with with all the owners, but they still have a due diligence to do.
What happened with Latrell Sprewell? You remember this Latrell Sprewell when he hit PJ Carlesimo?
That was different. That was an assault on a coach in a game, and then you want to take it to.
I won't even bring up Gilbert Arenas because he brought that shit in the locker room. Gilbert Arenas. I won't even compare him
different.
because
he brought the gun into a private, right, in a private locker room where it could have went off, and also he pointed at somebody too because he pointed at that dude not Claxton. What was his name? The point guard that used to play for Lakers, and he went there because he even went to jail. He in jail now for murder, but it was a point guard.
Smush Parker? Not Smush Parker, is it?
No, not Smush Parker. Fuck, because he had just got traded to that year, and Gilbert Arenas pointed a gun at him, and this fool went to the locker and got his gun and pointed Gilbert Arenas, and then like some months later, maybe
Eddie Jones.
No, it's a young dude. It start with his last name start with a C. But if you Google it, you will see the story. He ended up going to jail, I think, for either drugs or killing somebody. So, no, I wasn't Speedy Claxton. Let me see. Let me Google it.
No, you got to be talking about what? 2005. What year? That's after.
Whatever year Gilbert Arenas was going off, that 2-3 year span, Gilbert Arenas was like averaging 30 around that time.
2007.
I know LeBron was still with the Cavs.
Yeah, LeBron was still with the Cavs, so it happened before 2006. I know I remember the player. I don't want Gilbert Arenas in my algorithm. I'm kind of trying to dodge that.
That's age of 0.
His name was Jarvis Creighton.
Oh, I know that red dude, man. I like him.
Yeah. He got sentenced to 23 years and shit.
God damn, I didn't know that shit.
Yep, killing somebody in 2011. And he was a pretty good, decent basketball player.
Yeah, leave it right there.
But that's the dude that Gilbert Arenas pointed, and he pointed a gun, and really, and the truth be told, he really didn't even get suspended for the gun. He got suspended because they was gambling, which led to them pulling guns on each other. If you go read the story, it was gambling on the plane, and the dude lost money that he didn't have on him right now. When he got to the arena, Gilbert Arenas was like, "I want my money right now."
Yeah.
And that's when so when they found out that these niggas was gambling, because you ain't even supposed to gamble in the NBA on nothing. You ain't even supposed to bet a dime on shit.
Yeah, you gambling on the plane and shit. Not like you was in your basement and shit.
So like I said, it's just giving them, it's a bad eye, it's a bad look, because the NBA don't want, they always want to stay neutral. They don't want to promote guns and shit. So, yeah. And I mean, you got to be stupid though. It reminds me of back when
he just got off suspension.
Right. So it reminds me back in the days when NFL was spending niggas for smoking weed, and these niggas get suspended for 2 or 3 days, 2 or 3 games, and then go back and be smoking again and get tested and be gone for the whole year. Like, nigga, you allow weed.
Josh Gordon? They say Josh Gordon, bro.
Yeah. You allow weed to cost you all the millions. So he gonna allow one look tough in a fake ass music video on Instagram or TikTok, gonna cost you 30, 40, 50 million.
Yeah, Nike already moved all his shoes off the app and shit. So.
Yep.
Who for Ja Morant?
Yeah, Nike.
Which is bullshit though. Which is bullshit because you promote trans, so you can't promote a nigga with a gun.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, that's what like
Adidas got that swimsuit. This shit with the nuts.
Because I'm like 50-50 about this incident in a way, but then again, I kind of understand it from the NBA perspective why they're doing it.
They invest money in Ja Morant, bro.
Yeah, it's like, if you get somebody $50 million a year, man, I mean, they will be like I guess, but Ja Morant also got to be like have that self-awareness, like, damn, like, I got to be more careful. Like I just had an apology 2 months ago on ESPN. Now I'm back.
But see, I get that, but I blame his father because you all at the games and shit.
He did his job, man. He did his job.
No.
I don't think he did though. He probably
No.
did that like.
And I blame his
grown
mother.
man, bro. You mean to tell me? He's 23, bro.
No. You sound like a bad parent. You sound like a bad
parent. He's 23 years old.
Hold on.
You sound like a bad parent.
I am, because you were dad. I want to ask you this question, right? Before you get into that Ja Morant thing. So if your son started acting out, right, but it's the fact that your son is the breadwinner now, and then basically what you say go to one ear, not the other. Would you get to the point you'd be like, you know what, I don't even want this house or your money no more if you're not gonna act right? Or would you kind of like fall in line?
I would be in my son's ass. We will literally be fighting.
Yeah, okay.
Because I'll be telling you while whooping your ass, nigga, how you throwing your life away. What you came from. It's not even about the money for me. It's about him and his lifestyle, what you want to do. So now you're going to lose all this and go what? Working at fucking Walmart? Like, what's the other football player that people see working at Walmart and then he quit?
Greg Hardy.
Right.
Yep.
So you want to throw your whole life away, all this shit, all of your hard work to go work at Walmart to do what? To look hard for who? To be doing this stupid shit for what?
Man.
I don't give a fuck if he was 43. That's still my child. I would be in his ass. When you a parent, you always a parent.
So what? How's the onus get off? How's the onus get off the child, the one that's doing?
What I'm saying is,
when do they become accountable to go ahead and pay?
It doesn't matter if they're accountable to the world, but now as a parent, I'm making you accountable.
But you did your job though, bro.
No, your job is never
even if
done.
you tell them, hey, stay off of drugs.
Listen, man,
don't talk to strangers.
Listen,
you was a child, you know what I mean?
Son's about to be 22. You think I want him out here still doing foolish shit? I'm gonna sit back and say,
no parent wants that. Yeah, no parent wants that.
So what I'm saying is,
kids do listen to their parents, bro. But I'm saying, as one who did it when I was coming up as a teenager, come on, bro. We're not gonna sit up here and lie and say we did everything.
Right, but a lot of shit you said you did, you were sneaking. You were sneaking around.
Yeah,
so
I did.
I'm pretty sure if your mom,
so my mom did her job. She told me. She gave me the.
Listen, I'm not talking about whether she's her parenting skills. What I'm saying is, you did a lot of shit that you was sneaking. I am pretty sure if Dad would have been in the field where the news would report that you was on there doing shit, your mom would have called you and said,
I was in the public eye. I was the radio DJ. So
okay, so what I'm saying is, if it would have got back to her that you doing shit, she would have called you and said, "Nigga, you ain't too old for me to put this belt."
But I'm still a teenager though, and at that point, I'm still under her roof.
I don't care if
I'm not 23 years old with my own house.
It
making
don't matter,
fucking
man.
200 and goddamn fucking $1 million.
That's the problem. That's the problem with the black community. I'm gonna say it. You're thinking, and you're not even a father. That's the problem because you got that. Because the problem is that when your kids get grown, that you take your hands off of them and you allow them to continue to fuck up. I will be in his ass if I got to move into his house. You're cutting off all your friends. The dude that you got caught with again, he's gone.
Even though he's over 21 years of age?
Even though. Because obviously, either something I did wrong, or obviously you didn't lost the values that I taught you, so now I got to reteach you. And so before I allow you to fuck up your life, and they be looking at me talking about what happened, where did I go wrong at? Now I'm stepping in. And his mom's fault was, why are you calling your son to come to it? Why are you calling your, as you say, the breadwinner to come to the fucking mall to take care of the situation? Call the police.
I ain't gonna lie, that right there was mind-boggling hearing that, bro. Like, I'm like, the mom actually called her son, which is like the face of a franchise worth billions of dollars.
Knowing he gonna go off. Knowing he gonna
fight in the before he has finished.
Yeah.
They could buy a finish line, bro. Come on, bro. But my bad. Go ahead, you continue.
Petty shit, yeah.
No, I'm just saying, like, I mean, I understand that he's grown, but at the end of the day, when you a parent, you a parent. You a parent until the day you gone. And like I said, if you gotta reinstill some
And
shit
when do the parent get to live their life though, bro? From that
well, the parent,
situation.
obviously the parent is living his life because they raised a son and their son is making millions and the dad is living in the house next door to him. But what I'm saying is sometimes you gotta put that nigga in the corner and be like, nigga, you fucking up. Look what you're doing. You're throwing your life away. For what?
You got a
Where did
daughter,
I
bro.
fail you? Or what changed? You know what I'm saying? So what's going on? Do we gotta get you counseling? We gotta get you a therapist?
But I do want to add something. I do think being a parent, it never stops because when that child is in need, I don't care how old you is, man, you're gonna go to your parent. You know, so I don't think it's like far-fetched to say that a parent can't like try to, step in and intervene things just because their child is grown. But push kind of shove when that same child, he's 23, 25, 30, they're gonna come to mom and dad if they need anything or something goes down type of shit.
So are children being less afraid to actually cross the line where they fuck up because they know they'll have a parent there to, I guess, soften the blow from actually making a decision not to do it?
I mean, they can. They
You
can
get what
think that.
you get what I'm
No, I get what
trying
you're
to say
saying.
though. Yeah.
They can. They
I
can
don't want to
think
say
that.
coddle them.
Right. They can think
Yeah.
that. But as a parent, that's just your fucking job.
Yeah, because when people
from
fuck
day
up,
one.
when adults fuck up in on the streets, they had to deal with the legal system, jail, loss of job or income. But if you're like you said, in a situation where you got parents, even if you actually do wrong, in some instances, my child can't do no wrong. They'll lie. They'll hide them from the sheriff. I've seen it.
Right, but not to compare races, but you see it all the time. Let these white men and women get into trouble. You see they goddamn parents hiring the best lawyers,
small hats,
getting their ass out of trouble, whatever they
small
can do.
hats.
Every time.
And listen, you gonna be mad. You listen, you gonna be mad. You gonna probably discipline them in your own way or scold them in your own way because they're adult or whatever, and give them the side eye. But you're not gonna let the world just fuck over them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
small hats.
You gotta do what you gotta do. But I think I said his dad is at the NBA games and shit courtside, getting in trouble, getting into it with fucking Shannon Sharp about basketball shit. You need to be nigga on the streets, getting into it with these niggas who your son is around and shit. First of all, they leeching off of your son. And this is the thing too. You have to know that the people he around, especially this dude or whatever, is dumb.
Who was that last dude that was driving the car?
I don't know. One of them was a friend or a cousin.
That's the one I think that got banned off of Indiana when I was trying to fight a player. And he also was in the video at the strip club when John Moran flashed the gun. So he's a
right. So what I'm saying is
that little small bug-headed dude.
Because he's not even protecting the man. Like this nigga, he getting crumbs and shit. He getting thousands of dollars of crumbs off a job for this and that, and you're not even protecting this man by saying, "I am not gonna be posting a video with you in the background with a gun." Like these niggas are stupid. You protect the money.
I'm saying, like for example, like I think it's a reason. Like okay, okay, I'm not trying to accuse Braun or anything or nothing, right? Because people always like, oh, Braun be doing da. But Braun got a solid circle around him. You will never hear anybody do anything because they protect him. More people got to do that, and John Morant is not around niggas that want to protect him or be in the best interest of him, besides them chasing clout off of him. That would have said.
Oh my God, Miss Mimi, I'm sorry, bro. Shit, I ain't seen Miss Mimi in about 6 months, bro. Good morning. Philly boy, you admin in the room? You mod in the room? Philly boy, give it up for Philly boy. My bad, man. Damn, man. They was asking about you a couple weeks ago, Miss Mimi. and shit. Hope everything's well with you. Yeah, I couldn't believe this, the second video. I thought it was fake news and shit.
Yeah, that man from the Spiders for real, man. He might go down the same path Antonio Brown went down, dude.
Lose everything.
Yeah, but at least Antonio Brown wait till at least in his 30s. God.
Would that be the biggest going from the highest status to the lowest flat out?
I think that'd be the best 30 for 30 documentary on ESPN.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be one of them. But it's been plenty of them. There's been plenty of them.
I'm talking about at that level. Okay, like before these instances, come on, man. Before these instances, outside of LeBron and Steph Curry, maybe a Giannis, there was no other more publicized media endorsements, contract. Ja Morant was everything, bro, in the league.
No, I mean, he was okay, but he wasn't.
I ain't talking about
that
skill.
big.
I'm talking about. I ain't talking about.
Well, he was big because he was big for Memphis. Yeah, no, but I thought you were talking about Antonio Brown, because I was gonna say the biggest one to me was old boy who killed his friend, Aaron Hernandez, because that nigga was becoming a superstar.
Yeah, he was big. He was big.
And then the Ray Caruth too.
Ray Caruth was bigger than Hernandez to me.
Yeah,
hold on,
I remember
who's Ray
the guy
Caruth?
who killed who had his baby mama, the stripper baby mama, assassinated.
All-time biggest flop. Yeah.
I don't know.
While he was playing, yeah.
He was
while he was playing.
While he was playing, he was wide receiver for Carolina. Football, wide receiver for Carolina Panthers.
Yeah, he was
signed a big contract.
He was going to the Pro Bowl. He was superstar.
Yeah.
How long was that? I can't remember this dude.
Yeah, number 89 and shit.
This is like what, maybe 15 years ago, if not.
So you was playing with Steve Smith?
Like early 2000s, bro, wasn't it?
Yeah,
like 03, bro. Like
this is when the Panthers became an expansion team. They came as
right after the Brady Super Bowl, first one. Right after the first. Yeah, right after the first Brady Super Bowl.
Go look the story up. His name Ray Caruth.
Yeah, like 03, 04, somewhere up in there. Yeah.
I'm gonna look it up. I can find it.
Yeah, it was. Man, he was at the top of his game. He was top.
He was getting ready to enter in his prime. Just signed a big contract that was big for that year in that time frame, and got a stripper pregnant and hired a hitman to kill her.
What's up, Letitia?
Baby.
Yeah, sorry about the little topic and shit. Yeah.
God damn, dog, cut Savage for that, man.
Yeah. I couldn't believe it. They said murder. I was like, man, that's fake news. Ain't no way in fucking hell. I just seen him on fucking TV. It wasn't like OJ retired and shit. You know what I'm saying? From this
and that shit really changed broadcasting, because remember before then the broadcasting was the way it was now. When that shit aired, everybody was broadcasting that shit. All type of sports people was talking about this shit. It was an ongoing thing for like 3-4 days, like every day. Everybody talking about.
That was because ain't nobody never seen no shit like that. Active player, top player, he just got off TV last week. I mean, and you're up for murder?
Didn't Ray Lewis be the murder charge too?
It wasn't murder though, was it?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I can't remember that game.
Yeah, man. Ain't nobody ever seen no shit like that from an active player.
No, it was murder. Remember the dude got stabbed in the club. They thought they said Ray Lewis stabbed him in the club and he died, but one of his allegedly, one of the friends took the rap for it.
Oh, okay.
And that's how it was supposed to go. I mean, he didn't mean to kill him. The dude didn't mean to die, and sorry for the loss of the guy or whatever. It was a situation, but that's how he got away. Somebody else took the rap for it, even though he was on trial and beat it. It was kind of like that Puffy situation. Remember that dude got shot in the club with Puffy and J-Lo, and the old boy took the rap for it. It was kind of similar.
Oh, they taking care
allegedly.
Of that allegedly, yeah.
Yeah, allegedly. But no, yeah, like I said, man, this is, and yeah, you don't want to put young on there, but at the end of the day, we gotta understand these are young men who got a lot of money, and you know what? It really turns into the Michael Jackson syndrome. Like these kids don't want to fall into the Michael Jackson syndrome of not having a life because they're superstars, and so they go out here and doing all this wild and crazy shit. But you can't.
Yeah, because you think about it, really couldn't really have a decent childhood because you wake up early, go practice a class, then you gotta practice again. You're traveling all the time during the summer type shit. So
right,
you know, I can see where you come from with that. At least. You know? And then like I remember I heard when you be in NBA players talk, these boys never had a job and their first paycheck $500,000 at 19 years old. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right. But not only that though, like you can't go out. You can't just go to the grocery store. You can't just go to the mall.
So what can you tell a 23-year-old? What can his father tell him, bro, at 23 years old? Like right now, today. What can his father call him up and say what? That he haven't said from the time he was a baby till now.
Well,
that's
first of all, it ain't
make him
first
say,
of all,
"Oh,
it ain't
okay."
calling them up. It ain't calling them up. It's going over there.
All right.
It's looking this nigga in the eye as man to man and asking him if I'm talking to my son.
Yeah.
What the fuck is going on? What's the problem? And do you want to lose everything? Because if you, and I'm not even talking about the money, I'm just talking about
I got
the lifestyle, the comfortability. What is it? You didn't grow
so
up
are
like
you
this?
Thinking that Ja Morant is going to respond to his father with the logic? If he just got out of this situation, bro, he just got off
it
suspension.
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
So
if
what can his father tell him now?
It's not about what his father is telling him. It's about what his father is reiterating to him about what's on the line. You have to understand it's about what's on the line.
So nobody else can do that, but dad at 23 years old,
dad or mom or together, whatever it is. But we also know that no one on the outside is giving a fuck about him. Fuck the money.
Are the parents still liable right now at 23 years old?
Man, I keep telling you, the parents are reliable until they either in the dirt.
Accountable.
The parents are still accountable to either they're in the dirt or he in the dirt. If that's your child, and what I'm saying is, and if they have a decent or good relationship, then he should listen to his father or his mama or somebody, or they should figure out what's going on. Whether we got to put him in therapy or whatever. At the end of the day, if I got to come and move in with you,
so
I got to personally cut off everybody. It's around you.
Yeah. So the source of what's causing him to not do what his parents have taught him caused him to do it the first time. And
what the source is because the source is because you're grown. Listen, he's a grown. Okay, I'm gonna say grown, but he's a young man.
23.
That's a millionaire, and that now everyone is leaning on. Okay, so everyone is down from him and way steps from him. He's probably the only. I don't know his family, but he's probably the only one that has made that much money, has been that famous and whatever. And so now he got everybody pulling on him. However it is, that's how it happens. And so he's trying to figure out himself in life. Plus,
what's going on?
Have no normal young man challenge. He can't go to clubs and just sit in the corner and have a few drinks because somebody gonna want a picture, somebody gonna want an autograph, somebody gonna want a video, somebody gonna try to get close. So yes, it's life. So that's why, as a parent, you gotta go and be the shield for that.
Yeah, but his
his
dad.
sanity.
Yeah, I am. But his dad act like his motherfucking homeboy. That's the problem.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Right there.
That's what I'm saying. He all at the games and shit, fighting Shannon Sharp over a game. He should be with his son, fighting these niggas who are around his son.
Nah, man,
he enjoyed.
His dad don't want to lose that mansion, man. Of course, bro.
Y'all see his daddy on the sideline, man. That man lived in his best life.
It's like the Friday sequel situation. Is that what it's like?
Living his best life.
But then that's even more. But listen, but that's even more why his dad needs to be over there talking to him with him every day. Because at the end, if you think it like that, like, oh well, if he loses his shit, I'm gonna lose mine too.
Well, I mean, but
just
just think about it though. He said it. He bought his first house, and when he bought his second house, he gave that house to his daddy. They neighbors.
I get all that, but what I'm saying is, like Bob said yesterday, we talk about logic. So logic as a parent, or logic as a person that somebody else is giving you money and taking care of, you want to protect that at all costs. So if my son gave me this house, he's footing the bill. He's paying for the taxes on his house. So my thing is, why would I sit back then and allow him to lose all his fucking money over some dumb shit?
I mean, he can't tell him nothing.
No, that ain't true, man.
He got to enjoy the money. I mean, and then you look at it like this here. When his wife had her run in, with I think that was at the Foot Locker or whatever.
Finish line, yeah.
She didn't at the finish line. She didn't call the husband. She didn't call his daddy. She called him. So
well, they ain't together no more though.
Huh?
I mean, she still probably still could have, but they're not together though.
Oh, I thought they still was together.
No,
that's I figured she called John Moran because the daddy probably wasn't worth shit anyway. That's why she called him and didn't call the daddy.
Yeah, but that was a stupid move. You don't call your son and get him involved in that, knowing who he is.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, yeah, that was a silly move. But the thing about that is that was an indicator right there that she knew what type of time he was on. Because
there's a lot of dysfunction going on. It's a lot of dysfunction.
She knew he was gonna clown. She knew he was gonna clown.
She knew he was gonna come. That's why she called him.
I'm talking about she knew he was gonna clown out.
Yeah, she knew he was gonna clown. That's why she called him.
But even how is
that? How is that as far as being accountable for his actions?
I mean, you kind of helping him crash out. If you know he gonna clown, and you call him anyway to send him into that situation, you kind of helping him to crash.
So right. Your theory about the parents being accountable. The parents are enabling clowning.
Well, then that's still accountable then, because they got to be accountable for their actions too. So if he lose everything, they got to look themselves in the mirror and be like, "What the fuck did we do?" So they dropped the ball.
Yeah, I think the daddy is living the dream through him. That's why he's taking the comparisons and sitting courtside and taking the comparisons with Usher. And I think this is his way of him living his 15 minutes of glory. So that's why he's doing the type of shit he's doing instead of being a parent. I'd be goddamn if my son inked the goddamn $200 million deal and I'm sitting on the sideline or kicking with him in the club. Like, hell no, nigga, you better get there and take care of your mother.
So then that just shows that part of the reason why he out here wilding out is because his parents are inapplicable of being a parent. Especially as him, and they probably have, I'm not saying nothing wrong with it, but they probably having the same mindset the dad got. Well, nigga, you grown. And that's all fine and dandy until he kicked out the league and them checks stopped coming in, but them bills are still coming.
But I am here. He's a young dude, so you know his mentality is I got this money. I got the bill.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Okay, fuck all that. At the end of the day, is your child still your child, no matter how grown they get?
We already know. We're not gonna even question the parent thing.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is, his parents are letting him down. Because even more than now,
I can't say that they letting them down. I am because
come on, man. You just said the mom. Listen, you just said the mom.
Listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. He's a grown ass man, right? And this is the mentality he's telling them. What can you tell them?
I asked you a question, and you just said we're not going to question the parenting. So you got to stand on something. You can't say he a grown ass man, but then when I asked you. I'm
not saying he's a grown ass man. He's gonna do what that's his mentality.
Right, but what I'm saying, it doesn't matter. That's every child after they get 18 mentality. But as the parent,
No,
you gotta
I
reel
went
that
against
shit.
my parents starting about 12.
Okay, well, all right, you're different. We talking about the average. So so at 12, yes, but also too, you let's just be honest. Let's put it on the table since you bring yourself in there.
Yeah.
You got that shit because you had women raising you. There was no man in sight. Your mama is at work. So you was free to go do what the fuck you wanted to go do.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. So now we talk about he got a mother and a father, even if it's an uncle or a grandfather, whatever, that's there.
Yeah.
Gonna let him wild out like this. So what I'm saying, so about 18, every child's like, okay, I'm grown now. I can kind of live my life. But you still there to will their ass in if you see them veering off the wrong way or not heading in the right direction. But now you got inaccurate parents to where you got a mother that's gonna bring her superstar son up here to where, let's just say he came up there and he didn't do anything. They could be like, oh my God, he threatened to kill me. It's gonna look bad. Then you got a father who rather fight a sports commentary courtside than going to kick out the friends who got you out here doing this shit. So his parents don't let him down. Your parenting does not stop when your child's reach 18, 19, 20. Now you might pull back some and allow them to become shit, but you're still there in the weeds. You're still there in the bushes looking at shit to see if they fuck up. I gotta jump in. At least that's how I am. I can't speak for everybody else parenting. But let my son be up there at school fucking up. And the coach has got to call me. Or I hear some shit, get some wind. Or his mama got to call me and say, did you see this? I'm on a first thing smoking to where he is. What the fuck is going on? I'm not even calling.
Yeah, that's the thing now. If you find out your spouse or your son or somebody like that online and shit, but they don't call you.
Man, let me tell you something. I'm gonna just be honest. I got social media accounts following my son just to see what the fuck he doing. Not even gonna lie, because the thing is, you can't tell me that you want to be this in life, but then yet now you doing shit that goes against that.
But your relationship, but I am your relationship with your son. You his motherfucking daddy. In Moran's situation, his daddy is more like the homeboy, man. He's not disciplining them. You know what I'm saying? Especially with today's youth. I mean, nigga, just imagine if you in a strip club running around with a pistol and you're doing all this and you're acting crazy. Shit, his daddy might be like, man, that nigga might pistol with me if I tell him something wrong. Let me go ahead and, hey, pour me up a drink, son. You feel me?
What's his dad gonna tell him?
I feel you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying when I'm speaking on. He's like shit. That's the thing. He don't have the value or the respect of the parents. He's treating the parents more like homeboys and my homegirls. Because once you make the 200 million, you pretty much shit. You got nothing but yes men around you. That's why you got the homeboys that's kicking it and chilling and doing it, because that's what Moran wants to do. They don't have no choice but to ride with what he want to do. He the one got the money.
No, that's true. That's definitely true. But I just wish he had better parents who was looking out for.
I wish he used his brain and just think. Because for some reason he and don't get me wrong, it's nothing wrong with having your protection and you riding around, but that's your protection. You riding around dancing and using your protection as a fucking prop.
So how do we know that in his crew, the people that are around, that there's not at least one entity that's actually saying, hey man, this is not a good idea, or
it's on
whatever.
Video. The niggas, you seen them niggas in
the
strip
nigga
club.
fucking up again. Nigga just fucking up again just months later.
It's on the video.
Not even a month later.
No. I'm saying, even like obviously, his parents talked to him. He talked to the commissioner and everything on the first one. So if there's most of the people that are around him, obviously, consenting and engaging, But how do we know that there's not at least one person that's saying, hey, it's not a good idea. I don't think you should go through with this. You just got through with a suspension. You know, may not have control, but still might, you know, be telling them.
It's probably a lot of them, Dev, but that's the ones that he's not hanging around with today. Oh, that's what you said? Well, then you don't get to come kick it with me.
Yeah, stay in the room.
Yeah, stay your ass at the house. You don't get to come kick it with me today. You talking crazy. Because when you look at the video, old boy was kicking it. They was chilling. And I think that once he turned that camera and put it on Jai, I don't think he knew he had that gun. And I think that once he put that camera and seen that he had that gun, he tried to put it down, but he tried to change it, but it was too late. He already had the gun up.
But the dude had to know the gun was in the car.
Yeah, he know the gun was in the car. You gonna ride even in Memphis.
So am I
I thought they was in California on the second one.
Oh, they wasn't in Memphis?
I don't know.
Right, yeah, they was in California on the second one.
But my thing is too.
Then you gotta think about it now. He's riding around with the gun. He's Moran. He's riding around with the gun. But like I said, I don't think you should have been having it sitting on the seat or riding with it like this, that, and the third. And I'm thinking when you jamming them songs and you getting crunk, you doing what you do.
Drill rap.
You putting that picture, and I thought he had his goddamn hand. I was looking to see if he had his finger on the trigger. That's what I was trying to see. You fuck around and make a mistake, man, and do some shit.
Right, and whole life gone.
Yeah, in the blink of an eye.
Yeah,
right.
Bill Duke, did Bill Duke come up?
Yeah, in the blink of an eye. When y'all was talking about that Ray Caruth, earlier, man, that dude was out of line. Old girl got drilled. And she still had the baby while she had got drilled. So
that was extra hard, man.
Yeah, so the dude, the baby, he grown up now, but you know he was kind of kind of messed up from his mom being dead when he was born, but he growed up now, and that dude when did time got out. He out now, and now you got to see your son that you tried, that you tried to do away with. You got to see him, you know what I'm saying? You got to deal with that. Y'all remember that nigga hid in the trunk? That nigga was trying to hide in the trunk of a car.
Yeah.
They caught his ass in the back of a trunk of a car trying to leave. I think he was trying to leave Colorado.
Yeah, trying to get the fuck up out of
there. Yeah, but not Colorado. He was in Carolina. I think he was trying to leave Carolina, and they caught his ass in somebody's trunk.
Yeah.
Peace.
Yeah, that was dumb.
What's up, Big Dude?
Chilling, man. I can't call it, man. What's going on with y'all, man?
Yeah, we was going over the Ja Morant situation.
Yeah. I just want to touch on what Ian was talking about. Because I coach kids now, man, in college, and man, I'm gonna tell you right now, man, it's hard to sit there and regulate what they doing on and off the court, believe it or not. So with that situation, man, I'm thinking that his pops, he ain't got no say in that situation, man. He can't control what that dude be doing. You know what I'm saying? And it's hard. Like right now, I got a whole bunch of new recruits coming in, and you should hear how they talk about their dad and their mom. You know what I mean? So it's just hard for him, especially him being the breadwinner of the damn house right now. You know what I'm saying? Leading the charge with all the financials and all that good stuff. But it's hard to sit there and tell him what to do, especially when his dad on the sidelines on the court doing the same shit he doing. So that's my take on it.
Right, but okay, so the young men that you're coaching, that's because the relationship with their parents are not on a good level. Correct?
Yeah, they come into school, they come into the college to get away from a lot of shit that their parents, took them through, get away from hardships and all that good stuff. So yeah.
Right. So no, I get that. But we was talking on a point of a parent or at least having a good relationship with a parent, and can you still parent your child if they're older? So what I'm saying is, if you have that kind of relationship with your child, then yes, you can parent to them. You can still parent them. You still can go be in their life, and you always gonna be in their life. But if you have some shit where you don't have that good relationship with them, then yeah, you're gonna get something like this.
Yeah, it's true.
You know what I'm saying? And they don't have nobody that
Yeah.
they can't go talk to. And that's why most Black young men kind of bond with their coaches because they respect them and they can go to them for that guidance. You know what I'm
True
saying?
that,
So that's just where I was coming from. But yeah, no, I know every parent, whether it's mother or father, don't have a good relationship with their child, and those be the ones, not all the ones, but don't them be primary the ones that's out here wilding out because they got nobody that's giving them that tough
Right.
love instead in their life. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? So that's why,
Right
like I
now,
said,
you
instead
right.
of his father out here fighting a fucking sports commentary at a basketball game over some bullshit, he need to be out here fighting these niggas that who he's around to be like, you don't need to be around this.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
like
you're right.
T-Will
Now, if that
said,
foundation is built, you know what I mean, at a young age, then you good.
Right.
You set. You good.
yeah.
But then again, so if
But
that
like
shit's
T-Will
broken,
said,
yeah,
he's out
if
here
it-
partying like his dad.
yeah,
He ain't
yeah,
partying like
yeah,
his son.
yeah. If it's
Yeah.
broken at a young age, then shit, man, you gonna have them kids doing every goddamn thing. Like right now, we
Right.
had went to the CIAA, and you know what I mean, we got kids on the bus, and y'all probably heard of Chucky Brown. That's my man. He coached, you know what I mean, I'm one of the assistants and stuff like that, man. The kids on the bus smoking. We going to play a game, you know what I'm saying, and they smoking. They smoking weed all up on the bus now. Here it is. You got an NBA legend and shit, myself, everybody like that. I mean, so again, it just, and then again, too, it was the funny thing about it, it was just that the different fellas, you know what I mean, who grew up on a different, like you said, that foundation of parenthood. I mean, the kids who were doing right was like, nah, I ain't getting into that shit, man. Y'all do your thing. And then it was other ones like, nah, man, shit, we on this up north trip. Went up there to Boston and shit like that and just smoked out. I'm like, nah, man, the fuck is wrong with y'all, man? Yeah, what the fuck are y'all thinking about? You know what I mean? So it is different type of settings and upbringing. That's what that president.
Yeah, and then if you think about it, bro, at a time of probably him coming up and playing AAU and That's all that they putting inside his head is that you're going to be the one to make it. You're going to be the one. You're going to be the one. So once he make it, they never prepare him before he got the money. They never prepare him to deal with the money. Because it's probably they never had the opportunity to deal with that type of money, period.
Yeah.
And once he got a hold of that bread and he seen the money that he made, because I tell you, after you 18, you grown, you know what I'm saying? You're out the house, you're doing your own thing. So now once I generate 200 million after I'm 18, I'm a grown man, ain't nobody can tell me shit. And that's the mentality that he have. And I don't think that I don't see me myself because you just got your ass in trouble and you did it again. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
I think it's the more of the new generation, and in their eyes, he ain't did nothing wrong.
That's all fire, no smoke. I mean, that's all fire, no smoke. You're right. Once that money come to play, man, shit, them kids, they mindset is like, I can do what I want to do. You know what I mean? You can't tell me shit. You know what I'm saying? But and with that, here's the caveat to that though. I mean, T-Will, like I am said, it boils down to like the parenting, like the foundation of that parenting. You know what I mean? So
and the respect, if you had the respect for your parents, I'm a grown ass man. I don't play with. Matter of fact, not only my parents, but I don't even play with certain family members of just certain family members, grandmother, aunties. Like hell no, I ain't even gonna play like that. As being a grown man, I have that respect, and it's clearly that you know he doesn't have that respect, but I don't think they demand the respect from him.
Right.
If that makes sense. I don't think that they're demanding him to respect them as a parent. You see what I'm saying? So
let me ask a quick question. Now, was his mom shopping at the mall and she got in the incident, or was she working at the mall?
No, I think she was shopping.
Okay. Because I'm about to say, what the fuck is she still doing working at a mall? Like that shows right there.
She was shopping and got into it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think she was shopping, but my thing is like this. My thing is like this though, y'all. Mama, what the hell you doing at the mall? I'm Moran. I can get you what you shoe shopping, clothes shopping. I can get you anything you need. Come holler at me. You shouldn't even. She shouldn't even been down there, you know, putting herself in that type of situation around.
But like I said, people don't know when people get money, they don't know how to act with it.
Facts. Home team, South Park say, what's good, fam?
Dude, what's good, man? Good to see
man.
you,
I can't call it.
And Big Duke, you're not lying about that because I work at a university.
Yep,
and
you know.
You're not lying, bro. I see them children. Man, this is a goddamn shame. Yep, but what can you tell them? I can't tell the dude that walks out the back of the damn basketball arena and feel that if he walked by the train tracks behind the basketball arena, he off the campus and he want to smoke a goddamn blunt.
Right.
He back there smoking a damn blunt and he feel he off of campus. Can't nobody tell him nothing, but guess the campus cop finna come around the corner.
Right, man. We had to sit there and suspend like 6 players, man, for like 2 games. We played like Bowie State. We played Bowie State. I forget the other 2 teams we played. We had to suspend them for like 6 games or 6 players. You know what I'm saying? Just like in one game, we like, man, what y'all are on some bullshit. Do y'all realize, man, people are coming here to see you guys play? Even if they come to see the other team or other players on the other team, they may look at you by default. You see what I'm saying? They may see you doing something special and shit like, damn, who is that? But now you're not even on the court because you're doing some dumb shit. So it's crazy, man. So T-Real, you know what time it is. If you're in the college setting, you know what time it is. You see them athletes and stuff like that. And I heard you got a son. That's an athlete. So you know what time it is.
Time for the compliance.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
When the compliance officer come around and they got to take them piss tests, man, you should see them niggas.
Hey, fam, that's what we had to do. We did one on the spot, man. We caught 6 of them.
Man, one day them people gave a goddamn they gave a goddamn piss test and them boys was in that bitch for about 8 hours, bro. They did not want to pee, but instead of just coming out and saying, hey man, you know, I did, you know, participate, they try to act like, oh man, I can't pee. You got 6 dudes that you can't pee in 8 goddamn hours.
Right.
No, but it's just a shame because, like I said, a lot of our young men are getting the opportunities to go to college. Whatever level it is, it doesn't matter. Like nowadays, you can get drafted or picked up from any level now. You know what I'm saying? Like you mentioned how they might not be coming here to watch you, they watch somebody else and see you. Shit, that's how Steph Curry really got known. I mean, yeah, with his dad, but he went to Davidson. People wasn't watching him in a tournament, but he turned that goddamn tournament out and people started watching. You know what I'm saying? Right. So
I remember that was 2009.
Yep, that's right.
It's just a shame. It's just a shame that they don't realize, look, I got an opportunity that's golden. And rather I make it to the league. If not, I'm still at college to get degrees and I can be bumping shoulders with people who can put me in the place to get where I need to be at. Because sometimes it's not what you know, it's who you know. When you go to college, you find a lot of who you knows. You know what I'm saying? Internships here, or this person got this business or whatever, I got this dealership, I got this Fortune 500 company that you can sneak in and get in and be straight and be good. You know what I'm saying? So it just baffles me that a lot of these young black men, first of all, don't have the parents that understand like that you still got to be on them. We still got to make sure they do what they're supposed to do and having that bond and good relationship with them so they can go out here and flourish. A lot of these people waste their fucking lives away and be on our corner liquor stores talking about what they would have, could have, should have been and shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's crazy, man.
Let me ask you guys something. This right here, all the fellas right here. Going back to what you just said, I am that word, that golden opportunity. Why do some kids get it and why do some don't? Does that goes back to parenting, coaching? Like where did that fall at? Why does that? You know what I mean? That's such the pendulum always swing both ways. But why do some kids understand that and why do some don't?
Well, I'm going to tell you my experience. In my experience, it came from the parents not believing that that's the right route for their child.
Okay.
I've seen some parents tell their kids.
How would they know though? How would they know what the right way to say? Well, because
hey, however they live,
do this, my child is going to do this.
Well, you don't know, but the opportunity is this. Okay, so At my son's school, the year he graduated, he had about out of 30 kids, 12 of them went to D2. I mean, went to D1. All the rest of them had opportunity to go to D2 and D3. And when you got parents and friends telling you, "Oh no, you don't want to go that route," why? It's still a college. They still get looked at. But you rather him go work at some goddamn warehouse? You rather him go work at a grocery store? You rather him go to a junior college where a lot of times they go there and they not going to work hard enough to go and get a scholarship to go to a 4-year college. A lot
but
of
they
them
could transfer though. They could start
no,
off at a
yeah,
junior.
they can. But what happens is when you know that you're better than somebody, or when you know you put in the work, and you
I
go
get what
into a
you're
junior
saying.
college, and then when you go into that school and then coming home and you still in the neighborhood instead of being gone away, you start falling into the traps of the neighborhood.
No, I get what you're saying. That's one. That was a factor in my particular situation. There were a lot of kids that were hanging around, being unproductive.
Right, so let me finish up and I'll pass it. So the parents wasn't motivating their kids to go out and get this opportunity.
But some were.
Yeah, some parents were, but because I guess
I'm saying that of the childs that were fucking up. I'm saying.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Most
I got
of the parents
right,
of those childs that were fucking up, most of them, they did what they had to do, bro. They had to work and shit. Man.
Listen,
I was raised by a
man.
single mother, but she made sure that father's thing that was missing in the initial household was kind of picked up. There was a cushion, you know what I mean?
Well,
so
see,
it wasn't available. You can't put it all on my mom.
Listen, I came
look
from
how I
a
turned out.
two-parent
I was
household.
not wilding out.
Yeah, but you keep right, but that's not the. So this is, and we had this conversation too. Like, I believe that kids who come from a two-parent household are more successful than kids who don't.
And
like
John
you
Moran
said,
was successful. He was prime example. I mean,
right, but successful was still, but still, I guess somewhere a dysfunction. I just think, to me, it comes in the parenting, and it comes in the parenting of the village. Because if you don't have the father there, at least you still can have his other side of the family there. And a lot of times, when the father's not there, whether it's the mother or the father, the other side of the family is absent, where they can help you, where other men in there can be an assistance. It might not be the dad, but it might be the uncle, or it might be his brother.
Yeah, we have similar success stories from single parents too. So
no, I'm not saying that it's not.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's not a success, but I'm just saying, like you said, your life could have went a different kind of way, but you chose different because your mom was out working and you out of 12 in the streets fucking up. Anything could have happened to you because you was unsupervised.
Yeah.
So can we say that it's not? I don't think that they taught the dude how to handle success, bro. Because
how would they know how to do it if they weren't even in that position?
So look at it like this here, Dale. Right, all the time, you're going to AAUs, traveling games. That's money out the pocket, right? So the dad been doing this and been putting his money into his son and into the training and whatever he need to do to get him ready to make it to the next level, right? He go to school, he get to college. He
did everything. He went by the book actually on that one. Top draft pick, yeah.
So everything that he did, he's showing him. I'm not thinking at the time that I'm aiming for the top. I'm aiming for the number one spot.
Yeah.
And I might not get the number one spot, but shit, if we amongst the top 10, we can still dwell. So I don't think that they really thought that he would be that successful as a young kid. Yeah, as a young kid. So to me, I don't think that they were prepared to teach him that success or what to do with the success that he achieved. And once he got a whiff of, this is what the life is, partying, and I can do what I want and nobody can tell me nothing. Not even my parents.
Yeah.
I mean, when your boss tell you, hey man, you need to sit, hey, you tripping. You need to sit down for a minute and sit you down, and then a couple of weeks later, a month later, you do the same goddamn thing again. Man, fuck you telling me to sit down.
Well, so let me get a little pushback. I don't think it's because he's famous, because let's just be honest. We've seen people in our lives that where they move out their parents' house and they go wild out and they ain't famous. You know what I'm saying? Like they on their own, they move into their own shit and they out here wilding out doing what the fuck they want to do. So it's not a parent of his parents teaching him how to handle the money and all that. Honestly, that's what college and college coaches, and yes, you know, a little bit of them being more in his life and not just reaping the benefits. I think his parents, hell, they got the money. They basically just said, "Fuck it." They took their hands off their son because he is who he is. Instead of saying, "Okay, cool, you got this, but I'm still gonna have my hands and my wisdom and shit around you, so you can continue to grow and move forward and doing what you're doing."
Hey, Candy Cane, we didn't shut it down. We kept it going.
So
sorry.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Candy Cane, good morning. If you can hear
Angel,
me.
my bad, bro. Yeah.
It's no problem there. But what are we talking about? I came in at a weird or odd moment, but here I am talking about some football player being who he is and all that there.
No, NBA. No, basketball.
If it's related to what I'm thinking.
No, it's a NBA star.
Oh, is it the one we talked about earlier?
No, this is Ja Morant.
That's who I was referring to. Of who we were talking about earlier.
Okay, yeah, that's Ja
Morant. But I do see a lot of these sports players partying and all that kind of stuff instead of investing their earned money from their career as a football player, basketball player, baseball player, whatever their sport career path is, into this kind of weird stuff instead of doing it for their like financial future, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. So we were talking about the parenting aspect of it. How much is on the parent? How much is on the individual? Is there an impact either way? I mean, the parents did everything.
If the parents did everything correctly and all that and taught him properly, he should have followed what the parents taught him. But it's like he's choosing his own bad path for himself there.
Is there a fact? Is there a bigger influence, or is it Ja?
Well, I mean, like I said, that's the fact. And the parents could have done everything right. He could have all that teaching, and we see that because he didn't have any incidents that are known from high school to college, right? So, because that's normally where people display some of the issues before they even get to the pros and get the money, right? So now he's displaying it afterwards, right? So let's just say, okay, cool.
Cam Newton, a lot of players had trouble in college and then kind of straightened up.
So my point to my stand is, okay, cool. He's his own man. He got his money doing his own thing.
23.
But as a parent, right, 23. But as a parent, you seeing your child fucking up. Do you intervene or do you just say, well, he grown, he got all the money. I'm just going to sit back and whatever. Or do you do everything in your power to try to fix this shit so he doesn't fall from grace or fall and be one of them dudes that say what I would have, should have, could have, would have, doing a 50-50 on, or I mean a 30-30 on and shit about what happened to him.
I think you step in, I think you'll step into that situation, you know what I mean? Because that is your kid. You know what I mean? No matter what, no matter how old they are, that's still your kid at the end of the day. You're right. You're gonna step in. But going back to what Dev said earlier, what happened when the parent do everything right and the kids still do some dumb shit? You know what I'm saying? And then it like Crystal Thomas said in the chat, it depends on the person. You know what I'm saying? Because both you guys make good points. Because like you said, you do step in, but it like she said, it really depends on the person at the end of the day.
Yeah. That's kind of like where I was going when I was talking a few minutes ago, is depending on the person. People think because of where I used to be, now that I'm out, I should be back in there. But I've made great things for my life outside of my services that I used to be in Minnesota. If you know my history there, Big Duke there. But if not, I could explain it to you sometime down the road, but not now. There, I don't want to sound like I'm hogging the mic, but I used to be in a service program in Minnesota, and I had a lot of people like a social worker, a guardianship, a conservatorship, and so much more. And even Bomb Cherry and Dev knows my history there, and so when I got out of it, I made great moves so far in my life, and a lot of people, including my brother, are super happy. But the reason why I'm not giving no recognition to my parents is because my dad was the one that signed me up for the group home services and all that there. And so I kind of feel like he was trying to abandon and get rid of me. I even said that to him last October, but he came at me and started to saying that I need to grow the F up, stop acting like a bleeping child, all because I was being honest of how I felt when I was younger, and still feel that way to this day, all because I wanted him to always be the father I wish he be, and not a drug addict of drinking alcohol, smoking weed, and that kind of stuff. He did that a lot when I was younger, and he still does that to this day. I saw him drinking numerous cans of beer in my house here while he was staying last September. And I didn't say anything at the time, but I just didn't felt comfortable with his use of alcohol inside my house. But I allowed it anyway, but I just, of course, refused to even drink any of it. But it's just my father has his own issues, and let's just say his issues kind of ruined my brothers, my sisters, and my own childhoods.
Yeah, so you're displaying minimal or possibly even negative parenting from a two-parent household with
inaccurate parents.
Yeah,
I get
it. Even more with the disability, even more obstacles to deal with, and he still turned out not one to wild out in public. And
no, yeah, I mean, when we all
hold on, Miss Mella, that's you.
Yeah, it's me.
Okay.
I put something as a reference for adverse childhood experiences being a factor in how people enjoy success or not as adults, right? And it sounds like he overcame the odds. He overcame the odds because according to what he states his father is, he was destined, allegedly, to become an alcoholic, if not worse, but he chose a different path. And so it's really up to the individual. The odds are against you if you have adverse childhood experiences. The odds are against you. However, you can choose. You can choose.
This goes against your theory, I am.
No, it don't, because y'all changing the narrative. The narrative was, when we first got on this, is as a parent, do you take your hands off your kids because they grown? And that's the stance I'm coming from.
I wasn't saying
other stuff. No, you saying that they're adult. They're adult. He's grown.
Yeah, 23 years old.
Right. And what I'm saying is, as a parent, I don't give a damn how old my son get. As long as I'm living on this earth and I see him doing some bullshit or his life is not going the right way, and I'm not even judging on whether he's rich, famous, or mediocre, or just an average person. Let me see you fucking up. Dad is going to pop up. Dad is going to call. Dad's going to pull.
And what happens? What happens in instances where those children with adults such as yourself, that insist on intervening? They insist, look, I'm gonna show up. You don't know when I'm looking. You don't know.
I know my daddy gonna come save me.
No, not only that.
No, I'm saying I'm speaking in the sense from the viewpoint of the person that's fucking up. In this case, Ja is saying I can wild out because I know mama or dad is gonna take some of this blame from
And
me.
sometimes
No,
they
they're not.
shut
It's
their
not about
pa-
taking
sometimes
blame.
they
It's
shut
about
their parents
recorrecting.
out. That's my point. What happens when the child that's fully they're grown, they're an adult, and they
23.
have
Yeah.
they're in a position to say, I'm grown, you can't tell me shit, get the fuck on.
Well,
Like,
Here's the
if your
thing.
child,
Let
if
me
your
say this.
child
I
tells
am
you
real
that,
quick. Let me
go
hit you
ahead.
with this. I am.
And of course,
Let me hit you with this real quick.
Mello.
Hold on, one
Andrew,
at a time.
real
One
quick.
at a time.
Okay,
One
I'll
at a
let
time.
whoever
We let
goes
you get
after
you
me
in.
first then.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay.
Let me hit you with this.
Who
I
was
am.
it? Yeah.
Like, check this out. I am like my son right now, right? Okay, peep game. He's like my little man. I call him my little man. I wish I cloaked him too much. And I wish I would have let him hit some of those speed bumps, potholes, and roadblocks a little bit. And I get what you're saying. I do. But at the same time, now he's feeling the effects of that cloaking, you know what I mean, that I did when he was younger. Oh, no. I'm not going to let you do that. I'm not going to let you do this. I'm not going to let you hit this pitfall. I'm not going to let you hit this roadblock right here. You know what I'm saying? So, and like Dev said, they go always think about that safety net. Oh, here come dad, come to save me. Here come mom, come to save me. But sometimes they got to hit that roadblock, that speed bump, you know what I mean, that pothole, just to feel the effects of life. You see what I'm saying? So I get what you're saying. I mean, you know, dad gonna come running, mom gonna come running, but at the same time, shit, they need to bust their ass sometime, fam.
I get that, and it all goes on levels. You see what I'm saying? So it's different levels, and so I'm thinking about more of the extremes and the little small shit, right? So we just
No, I get you. I get you on that. Ain't nobody saying let your son die. You know what I'm saying? On some situation,
but
just completely crash the fuck out. Yeah.
Right, but what I'm saying is, so let's just take the job situation.
Okay.
This
Yeah,
now
the
the
job
second.
situation. Okay.
This now the second incident of
Yeah.
him flashing his gun, and now this can affect everybody's livelihood. But now I'm thinking about my son. So now you went from being so high to now you didn't fucked up again, and now you at the bottom to where now you probably can't get back up. Do I allow him get there? Now the first time, okay, cool. I'll give him a few words. Okay, let him try to figure out on his own. About a second and third time, I'm like, listen here, nigga. It's coming to this. What are we doing? So I'm saying it's different levels to this. This can cause him to lose everything. Like
and the probability or the chances, realistically, I am of Ja actually saying, okay, I'm a straighten up and do right.
Well, I think he don't have nobody really in his ear, like you said. Is there anybody telling him this, and he just blocking that shit out? I personally, I don't feel that he really has someone in his ear telling him what he can lose, what's going to happen. They're not playing with you. You are a black man. You're just a piece of a pawn to this game. They can replace you quick, fast, and easy, and you will be on the streets working at McDonald's or at Walmart. We didn't already see it happen. Is that what you want for your life? And so I get what
is that enough? That's enough. Is that going to be enough to turn him around?
I don't know, but I know as a father, I got to try. I'll say as a parent, I got to try.
I got you. Go ahead, Andrew. Yeah.
Can I ask something and add something to IM? So for someone like myself who works as a shoe salesman at a Skechers shoe store, if the job that I have makes me happy, doesn't that count as an accomplishment for myself? If your own son there, IM, is happy with working at a Home Depot or wherever he may want to go, that is not like a big level kind of thing, like the sports career.
No, wait, hold on, Andrew. That's not the point.
No, basically a singing career ain't the high profile kind of thing.
No, but that's not the point. What you're saying
there, that is like not part of it. There, if he wanted to work, like I said, at a Home Depot and is happy with where he's at and becomes management and is happy being manager, wouldn't that be an accomplishment on his end towards you? My dad wasn't proud of me of my house when I brought it to his attention.
Wait, Angel, hold on. That's not the point. The point is, if that's where he was already at, then yeah, that's fine. But if let's just say you own Kmart in the goddamn business field, and now you got to go work at Walmart because you lost the ownership of Kmart. I'm pretty sure you're not going to be happy. That's what I'm saying. So you go from this to now this because of a mistake that you didn't want to correct when you've been warned and have people telling you. So that's what I'm saying. But if he started off working at Walmart and he loved it and he wanted to advance, okay, cool, I'm behind it. But then if you get to being the manager and now you're stealing from Walmart and you're doing shit that you wasn't doing when you was working your way up, and now they didn't drop your ass back down to a part-time worker, how are you gonna feel? So I want to stop you before you get to that, is what I'm saying. So I get all that I'm saying, but like I said, as a parent, and you are invested in your child to where you raised them, you was there, you've been in their lives, you're doing all this or whatever, either of you was a hovering parent, because I was as a father. So all those things, and then to see your child make his dreams and then lose it because I took the restraints off too much and said, well, fuck it, he grown now, let him go do what he gonna do.
I think it's important that children are introduced to the concept of keeping their word to themselves. Yeah. Take, for instance, a child joins the military, such as myself, or a child enrolls in a university. You know, they embarked upon those efforts for a reason. And so when they start losing, like they not going to class, or they're just not putting their effort into what they started, they're lying to themselves toward losership. And that's what I think that children should be made aware of. It's like, why are you signing up for something if you just gonna lose it? And so I think I feel I am on that. It's like, it's not about the status, it's about lying to yourself. It's like you putting all this effort into building a future for yourself, and you're gonna turn around and let some emotional hiccup or whatever you're going through cause you to lose everything you attempted to earn. And just remind children about, what that they can't be honest in their standing as a human being, lying to themselves. Like, why are you lying? Why are you going out for the spelling bee and you don't want to practice your words? Why are you going out for the track team and you don't want to run? It's like children have to be taught not to lie to themselves. If you don't think that you're capable of achieving your goals, then that's when the parents come in. It's like, you can do it. I've seen your aptitude. You can do it. And so I think parents are important in that regard of just reminding children they can maintain what they've earned instead of losing it. Like that, because that makes you feel fucked up when you lose some shit. Just say, for instance, I joined the military and I'm in basic training. And I'm like, oh man, I just can't cut the mustard. Why the fuck did I join in the first place then? Okay, why? So I was gonna stick and stay until I died because I made a commitment and a decision to that commitment. That's what I did. I had many, many, many chances, many opportunities, and many reasons to just fall out. But I can say that I am a honorably decorated, well notarized war veteran because of it. And I didn't sign up for no damn war. I didn't sign up for that shit, but I made a commitment. And I said, what I'm not gonna do is go home a loser. Okay, that's what I'm not gonna do. And that's what I need children to understand. When you make a commitment to something like, okay, I wanna be this, well, stick to it then, damn it. Stick to it and keep at it because you can do it. Do or die. It's like, children have to take their future seriously. And it's up to parents to emphasize, like, are you sure? Are you sure this is what you're going to do? Because it takes a certain level of commitment. And when you make that commitment, if you fail, you will be a loser. Is that what you want? Okay, if you don't want to be a loser, stick to it and stop playing around with your future. Anyway, that was my preaching for the day.
So is it on the parent for when the child is continuing to display this negative behavior as an adult?
No, from what I see.
As an adult?
Yeah, 23 years old.
After a parent's kid becomes an adult and independent, it's ultimately the kid's adult responsibility. There, it's not on the parent. There, it's on the kid.
Yeah, depending on the culture, that determines how you talk to them. Like, for instance, in the Black culture, you might want to approach a child with a certain setting of upbringing. Like, I thought you didn't want to be a loser. Is that what we doing now? You want to be a loser? You don't want to be a loser, or else you wouldn't have signed up for this. So what you doing? Straighten up, fly right, do what you got to do. Because I thought you didn't want to be a loser. And just, you know, because it depends on the culture. Certain cultures have ways that they communicate with their children. You know, some cultures are more aggressive, some cultures are more intimidating, and some cultures are more supportive in a passive way. You know, they just throw little hints and little parties and little incentives. So it depends on the culture, but the main goal is to remind that child, I know you're not trying to be a loser. That's the main goal. And when they're an adult, you just remind them when they get to the point where they're going like off the rails, it's like, I thought you didn't want to be a loser. This path that you going is a loser path. I thought you didn't want to be a loser. What you doing? It's time to straighten up. Do you need me to come over and fix you some meals so you can get your mind right? What's up?
Yeah. So how and what is the foundation for parenting? How would that, how is that being measured to say, okay, I'm not doing enough. I'm already having to deal with, you know, keeping the roof over my head, paying his bills, making sure everything. And then I gotta be responsible for this motherfucker, at least till he up until 18. Now,
well, let me say this.
You know what I'm saying? This is like, yo.
So let me say this as a parent.
Is there a book? Is there a parenting book?
Well, yeah, the book comes in the amount of years that you're in your child's life and you're raising them, because when you're raising them, you're learning them.
Yeah. As you go. So there's no book.
No. When you first start,
there are many books. You just gotta look for them.
Well, there's no book specific to your child. There's books on an overall, but as a parent, when you in your child's life, you know who your child is. You know when they lying to you. You know when they sneaking. You know when they're not telling the. You know when they're not doing right. You know when they're doing good. Like you know all the tales, the signs. You know a lot of shit when you're in tune with your child and you're there and you're raising them. So as they get older, you learning too on what you need to give them at certain times. So like Big
Dude, and it also helps when the parent is mentally balanced. Now that's a problem. Some parents are mentally unbalanced and it turns the child off. So when they become adults, they are not taking the advice of their parents seriously. It's like, well, you crazy anyway. Why should I listen to you?
And then that's what I'm saying. The mentality, the personality, everything that is involved, like, is the parent going to be like the utmost standing moral standards, preaching all this, or does the parent
you're not perfect? Even as a parent, you're not perfect. You make right.
That's my point.
So you're not perfect, and you make mistakes even in your parenting. That's why I said, but y'all both are learning. The child is learning you.
But the child is a young adult is not going to exhibit understanding like, oh, I have to understand what my mother or my father went through as to why they parented me in such a harsh way.
They never understand until they had their own kids.
And so when we come through to save the day, they looking at us like, I remember when you did this crazy XYZ shit over here. So you can get the fuck on. Okay, because that is a thing. That is a thing where young adults, it's not until they're about 35 when they realize like more compassion for the parent's existence. It's like, okay, I have to have more understanding and compassion and realizing that my parents want the best for me.
Coming at me. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So like I was like, so my nephew, I was kind of like impressed by him saying that, because you know we do got to think like that. Like, hey.
Why everybody dropping off the panel? What's up with that? Okay.
No, they had connection.
I gotta go.
Instead of thinking about
no.
Maybe they heard a woman voice and they
no, they coming back. They coming back. They coming back.
Don't think like that, Melo. It ain't because of you. Come on, now. People
No,
got
it ain't
lives.
because of you.
It's the
Well,
daytime.
I'm the only
People drop
woman
in
up
and
here.
out.
They heard a woman's voice. That's no coincidence. Don't gaslight me.
No,
You had Angel drop off who likes women. You had Big Duke who's never had an issue with women. He probably has something to do. He's a coach. You know what I'm saying? So don't people
You
think
trying
that
to
they've been
drop
up
off.
here a minute. They've been up here a minute, Miss Miller. Yeah, don't be thinking like that. Yeah. This another stream. Yeah, this
coincidence. Okay.
And we know what we know now.
Yeah, I want to say stories though, bro. Because like from playing ball, bro, I could probably played over.
That's Sapase.
Yeah.
They rather leave than cuss me out, so I appreciate that.
You know what I'm saying?
Nah.
That's how I go.
Sapase. Okay.
Yeah, I muted him because he was talking in the
He
background.
couldn't hear it. Yeah.
But and also too,
But
at the
yeah.
end of the day, too, it all depends on how you want to raise your own child. Can't nobody really tell you how to raise your child from how they raise theirs. And that was just my stance on it. If I was job father, how I would approach it. And everybody
My
else had their
parents were trying to tell me how to raise my child. I found it offensive.
That's what I'm saying.
They were pushing themselves in and under the guise of, well, we're not sure you know what you're doing. And they knew damn well I knew what I was doing. It's just that they didn't know how to invite themselves other than just being critical. You know what I'm saying? There are a lot of Black families that don't know how to communicate with their child as an adult. They still approach them like, I'm your parent, so I quote unquote know better than you. When in fact, it's just, I would like to, just be around my grandchildren. I just want to be around my grandchildren. I hope you allow me to do that. That would be a little bit better than just, well, ain't no telling whether or not you feeding a boy vegetables and, just that undercutting that some African American families do to each other. I think that's harmful emotionally. I think that's harmful.
Hey, Mr. Mark in the chat. Yeah, what's up? Well, we on the Ja Morant situation next to
so how do that Ross situation, that basketball player.
Yeah.
So I heard somebody say that he treats his parents like they homeboys and homegirls. I don't approve of that. I don't know.
No. The parents, no. The parents treating their son like they're homeboys,
like their
and
friends,
homegirls.
right? Yeah, because he got the money, so they have to walk on like eggshells. So they figure it's best to act like they're his best friend instead of his parents, right?
He might cut them off. They don't want to get cut off.
They don't want to get cut off, so they act like best friends instead of parents. Yeah.
It's a Friday the second sequel situation, Miss Muller.
Yeah. So, but yeah,
I just
like
came
I said,
up here to say my piece. I'm sorry.
No, we good with that.
Yeah, we just chopping it up.
Yeah, we got a woman's perspective on how she feels. And like I said, we all different as parents. I hope his parents intervene, or I hope he has someone around him that will intervene, because it would be sad to see another Black man lose it all over some bullshit that it's not even bringing anything to your life. It's just like, you having a gun and it's like you're playing with it. Like it's that kid who got a new toy gun and shit for Christmas, and he just want to play with it, and cops and robbers and all that shit. But your job said you can't have it, and it's costing you this. It could cost you your livelihood. And I just feel that everyone around you who's benefiting from you in some way, in some capacity, is failing him. Period. And
yeah, that happens. It happens. A lot of yes men around him is leading to his downfall. And his parents could step in and say something to him that will wake him up.
What can they say?
Well, it's not so much what they could say, they can do. This is a demonstration. Like when it comes to intervention, you have to demonstrate an intervention. So it could be just, coming over all the time, being there all the time, and doing what's gonna, just little things. It just takes little things, because it depends on how big his ego is. If his ego is out of control, you got to approach it with little bitty steps, and just let them know that you're here to stay. Unlike these employees you got, we're not your employees, we're your parents, and we want to see you enjoying your best life. So this is why we're here on a regular, if not daily basis, doing things that enrich your better perspective. And they're in a good position to do that because they're actually his parents. They're not trying to see him just crash and burn, you know what I'm saying? But his employees, they figure the best course of maintaining their employment is to say yes to him all the time. Your parents not necessarily gonna do that, But then depending on your ego, you don't want your parents stepping on your toes either. So you gotta, as a parent, you have to approach it with baby steps so that you can overcome that ego. Because from what you all said, he got like $200 million. That's a lot of ego.
236.
Yeah, guaranteed. So Mela, can I ask you, Mela, can I ask you a question to get a mother's perspective from someone in the chat? So do you feel like your parenting stopped when your son or your child reached 21?
It doesn't.
Okay. Somebody said it does in the chat. I just wanted to.
Legally, yes, legally.
Well,
but
legally
emotionally, no. Legally, yeah.
Really?
But emotionally, like, for instance, I can't pretend that if my son gave me a phone call and announced that he was going to do something off the wall, that I'm not going to insist that if you love me as your mother, I'm going to resort to guilt tripping and possibly, I'm going to resort to things that are going to hopefully change his mind because I'm his mother. And that's what you do when you're raising children. You resort to instructing them. So I'm going to, reamp that instruction module as a mother. I'm going to reamp that, even though he might be 25, 27, or 30. I'm going to reamp that if he's talking about doing something crazy and stupid. I'm going to reamp it. So it never ends. It's just that legally at 18, yeah, we can say you on your own legally. But we never feel like that. We always think about our children. Those of us who have a sense of human compassion, we always think of our children and want to encourage them to the better side of themselves. That's my statement.
Yeah, I'm not gonna talk back to my mom, my parents, because I already know that's gonna bust me. I'm gonna get bust in the mouth for that. So I already know that. So I'm not even gonna put myself in a position.
Even though they're smaller than you, there's this fear. There's
but it's still the fear of knowing that at any time, even in my grown days, I can say something that still can get me bust in the mouth for the disrespect. You see what I'm saying? And so in my mind, I'm already looking to not do that because I know what the end result's going to be from that. And he probably didn't get the discipline, that he needed to know that, hey man, out of all people I don't play with, is my mom and my dad. For real, I know that I don't play with my parents. And if you got the right discipline, you know what I'm saying?
So Josh's parents came up short on their parenting?
As far as him, I think as far as him, they raised him. I mean, they raised him from a baby. They did what they supposed to do to get him to the adulthood. But as far as him getting the consequences, you see what I'm saying? If you don't do this, then you don't get your ass whooped. And it might not have been that severe of the punishment to where, okay, let's just say when I was younger, I already knew that I was supposed to be home at a certain time.
I did too.
So
my mama told me she actually, I got punished for it. She hey, if I didn't, she whipped me. She gave me and even after that, I continued to do it multiple times.
So now this is the so exactly. So now look, that's the right example I'm trying to use because I did the same goddamn thing. I already knew.
We'll go through it later, Major. Sorry, man. Go ahead.
Why?
Go ahead. We had a reason with our madness.
Yeah, but I already knew that if I stayed out after a certain time, you know, after 11 o'clock, I would get my ass in trouble if I'm out after 11 o'clock. But the party just starting it's just gonna start at 12. So now that I'm out and I'm supposed to be home at 11.
Yeah.
But now that it's 12 o'clock, I'm like, fuck it. I might as well stay now. I'm gonna get in trouble.
You're in trouble anyway. You're in trouble anyway.
Because listen, I had got to the point to where the licks from the I had graduated to stitching cards. So to me, the lick from the stitching cards, that didn't bother me. I didn't even worry about that. Shit don't hurt no more. You see
I know a guy, but see, it gets worse than that because I know a guy who got kicked out. Like it was his elementary school graduation party, and he was supposed to be home at a certain time.
6th grade?
No, elementary school. It was like 8th grade or something like that. You know, just before you go to high school, right? They
8th grade. Okay, I got you.
Right, and
no,
so they
wait. You said it. Oh no. Well, I mean,
he was about 13. My point is,
yeah, that's middle school. That's middle school. Elementary school stop at 5th grade.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he was
8th grade.
13.
8th grade. Yeah.
And
that's when I started wilding out.
He told his father, I'm staying out. And he said, you will stay out. So he literally kicked his son out at 13.
Of the home?
Yes, he was homeless at 13, like literally homeless at 13 all his life. His father never let him back in.
Are you serious?
I'm serious.
Wow. Now I can see like maybe
that's why it's not cool to play with your parents because you never know if you have that one parent that just says, you know what, if you can't obey my simple rule of coming home at 10 o'clock just because you want to party with your friends, let's see how well your friends take care of you. You are gone.
Did he graduate on time?
So what happened to that kid?
He became a drug addict and homeless.
Oh, wow.
So hard parenting, stiff corporal punishment resulted in.
So now, do y'all think that was? You think that was fair? You think that was fair on the 13-year-old child?
It was not. It was.
No, I'm not
fair,
talking.
But at the same time, go ahead, babe.
No. I was well. You can answer it too, but I was answering to Deb because Deb believes in tough love. It sounds like. Do you think that was fair?
Yeah, there's no. How does removing you from the household motivate you to make logical decisions down the road? There's no.
His father just figured he was no good, and he has no son.
Yeah, this was in the city limits of Chicago.
Yeah, that was in Chicago. He was on the street
in the 80s during the crack era.
Yeah.
Okay. And the result of that was being succumbed.
He had to get it how he lived. He looked better than what he been through. I'll put it that way.
Nothing happened to the father. The father got all clean.
What happened? Well, what eventually happened was that his sister, she emancipated herself at 16 from their father, and then she took on her brother. And so they grew up together.
So he basically got from under the father and the sister.
He was the type of father that if you don't do what I say, as I've said it, you got to go. And he did that with all his children.
Yeah, that was too early for him to have that conversation with that kid if he was 13.
Yeah, he was crazy.
Yeah, I'm tough love, 13. I am, but that's ridiculous, bro.
Yeah, that's a little too tough right there.
Yeah, that's monster level. That's monster level when you just say, I have no more son. And then the daughter said, you know what, this is so sickening. She found a way to emancipate herself, and then she took on the responsibility of raising them. But because she's young, you know, they were just wishing on spitting hope too.
Yeah.
Now, Miller, you remember when
I
I
should have
just
been a
said
cry.
earlier? You remember when I said earlier when I was younger, I had I was out after curfew, and I figured that what was the worst they was gonna do? Whip me. You see what I'm saying? So I was like, that shit don't bother me. Once I'm out, I might as well go ahead and stay. Some kids only get fussed at. What's the worst they gonna do? Fuss at me? So when I
So
feel
really,
like
you was calling the bluff, and
you goddamn fucking right. I was playing the game to where I was calling the bluff because I didn't kill. The licks was gonna just last. The hurting was gonna last for 15 minutes, and then I can go right back to fucking up again if that's what I was gonna do. But guess what? Guess what my people did? They changed it. See, I was worried about the stitching card, but they went for the stitching card. Guess what I graduated to after the stitching card?
The water hose?
No, nah, hell nah. I just got on my motherfucking knees on that rice.
Damn.
I got on my knees on that motherfucking rice, and I'm gonna tell y'all right now, that broke me. I got it straight after that. The stitching card, that was cool. That right, then on the knees on that rice.
Yeah.
But if you would have got up from the rice, they just would have got the extension cord to make you get back down on the rice. So what's the difference?
No.
It's still corporal punishment either way you look at it.
The difference is the rice on the knees hurt 10 times worse than the stitching cord. Remember, I told you the stitching cord was 15 minutes of just hurting. After the 15 minutes was over with, is all good.
I think it's time for a disclaimer alert. We in no way endorse corporal punishment, especially knees on the rice or rice on the knees.
I mean, but at this point, though, Melody, this is probably what they need
child
to
support,
do to help deter them from fucking up.
Child protective services are a thing. So please don't hurt your children.
They need to hear these stories.
No, disclaimer alert. Don't hurt your children. Don't do it.
This is what I'm saying. This may help them deter the wrongdoings that they doing and think about it and not make that decision, the wrong decision.
Is it enough though? My situation, the staying out shit, the curfew shit. No internet, but I was around other kids. A good majority of them single parent household. I just wanted to be in the activity of doing something, I guess. And I like T Will. I figured, she's just gonna whoop me. She's not gonna remove me from the house or put me in an orphanage. I risk it. I was willing to take the punishment. And I guess the narcissist in me, the rebel, I wasn't mad at my mom. I didn't say, hey, she's a bad parent. I wasn't trying to, make a statement. She didn't do anything wrong to me. She did everything she could. She was a struggling teacher. She was going through shit, That was just, hey, my impact. I was around my peers. Yeah.
I remember I was having a bad day. You speak of being a narcissist. I'm glad you confessed that children are little narcissists. That's what they are.
Yeah, I had a little in me. Yeah.
Yeah, and I remember one day, my son, he tried to correct me with something, and I snapped. I was like, Y'all was at
home though. Y'all was at home.
Yeah, I was like, what bills we were at home. I was like, what bills do you pay? It was something about, it could have been something as simple as which way the toilet paper roll was facing.
I gave my example.
Yeah, the toilet paper roll is like, mama, you put the toilet paper roll on the wrong way. This boy ain't never cleaned the bathroom. He don't pay bills. And that's I didn't overreact. I didn't hit him or nothing like that, but I just let him know that you're not running nothing here, you know. And what I would have done when I
this
look
is
back
your
on
house, though?
Yeah, of course.
Oh shit!
And so and so
my mama would have knocked me through the wall if I'd have said some shit like that.
But see, that's not looking back on it, that's an unreasonable response. What I could have told him, knowing what I know now as the age
I know
that
what
I
you're
am,
saying.
is that okay, when you find something wrong in the house, you fix it. I could have just said that and let it go. But I overreacted. I cussed him. And I was just like, your little ass don't tell me nothing in this house. You don't pay no bills and blah, 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 and blah, you know. And plus, I realized that I was going through some you know, I was just in the midst of separating, you know, I was in the midst of separating. So I wasn't necessarily a joyful person at the time. And that's what I want to warn, or I want to warn young parents how important it is not to take your frustrations out on your child. Like, you know, your marital situation has nothing to do with that child. Okay. It has nothing to do with whether or not you act just like your father, your mother, or nothing like that. You have to give that child a clean slate, you know, you know, to grow into somebody that doesn't have any resentful memories of you. You know, he still mentioned that shit to me to this day. And that was the only infraction. That was the only infraction. And he has done worse things and I handled it well. But that one particular day, I didn't handle that well. You know, and he still brings that up. He's like, remember the day that never mind. He's like, remember the day I told you that the toilet paper was on the wrong way and you snapped at me? And I was like, yeah, I was wrong for that. I could have handled that better. I should have told you if you don't like it, fix it. That's what I should have told you, but I didn't.
Well, who taught him which way to put the toilet paper? I didn't know it was the right or wrong way to.
His father.
Put the toilet paper on the roll.
Is it a right or
is it a right or wrong way to put the toilet paper?
Come over the top, man.
My father was I'm sorry.
That's the right way.
His father was a tyrant, right? And so he was you know, showing signs of his father that day, and it bothered me. That's all.
Yeah, I actually broke up with a woman I lived with, and that was the last argument. I literally walked out the bathroom because the toilet paper was coming from on the bottom, and I used that. No, it built up. It wasn't just that. It built up, but that was like the straw.
And there's no wrong way to do it. And see, you know,
that's how much of a narcissist I was. I mean, we was gonna break up anyway.
Both of y'all are just mean. Y'all deserve each other.
No, we was gonna break up anyway. But I was such a narcissist. I was like, I just used that. I was like, fuck it, I'm out of here. Yeah.
When his father had told me that, right? Because my whole thing in my training was get it done, get the task done. The bathroom needs to be clean and orderly and neat. Emphasis on neat, okay? And so get it done and clean. And so if the toilet paper roll is on the wrong way and he makes a fuss out of it, which he did, I ain't clean shit, but he gonna fuss at me. But anyway, my response was, are the instructions on the package to put it that way? And
what was his way that was right? Over top or coming out the bottom?
There are no instructions on the package.
No, what was he arguing? what was he saying? That it was supposed to be which way?
He liked it the underway. Not the overway.
Under the bottom?
I like the overway.
That's how his father taught him. His dad taught him under the bottom?
But look, that's just what he was into, okay?
Oh, I was surprised.
I am too, because that's not how I was instructed to believe it. I believe that it's supposed, because when you go to a hotel room, that's how they do it. You know, when
I wasn't even using the hotel room logic though.
Yeah, when you go to most hospitality establishments, they have a particular way that they put the toilet paper roll on. Okay, they're not just gonna put it on any old type of way. But for whatever reason, for whatever reason, you know, he had this type of insistence about it. He wanted Oh God, and we're not gonna talk about the medicine cabinet, how everything's supposed to be in height order, you know? Okay.
Yeah, in order. Yeah. Like a tool set. Yeah.
It's like the books that are on the bookshelf supposed to be alphabetical and shit.
Yeah.
He was a tyrant.
He had OCD.
He was
I used to do that.
He had OCD and he
like the
would
Jack
say-
Nicholson movie, As Good as It Gets.
Well, I didn't see that movie, but I heard about it. But yeah, there are people that have OCD and they think everybody else supposed to have OCD.
With them.
And instead of just realizing like you're the one with the problem, not me.
Yeah.
You know, like, and I made my argument with not raising my voice or anything. I was just like, the instructions are not on the toilet paper tissue wrapper. You know, I said, as a matter of fact, in hotels, they don't have that. I was like, remember all the hotels we went to? Did they do it wrong too? I mean, it's like everybody on the face of the earth. And to see, that's when I went over the top with it, with my defiance. I said, everybody on the face of the earth puts the toilet paper roll on with the overway. And you are the only person left walking the planet that wants to put it on the underway.
That's doing it right.
and he didn't appreciate that. So what I'm saying is that he was a tyrant, and I started seeing signs of that in my son as that
Picked
example.
Yeah.
And
I get you.
He was 7. He was 7. He said, Mama, you put the toilet paper on the wrong way.
How old is he now?
Oh, he's in his mid-20s now.
Yeah, older than Ja Morant.
And he still remembers that. He remembers that I overreacted.
Yeah.
And he was like,
So-
you yelled. He said, you yelled at me.
Can I say something, dog? Can I applaud you on your motherhood and
She didn't come up short. She didn't come up short, Miss Mel.
Nah.
Oh,
She did her thing because if he's in his mid-20s and that's the only thing that
That's the only thing he can remember.
yeah, man, you good.
You would think so. You would think so.
Yeah,
I think
you
about
good.
how I made his lunch every day, not knowing nutrition the way I know it now. If I had it to do over again, I would have made his lunches different. Because I used to use turkey meat, toasted hamburger buns with butter, and
Toasted?
Yeah, I man, listen, I called
Can I
myself-
jump into the 1985 DeLorean and go back in time and you beat my mama real quick?
he had some ideal lunches and but at the time I didn't know nothing about gluten. No, I didn't know nothing about gluten. I didn't know nothing about sugar being bad for you.
He didn't die though. Shit.
No, he didn't die. He got his nutrition.
Yeah. Everybody else had a lunch card. They had to eat that bullshit though.
That's true. That's true. And I didn't want him.
They looking at him.
I didn't want him eating that school lunch food because they didn't serve hot meals like when I was young. When I was young, they used to serve us chili mac. I guess on Fridays we had either a choice of fish or pizza.
The fish sticks.
The fish sticks or pizza, right?
Yeah.
What about the square fish?
We even had the square fish sandwiches.
Yep.
Then we even had mashed potatoes when I was a child growing up in the cafeteria at school. So they not serving a meal to children. They serving them snacks, unhealthy snacks at that. And then
we
they
had
got
a
pop
menu.
machines all in the damn hallway. Like, so your child come home hyped up off Mountain Dew and shit. How
We
how
had a
you take
menu.
child-
I remember reading the menu. What's gonna be?
You had a menu?
Yeah. At our school, we did for the whole fucking month, I think.
That's cool.
On this day, this will be served in the cafeteria if you got a lunch card.
I don't remember a menu.
Yeah, I remember.
I probably didn't pay attention.
Well, I was in areas that the average student throughout school probably didn't travel to. So I was able to look at bulletin boards.
But I didn't put no carrots. I didn't put no you know, I didn't put no vegetables in it. It was just chips and what do you call it? Hawaiian punch. It was like a Hawaiian punch, some chips, a Twix bar, and a turkey, a butter toasted turkey sandwich, you know, and that was the standard. You know, sometimes I would do something special, but for the most part, that was the everyday lunch for him, which is not healthy. It's good. It'll fill you up. It'll do the job. What type of chips did he have? I think he had Fritos. He liked Cheetos. He was a Cheetos kid. Yeah. So, you know, I just he liked it, you know. He liked
you was
his
a
lunch.
good mother, yeah.
I was home. See, that's the deal. I was home. Yeah. I was afforded the time to do that. I would say that if I had to work every day, I'm not sure whether or not I would have did that. I'm not sure.
Yeah, second shift. Single mother, probably, even if it's a 2-parent home, the dad working.
Yeah, making a lunch every day sounds like an easy enough thing to do. It just depends.
You don't have a lunch card if you got 2 parents working. Ain't no lunch card, so you're gonna have to have something.
And
if you give him money, he's gonna make a decision to eat what? Healthy or
no, he gonna get some pizza puffs and fries. You know, especially at high. And now I didn't do that in high school. He
it was all over for me. Yeah, it was all over. Yeah,
I had to give him money for a meal then.
Yeah.
I was like, but I made you a lunch. He was like, ain't
I know, man.
He was trying to be too cool for school, you know.
Man, boy, by my sophomore year, man, shit, I was getting my own income. I had a W-4.
That's when you had to update
bank
the
account.
wardrobe. The wardrobe was crazy. It was like if his sports shoes got a crinkle in it, he had to have a new pair. It was crazy. It was like he had to have what they call gear, you know, and it had to be name brand, and it was just it just got out of hand. And I was just like, you know what, we gonna teach you how to make money. We're gonna teach you how to make money because you tripping.
Yeah, you know, that was a good
between
story,
video game consoles and your wardrobe, and your appetite, this shit is getting expensive. I don't know what to tell you.
That was a motivation for me. Imagine a single parent in the early 80s spending you know, hundreds of dollars on an arcade game. That wasn't in the Black community. Black kids in the 80s did not have arcade games. So I was a minority.
It was off budget. It's like, how are we supposed to take our vacations twice a year and you know, because we gotta, you know what I'm saying? It's like there's a certain budget that allows, you know, different excursions and nice things to do, but we dipping into it because you want this, you want that. And it's like, it's time for you to figure out how to pay for it in a decent way.
8th grade, my closet was lined up with Lacoste, Adidas, and
oh yeah, that's back in the 80s.
Yeah, Pony was the gym shoes. I had some Pumas, Adidas, like I said, Converse.
Everything had to be right. It's like they were all in competition, like it was a fashion show every day. I was like, man.
To me, in my head, my perspective, the window that I was out, and I'm just being honest. I'm not gonna sit here and say, oh, I knew it was a game and I shouldn't have did it. No, the fuck I didn't as I'm going through it. Hell, I grew up in a small town for one. I didn't grow up coming up in Chicago in a big city environment.
In grammar school, they had to wear uniforms, so it wasn't a big deal. As soon as he got to high school, that's when the bank account had to be broken into. You know, it was like, what the fuck you mean? You need hundreds of dollars worth of this and hundreds of dollars worth of that. You know,
I was wearing Aramis cologne in my high school days.
Oh Lord.
That cost $45 per I think it was a 6-ounce bottle.
Hair products.
Jerry curl, yes.
The right barber. Like you can't just
now,
you can't get no $10 haircut, right? Some days it has, you know,
my
it's
high
like
school
crazy,
graduation
man.
picture. Yeah, my high school graduation picture is a hairdo equivalent to Nat King Cole. I was
It
really
had to be
over the top.
smooth.
Yeah.
You had that. You said you had a Nat King Cole hairdo.
Yeah, it's still available today online. Yeah, I recently looked at it. I couldn't believe. I still can't believe it to this day.
You had that unforgettable.
Yeah, just like that, bro. It was laid just like that.
He had the unforgettable.
Yeah.
Hey, you said it. Man, that nigga
I was on some shit. I was on. I ain't gonna sit there and
just
hold
like that,
bro.
nigga.
Everybody had. Most people had a Jerry curl. Well, there was a couple of military cut photos from the dudes, but I was the only one with a Nat King Cole.
They'll say he had them finger waves in his senior year.
Yeah.
I'm grateful that I you know, they didn't, like my grandmother, she was a licensed beautician, so she always press and curled our hair. That was the tradition. So I didn't really grow up with the whole Jerry curl thing. I saw my friends, they had Jerry curls and I was jealous. I was like, I want a Jerry curl. They was like, we're not putting that stuff in your hair. Yeah, I wanted a perm. They wouldn't let me do that. And to this, you know, I'm kind of grateful for that. I'm grateful.
Nah, man, when Michael Jackson came out, shit, I went over the top with that.
My grandmother
I came up here to Chicago and went to some Michael Jackson contests. It was motherfuckers that was winning big money. And
did you get the Michael Jackson jacket?
Yeah, I got the beaded jacket. Mine was black.
Yeah, you were a narcissist.
Yeah, my Thriller jacket was just like his. I had the Billie Jean jacket.
Do you know how much somebody had to put out to buy you that damn jacket?
We went from store to store.
That shit was expensive.
There was no coming home without that jacket. I was that narcissist.
The beaded jacket, that man, I remember they used to have beaded jackets and Thriller jackets in the store, dog.
Dude paid me $50 to wear it one time.
He had the leather one. He probably had the leather one too.
Yeah, the real one. I wasn't bullshitting. All my friends had the fake one.
Wasn't nobody trying to wear
I
no
grew up
fake
in a small town. What was I supposed to do? Come with another fake one? No. I drove to Memphis and made sure that I found the real one.
The real one.
Yeah.
And hey, and I ain't gonna lie, everybody had a beaded jacket and a motherfucking Thriller jacket out here.
Yeah.
But look, that's when we see Michael Jackson. That's we see Michael Jackson on the videos and the but was you running down there to get you that Eddie Murphy raw suit?
Nah, I couldn't do the pants. I couldn't do the pants, but I wasn't that narcissist. I couldn't do the pants. I remember that movie.
He gave his mother hell because he wanted those Guess jeans, those parachute Guess jeans. You know, they had the leather accents. Yeah, those parachute Guess jeans. He had to have the gray and black ones. You know.
Yeah, that's what
that was the Electric Boogaloo.
When Guess jeans came out, he worried his mother. Oh my God.
Yeah, that's what they used to wear with the especially with the beaded jacket. You would have the parachute pants.
I just had regular slacks on whenever I wore mine though. All my contests, I didn't wear it like that. I didn't wear no leather pants with that.
But that was the beauty of the Guess jeans.
I had the sequin socks though. I had the sequin socks.
You did?
Yeah.
Yeah,
one of my mom's students was the one that sewed. I made sure she was the one that sewed them on, and I didn't have the ones at the fabric store. I had the rhinestones. I was narcissist.
And you wasn't shit.
And remember penny loafers? Penny loafers.
You had to have the Susan B. Anthony penny loafers.
Yeah.
You
Right.
had to have
It wasn't a
we
penny in it. It was a
yeah,
whole silver
we put the
dollar.
dollar. Yeah, we put the dollar and the silver dollars in them. We
My
didn't have the,
granddad had some sort of shoe shine, so you know I had that shit looking like you could shave in that motherfucker.
and
He the
that's
only
really
one
what
that
the
had it
shoes.
though. I was like, why y'all can't find nothing to shine your shoes like my granddad? It was some he had in an orange can, whatever it was. But he knew when I was coming with them shoes, I was either going to a contest or I had some new shoes. I ain't fucking around, man. Shit. I grew up in a small town. That's all.
It wasn't until I got older I realized a lot of those girls that were coming to school slaying with their fashion, they were wearing their older sisters or their mother's clothes.
Yeah.
You know, they were carrying their mother's Gucci purses, their Coach purses, their Fendi purse. You know, very few children were actually afforded the opportunity of possessing their own luxury items. But for the most part, they were quote unquote borrowing stuff from their family just to be fashionable at school.
Yeah, if you were a girl, if you had a purse in high school, you was balling.
Yeah, the Gucci purse with the and then they went so far as to get their initials embroidered on it to make sure people knew it was theirs and not their family members, you know.
Yeah, I had some sweaters done like that with my name on it.
Yeah, you was balling when you had your own embroidery.
Yeah.
When you had your initials embroidered on something, that was like, oh, okay, they doing it for real.
Yeah. But I mean, I'm also the I'm the celebrity DJ. Like this is my classmate on the radio station, playing, Run DMC, rap, hip hop, all the dance cuts.
So you were obligated to be fresh on a regular basis.
I mean, are you expecting anything less? This is close to TV as possible.
To the max. With the Nat King Cole hairdo.
Yeah. On top of that. And I'm doing shows at college campuses like
Then you got the cars too, right? You got the car too, right?
Yeah, my permit. I got my permit when I was 15, dude. So by myself, I mean, my mom had, I didn't want to have that fear in it, but hey, she know, hey, I gotta go across the bridge, $300. She know they rent out the Armory. I'm driving past where I said I was going. So yeah, I'm all over the place.
It was some boys that would just threaten their parents, like, if I can't have this, I don't want to live anymore.
But I had no pressure though. She didn't pressure me. And like, I don't have no regrets now. Like, oh, my mom was hard. No, I don't have nothing. Even when I was coming up, it wasn't no griff. I just couldn't believe that,
I'm glad I wasn't bullied in school.
Yeah.
I've heard some stories.
I
of
was
people that
younger.
were bullied.
Yeah.
Yeah. I had an incident, well, 2 incidents, one in 2nd grade and one, I think, in 6th grade. But as far as being bullied, that wasn't necessarily my case. So I'm grateful for that. I've heard stories of people that were bullied in school, and I was like, God damn, that's messed up. Every time they went to the bathroom, somebody was waiting to beat their ass and all kinds of crazy shit. And I was just like, when you go to the military, and you all are, connecting, you tell each other stories and stuff. And I thought I came from an oppressive family. I thought my childhood was quote unquote unfair. And then I listened to all these women and what they got to say. I'm like, well, shit, I guess mine wasn't that bad at all. It's crazy what you hear from other people as you get older, and it makes you have a greater appreciation from for where you come from.
Yeah. Yeah. I think one of the first fights I had in school was the time I had a digital watch, a Texas Instruments, and
I remember those. My brother had to have one.
Yeah, it was another dude that had a Seiko, and I told him he had the wrong time. It wasn't. My watch was better than his.
I was only allowed to
He
wear
hit
my
me first.
jewelry.
Yeah.
I was only allowed to wear my jewelry at church. I was not allowed to wear my jewelry at school, like the gold chain,
Yeah, I
the
think.
pendant,
Yeah, I
the watch.
think I was too. Shit.
Yeah, I wasn't allowed to wear it to school because
Yeah, I took mine to school anyway. Yeah, I went against the rules. I risked being in trouble.
Especially in Chicago, like they put the fear of God in me. They was like they were showing me stories about how people got their gold chain snatched off their neck and it scratched their neck for life and all types of stuff. They was like anything could happen. You only gonna wear that to church, It was interesting.
Did y'all used to get any birthstone jewelry as a young kid?
I had an emerald and gold. I had a gold chain with an emerald on it, and as I remember, it was the pictures. It was beautiful. It's just that I don't know what the fuck happened to it.
I had
To this day, I don't know what happened to it.
I had a pocket watch.
To this day, I don't like emeralds because I don't know what happened to the damn chain.
I had a pocket watch that opened up. It was a Longines. That was in the.
Was it silver or gold?
Silver, like my granddad. Yeah.
That reminds me of that.
That was with a 3-piece baggy suit, pinstripe, double-breasted with the vest.
Grown folks, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
16 years old.
Yeah, you had that big time accessory.
Yeah, with the Dobbs hat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's that shit. Hey, that's that shit Ray Gibson went to the pen on life for, nigga. His daddy watch.
I was
in the 11th grade though.
That's my daddy watch.
That's my daddy watch.
That watch was everything, man. Shit. That motherfucker was everything. If I didn't have that watch on me, I felt naked, even if I had all the other shit on.
Remember, he gambled the watch at the table, and he found out they was cheap, and he snapped.
Yeah. That's how Hancock or Wilson Hancock got him.
Mm-hmm.
Then he flipped him. That was his name. Well, Wilson Hancock.
Yeah, man.
And that's when he told the sheriff, I was gonna leave, but your wife, she begged me to stay. And the sheriff told him that was the wrong answer, boy. And they killed his ass.
I watched that movie Reaction the other day. That was a good movie, man.
What, Life?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my favorite movie. Life and Harlem Nights.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I had
y'all, let's not forget that Kev, he's playing a part in the movie Big George, the Big George Foreman story.
Is it on Netflix?
It's
on theaters. Yeah, that's right. It's a major production.
Mr. Kev with that movie?
Yeah, he in that movie.
Yeah, he playing a security guard. Yeah, George Foreman.
No shit.
Yeah, we got Superstar in the chat, bro. I mean, right on the time. We in Hollywood, bro. We big time now. Fuck. We ain't on YouTube, motherfucker. We big goddamn. We all over the planet. That's a world production. He's known. He's gotta be shown in Tokyo, Japan, Seoul, South Korea. He's in fucking Berlin, Germany, Paris, France. That movie is shown in Russia, Moscow.
And he was in the what's that? Sweet Sugar.
Yeah, it's especially shown in Africa, bro. Shit, that's where all the shit went down. He all over motherland.
So his face is gonna be seen all over the world. In
Nigeria. Yeah.
Yep.
Goddamn, Mr.
Yeah, just like that. Got his big break and shit on the bomb squad. Nah, not because of that, but shit, that's how it goes. Shit.
That's what's up. And I'm about to check that out.
Yeah, man.
And the thing about Mr. Kev is he will tell you how to get into something that he's doing. Like
you can if regular people can do the shit, we can do the shit.
Yeah. And he's really generous about sharing information.
He just stuck it out, yeah.
Yeah, he's cool for that. Yep. Yeah, but he's in a feature film.
Yeah, he finally caught his break.
I just seen that
around the world.
Yeah, I seen that advertising everywhere for that movie.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, every time I turn my goddamn TV on, I see it. That big George Foreman advertising.
Now, the guy that produced, I think, he's the one that did Notorious and he did Soul Food.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's the director or the producer, but whoever is prominent with being responsible for that film being made, they're also responsible for Soul Food that had Vanessa Williams.
The film?
Yeah, and Notorious. You know, so it's a good production, you know. It's a top quality production, so you know.
Yeah, the grandmother on Soul Food, the movie.
Yeah.
The grandmother, she's from my hometown.
Cool.
Yeah, she's from my hometown.
She did a pleasant role. That was a really nice role for her to play. Other than her getting sick, of course, I didn't like that part, but I mean, she was very supportive of the family staying together. I like that.
And believe it or not, like that's what our grandmothers was doing. A lot. Like
they was holding it down. Then remember the crazy uncle in the room that nobody.
Yep.
The crazy uncle in the room.
We all got.
You talking about the director's name is George Tillman. He also did the Barbershop series.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Soul Food, like you said.
Mm-hmm. And that's what I'm saying. Kevin was introducing people how simplistic it is to get into that industry without, you know, sacrificing yourself. You know, he's you know, yeah. But I think Louisiana, they have a motion pictures studio down there, so you know people get work. You know, they get work.
Yeah, he worked at a factory, right in the same town that I go to the Amazon in Kenosha, Wisconsin. And his father worked at a cable company. When he figured out how to work a camera, he did all the right things to get his big break.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Kevin, he shares a lot of good information. He really does. All of you all do, actually. I like this channel because everybody gets to say their piece, and you never know what you're gonna get. You know, it could be something argumentative, or it could be something enriching. So it's a lot of variety to this channel, and you know, I like it. I do. I don't see people now when people just make up their mind like I'm not coming here no more, and then you know they try to down talk the channel, they just don't look at it for the value in which anybody all over the world could hit the link and say their piece. I think that's a beautiful expression of inclusiveness. You know, I don't mean to sound corny. I'm just saying. I just find this to be one of the few channels that everybody's welcomed.
That's 100. That's what it is too. Miss Mimi stuck her head in the chat a little bit earlier. She said she missed everybody, and she
Shout out to Miss Mimi.
Yeah, she said she's gonna try to catch a panel later. So hopefully she'll come up and get a chance to hear from her. I haven't heard from her from a while. In a minute.
She's been host from time to time. You know, she fan.
Yeah, so I mean, and a lot of times Over here, you get welcomed with open arms. I got welcomed with open arms. And I feel like coming over here is, you can find, a lot of people say it's chaotic or whatever, but you can find
it's damn near therapeutic.
Yeah, you can find peace, and plus it's more of, to me, it's like more of a family environment, even though, just being a part of the bomb squad. Like tonight, you know what I'm saying? We have a good show tonight. When I get off, I'm pulling out my sleeping bag. You know what I'm saying? I'm coming for a sleepover tonight. You feel me? So, you know what I'm saying, Deb?
T. Will, how you feel about what happened last night?
I think it was supposed to happen.
Mm-hmm.
What happened last night was supposed to happen, and then
did it hurt not hurt your feelings, but did it disappoint you on a level that you wasn't expecting?
Disappoint?
I'm not gonna say I was disappointed. Because once I found out the main reason why everything was the reason why it was, then I forgave everything and really went more on a feeling of I helped contribute to
a conversation.
Not the conversation, but I helped contribute. I'm making it a little harder for her to cope with something that I didn't know she was coping with. You see what I'm saying? So when I'm thinking I'm being funny and making jokes, it's really like I was like poking at her. And then I didn't want her to feel like I was poking at her, or nobody was. You feel me? Because if I feel a certain kind of way, it would be weird, because a lot of people would think you don't know people, you don't know those people. But man, to come over here and spend countless hours, 2-3 days on the panel, a month, 2-3 months. I mean, afterwards you get the sense of camaraderie of a family. So, I look forward to hearing from you. You feel me? I look forward to hearing from Deb, or seeing on the panel, or getting on the panel, or sometimes just listening to the show. So yeah, this is some things that like you said, it's therapeutic and it's much needed.
I think
you
so.
know what I'm saying? If I say something fucked up and y'all tell me that I was fucked up with it, I need that, because I would rather family tell me that I'm doing something fucked up than not tell me and hearing it from somebody else. You feel me? I'm not gonna get mad. I'm not gonna get mad. You pull me to the side and put me in the chick. Now it'd be different if somebody else tried that shit. Like, you got me fucked up. But for people that's been around, yeah. Because I look at y'all like family. You know what I'm saying? I look at you like a sister. I look at Deb like a brother. You know what I'm saying?
And as big and bad as some of us can be, I know for myself, it curbed my sense of narcissism. There was a time that couldn't nobody tell me nothing. I'll put it that way. And what I've gained in understanding by talking to all of you all on a regular basis is that I don't know everything like I thought I did. And there is room to grow and learn. And so being quiet sometimes is the best thing you can do in some of these conversations. Like, just listen to people and let them explain where they're coming from. And if you differ with them, there's a way to say it without insulting them. You know what I'm saying? And I've learned that. I've learned just because, quote unquote, somebody's younger than me, I'm not supposed to bulldoze over them just because I'm older than them. That's not cool. You know what I mean? Just because I might not have ever been incarcerated, that doesn't mean that somebody's less than me, and all this other kind of judgmental, petty ass, mentally thinking bullshit I used to practice. I've just evolved more by communicating with people that technically I don't know. Technically, we don't know each other. However, we've communicated enough to where we can feel out not only the personalities of the people we're talking to, but we can learn when to hold it and when to fold it and all of that kind of good shit, you know, because I've dialed it back a lot. I used to think that being on the panel was about being exuberant, over the top, keep the people engaged. I feel like, you know, if you love the channel, you're going to stay. If you don't, you're going to go. Either way, it's going to go on. So there's no need to overextend yourself into something that is going to be humiliating later, you know, like I've put my foot in my mouth many a day, and I have just learned over time that all it takes is just to you know, pause for the cause. You know, I don't have to say, I don't have to overtalk. I don't have to overshare. I don't have to do any of that. I can just exist in a conversation with somebody, and it could be cordial, it could be pleasant and not boring. What I like about this channel is that it's never boring. Even when there's one person running the show, it's still not boring, you know, because, you know, I plan on going on a road trip with my family soon, and I'm probably going to listen to a lot of these broadcasts, you know, as opposed to just finding, you know, some music to listen to. I probably listen to these broadcasts with my family, like, yes, this is what I do sometimes in my past. You know, this is what I do sometimes. I get on, but not just featuring myself, but everybody that has just participated at one time or another. I think everybody has something valuable to say. Now you come across these others that their intention is to start shit. So even they are welcome. You know, like people that intentionally hit the panel just to start shit, you know, even they are welcome. So it's an all-inclusive variety of people that are free to hit the link. And I kind of like that you know, it's just liberating in my mind, you know.
Yeah, the posted pin link, that's a rare on YouTube.
Yeah, from all over the world. Anybody can hit the link and be like, hey,
don't nobody
I got this to say.
Well, I always thought it was crazy that people would hit the link to stress.
To start shit.
Well, no, not to start shit, but to stress how much you dislike being over here. Like, why? If I don't like being in a certain spot, I'm not gonna go there to tell them I don't like being in the spot.
Yeah.
Like, so if you don't like being around, don't come around. Like, nigga, don't come over here and tell us I don't like being over here, or I don't like coming over here. Don't bring your ass over here. Well,
those are the control freaks. You know, there's still a lot of control freaks out there. They think that they're supposed to be running things wherever they go.
They control how you react.
You're
supposed to be mad when they mad.
That's what they want to do. That's what they want to do.
Oh, okay. So if I don't say nothing, that means I agree with whatever's being said on the panel.
Nah.
There, don't start now.
I was accused of going along with whatever Mr. said.
Listen, we have got the melon.
I didn't say nothing, so that automatically means, man.
Don't start then, okay?
All right.
Okay, we have got the melon that has changed her views on
compliance.
Okay.
That's the tag they put on there. Silence is compliance.
Yeah, I agree. If somebody's up here being rant and then they see me move, or you know, they know I'm here and hear it.
What about that guilt trip tactic? You let them do that. You let them do that. Man, that shit drives me crazy. It's like, what do you mean somebody let somebody do something to you?
We under control by another human being?
That's
Can human
crazy.
beings make other human beings do shit or act ratchet?
Not at all.
Well, actually, yeah, it's not supposed to be like that. But
23 years old, and another grown man gonna tell me or influence me enough to risk what my parents have instilled into me to even obtain $236 million contract.
But it happens.
But I'm gonna act like Young Jeezy, or I want to be some of these fake motherfuckers. I'm dating
like
down.
What kind of vagina was that we was talking about a couple of days ago? That devil vagina or something like that vagina?
Yeah, killer pussy.
Vagina vagina will get you to do some shit that you shouldn't be doing.
Yeah, he has a daughter though.
Hey, Master P had that song. Hey, you remember that song Master P had called "She Got That Killer Pussy"?
Yeah.
He has a daughter though.
Oh no, that was from Dr. Umar. Whatever he was saying about that vagina.
Yeah, that video. Yeah. But yeah, he has a daughter, man. So I don't know.
Who, Master P?
No, Ja.
Oh yeah. But you see, he behind his sister, and she supposed to be a baller. I think she in high school.
I seen her.
Yeah, he just was at her game, at one of her games, supporting them.
Now she's having to hear all this.
She probably
she's going through it.
Though. That's the big bro. So she probably looking up to that shit, bro.
It's unwanted attention. She didn't ask for this lifestyle. What's up, Miss Verbal? Who black?
Hey, Verbal baby.
Yeah, to all the women, wake up, Miss Verbal. Who's holding it down? Switch up everything based on recent events. And I appreciate your contributions and everything. That's why I wanted to cut it off so it'll load up so people can go look at it and shit.
I wanted to ask a question about Malcolm X, right?
Oh yeah,
It was told to me that Maya Angelou and Malcolm X was getting it on in Africa. I don't find any evidence of that. And
Sexually?
I don't know. Yeah, like they were lovers over when he was over there in Africa, which I find to be asinine. Some people just make up stuff, but I don't understand why, some people just make up stuff for controversy's sake. And that's what I chalked it up to. Like, they just trying to find a reason to taint his name, But shout out to Malcolm X. He was born on this day.
Yeah, I didn't hear much about him till I got here. Yeah, we were told not to speak about him down south.
I know, right?
We would get in trouble like that.
My school didn't promote him either. It wasn't until I became an adult that I got introduced to his autobiography.
Yeah,
I was like, that was crazy to me. Even the most radical teacher that I had, she didn't mention anything about Malcolm X.
No, I ain't seen that motherfucker in a minute. Linwood?
Yes, sir. Good evening. Good afternoon.
RBR was on the panel last night, Linwood. What you think about that?
I think it's a disgrace because once again, you too pussy to actually have an actual debate with somebody and have some facts to back up what you're saying, but then use your show this morning to basically get into more tacky, trashy, and terroristic displays of name calling and racial shadow boxing with another non-white person. My views on RBR are this: the guy is a psychopathic maniac. The guy believes in his own fallacies and lies, and he believes
fired.
He believes that it is true. The man needs psychiatric help. I don't believe he loves his wife. I'm going to get a little personal here. I think he's using his wife because she has good credit, like most Black women do. He's has been a loser and a wannabe. He's a sad version of Benzino. Benzino couldn't get his platinum plaques and his gold plaques in the music industry, so blame the white boy for selling more records than you. You know, this is where
wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Why you won't go on your own channel and say this about RBR? Why are you coming over here? Saying this about RBR. And then,
I was asked what I thought about. I was asked about what I thought about it. Well, I mean, personally, sir, I don't give a shit. If I had my own channel, I would say the exact same fucking thing. Excuse me for the obscenities, but I would say the exact same thing because honestly, this guy is a fraud. He's trying to extort Google out of billions of dollars by claiming that Black content creators aren't getting paid. Now, if I can get some receipts to show that they are getting paid, then we'll have a different conversation, or they're not getting paid.
Where's your compassion?
Why are you talking about his wife, though?
I said I'm going personal, sir, because the guy's an asshole. I can't stand him. I hate him.
Ain't you using your girlfriend who got no arms and legs?
Well, at least I have integrity to stay with mine. Where is his integrity? Okay.
You sound like Big J now.
Showing integrity right now by talking about him.
I'm like this, sir.
Are you
I'm
showing
like this.
integrity right now by talking about him?
I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. But let me respond.
Oh, he hurt your feelings? Why you emotional?
No, hold on, wait a minute. Excuse me. Let me respond to what this gentleman just said.
Yeah, that nigga hurt.
I have more integrity. Listen, if I didn't love my girlfriend, I would leave her today and go sleep in a fucking car, then sit up there and use her for her house and her apartment and everything in between. I don't give a shit about
But that's what you're doing, though.
You having no money. I don't care about that. Listen, bro. Listen, I don't care about that shit.
How you don't care about you speaking on it? You are using your girlfriend who got no arms and legs for her place. Because you want to live with your mama no more.
My mother at times is an asshole, and so is my stepfather. But like I said, I have no shame in my game. I have no shame in my game. And listen to what I'm saying. And
you called your mama.
I'm not ashamed in my game. I have integrity. I would rather sleep on the porch and be a broke ass nigga than do that kind of in.
I guess we know what he got her for Mother's Day.
Man, this dude is trolling because y'all know he don't treat that.
Asshole?
Listen, you know he trolling. This dude is a troll.
Not all the time. She's not an asshole all the time.
Did you call your mother for Mother's Day? Did you call your mother and wish her happy Mother's Day? Linwood.
Don't get me wrong. I love my mother.
Did you wish her happy Mother's Day? Yes or no?
I did.
Okay, now, so why are you calling her an asshole?
Excuse me for a moment. I said, and I'll say it again, I love my mother, but my mother. Excuse me.
That man here now. Tell him now. He here. He here now. You can tell him.
Excuse me.
Good morning, Miss Kira.
Excuse me.
Good morning, Kira, and welcome, RBR. You're here to execute as you wish.
Yeah, pussy. What's up? What's good with it? Yeah, pussy ran like a bitch. Get out of here.
Is it my phone?
Now let's get back to a real adult conversation here. I love my mother, don't get me wrong, but my mother at times has asshole tendencies like my stepfather.
He had to get his mic straight. It's about to be on now.
Get your mic straight, get your dick straight, get it all straight, bitch. Because I'm coming for your head, boy.
Right, you're coming for some head. You're coming for some head, right?
I'm coming for your head, boy. I'm coming for you live and living color.
You need to stop telling me little gay. He's coming for some head.
You need to stop telling people these lies about what you're trying to do. Nigga, you scamming.
Well, the law.
You fraud, nigga. You a fraud.
Calm down. Hold on.
You
calm down.
Nigga. You a fraud. Okay, I'm a fraud. Okay, great. Now, do you know what the word means? What does the fraud? What does the word fraud mean? What does that word mean? Deceiving, defrauding people for their own detriment.
But what does it mean?
Nigga,
how am I defrauding people?
You know what
I
it
was
means.
getting paid.
You know what it
Well,
means.
I do, but you don't. Okay, all right, but all right. Let's have a conversation. He's scared to have a conversation because he knows he's a dumb motherfucker who dropped out of school in the
Your
third grade.
mama's a dumb motherfucker, bitch. Don't you ever come out of your pocket again.
All right,
bitch.
you are
Or I'll
dumb.
take a flight to
You
your
are
see your bitch
stupid.
ass, nigga.
Do you know what those words mean?
Fuck
Do
you,
know what
bitch
those
ass
words
nigga.
mean?
Fuck you. You are
Right.
you a degenerate. You a degenerate fraud of F. Gary Gray. You a reject,
I'm
nigga.
a fraud.
Yeah, that's what it is. So it's
Living with your
Linwood
mom,
versus
living with your
RBR.
wife's house,
That's the
nigga.
current.
That's your wife's
Well, he's
house,
a little
nigga.
jealous, but that's okay.
Event.
Right now, here's the thing: the law is easily
What's up, Philly?
found online. So the law, in terms of how independent contractors are paid, intellectual property, is online. The Copyright Act of 1978.
Wait a minute. Is Google? How is Google copywriting somebody else's property?
No, I didn't say that. They're not copywriting my property, our property. They're simply selling our property and keeping the money. So if you, let's just say it this way, if you're a real estate company, if you're Century 21, and we list our homes, our property with Century 21, and they sell our property, do they get to keep all the money?
That's real estate. You're talking about something totally different.
Hold on, hold on, shut up. Shut your dumb ass
up.
You shut your dumb ass up.
You shut up,
bitch. Ass up.
Shut up,
now.
Hey, you got equal time, Linwood. You don't have to
finish.
stop talking.
Tell your wife to come to a real man.
Let me finish.
You ain't one.
Bomb. Put a mute on this dumb nigga. Don't do it this way, Bomb. You can't win.
Over here, RBR.
Well, let me answer his question. Now, he said that intellectual property is different. I mean, I'm sorry. He said that real property is
real estate property is different from what you're trying to push out.
Intellectual property.
And Bob's
all you would
here.
have to do, hold on, excuse me. All you would have to do is Google.
You're gonna find out who's running the show soon.
Hold on. I know they want him to win because he's dumb, because they're dumb. Now, I
Who is
understand.
they?
I'm not stupid. The Coons. That they would be the Coons.
And who is the
Coons is running this channel?
Who are the Coons?
Absolutely. The Coons are the Coons that are running the channel.
He don't even know.
The Coons, every Coon.
Go ahead, Linwood. You got your time.
With him, man.
Fuck
you ain't got to wait till you stop talking.
Okay. All right. So if you look up the difference between intellectual property and real property, you'll find out that there is no difference.
Listen,
do you get extra property? Does he get extra points?
Is a real estate property.
The key word, you dumb third graders, is property. It means ownership.
But see, hold on.
You own. Excuse me, dumb third graders.
But you dumb third graders. Okay, they don't have to give you the platform.
Okay, so that truck.
That man called you all kind of motherfuckers, and you
who owns that truck?
I
don't care about that. Well, I don't care about that.
You're talking about the same.
Well,
we don't have to about the same.
Well,
because
you nigga, I don't care about that.
We thought you was coming up here to address that man. That man.
I'm not here to throw mud. Well, I don't throw mud, nigga. I have a brain.
Contract. So
no, I didn't give them all my money. I never signed a contract for them to keep the money from selling my house. You stupid nigga. Now you're in a parking lot. Hold on. Who owns that parking lot?
It's like Master P going to Priority Records and gonna sue Priority
All right,
Records
dumb
for
nigga.
taking money.
Dumb nigga. I'ma leave. I'ma leave. If you
chat
don't
is
leave, I'm
voting.
gonna leave, and I'm gonna roast your ass.
This ain't your show.
Leave.
This ain't your fucking show.
You threatening? Who you threatening? This is you the main event. This is RBR versus Linwood, and you threatened to leave. Did he leave? He left?
Let him go. Because like I said, it's like Priority.
Oh, goddamn! He defaulted. He's doing the white flag. RBR versus Linwood. Linwood is the winner. Sorry,
hold on, brother. It's like okay, Priority Records. It's like Priority. It's like Master P hiring Priority Records, and Priority Records is promoting his stuff when all they're supposed to do is distribute the product to the stores and the retailers. They don't give him no advance. They don't give him no upfront money. He's trying to scam Priority Records for taking his money when he has to pay them for distribution. Come on.
Yeah, look at that soul provider. You saw that shit?
That's a good point.
Now, Google, he's got on this platform and trashed Google on a number of occasions. Google can easily say, okay, since you're going to trash us, we're not going to allow you to be on the show. We're not going to give you the platform to distribute yourself. So you can go to Rumble, you can go to any other network or Twitch and take your show elsewhere. He still owns the show. Google has not promoted his show. Google does not do promotion. Google just goes for the ads.
All right, let's talk intellectual property, right?
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, what is the value of intellectual property in this regard?
It depends on how much money it generated. If the intellectual property was in commerce and it generated revenue or generated profit, its value goes up as its demand goes up.
I'll put up the exact numbers. Hold on. Google is allowing you to watch the videos without the advertisement only if you pay $120 every 12 months.
All right. Well, and that is related to intellectual property. How?
That's one of the bases that RBR is arguing, that because they got that policy.
I always thought he was arguing from a position of intellectual property.
Content.
That was just, that's what I thought his argument was based in, how the intellectual property is your own, and thereby you are to be paid for the fact that you are producing intellectual property, even if it's on the YouTube platform. You are to be paid for your intellectual property. And if you are getting advertisements that are exploiting your intellectual property, you deserve a percentage of that. That's where I thought he was coming from.
Okay,
that's what he's saying. That's what he's saying.
That will actually make more sense, but he's not putting it in that context.
Last night. He said that. He said that he feel that you should be getting paid for YouTube putting the advertisements on your content.
But see, with him, he's not monetized.
Yeah, well, now he said last night he got a $4,000 check from YouTube because he was monetized.
Okay, then you have no grounds to stand on because you got the $4,000 check.
Yeah.
Anyway, all are welcomed, and I hope that RBR comes back so he can dispute whether or not my understanding is clear as to what his
how long does it
argument
get
is.
before we declare?
No, that's what he said, Melvin. That's exactly what he said, though. You said you hit it right on what he was talking about. But my thing is this: that's why I was giving him the comparison. If you're sending your content to YouTube and you already know what the platform is, you're not looking to get paid off the top from for the content that you're sending. So you already know you're sending it to a free platform. I don't see
that's the exploitation of it. That's the exploitation of it. You have this intellectual property, and just because you're on a platform, they ought not have the right to exploit your intellectual property by having advertisers that pay them but don't pay you.
I agree with that.
Yeah,
part.
but just like if you send your content to them, so can the advertisement company or
mind you,
they can send their
I want to put this on the table. I don't want to lose it. Mind you, don't these content creators get a contract? Do they sign a contract, and do they lawyers look over the contract to see if the terms and agreement are in balance?
They got
guess who has exclusive rights to NFL Sunday Ticket?
YouTube. And that's a contract that those two set up.
That's true. That the terms and conditions is the variable. What did you sign? Did you sign away your rights for being paid for your intellectual property?
Now this man
via advertisers.
This guy got on Laura De Laguna's show. We had a debate on in a fake trial, and said he knew more about the law than any of the dumb niggers and the third graders know about it. Well, fool, if you knew more about the law, would you have gotten a lawyer and looked over the contract, and if you know about law and you studied law, wouldn't you been able to know about the language in the law and the clauses and things of that nature? This is coming from a so-called intellectual genius.
Well, that's why I asked him last night. If you are
now, here's an intellectual genius that got swindled out of $14,000.
That's what I asked him last night. If you already got it mapped out and you got it drawn up already, then run the play and show us lead by example. If you already know what they're doing, well then show us, and then everybody will believe you. But right now you just talking. Oh, this is the truth. Okay, well,
okay, we already know the truth though. But yeah, like you're saying, brother, where's the? I'm about to walk. Where's the walk?
So I posted it in the chat. YouTube's global advertising revenues amounted to $29.24 billion in 2022, compared to when Google took over only $8 billion in 2017. What's up, Tad?
What would Malcolm X do?
Malcolm X will always be talking about do for self. Start your own thing.
Start your own YouTube.
Start your own thing and get your own thing off the ground. That's what he would tell people to do.
Start your own thing.
Where you control it, where you cut the deals, you construct the contracts, and you make sure that if you want things to be done justly and correctly, then you will be leading by that example. This is a shake. That's all he's trying to do is shake down $1 billion corporation, riding the coattails of an actual lawsuit. And if you read Marilyn Garland and the Justice Department's brief, it is about Google trying to monopolize the advertising industry and cut the other advertising agencies out. That is what the lawsuit is about. Like I said, don't believe what Linwood says. Looking at AP, researching yourself, that is what that lawsuit's about.
All right, so you are adamant that, as you would claim, that RBR is scamming people. What's the scam part of it?
Let me just, and mind you, let me put some clarity on this so I don't get sued. There's reason to believe that this whole campaign against Google for not paying Black content creators is a form of a scam. that there's reason to believe that's to be true, because if he was injured, he himself was injured, and other Black content creators on YouTube were injured, that Google breached the terms and conditions of their contracts, then other Black content creators will be saying, hey, this is not right. This is the math doesn't add up. I'm not hearing other Black content creators say it. That doesn't mean it's not happening. But if it is happening to the degree that he is saying it's happening, I would have been hearing more about it. And I'll be like, all you guys have content on your channels. SKC has one. I would like to ask all, even Taz exclusives. And even with the lady does the Woman's Sphere, she said, I get an AdSense check from Google.
I'd like to hear what Taz has to say about Malcolm X. I think your argument with RBR has passed this expiration date at this point.
We're done with that then.
You know, I just want to celebrate Brother Malcolm.
The great Malcolm, no problem.
I just want to celebrate him.
So you're gonna officially certify he lost the RBR?
RBR ran because he hey, as much as I have compassion for him, he ran. Yeah.
Well,
that's a fact.
He in the chair right now acting like he won. And
that's really curious to me. It's like, how you gonna run but still be in the chat?
He always says that.
But all I'm saying is this: if you got the plan, you telling us he spent like 3 hours last night trying to get us to believe this fucking foolproof plan.
I'm gonna go. I don't know what's happening right now. Why RBR is in the chat when he dropped off the panel because he couldn't mute people like he does on his channel. I don't know what's going on. So I'm gonna prepare a lunch for myself and y'all.
I think hold on, Miss Mella, before you go, Miss Shazay and who's that?
Welcome to the panel,
Taz
everybody.
Yeah, Taz came up.
Yeah, I had to pop out. Somebody said my name.
Fuck
What
RBR. Crazy ass.
Charzay. What's going on, bro?
What's up, bro?
What's up with y'all, man? I don't even know what's going on with Malcolm. What's going on with Malcolm X? You know, today is birthday.
Yes, today is his birthday. There was
Malcolm
an
Wayne
instance.
in peace.
Somebody mentioned to me for some strange reason that that he had an affair with the woman who had who coined I know why the cage bird sings, you know, Maya Angelou, right?
Maya.
Yeah, like when he was in Africa, supposedly she and him were getting together intimately. That's the rumor.
And that's all it is a rumor.
Have you heard?
Know.
Has anybody heard this before?
No, I ain't never heard.
Okay,
No,
I'm glad. I'm glad nobody heard that before.
I thought Maya dated white dude.
She was there at the same time. She was, I think just because she was there at the same time, they just wanted to put their perverted mind to work or something. I don't know.
But see, here's the thing though, right? This the problem, man. This why I hate dealing with niggas with history and shit. So they were in Ghana together, right? And because we talking about people who do work though. And so because they create a friendship, they, you know what I'm saying, they work together and whatnot, somehow it becomes something extra, you know what I mean? Instead of it being respected that Maya was in Ghana, Malcolm met her there, she was with her son, you know what I'm saying? If we talking work, you know what I mean? Like there's no reason to turn that into, you know what I'm saying, another narrative, but I think this is what Black history is now. It's not really about respecting the history or supporting the people. It's about what kind of money can you make off of giving some salacious ass bullshit narrative to it. That's fucked up, man. I don't like that shit.
Yeah. Yeah, it was disturbing when that was brought to my attention. I was like, what makes you think you can tell me some shit like that? So, you know, yeah, people will create sensational headlines to profit from. Yes.
Hey Mella, did Farrakhan and Malcolm X ever in their beef? I mean, did they come to an agreement about that?
Not that I'm aware of. Not that I'm aware of. I don't think they've ever reconciled.
Yeah,
that's crazy, man. I'm sorry about that. That shit just got under my skin, man. She met that man 1 year before he died, man, and now they done put him in the bed with her, man. Come on, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, that was shocking. I was like, out of all the things you could come up with, you know, and it's just I don't know, I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, I don't like that they said that.
But you know what's crazy is it's kind of like how shit is, though. I think Sock Passager said that in the chat, like kind of like how it is. If you see any man with a woman, people like to kind of throw them together or, you know, float the narrative that they fucking and whatnot. But I just think when it comes to certain people, we're supposed to have a level of coverage for them. Like, and that's Maya and Malcolm. Like, you know what I'm saying? We talk this black shit, man, but like you start throwing them in conversations like that 10 years from now, the youth won't respect them. Yeah, I mean, that's where
out
we
of
end
all
up
the
at.
National Enquirer people, you came up with these two.
Yeah.
Right. It's crazy because it's like it creates the environment that Black women on a purpose and Black men on a purpose can't work together without getting sexually involved. And I think that's despicable.
Oh, for the younger generation. True. Yeah, for the younger generation, millennials and Generation Z, that's
leaders,
TMZ.
I think leaders, regardless of their gender, can work together without getting sexually entangled. You know?
Yeah,
they can
stay
TMZ focused shit on a goal without getting into bed.
Yeah.
Yeah, people wild though, man. Like I say, it's, you know, you make money on this motherfucker. I heard y'all was just talking about the money and shit.
Yeah,
you make money on here, man, and that's, you know, sometimes the money begins to center around what you can make up, not necessarily what you can prove, but what you can get people to just think about. Not, you know, I'm respecting the fact that we want to get people to thinking, but do we really want to center their thoughts in that direction? You know what I'm saying? I don't think there's nothing wrong with trying to motivate the thoughts, but god damn, what are we trying to motivate people to think about?
What's the motivator? to create something that will generate at a faster rate? Or do we want to generate what's going to, I guess, in our standards, be better for society, but it's not generating as much profit?
What was the YouTube conversation about? Because I was kind of scratching my head on some of that shit. Because like, fam, like once you upload some shit, fam, this they shit. They own everything you upload once you upload it, and that's you signed off on that before
because
you even
you
got
signed off
monetized.
on it. Yeah.
Like that's before monetization. Like just making a channel, nigga. No monetization, no nothing. When you upload something, that belongs to them.
Yeah.
But can the contract be renegotiated? Can it?
I
What
doubt
did you
that
agree
part
to?
will. Because if you think about it, the reason why they wouldn't need to renegotiate is that's why they compensate you for it at some point. The renegotiation is when they start paying you for the shit and you sign that contract.
Yeah.
That's your renegotiation when they start paying you. And if you don't want, you know what I'm saying? If you don't want that shit, what do? You don't get monetized then. You know what I'm saying? If you want to get paid for your shit, you're going to sign off. Yeah, this y'all shit. Y'all can have it all, no matter how much it make, no matter how far it go. It's all yours. That's what you sign off on with this shit.
Yeah, you're dealing with people who are you know, this is Disney media communication. So even if you have a beef, how is it going to look even in the public's eyes? Oh, this person, especially if they're black, or this organization or whatever movement, is in a fight with Disney.
How does someone solidify intellectual property as their own? It can't. There's no negotiation for it. It's now I understand the contracts of YouTube exist, terms and agreements. I get that. However, just say you got a personality that comes into the fold. Are they able to have a separate contract? Like, look, you know, my intellectual property exists on its own, and I'm inviting you.
But Mela, that's NBC. See what I'm saying? That's CBS. That's the people who also have their intellectual property that benefits them in other places. And so their contracts are different than ours, I'm sure. You know what I'm saying? I think you bring an interesting point with that, because I'm almost positive CNN has a different contract than we would. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Mr. Kev, his image is being featured by Sony. So that's heavy.
Yeah, so there are different contracts depending on the certification of intellectual property being solidified, right? There's different contracts for different entities, is what I'm trying to say. So just everyday content creators, they might not have the specific legal certifications that exclude them from the terms and conditions of your everyday regular content creators. Is there, what I'm asking
are you going to differentiate based on what? What do you differentiate on?
I'm gonna have to read that shit, Mela, because I think there's a such thing as a business account though. I have to read this shit now, because now you got me thinking. You know what I'm saying? There's a such thing. They don't have just the personal accounts that we have. They also have business accounts. They got brand accounts,
premium.
You know what I'm saying? So all of those
and once
have
you
different
learn,
terms.
Once you learn, then you earn.
Hey, and the new commercials, they running 60 seconds now instead of 2:30s, and the commercials are exactly like mainstream TV.
That's crazy. Hey, Tad. Hey,
what
Tad,
up, man?
Let me ask you a question, bro. So you saying if once you start getting checks from YouTube, you already agreed to whatever the stipulations is when you start getting paid from it, right? So that doesn't give you the right if you feel that they made $23 billion that they owe you more money than what the check you accepted. You can't like resue them for more money, huh?
I think
No, I mean
what
you could
goes
try.
into it is the leasing, right? Leasing. Like there are certain entities that can lease YouTube, and then there are content creators that just utilize YouTube under the terms and conditions. I think that's the difference, the leasing part.
Yeah,
Well,
but
see-
when you send it to them, are you leasing it or is it for them?
Certain entities, because of their business acumen, because of the way their business is structured, they are allowed to lease. And then you have regular everyday content creators that have to submit to the terms and conditions. I think that's the difference.
I don't know what RBR, I don't know why you addressing me. This ain't the conversation you want with me, bro. Now listen, bro. I just make it easy for you. When the Super Bowl gets uploaded to YouTube, bro, the NFL is making money with YouTube. The difference between us and the NFL already has a brand deal. They already have contracts. They have such a contract with fucking YouTube now. I think they just bought Thursday Night
Exclusive.
Football.
Yeah, we just covered that right before you came up, bro. Who has exclusive? NFL Sunday Ticket used to be a product of DirecTV.
Mm-hmm. Now YouTube got it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna sit here and make it sound like I'm under the same contract that the NFL is. I'm not bringing to the table what the NFL is, man. I'm just the nigga on YouTube. The NFL is bringing their whole brand to the table. So I know they got a different contract. They stand to lose more. They're not gonna give YouTube more than what they deserve. So they're coming to the table as two different entities, you know what I'm saying, coming up with something. Whereas we pretty much coming to the table with our content and they like, all right, well, we'll throw y'all this amount for this amount. They don't have to negotiate shit with us, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? We're a loss we're not a loss if we leave. The NFL would be a loss. You know what I'm saying? CNN would be a loss. You got to think about where YouTube was 15 fucking years ago, bro. CNN wasn't here, nigga.
Is when
they
YouTube
wasn't here.
started.
All the motherfuckers here now, bro. We competing with mainstream on this bitch now. And I think some people just ain't caught on to that. We're no longer competing with other YouTubers, fam. We competing with CNN, The View, The Grio, you know what I'm saying? Ebony K. Williams and them motherfuckers, bro. We are competition for media now, not just,
and they have different
YouTube.
contracts, right?
Yeah.
For their content, their content is under a different contract.
Yeah, NFL Sunday Ticket was bidded upon by ESPN, Fox Sports, Sportsnet, and other as probably the most valuable piece of material to generate revenue off of, and lost out to YouTube. So
and I think
on Sundays, more people will be watching YouTube than regular and than TV.
And I think what RBR is coming from is that all content creators deserve the same contract as these big entities.
Corporate moguls.
Yeah, I disagree with that though, man. We ain't bringing the viewership and shit what they bringing, bro. They bringing people, you know what I'm saying, that we ain't bringing. We here to more so take away from this shit. Some of these people bringing their audience with them, and you have to acknowledge that. You know what I mean? ESPN, CNN, and Fox, they all got an audience that they bringing to the table.
Yeah, it's all about subs now.
Yeah, see, and what you saying right now contradicts what RBR was saying last night. See, he trying to sell us on the idea that he's somewhat right on what he's talking about. And all I'm saying is, okay, instead of trying to keep telling us that we're third graders and we're dumb, like, why would you try to convince a bunch of dumb people something? You feel what I'm saying? Just let us be dumb. At this point,
personality comes into it as well. RBR, with all due respect, you do practice tyrannical antics with your channel, and that takes away from your message. You know what I mean? If people, have the acumen that it takes to interpret the bottom line of what you're saying, all well and good. But a lot of times what gets lost in what you're trying to convey is your tyrannical antics, you know?
And that don't work, especially when everybody know you're pussy. So that ain't gonna scare nobody.
Why you gonna call that man that word? That's terrible.
We had a little introduction last night, and I mean that's just what it is when you're trying to convince somebody something. We're showing, hey man, lead by example. Sue them.
Lead by example, yeah.
Paid, and then we'll believe you. Everybody will be trying to come to you and find out what the hell, how'd you do it. I guarantee you that if you just go ahead and lead by example. But I believe that you already know you have no motherfucking dog in that fight. Like them people wouldn't talk to you for 2 goddamn seconds, let alone listen to anything that you saying that they owe you. I mean, the man said that any content creator, he said he was owed $30 million. Bond was owed $40 million. He said by the next 10 years, he'll be owed 90 million. Bond will be owed over 100 million. All I'm saying is this: how can you say that when how many views you got? He said that it generated, I think he said 100 million views last year. So I asked him, how many views did you get out the 100 million to tell me that you made an impact or you were getting significant amount of money? Because you're talking millions.
So major networks know they got to deal with YouTube, and that's kind of what I was saying, fam, about 15 years ago. They wasn't nobody here, didn't nobody care about YouTube. I think that that little event that shut shit down a couple years ago, I think that made it clear that you got to come on home, fam. That's where everybody at. You know what I'm saying? All media is running through YouTube. Ain't nobody paying no cable bill, none of that shit, nigga. We streaming shit from our TV if we got to. You know what I'm saying? Niggas
that's what I'm doing right now. Yeah.
Ain't nobody paying no motherfucking Time Warner like that no more. Like, people moving away from that shit and getting YouTube TV, because that's what we at. We got YouTube TV. You know what I'm saying? That Time Warner shit is out, bro. That shit dead. Like, I'd rather be able to click on the game right here on my phone and watch it than pay Time Warner for an internet that, you know what I'm saying, for the most part, that's all I need is the net. And they want to add on these packages. Well, I don't use a home phone and I don't watch cable. You know what I'm saying?
The bundle. That gives them incentive. Yeah. That's
YouTube killed it, bro. They brought all that shit to your phone. All you got to do is send your phone to your TV. You don't necessarily need Time Warner in your shit no more.
Yeah.
AT&T left a bad taste in my spirit.
Did you see what I put in the chat?
This was maybe 12 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Before you start,
but it left a bad taste in my spirit several years ago. Hello, Dev?
Hold on.
I'm sorry, what?
1 second. Yeah, hold on 1 second. Before you start with your AT&T rant.
Are you protecting me, Dev?
No, I'm giving you the intro.
Like, let me cut Miss Miller off.
No, this is the setup. I'm setting you up for the hammer, since you're on the AT&T rant.
I don't need a setup.
I know you don't.
But now I lost my train of thought, baby.
Okay, I'm gonna get it over with. Google will pay YouTube.
I don't remember what I got to say now, baby.
Google will pay YouTube $2 billion for the NFL.
You already
Sunday
admitted
ticket.
that you was a narcissist.
Yeah. AT&T paid DirecTV $1.5 billion last year for NFL Sunday ticket. So
and of course, due to your narcissism, it was more important for you to emphasize that in mid-sentence.
Yes.
When I was speaking, right?
About your AT&T experience.
I don't know if y'all seen that shit, but they want $250 for it. I was thinking about grabbing that shit for real. See what
You're the host. Do as you choose.
They want $250 for it though. For the Sunday ticket.
Miss Shazay, are you back?
What you mean? 250
Don't
what?
deflect to her. You better address the fact that you interrupted me in
I
mid-sentence.
The introductory offer is $250 right now.
I thought you was gonna finish your rant.
No, I'm gonna rant on you now. Let me tell you something, Dev.
Okay,
Let me tell you something, Dev.
Go ahead, get it. Yeah,
you
I'm ready for
and me have hosted this channel on a regular basis last year, right? You and me together. I would think you would have more deference, respect, and like just what
Real,
is the
y'all gonna sit here
respect?
and fake fight though, my niggas. We gotta sit here and listen to y'all fake fight though, man. For real. Melon.
Well, I don't have his
Yeah, we gotta
personal
listen to
contact
y'all fake fight,
information,
man.
so
For real.
I don't talk to him personally except on the panel. So yeah, I was getting this over with now. Yeah,
Y'all finna fake fight, man, for real.
fake fight.
I cut her off, Miss Weber. I
Play
did.
fight,
I'm
but shit,
guilty.
pillow
I'm guilty.
fight
I'm
and
guilty. I'm guilty. Yeah, I'm guilty.
Okay, as long as
I
you
did.
know that your narcissism peeked this ugly head out.
Yeah.
And it was
I
like,
did.
what?
Yeah, I didn't deny. I'm not denying.
Why?
I tried to cut in before you started. But
What is
was
it
a
about
delay.
me that made you think that was
No,
cool?
no, I didn't say it was cool. I didn't say that. So
Okay,
that's
I don't know
part
how
of
y'all even had a conversation with RBR.
Anyway, we could go back to something realistic. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'm guilty. Yeah, I cut her off.
Whatever. You
said, I'm
always
not
guilty. We could go back to something realistic.
Hey,
No, you finish your AT&T rant if you want.
RBR, you're not losing 20 million, fam. I don't like RBR. You got to chill, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got to get your views up, bro. Like, I mean, because, like, listen, man, even a motherfucker like Kevin Samuels and the numbers he was doing, bro, he can't even come back and say he was bringing YouTube money. He was taken from YouTube, bro. He didn't have an audience before YouTube. These networks had an audience before YouTube, bro. Like, I'm just not understanding the point you make. Or nobody knows you. Nobody knows me. They know ESPN, fam. Yes, they know the NFL, bro. Like, they bringing something. It's different, RBR. Like, you slow, fam. Why am I talking to this nigga? Why was y'all talking to this nigga?
He was part of the main event. It was RBR
Because
versus
all
Linwood.
are welcomed.
Yeah, it was RBR versus Linwood. That was the feature main attraction, like a Floyd Mayweather fight. Yeah, we had it set up like that.
Oh yeah, y'all was trying to get.
We didn't generate no revenue because the motherfucker ran. We lost out.
Great bullshit right there.
We about to file bankruptcy.
I like rewind and listen to these two motherfuckers. That's got to be some silly shit right there. I got to hear it, bro. There's got to be some silly shit. RBR versus Linwood.
Yeah, that's the best we can
Linwood
do,
won
bro.
because RBR ran.
Yeah,
RBR
that actually beat out.
Yeah, I definitely would put my money on RBR though. I mean, that's
Nah, hell nah.
That made it even crazier. Yeah, that made it even crazier. Yeah,
he took off running. Yeah, Linwood knocked him out from the first week.
Yeah, Amazon Prime is a leader in streaming. Roku, Hulu. We have all these new entities, so that is a thing.
I don't even think, you know what, though, it's crazy though. I don't even think YouTubers will probably ever get to a position where they could contest any of this shit, because what it would require is for all of us to stop streaming and try to like hold YouTube accountable, like a boycott type of thing. And like, that's not gonna work, bro. Like, it's too late. You know what I'm saying? They've already monopolized the conversation on their platform, fam. They not, you know what I'm saying? We've already given them everything they would need to continue. I don't think that we can force YouTube's hand anymore. I think them years passed. And now that the corporations are here, we're irrelevant in a lot of ways.
Cable is a waste of money, Sock Passe. All you gotta do is just pay your internet bill, turn the cable box back in, drop that bitch off at the office.
Yeah. Send your phone over.
Everything that's on TV is on the internet.
Especially if you old Unsolved Mysteries, Forensic Files watching ass nigga like me. I don't watch nothing but Unsolved Mysteries, Forensic Files, the news and sports nigga. So
I'm saying I only watch live sports and the Weather Channel. I'll catch a
Black folks couldn't even boycott football, so you know they're not gonna boycott YouTube.
Yeah.
There was no need to boycott football though. That was fake. That was bogus, man.
Yeah, from the beginning, yeah.
Like, why would we boycott a sport that's 70% black? Like, we'll be hurting black men boycotting football.
Yeah, that's the whole point. He worked all his life to bust his ass to get on national TV. Yeah,
you heard black men with that shit. I get the argument against the owners and shit, but overall, it's the trickle down effect that's gonna hurt more black men than them 30 owners. You know what I'm saying? You hurt 1,000 families with that shit.
Hey, can I ask y'all a question right quick for the whole panel? Like, I recently seen a commercial, and the commercial was for a Christian book company that said that they would help you publish your book. If you sent your books to them, they could help you publish them and get them to the bookstore and out on the market, right? So if they saying that if I can send them a book, right, and they can get it published, put it out there on the market or anything like that, what do they gain out of that? Do they get something for
publishing rights?
Right.
So they sent, I send them the book.
All future sales, nigga. Yeah, I'm saying, like
360
royalty.
They just trying to roll. I mean, they rolling the dice just to hit once, man. Once you hit once with that New York Times bestseller, they own. You get crumbs, but they own for good. That's a great idea. You know what I'm saying? Because all you're doing is just putting it out there in front of people. You the one pitching everybody else's ideas for them. When that shit hit, you hit. You know what I'm saying?
You don't have to waste time to figure out how to do it. They got the turnkey operation. You can go in with no money down.
Man, you ain't got to search for.
I ain't even seen the advertisement. I bet if they talk to them right, you can set that up.
Right, they looking for you though. That's why you seen the advertisement. You ain't got to do shit, fam. You got an idea, let us get it, fam. Shoot us that idea you got. You know what I'm saying? A lot of that shit.
Yeah, they'll solicit. Beware of solicitation. That's
works
all I gotta
good
say.
for the quick buck, but in the long run, if your shit was gonna pop, yeah, they gonna grow a company off your shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna build a company off your shit. They're only trying to hit once. That one hit for them is everything. They off the ground now. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, they'll pay you for your ideas, your products, everything. They'll pay you a little something to get themselves off the ground.
People wouldn't solicit other people if they didn't have a plan to advance themselves in mind. So beware of solicitation.
I think it works if you that though, right? Like, because here's the other side of that though. Some people just need to get their name out. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like with me, I don't give a fuck. If my name could just get there, I'll do the rest. I can work my own hand. I can just get me in front of the people.
What if you signed away your name unbeknownst to you? Are you gonna have a lawyer representing when you sign the papers so you can determine whether or not you signing your name over?
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. That's what you're not supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? You can sign, like, for example, like a rapper. Your first album, just to get your name out there, they can have that shit. They can't have your name. They can't have your likeness. But that first album, just if they make $1 million, you only make 200,000. So the fuck what? My name out here now. Now it's on me to build off of my name. See, I'll take that. But if they take your name, you have nothing. You know what I'm saying? So nah, they can't have your name. You need your own name. But I'm saying that first product, that first book, that first invention, you know what I'm saying, that first song or whatever, they can have all that shit if you can get out in front of that audience and now build off of your name. That's what Charleston White did. Shit. I watched this motherfucker go from the backyard of his fucking house saying nothing to now want to be interviewed by every goddamn podcaster there is and get paid for it. You know what I'm saying? Just don't sell your name off. You can sell yourself. You can almost sell yourself out these days. Motherfuckers selling out to be seen and then get in front of the audience like,
low overhead.
Contracts. Those contracts have to be read over by a professional that will interpret it for you so you can understand it before you sign anything. You know,
yeah, it ain't too many Candy Cane Lane. It ain't too many that benefited from it though, because you know a lot of artists took that deal and lost. It ain't too many.
360 deal, yeah.
It's a lot of artists that, you know, the one hit wonders, because that's what that would be. You know what I'm saying? You kind of sold out to get that one hit out there. Now you out there, but shit, you can't even build off your own name. It's hard, but I think it's easier now than it would have been in the 90s. You know what I'm saying? Like somebody like a Warren G, Craig Mack, them niggas who didn't sign off and sign their name to a big ass label, they would have been huge this day and age. Like, you know what I'm saying? They only did a little something in their time, but
let me ask you something off
now.
topic real quick, just to get a mind frame of how you think. Do you believe that Whitney Houston kept working because she wanted to, or because she was trapped? She had to keep working.
I think your lifestyle. I think your lifestyle traps you. I don't think Whitney was living.
The lifestyle. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think she was living average, and so if you spending, 40,000 a day, just normally, I mean, with just your normal lifestyle, I mean, don't you still got to do these $100,000 a day shows?
Yeah, but what tripped me out was that her like feverishly, she was saying, all I want to do is be able to sit someplace and chill and be, I don't think she said be unrecognized, but she wanted to go someplace and just have a little bed and breakfast or a little, cantina. She just wanted to just chill. But from what I understand, the industry was like, no, you can't do that. And I'm trying to figure out what's behind the can't. What do you mean she can't do? She made 80 million. She can do that unless there's some inference that you're under the control of what's his name? Clive. There's one thing if Clive is talking you into something versus no, you have signed your life to us. And I'm just wondering if Whitney has signed her life to the industry.
They said she couldn't date that girl too, right? Because I ain't know Whitney was like that. But
Robin.
Trying to watch the movie. Yeah, they said she couldn't date her.
Like these people that just don't quit, they just keep going even though they old and decrepit, they tired, they have said on interviews like I would love to retire, but they don't. Like, are they really obligated to the lifestyle, or is it something more? Like, you signed your life to us.
Man, I think they got to keep producing them dollars, though, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, they live a different lifestyle. Like,
okay.
Like, for real.
They
like,
gotta
you still
pay
got to
bills.
produce that money. Yeah,
that's what an actor said. What's his name? He's famous. The one name famous, Denzel. Denzel said, I work to pay the bills. That's what he said. And, the Lord knows he got enough money to retire, but he won't.
But do you really retire from it?
That's what I'm asking. Are these people just into it for life on their own? Or is there something contractual where it's like they're just in it for life?
I think they sign contracts that say that, though. Like, if you sign a 7-movie deal, nigga, like you knock them 7 out, again, where your money gonna come from? You got to sign another deal. You just got to keep the money flowing if you live in that type of lifestyle. I don't think because
they can't chill.
They can't chill.
Money gonna disappear.
Oh, that don't make no sense.
I was thinking about Frankie Beverly and Maze. They've been around for a while. They were saying
they're still doing concerts.
They were saying throat cancer, and he's still performing. Like, the same thing with the Isleys. The Isley brothers been around 5 whole decades.
That's what I'm saying. These people old and tired.
But listen, but hold on. Think about this though. They're probably making more money now than they ever made. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, keep
overseas or going overseas
and whatnot. Like, they probably make more money now than they would have 20 years ago. How do you turn that down when you was touring for 10,000? Now you can tour for 60.
And it's probably not as taxing, you know what I'm saying? Back then, you probably have to hustle and bustle to get to the show. Right now, people pretty much catering to you, Mr. Biggs, Ron Isley, or Frankie Beverly, or any big time name, And I think that's what Whitney was doing. But like you said, if you get adjusted to a certain lifestyle, we call it. We say $1 million is a lot of money, but some people run through $1 million in a weekend.
Run through it.
And see they end up out of their contract. So let's like a Frankie Beverly and May, somebody like that, they end up out of their contracts and now they have to book shows for themselves. I'm saying that it's probably better to do that. And at some point though, then you got to realize the cost. You know what I'm saying? So they probably just don't make that much, but going around, traveling on tour on your own dime. You know what I'm saying? This is all you. You know what I'm saying? You flying, whether you're on the bus or you flying, you staying in hotels, you know what I'm saying? You eating, you got your band with you and all that shit. They got to do the same for them. Eventually, but that shit, you know what I'm saying, they catch up, bro. It might just be better to let the label pay for that shit. You know what I'm saying? Let the label pay for everybody. Just cut me my $150,000 right now, bro. Like, and you got to cover everybody's expenses. You know what I'm saying? I think some of those conversations, like, I think they be so far outside of what it really be, because they got to maintain their lifestyle, bro. The same way we got to work and do what we got to do, they got to do that shit too. And they ain't finna go work for, you know, nobody else when they can go and benefit from their name alone.
Right. I feel that. It's impossible for me to know what that is like. I'm just wondering what keeps these old school acts still on the stage when they could just sit back and chill. And so you answered that question for me.
Yeah, hell yeah. Beyonce's still on stage and shit, man.
I know, right?
I remember making a post about Beyonce 10 years ago, man. Like, all right, man, that's enough, dog. Like, stop twerking and shit, man. You a mother, dog. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's enough. And that ain't what it is, man. What is she's a fucking performer and entertainer, and she's going to perform and entertain, so she can't no more. It's so you know what I mean? Like
Smokey Robinson, he produced something new recently. Ain't he 80? He
dropped the new album.
He 80 years old dropping the new album. Come on, man. He a Motown legend. He could chill on his reputation alone. You know?
Yeah, but
he still got to do it.
What money do he leave on the table not dropping it, though? You know what I'm saying? Because you know he ain't dropping for free. You know what I'm saying? So shit, he made money with that. Like that shit is a hustle.
First act.
You broke up a little bit. Say it again.
No, Will, you got background noise, I think.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, I was saying that he was one of the first acts with Motown.
Yeah, he's a living legend. A living legend. Okay?
Yeah, but just because I'm old don't mean I don't want to sit back and just be at the house and plant gardens. I probably still want to get on stage.
Plant gardens.
I'm not finna just sit at the house because I'm 80 years old. I'm gonna go back and perform probably. I'll try to. If I can.
I guess when you're accustomed to doing it for your livelihood, it becomes your life and you don't know nothing else. I remember working for the state and I would see 80-year-olds there. They weren't necessarily productive, but they were allowed to be there, you know, and their motto was, as long as somebody's paying me to show up, I'm there. You know, that was their motto. And so I guess there is something to be said about a hustle, right? If they paying you to show up, why not show up? Why not?
I will.
Yeah, he can sell out any venue that he likes based on name alone.
On name alone, they will pay to see him. I would pay to see Smokey Robinson in concert. I would.
Yeah, my mom just saw Diana Ross and Gary, Indiana.
Even Diana with her successful children are still working, okay?
Yeah.
So it's not about the money, it's about the drive. It's like, I'm driven to do this. I wake up in the morning, there's no forgetting that for 50 years I was performing. There's none of that. I'm still who I am, and that's what I'm gonna be until I die. So and then lifestyle is a factor as well, like Taz was mentioning. So
Like the Temptations still perform, but they only got one original member. The rest of the dudes is not from the original.
Yeah.
All right. So what else is in the news today?
Oh, the original story was the state of Tennessee. The governor signed a bill that will go into effect the next school year. Teachers out the gate, minimum wage $50,000.
So what that mean?
And they also have deleted the union mandate for union dues out their paychecks. So the minimum wage for teachers in the state of Tennessee, 50,000 in Tennessee that's not low.
They're reducing the salary of teachers, and the stipulation is they can't be in a union. Is that what I'm understanding?
No. The minimum wage.
They gonna pay teachers minimum wage?
No, the minimum wage will be for no experience for new teachers.
That's what I just said.
Yeah, it was never over 50,000.
Nah, you can't sit up there and have somebody making minimum wage teaching your children.
Mella. What he's saying is they
Oh.
raised it. 50,000 a year
raised it.
wasn't the average for teachers fresh
New
out
teachers
starting
in
not
Tennessee. All the teachers.
So they pretty much got like what, maybe a $16,000 to $18,000 raise.
Yeah, just like
starting
that.
out.
Yeah, positive. Yeah.
Okay, that's good.
So y'all were talking about incomes and the numbers. So my mama wasn't making no 50,000 when she was a teacher when I was in school. Miss Shazay?
Hey, Shazay. Being a teacher is difficult, I would imagine.
Are they making 50,000 starting out in Chicago?
I have no idea. I
don't think so. Miss Shazay?
I have no idea. They do well. The teachers that I know, I've never asked them what they make, but because I could look it up,
Yeah.
I never bothered to look it up. I just imagine that they're doing well.
Yeah, I know some are doing well, but I don't think for new experience, like if you just got your shit and your first day on the job, you're making 50 bands. I don't think
Wait, did y'all just see what Sape put in the chat? He said Texas just
No,
passed
we
the
can't
bill
hear you,
that
Shazay. Is your
that's
mic
gonna
on?
allow trans to play
She gonna come back.
sports against women. Trans men to play sports against women.
What?
Pass the bill.
That's not cool, man.
What?
That's
So
not
if I
cool
say
to
put in the
have
chat
some
that
masculine.
Texas
That's not
just
cool.
passed the bill.
Yeah, we got it.
Hear you now.
Welcome back. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Where trans men can play against women in sports, or trans women, whatever the hell it is, whatever which one it goes. I don't know shit.
Nah, man.
I don't like this shit. Yeah, Adidas will have a swimsuit issue where the ad is featuring a dude.
What?
Yeah. A set of
The
nuts.
world has changed.
In a swimsuit. Yeah.
The world
Major
has
shoe
changed.
company. Yeah.
Candy Cane, why am I tired? I just looked into the chat. You said I must be tired.
Because you wasn't comprehending what Dan was saying, or maybe it was the way Dan was putting it. So she thought your brain was on.
Probably my
morning
internet
freeze.
connection didn't hear it clearly. I didn't hear it clearly.
Okay.
Is it?
Yeah. The low cost of living and add 50,000. Yeah, that's out the gate. as a teacher, yeah, 50,000 is a lot for Tennessee. I grew up in the Memphis
They
area.
challenging males against females in athletics, and they think that's going to be fair.
Fair.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Physically, a man is stronger, and that's just what it is, whether he's in a dress or not. Yeah, or swim trunks or whatever. Like, what is this world coming to?
Is it ever going to stop at some point? And then,
No, I didn't think you meant disrespect, Candy Cane. I was just, I didn't know where I had sounded tired. I want to be aware of how I communicate. So I didn't think of it as disrespect, Candy Cane. You know I love you, baby. It's okay. I just wanted to be aware, like, oh shit, I'm sounding tired. I need to relax. That's all.
The crazy part about it is how in the hell you a goddamn man that want to trans to a goddamn woman, and then man skills playing against the women. That's
you still want to play football.
It is crazy.
and you want to be a woman only to display your manly skills and how you can dominate the women in basketball.
They want to be a woman to beat up a woman.
And you only doing that because you can't succeed at it with men.
They want to be a woman to beat up a woman because they can't compete with men. Case solved.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. And then somebody's gonna be like, yeah, you can come on and play on our. They did wrong for that shit.
Hell yeah, they did wrong. That's like asking a shoplifter why you did it, right? The point of the matter is they're rebelling against the natural order of things, right? It's like in order for our economy to stay congruent and stable, we can't allow shoplifters to lift the merchandise. So you come across a shoplifter and you're like, okay, despite whether or not you needed it in your mind, you needed this honey bun you was trying to lift out the gas station. You needed it. You was hungry. Nonetheless, shoplifting is against the law for a reason. So I don't understand why there's no law against. See, these trans men that are, I equate it to shoplifting. You trying to shoplift your way into women's sports.
Okay, let me respond to that because these persons make up far less than 0.1% of the population.
But they shoplifting their way into women's sports.
Okay, I hear what you're saying, love, and that's why I'm agreeing with you. Here's the issue what's going on. This is mainly being pushed by white liberals. White liberals want this. And where it all started was when Bruce Jenner wanted to be Caitlyn Jenner. Yay! And they gave her, they gave him. Let's put some respect on his gender.
That corny ass time.
I did in a mockery that's sissy shit. They made him Woman of the Year at the ESPY Awards, and you notice in that crowd, a lot of people they were clapping, but they were like not enthusiastically clapping for it. That's what's happening here. What this really is saying to women in general, but like I said, it's always started with the white supremacists. They're pushing this thing called racial sexual confusion, was trying to convince men that yes, you can pretend to be Dolly Girl today. Hey, you don't want to be a man no more? hey, be a woman. I mean, even the late Dr. Frances Cress Welsing talked about this in her book, The ISIS Papers, that this was coming. And they were pushing it on Black men in the 70s with Geraldine, hey girl, being played by Flip Wilson. And a little boy, a little boy came in her office one day and said, I like Geraldine. I think Geraldine is cute, knowing that Geraldine is a man being played by a man.
But that been around before that shit, though, bro.
But that's what I'm saying. It started there.
So you're saying that he wasn't playing a role?
He was playing a role.
That was Flip Wilson playing the role. He wasn't saying that that's the lifestyle he portrayed. That was a role he played.
But what the subliminal message of that role is saying, subconsciously or consciously, that a man can be more of a woman. Listen to the subliminal message that I read when I see that. She has a period. I don't. She gains weight from having children. I don't. So when she doesn't want to have sex with you because she's just too tired, I'm never too tired to give you what you want. That's what it's saying. It's saying I'm more of a woman than you. I can be more of a woman than you. And yes, I'll go sleep with your brothers. I'll sleep with your sister's boyfriend. Excuse me. Your sister's boyfriend, if he wants it. And if you're too tired, I'll give it to him. Basically, that's the subliminal message that this shit sends, and people not reading between the lines.
Yeah, I gotta disagree with you on that one.
What's up, Letitia?
I wouldn't say that. So you would say that about Ben Raines when he played that role? What was that role he played? Miller?
Holiday's Heart.
Yeah. So you would say that about him in playing that role?
I wouldn't say that about him because he's a correct sexual man. I would say that about these black anti-sexual, correct sexual, and counter-sexual producers in that industry called Hollywood. They're pushing that agenda.
I mean, Ben Raines is a Hollywood actor, right? Ben Raines is a Hollywood actor, right?
But even Godfrey said this, that even producers try to get him to put on a dress. David Chappelle, they wanted him to put on a dress in Blue Streak in the movie with Martin Lawrence. Black men got to start saying no.
He did put on a dress. He did wear a dress. So
where's our integrity, though?
Yeah, but they're putting on the dress and playing a role. Big Mama was a role. Shanae was a role that Martin played. Same thing with Eddie Murphy. The Clump, Grandmother Clump, and Mama Clump was roles he played. What was the other one? Respucia was a role he played. That doesn't. Even though I take Eddie Murphy back because he did get popped with a.
Yes, like I said, go back and read Dr. Welsing's book about, the feminization of black males and black men. And you see the connection on why these very correct sexual black men are doing that shit to themselves for entertainment roles. I'm not putting on no dress. I'm not no man. I'm not no woman. I'm a man.
What would you say about your boy Terry Crews when he played the role of Damon?
Disgrace. And,
I mean, in real life, white dude in Hollywood groped him at the party in front of his wife.
Yeah, exactly. He did it during he did it during a house committee, and nothing was done about it. It was just like, oh, that's just typical. That's just normal. No. I would have punched his fucking lights out.
Yeah, but
take the charge.
But what would you say about that? Are you sharing the same views of what you saying to them other fellas in the dress?
Listen, my brother. It comes a time when black men got to start standing up for their masculinity and being proud of their manhood and their masculineness, and stop this sissified foolishness just to get a check. because it's damaging the psychological mindset of our young boys.
Well, what about
it does have a psychological effect. Now, let me be clear about this. It doesn't have the effect on the vast majority of Black men, but it does have an effect on a small number of Black boys within that collective that think that, oh yeah, you know, if he can do it, I can do it too. I can go out there and play a female sport when I'm a guy.
I can agree on that.
Once again, but look what's happening here. It's these white liberals pushing this narrative. They always push this narrative. They're doing it with Caitlyn Jenner. Then next week it's going to be the guy who's now playing the role of Chrissy Girl swimming in a pool with women, and he won the medal in the Olympics. You know, when is it going to stop here? And see, if you say these things, you're a bigot. But the reason why most Black folks don't really speak, and we all, I assume all of us do vote, the reason why we're not really speaking against it is because white conservatives have a different agenda. So that's why we don't want to aid and embed them.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I can't agree on that one, bro. But you have your rights to your own opinion, but I can't agree on that.
So what's the end game, or is there one?
Where am I wrong at, brother? I mean, let me know.
Is there an end game to that plan, or is there a cycle phase? How far will they go with it? Or is there any pushback? Will they just be allowed to continue? Because none of the Amazon bathrooms are gender now. It's all unisex, yeah.
See, they are unisex, so they gotta be one commode in each one of them.
Yeah.
Now I'll agree with this. I do believe that, maybe cross-sexual bathrooms could be, would be accommodating, but still keep men and women separate. Like if they want to use the cross-sexual bathroom, have at it. But stay out of the men's bathroom, stay out of the women's bathroom. Make a bathroom for them. I do believe in that. Now, if they want to play a sport, let them have their own sport where they're not playing against men, they're not playing against women. They're playing against each other. I see zero wrong with that. I say push that instead. If our legislators were pretty smart, instead of trying to basically get a political point because the next election is coming up, then they will put their heads together and actually solve this problem and end this foolishness.
Who's benefiting from keeping up the madness?
Mostly the donor classes that donate to the two major corrupt parties. And typically the LGBTQAF, whatever they want to call themselves today, they're mostly white, wealthy donors who are in the closet like Ed Buck. That's who keeps the madness going because it's good for political posturing.
So how you know that the name you just dropped, how you know they in the club?
Because when I listened to Roland Martin's show, that's what is exposed. He actually is in prison right now for killing 9 black men who are anti-sexual. But this was going on for years, and the Democratic Party didn't say squat about it. They kept it under wraps.
Oh, you heard that? You heard that on Roland Martin?
Yes, I did.
Oh, well, then you should say that's what you heard. You coming over on this channel saying that saying that, man, a fruitcake, you out of there for that.
Did you look up the story? You had him on the show.
Now, question: this was actually reported that this man, Ed Buck, killed black men who were countersexuals, and nothing was being done about it until he got busted for it, and now he's doing time for it.
Yeah.
But the Democratic Party was still taking this man's money while he was under federal investigation for murder. You can read this up yourself. Don't believe anything that Linwood says. Go do the research for yourself. Look it up.
He telling the truth about Ed Buck.
Yeah.
He did.
Yeah, I don't think nobody actually disputing that shit.
No, I wasn't disputing it. I was just trying to figure out to say what the man was. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't give a shit about it.
You talking about what Ed Buck was?
I'm talking about what Linwood just said the dude was.
Yeah, but he is. That nigga gay. Yeah. What's true?
It just sounds different. It sounds different coming from you, sis.
Yeah.
Like I said, sir, don't believe what I say. Go research it. Go look it up for yourself. Don't believe anything I say. Go look it up and put what I say to facts so there's clarity. Because like I said, this man was indeed giving money to Democratic Party candidates while he was under investigation for murdering these black men who were correct sexuals, like the same way that Jeffrey Dahmer was doing.
Who were those candidates, and why they not?
He was a Democratic Party donor. He was donating to the party in individual candidates. Now I don't know the candidates he donated to, but the Democratic Party was hush, quiet on the situation. And during the 2018 midterms, they still took money from Ed Buck, even though he was under investigation for murder, and was eventually arrested for murder. I didn't find this out. I actually found this out from Tariq Nasheed, and then I mainly found it out in the black media circles. Nobody in the corporate press mentioned a damn word about it.
Yeah.
So none of it, nobody had mentioned it. It all came from the YouTube sector.
That was the first reported, and I didn't even know anything about it until it came from that particular content creator, and then it spread it to Roland Martin and other black media news outlets like News One, The Griot, The Root, those different places.
Man, that should have been picked up. That was right at the prime Trump's career. That was the major headline. He was getting more headlines. What's up, Letitia?
Just like I told you about the lawsuit with Google and Google in the Justice Department, and why the Justice Department and 8 states are suing Google for violating antitrust laws. Like I said, don't believe me? Go back and research it for yourself.
Yeah, Gmail is deleting accounts who haven't opened their email in the past 2 years, 24 months. Google Drive and all that for bandwidth. As a part to the official reason is for carbon emissions. Yeah. But it's really for bandwidth. People are looking at some of the Washington, D.C. political dirt. I think it's John Rennie. Coming on 2 o'clock on the East Coast. 2:02. I wonder what they having for brunch. I was trying to snack during the topic. Since I got busted the last stream. And it was getting loud. Oh, pour a little water. Let's see. Yeah, battery might have been. The battery might have been going bad. So if you're in the Kansas City area, yeah, it's gonna be stormy today.
Oh, look here, fam. I'm finna fall back down and get back in the chat, man. I'm finna get ready for work, so
Oh, okay. It's cool, yeah. Appreciate it, bro. All your contributions and shit.
Yeah. So I'll holler at y'all boys in a minute, man. Y'all hold it down.
All right, man.
I'm lying. I ain't finna go nowhere now.
He couldn't wait for that announcement.
Hey, Dave, I
You lied? Oh, shit.
So you ain't finna leave now, huh?
Mm-hmm. He got motivated at the last second.
Yeah, I got super motivated. Psych, I'm dead.
This is crazy, boy. I guess what RBI versus T Will, the rematch. Since we flopped on our Linwood versus RBI.
Well, it's no match. They all dumb. Now you come on, you all dumb. But no, I appreciate the discussion.
Yeah.
I'm glad you guys are having the discussion because you know, instead of all that bullshit you guys talk about, let's talk about something that can actually get us some fucking money and make our lives better. So I appreciate you guys having the discussion. All right. But I think that we got to do a little bit better than to just think that we have a third grade education and we can go out here and lie and listen to a bunch of racists lying to us, and then somehow we're going to get paid. All right. CNN, I just posted up there on my page, on my homepage. CNN, for the first time since 2016, fell under $1 billion in ad revenue.
Nobody's watching them.
Nobody's fucking with it. Now they get on their best night, they get 3 million viewers. We get on Black YouTube 100 million views a day. Now, let me talk about the Super Bowl. Taz talked about the Super Bowl, that if you upload the Super Bowl, then YouTube owns the Super Bowl. No, NFL owns the Super Bowl. The owners of NFL teams own the Super Bowl. But let me talk about the Super Bowl. Let's talk about the Super Bowl. The highest rated Super Bowl was 15 million people when the Seahawks, when they didn't give the ball to Marshawn Lynch because he was grabbing his dick when he scored a touchdown. Now, that Super Bowl had 15 million people watching once a year, right? 15 million people watch it, $7 million a commercial. Now, we get 100 million views every fucking day, 365 days out of the year. If you're an advertiser, where do you want your ad? 100 million people a day, 365 days a year, or on the Super Bowl, 15 million people, plus you have to pay $7 million for an ad.
You're gonna get that money quicker in Super Bowl.
Oh,
the Super money gonna pay out quicker. Yeah.
Okay, so let's look at the numbers. Okay, so the Super Bowl, they spent total on the Super Bowl, right? They spend let's say they spend, well, they made, we can look it up. I can look it up real quick. How much profit did the Super Bowl make? All right, that would be how much they spent. So let's say they spend $10 billion on the Super Bowl, right? Now, if they spend $10 billion on the Super Bowl, they are going to make 5 times what they spent if the campaign is successful. That would be $50 billion. 10 times 5, $50 billion. Okay, great. Now, if they spent $20 billion with Black YouTube, they spent $24 billion last year with Black YouTube. They make 5 times that money. All right. So we got 5 times 10, which is 50, or 5 times 24, which is 140 or something like that. So they double their money on Black YouTube. Yep, they double their money on YouTube because the people that watch the Super Bowl are really no different than the people that watch Black YouTube. We got some racists here. We got some coon-ass third-grade dropouts like Linwood and you guys here. We got some real brothers here like me and Barack Obama. We watch the Super Bowl, but we also watch Black YouTube. If we have a good program that's not lying and talking about black women, black men killing black women every 5 minutes, the earth is flat for 10 hours, arguing whether or not the earth is flat. But no, if it's some real
but that's the truth. Why you believe that that's the truth? You idiot.
That black men kill black women every 5 minutes.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. They do.
Because hold on. Can I talk? Can I explain? You asked the question. You asked the question, so let me explain.
Yeah, well, because you lying.
When they kill somebody,
right? Yeah, they kill them. They show
when you kill somebody, don't you think that somebody would report it, or that if they would have to
go they are reporting
the police? Yeah, they are. They are. And you know what they're reporting?
Yeah, they report it.
You know what they're reporting? They're reporting that most of these women that are killed in drive-by shootings or accidental shootings. They ain't got shit to do with black men.
That's
now,
a lie. Yes, it
when the
do
white
have to
boy,
do with
hold
black
on, hold
men.
on, hold
So
on.
yes, it do.
When
They
Dylan
show
Roof,
it.
excuse
They
me,
show it all the time. We ain't talking about no
excuse me.
Dylan Roof.
Okay,
We
Dylan
talking
Roof.
about black men killing black
I
women.
know.
So we ain't talking
So
about no
Dylan Roof
Dylan
killed
Roof.
those black women in
Yeah,
that church.
but we ain't talking
That was
about
Dylan
Dylan
Roof.
Roof. We talking about black men killing
I'm
black women.
saying,
That's what
okay,
we talking about.
okay. So
Quit-
can
quit
we
your
can
dumb
we
ass
can we
up.
wrap it up?
Dumb
Can we wrap
fuck.
it up? So what she's saying, hold on. So what she's saying is if black women die every 4 seconds or 4 minutes or whatever the lie was, and Dylan Roof and the motherfucker who shot up the Top supermarket, those people were white. The motherfucker in that mall that shot up them people in the mall, he was white. But according to this bitch, those motherfucking shooters were black men. They were black men. They were black men that shot up the Top supermarket, that shot those women in the supermarket, that shot those women in the North Carolina church. Get the fuck out of here, you lying pieces of shit.
And that's why black men need that statistic about every 5 hours.
Thank you. Because those women were shot by cops. Breonna Taylor was shot by a black man. Is that what you're saying, Charze?
No, that's what you say.
No, I'm saying Breonna Taylor was shot by a white boy.
Yeah, but you didn't hear her say it, Eddie. You didn't hear her say that one time.
She said those women were killed by black men. Those were
but she
exact
didn't
words.
say it. Clown, you said it. You just said it, not her.
I just repeated what she
We
said.
talking about black men that are killing black women every day. We see it every day. People report it. They got channels. That's all they do is report. We talk. It is true. They're showing it. They're showing it on the news. So it ain't a lie. You just wanted to be a lie because you're a dumbass. You's a crazy ass motherfucker. That's what it is. You crazy ass motherfucker. Go get some meds.
Excuse me,
get some
dumb
meds,
bitch.
you crazy ass
Hold on, dumb
motherfucker.
bitch. Hold on.
You a dumb bitch. That's why your
Part-time
mama's a
bitch.
dumb bitch.
Hi, yellow heifer.
Yeah.
Hi, yellow heifer. Part-time sister. But anyway, the sister cop was killed in Chicago, right? Black cop. The black
You
cop.
talking about one incident? You talking about one incident in person where you can go and show where they show black men?
No, I'm talking about every 5 hours.
They spouses are killing.
Excuse me, dummy. I'm talking about every 5 hours.
And killing the kids. And killing the kids too.
Okay, well
I
that's
don't know what the fuck you talking about.
That's a lie. That's a lie. But anyway, so the sister that was killed by the cop, the people that was arrested was a black woman. So this lie that black men.
You don't say one every black men are killing they.
Sandra Bland. Did a black man kill Sandra Bland?
We don't know who killed Sandra Bland. She was in a jail.
It wasn't no. We know it wasn't no damn black man. Them fucking racist ass cops. Did a black man?
Okay, well, you can't blame it on the races all the time. Black folks are doing shit.
You blame it on who did it. Damn it! Oh, you can't blame it on who did it. You got to blame it on black men.
Well, black men are doing shit. What are you talking about?
We telling the truth.
They are doing now. Black.
No, black men are telling the truth that they lying. Black men
killing each other. So what are you talking about?
Black men ain't killing each other. Black men
yes,
ain't
they
killing
do. They kill each other every day.
Hold on.
Every day they kill.
Hold on, dummy. Hold on, stupid. Now, 80,000. Hold on. 80,000 unarmed blacks have been killed by white police officers. Excuse me. 80,000 unarmed black men and women have been killed by police officers.
And black men kill each other. Black men shoot and kill each other.
Hold on, dummy.
Kill each other. All the rappers get killed be by somebody black.
All the rappers. 80,000 rappers. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah. So you're saying 80,000 black rappers.
People. Now regular black people get killed too by each other. Black men kill each other.
Shut the fuck up, you dumb bitch. Ain't no 80,000 black rappers been killed.
You gay ass.
So bitch,
you a dumb bitch. You calling me a bitch that don't hurt me.
I know the truth don't hurt you. I don't give a fuck if it don't hurt you. I'm gonna tell the truth whether it hurts you or not. You dumb bitch. You want to kill black men? Who cares about the truth? Oh, who cares about the truth, nigga? Not us dumb niggas. Nobody gives a fuck about the truth.
The bitch that had you was your mom.
Did Did 80,000 unarmed black people that were killed by white cops get killed by black people? No, shut the fuck up. You dumb niggas lose. Down go Coons. Down go Coons. Shut your fuck up. She doesn't understand the definition. She doesn't understand the definition of more killing.
Oh, bitch ass niggas sitting there talking all that shit, nigga. Nobody wanna hear that shit, man. I run off now, bitch ass nigga. Yeah.
Nigga won't call nigga bitch act like they don't. That's the baby. That's the mother. That's the mother when you man. You call your bitch all day because I'm coming back. I'm coming back at your ass.
What happened? What happened? He ran?
Well, yeah.
Well, that's what he always do. Just like when we did the mock trial on racist suspect Lori De Lagunda's show. He went in and started calling her names the whole mock trial and lost it. And mind you, he had evidence to say that I did this. I defamed him, but he lost the case because he didn't produce any evidence. And then he had the gall to say the trial was rigged when you didn't produce no evidence. But that's what he does. He see the things that he accused people of doing, he does himself. As my mother would say, now even though me and my mother we have a good relationship, at times our relationship can be strained because she's hard-headed, and at times I'm a bit more philosophical. But she's an old black Southern lady. That's how she is. Okay. If you accuse a person of being a cheater, more than likely you're the one doing the cheating. And that's exactly what he's doing. He's getting in here saying, I'm beating you on debate, I'm whooping you. And then when he gets his ass whipped in a debate, then he goes in his show and claims victory and says, oh, I beat him, man. Yeah, I whooped him. He's pulling a Roy Cohn. This is what Roy Cohn told Donald Trump to do. If you lose your case, claim victory. When he lost the case of treating non-white residents incorrectly based on color, and the federal government caught him violating the Fair Housing Act of 1968, he said, well, you know, we did win a major case in the lawsuit, though. We definitely got some things done, but you lost the case. The evidence was overwhelming against you, but to make up what they used to call under his term alternative facts, things that are factual, you make up that a different result occurred. So this, I mean, you know, RBR is not a dumb person. He studied right-wing conservative tactics, and if you really listen to him, a lot of it is mixed with conservative talking points along with some black liberation theology talking points.
RBR went to the goddamn chat. He had the evidence and that he defamed him, and that he confessed under oath, but he lost the debate because he didn't have any evidence what he said.
But I mean, he always trying to blame the white man about shit. It's always the white man. I mean,
but he the motherfucker that took $10 from the white man and started fucking him.
And he took their talking points. If you listen to him, like I said, study his show and study what he is saying. It's stuff that I mean, if we've followed politics for years, I've been steeped in it. A lot of your black conservatives say some of the same things or similar things as he is saying. That white supremacy racism is a myth. That white people are the dumbest race of people on the planet. Now he has yet to prove that. He actually said, now none of us agree with Donald Trump whatsoever, but to defame a former president of giving 8 million people the coronavirus, you're saying that he committed genocide. So you're accusing a former president of committing genocide. And I remember in the mock trial, I asked him, I said, can President Trump sue you for defaming him? He said, yes, but he'll lose. But what evidence would you have to say that President Trump intended to kill 8 million people with the coronavirus? He went into name calling. Pay attention to that. Because that's what he does best.
Creel.
What happened there?
What's up?
Hey, Creel.
My bad, I had to multitask, man.
Yeah, it's cool, bro.
You know, he got that bad when he get mad. White, and you telling me that black man ain't killing each other. That motherfucker lie. He want to holler, "Hey, me and you so and so." Bitch, you a lie. Look at it. It shows what black men are killing each other.
Yeah, we don't like. Yeah, we don't like each other like that. I don't know why everybody be playing like we like each other like that. Brotherly love. Ain't
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You telling the truth because you a black man don't make you be right. Shit, I ain't with white folks, but right is right.
All right, check this out, guys. I'll give you another jewel here. All right. What this guy is intending to do, the reason why he hasn't filed that lawsuit yet, because he's trying to find a black judge that'll rule in his favor based on the color of their skin. He's not saying that outright, but he is hinting at that. That's why he has not filed that brief. And I said, okay, well, where's your lawyer? I'm not trying to find just any lawyer. I'm trying to find a black lawyer with integrity, but I'm not trying to find a black lawyer that's going to stick it to me like Ben Crump.
What?
I mean, I've been listening to this guy, so I know what he's talking about.
He had any remotely close to a good case, he wouldn't be having to look for nobody. Motherfuckers would be trying to get at him.
Yeah, but that's what he's trying to do. He's trying to play this. All RBR is a cult leader.
Like the rest of
And he talks like a cult leader.
yeah, like the rest of them. His thing is a cult leader.
He just talking right now.
Damn
I know you can sue anybody for anything today, but what I'm saying is you just basically talking.
Yes.
You can go and find that. You can go and find that attorney. You don't have to tell us who you're looking for. You can go out and do it yourself. I believe it's showing and proving. Show us. Don't just tell us, because at this point, you talking me to death. And I don't want to hear that shit, bro.
Now, here's the truth. He has filed a brief. He does have a brief filed. That's facts. But what he is trying to do is trying to get a race-based situation happening to where, because the judge is a black person or classified by white people as black, and they're appointed by President Obama, which he brags about tremendously. But President Obama, though he was a great man, and he did all he could as a president to try to correct some of the things that have been going on for years. 8 years was not going to fix a long-term problems that have been persistent in this nation for years. Right, 8 years is not going to do that. You know, I give him credit, but I'm also going to be critical of President Obama. And if you have criticism of President Obama, he'll kick you off that panel. Nobody really wants to address this, that he is trying to be a cult leader. He's got some people on there who are just ass kissing.
Okay, but Linwood. That's that man's channel. That's that man's panel. So he's able to go on that and speak whatever he wants to speak. The thing is, if you have an issue with it, that's why I said if you got an issue with it, fire up your own channel, which you already have, and combat what he's saying or talk about what you want to talk about. You can't scrutinize this man for going to his channel talking about what he want to talk about.
But if you're the person that, you know what, I agree with you on that. You get no pushback from me on that. But if you call yourself a journalist, which he says he is, journalists have a responsibility to tell the actual truth and not trying to persuade a segment of the population into believing something that they, the person, believes.
Okay,
and
but number one,
is journalistic malpractice.
Is RBR a real registered journalist?
That's what he says he is. Now,
okay, so that's number one. So number two, we all know that journalists, news reporters, or whatever, write to their curve of the situation. to how they feel and what they think. We all know that. You watch all these news channels and all that. You get how they want to spin it and put it out there. So what I'm saying is, and you're not wrong for combating him or having a disagreement or whatever, but I think you're getting a little bit too hyped and too sucked into it where you're letting it bother you and making you emotional. Listen, say your piece.
Here's what bothers me, brother. What bothers me is that Black people have been deceived by these so-called lovers of the Black race. These Kunta Kinte, these Kente cloth wearing people, they come along and they act the gimmick and do all the Hotep nonsense, but it leads our people astray, and our people are paying for this because they're emotionally desperate. Umar Johnson played on Black women who were single with children because they were desperate. They were fighting a battle alone instead of fighting the battle with the man who produced this child with her. And that's how he was managing to scam people out of $700,000 and talk about a school in Delaware in which the Department of the Environmental Protection Agency deemed not habitable. That area of Delaware was not habitable for human beings to be on. It was a hazard zone. That's why the school was getting demolished. And he was trying to get Black people sick and Black babies and children sick by going in a molded infested building that was EPA rejected. And I think these platforms should be speaking highly against this because in the long run, it's going to hurt our people. And we can't have charlatans like RBR on the air harming our people, particularly our babies.
Man, y'all don't care nothing about them babies, man.
Fuck them kids.
Care about these kids, man.
They're like our family. Fuck them kids.
I'm gonna tell you how you know if somebody care about them children. Children. Let them hit your child. Let the child hit your child. And see if you care about them children like that.
Yeah, I got somebody called the police on me. Yeah. Over one of my girlfriend's sons and shit. They called the police on me. I went to jail and everything.
For what?
Shit. A grown dude touched my girlfriend's son. Shit. I snapped, bro.
Nah, I'm saying if a little child beat up your child.
I probably wouldn't beat the child. Nah, I probably just get my child out the way. Yeah. Yeah,
kids gonna fight each other, and I don't think grown-ups should get in there and listen to child.
That's different. That's different. Yeah, this was a grown dude. Yeah,
but kids, kids gonna do that, and they gonna start back playing with each other.
Yeah, this was a grown dude. I just snapped, bro. Shit. I don't even remember attacking him. Shit. Spent the whole weekend.
It was this little boy bothering my little girl at the school. I was about to hey.
Fuck that law. Yeah.
Tell you, I don't care how.
Yeah.
Leave my little baby, my daughter alone.
Was he hitting on her? Was he hitting on her? Or was he trying to talk to her?
Nah, she kept saying he kept hitting her.
And she should have knocked the shit out of her.
I told her to stab him I told my daughter to stab him in the eye with a pencil next time you touch her.
There's gonna be blood gushing out though. She was gonna miss.
He was still gonna get stabbed.
Yeah. She'd have had to kill him. Shit. Damn near. Shit. He would have saw that blood and snapped. Shit. I'll tell you how I seen it.
That pencil would have been stuck in the eyelid. That's why he would have snapped.
Yeah, I seen that shit in real life. Number 2 pencil, yellow with the eraser on that bitch.
That nigga would have been one eye. They be like, what happened to your eye?
Yeah, they had to get a patch. That eye was never seen.
She got hit in that eye. Shit. She wouldn't be hitting on nobody else.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I love the children. I love kids, but just don't long they ain't bothering mine.
I couldn't be no teacher. These damn kids too bad.
Yeah, big ups to the teachers.
These kids are too, ooh, they out of control. One student knocked the teacher out because they took the cell phone.
Oh yeah, I seen a girl just make some teacher because he took her cell phone. I just seen that.
Well, it was a teacher, a woman teacher, and I guess took the guy's phone, and he came and mollywopped her.
Damn.
Then Steph kept stomping on her. Because of a cell phone, when they know you're not supposed to have your cell phone on. I couldn't be no teacher, because I'm going to be in jail or hell, because you're not going to put your hands on me. Student or no student. Now, this woman probably can't hear out of one ear because he done stomped her. After he knocked her out, he kept stomping her, taking his foot and stomping her in her head and ear and stuff. So she could walk around with nothing, with her ear gone. She was already knocked out and he was steady stomping. And he talking about these boys ain't bad as fuck. Yes, they are. They feel entitled. You tell them, no, I don't want to talk to you. They feel like they fucking entitled.
So Umar, I don't see Umar opening up just a boys' school.
He ain't open up shit. If he was gonna open up a school, he could have been open up a school. It's been 11 years or 12 years it's gonna be. He still ain't did shit. What he do with all the money that he got, all the donation? Run me my donation.
That's what I'm saying. He love women too much to just have an all boys school. Like, I don't see Umar with just all boys school.
No, he said the secretaries and shit gonna be women and shit.
Oh yeah.
Teachers and shit. The librarian, the
Boy
cook.
ain't gonna open up nothing because he could have been to open up a school. I don't know why people sitting up there still believing, still donating to him. That's why I said black folks are stupid. Y'all see that a person ain't doing nothing. Y'all steady donate, then y'all steady take up for them. Don't talk about Umar. Don't say this about so and so. Somebody told me don't talk about angry man. I said, fuck fat ass angry man.
He trying to save Israel, yeah.
No, it was somebody else that said that, not Israel. Yeah. Somebody else I was in the chat room. Oh, you talk about angry man now. Man, fuck angry man. Y'all the one who's scared of angry man. He be sunning y'all goddamn ass. Y'all scared of somebody on the internet screaming and hollering.
Yeah, that Howard Stern formula works.
What about Howard Stern?
The Shock Jock Effect podcast. That's the model that they use.
Yeah, I don't see how they let angry man sign them.
Y'all ever seen RBI on BET before?
Yep, so
Seen it.
So crazy, man.
He was telling that woman. He told that woman she was white. He told that black woman she was white because her daddy was white. That's what I'm saying. Wasn't that an acting?
And that's what I don't get. Okay, if a black woman have a baby by a white man, it's white. But if a black man have his black, no, it's not. They mix. Yeah, because you know he got a mixed grandchild. So I don't even know what the fuck he keep on talking about white folks when he got a mixed grandchild. That damn old fucking Hebrew Israelite bullshit. The child is mixed.
Oh Lord, that mercy.
Dumbass fuck.
Oh my.
You need to be in one of them damn padded rooms, shit.
Padded?
Yeah, the padded where they put all that shit, put the things on your arm and shit. That's where you need to be at. Cause he is crazy as fuck.
That's gonna help him.
Now you need to just stay in there for the rest of his life. Shit.
Oh shit.
That'll help. Shit.
Hell no.
You don't even need to be on no damn internet. Telling nobody nothing.
Now, I ain't gonna lie, Aubrey, y'all was talking about Trump going to prison like since 2019. And we've been saying that since 2019. And when it happened, I was like, dang, this shit. It made me think about it because I was like, this motherfucker was right for a time.
Well, I didn't vote for none of them, so I don't care. Because I ain't vote for none of them.
Oh, yeah, me.
I don't like none of them.
Well, I don't get into politicians and religion and shit like that, no way.
Nah, they want to see that motherfucking handcuffs. That shit don't count. They can trump up. Anybody can get some charges.
Yeah.
As we saw, the first time ever, a former president. So they're gonna see if they do the jail part.
I don't know. When Memorial Day? What y'all doing for Memorial Day?
Shit, seeing if that goddamn grill come on.
Memorial Day at the end of this month, ain't it?
Yeah.
And at the end of this month, the last Monday.
Yeah. 29th, yeah.
Looking hot. Cause it's raining all this time, so hopefully it do go on rain, get it out the way. I'm tired of raining Memorial Days and 4th of July.
Yeah. Last year, it did rain last year.
Put some barbecue on that motherfucker. Shit.
It rained last year?
Yeah, it rained out here.
Yeah, I think it did here too. I think it started off good and that shit got bad.
Y'all there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm switching microphone.
Thinking I'd be bored.
No, I thought somebody else came up.
Yeah,
Then
I
I'll
need
be.
to call Bill. Bill didn't even tell nobody that.
Then I'll come back up.
What meal at?
Huh?
Shoot. I think she had to work.
Bill.
Oh, she
Bill
went to work.
needed it in her life.
I don't know why she didn't tell nobody that. You know, because it happened. Her sister said, but you know, death happened in 3, so it happened.
Oh, somebody passed away?
Her daddy passed. Her sister just passed not too long ago. Maybe a couple of months ago. Now she's her dad. But we didn't even know her dad had passed. But she didn't say anything.
Yeah, he was on the panel and shit.
Oh yeah, the one that stayed with
Who,
her,
her dad?
Yeah.
Dang,
Yeah, it's funny. Yeah.
We trying to hook her up with Melon. Melon,
Yeah.
dang, that's crazy. Yeah, like that.
And that's like an extra blow. Your sister, then your, which I know how she feels because I had a brother died June 20, then the other died in 21 of October. So shit, that was back to back.
Back to back, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what I just don't want to. I can only imagine. I still got my parents.
Yeah.
So I don't, I just ain't got my granddads. That's the only people I ain't got is my granddads.
Yeah, I think I lost it. Granddad.
But my
Yeah,
grandma.
but saying your mama's still alive, ain't she?
Yeah. Yeah, my grandma.
Yeah, my grandma, my best friend, like one of them. That's my best friend. That's who taught me how to be a leader.
Yeah. I know she told you don't follow none of these dumbass either. Be your own leader. You ain't got to follow nobody. That's what I don't get. These people want to follow somebody else and they lying to the whole time just to get money from. Bitch always ask for cash. Yeah, bitch, go get a job. Shit.
It's all about the business, baby. Well, that's the easy way now. That Cash App is basically where people ain't got to walk up to you and ask you for money now. They just say Cash App.
Is Cash App putting payday loans out of business?
But how did they put them out of business? Cash App is something that you just give them. You either give it to somebody or somebody paying you. There ain't no really payday loan. But I don't know who do payday loans anymore anyway.
What about Western Union?
Well, it depends on how much you can send, how much you send.
Five bands every 24 hours. Cash App.
Well, I don't think people, I don't know if they probably still use Western Union. Western Union, I don't think they ever go out.
The business.
Them payday loans, them payday loans. Did you get money from them? Somebody's giving you money on Cash App or paying you for a product or something. I like Zelle. I don't really like Cash App. I like Zelle.
Yeah, Zelle faster.
I'd rather for them send me money on Zelle.
Yeah, that's how I pay my rent. That's how I pay my rent, yeah.
Yeah, but all that shit is going away now because Fad Now is here, okay? All right. So you won't be Zelling no more. You won't be Cash Apping, PayPaling, whatever the fuck y'all been doing, hiding y'all money from the government. They want to know. Always. They want to know. No more under the table.
Yeah, you can. They give you cash shit.
Nah, Cash go out of business too. I told y'all I went to a place out here and they gave me a discount they was gonna give me a discount for using cash. I was like, I ain't got no cash. They rather use cash. Well, that's in the South though, but everything is going digital. I think it's in New York and Hawaii. They got machines where you put in your cash and they give you like this credit card.
with a magnetic strip on it or QR code?
I don't know.
QCR.
I haven't seen
Oh,
it.
you didn't do it? Oh, okay.
No, I just heard about it.
I
Yeah,
mean, yeah,
people
I know
talking about it.
I know cash gonna go out eventually. That's the new
It-
world order. Shoot.
It take too much to
digital
tote it
currency
around.
now.
It costs too much money to tote it around.
You know what it is they trying to collect it because they people hiding it. People hiding their cash. You remember Obama was Obama? Yeah, no, Obama. I mean, what's this new president? Obama Jr. He had it to where now if you got more than $500 in your bank account, the bank gotta report that shit.
I thought it was 600. Where did it come $5?
No, I said 500. Well, okay, well 600.
Oh, 500.
Yeah, well
600,
600. So they reporting your money.
Yep. There was a lot of banks said they didn't want to do it. They was fighting it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's going to deter people from putting their money into the bank, and the bank needs your money to invest that shit.
Mm-hmm. Niggas they want money out of everything you do. They want to take money out of every tax that you get. They want to make sure they get money.
You can't even go to the casino and win. They was like, no, we need that. We need a portion of your winnings. You trying to get the fuck out of here. Damn, this dude look bad. Where Bomb at? I'm gonna here to roast this dude. This dude look horrible.
Who you finna roast?
No, I'm talking about that a feed popped up of what's that dude name? That army dude. That always talking his credit score.
Oh, great. Oh, you talking about old ugly ass Leroy. Damn,
His
crazy
name
face ass Leroy. Yeah. Leonard. That's his name, Leonard. That nigga crazy face. That's an ugly ass nigga.
Yeah, that dude should be talking about nobody.
That nigga teeth look like they fight for position and shit. That nigga got cradles all in his face.
When y'all say niggas be letting themselves go, they be letting themselves go. They be like, fuck it, I'm old.
Yeah, he let his
I done got all the vagina I'm gonna get. Fuck it. I ain't gonna
that
do
nigga
shit,
just sit up there and drink. Sit up there and drink them beers. Nigga got all the face. Man, shut your ugly ass up. I was talking about somebody. Credit score 800. So what, bitch? That's your credit score. The fuck? Who cares about your credit score?
That nigga like, what do you say? I got that. What do you say? 700, 800 credit
Yeah,
score?
700. I got this such a red or whatever, Mercedes Benz and all that. Who brags about that shit? You ain't never had that shit. That's why you bragging about. Nigga country than a motherfucker.
Hey,
Nigga gotta
is that a
brag
good?
about what you got.
Well, look, since the conversation we've been having has been about financial stability, so what? Okay, so what if you make 40,000, but you have an 800 credit score? Do that do that kind of lift you up, son?
Low income but high credit.
Yeah,
that's
but you
the
got
mix.
good credit. You got A1 credit. Is that a talking point? Is that a
Yes, it is.
Can I walk up to a chick and be like, yeah, I got that 850 credit score. What it do? Can I do that?
According to Vanity 6, it takes more than an 850 credit score.
Oh, okay. To do what?
For her to be your nasty girl.
Oh, okay. Well, shit, you can't. I mean, shit, you got 850.
Vanity 6.
And that's what, Vanity 6. I was listening to the song because of where I was at, and I never really listened to the lyrics. I was into the beat,
Right.
That was the type of person I was. And
that was a new machine.
Yeah, I listened to the lyrics and I was like, wait a minute, did she just say she needs 7 inches or more to make it happen? I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, it was blurted out on the radio, I got fined for it. I was suspended 2 days for playing that record without editing it.
Well, you don't want no 4 inches or 5 inches. Shit.
Yeah, they wanted me to run it back when I was playing at the skate rink. Though. So they was like, Ray, play that song over. Yeah, that 7 inches song.
That 7 inches part.
I didn't know what they was talking about.
I said, no, she didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, little boy, shit. Go on somewhere and sit down. Shit.
Yeah.
She was like, catch my dress.
I ain't said working with a monster.
Who y'all talking about?
Vanity Six.
Yeah.
Vanity Six.
She had developed lupus.
I thought she had kidney complications.
Yeah. I think that was a result of it.
That's a part of lupus, yeah.
Yeah.
Lupus will affect the organs.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. She did a lot of drugs, so you know, it might have compromised the system. So she will be missed. You know.
She was the shit though.
Yeah, she died before Prince. And then Prince died right after her.
Sure did. Like they were bonded, right? Like he couldn't go on without her. He just gave it up in the elevator, like his song said. I heard Prince was a womanizer. He mistreated women something awful. He was just notorious for mistreating women. He would lure them in. Yeah, he would lure them in with his frilly clothes or whatever, but for the most part, he was a womanizer.
Yeah, nah, that nigga was too androgynous for me. I couldn't have. Nah, nigga dressed like me. Shit, fuck that.
He wore more rollers in his hair than I did. I know, right?
Wear them goddamn heels and shit. Nah,
heels, tall heels. And he would just do so many splits to the point where he needed pain medication. Like, was the industry worth it? You know,
he used to jump off the stage and let the audience catch him.
Yeah.
He used to do a lot of shit.
Yeah.
But he didn't do drugs legal.
And he did concerts where the tickets was $25.
He didn't do illegal drugs. He was a conspiracy theorist too. He was talking about the trails, the smoke trails, the chemtrails.
He was chemtrails.
Mm-hmm. And he was what's that religion?
Jehovah's Witness.
He was a Jehovah's Witness. Yeah. So yeah, he had a lot that people could look up, even though he wants to be a Mr., like Mr. Mystery. He had a lot of things that people could look up to, get his personality together. He was strange, very strange. Butt ass naked on the stage with Lieber underwear. Like he was strange. He was strange.
But the black community gave him a pass.
They did give him a pass. A lot of people refrained from calling him gay. They just called him eccentric. Mm-hmm. But from all the women that he's ever been with, they said, no, he wasn't gay. It was
well, they don't know if he was gay. If niggas suck another nigga dick, they say he's gay. So,
right. How would you know? Exactly.
Yeah, how would you know?
Just because he didn't do it in front of you don't mean he ain't doing it.
Yeah, he ain't doing it. Shit. That's what I'm saying. They'll say, oh, he ain't gay. He sucked another nigga dick. But he ain't gay. Okay. Call it what you want. Stay away from me. Shit.
Those inmates be on that shit too. They do what they do not all of them, okay? I'm not stereotyping. I'm just saying there are guys that practice homosexual acts, but because of their situation and circumstance, they don't want to be classified as homosexual. That's kind of weird to me. Either you is or you ain't. Either you did it or you didn't.
If you suck on dicks, you gay, nigga. Yeah.
Yeah, I never participated in woman on woman action. I can admire the beauty of a woman, and what makes me not gay is the fact that I never participated in it. And I don't sit up there and fantasize about, you know, being intimate with women. So to me, I'm not gay. You know, there are people that fantasize about other people. They don't just admire their physique, but they actually fantasize about the sexual act. That means you're gay. Okay. I don't do that. I can admire the beauty of people. Like, oh, look at his shoulders. Oh, look at the curve of her hips. I can admire people, but I don't want to fuck them. You know what I'm saying? There's a difference. And I think people need to own up to whether or not they in a closet. Just come on out. Like, what's the deal?
Yep, come on out. Come on down. You the next contestant. Shit. That is right. Shit.
You're the next contestant.
Shit.
Yeah, man.
I mean, that's why a lot of them manosphere niggas, them niggas is gay. Just come out. Cause y'all know how to virtually suck some dick. I swear, I ain't never. I lied to no niggas how they virtually suck. They'll run up and take up for another nigga.
So admiration is the same thing as having ideas, like idolized thoughts about somebody. It's the same. Like if you agree with somebody on a regular basis, that's not the same thing as saying, oh, you holding them down, you would fuck them. That's not the same thing. You know?
Say that again.
I'm trying to get this straight, right? If somebody, let's say a YouTuber, is somebody that you agree with more than not, you just like everything they say out their mouth, it's agreeable to you. That don't mean you quote unquote sucking a dick. Like, that's kind of extreme, ain't it?
No, some of them niggas suck dick. Like I said, I don't take shit back. Them niggas suck dicks. So shit, that's what that is with me.
But
now,
we can't prove that. We can't prove just because some man is agreeing with another man on a regular basis that they suck a dick. We can't prove that.
That nigga could be wrong as a left shoe. You still agree with him. I ain't gonna agree with you if you wrong. I'm gonna tell you wrong. I don't care how cool we are. Wrong is wrong to me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it seems dangerous to be in agreement with people on YouTube. Like all of a sudden you get
I'm telling them niggas will come down there, they be like Captain Samuel, that's a good dude. Nigga, you don't even know that dude.
People get accused of all types of shit just because they in agreement with somebody that's out, you know, like out there, you know. Like you take people that's in agreement with Tommy. They accuse them of sucking Tommy's dick. But that's not the case. Like Tommy is saying all the things that they agree with.
And that's virtual sucking dick.
Virtual. She said she's not giving him a pass, Miss Mother. That's the bottom line.
Hey,
okay.
I'm not here to debate. Fuck them niggas. I'm not here to debate.
Fuck them niggas. Them niggas don't give a shit about us. Fuck them niggas. Like I said. I dance with the one that dance with me, not them motherfucking niggas. You never heard me say anything about Deb, I Am, Mr. Kev, T Will, none of them. Them other niggas, fuck them. Cause they don't give a shit about us.
That's a good point.
I mean, a woman can get up there and she can be nice and sweet and feminine and corporate and all this other bullshit, this bullshit they be spewing. They still go bad on them. So you can't win for losing shit. So fuck them all. Shit. Daniel, shit. That motherfucker would be cussed out every time I see him. Fuck you, nigga. The fuck you gonna do? I'll be like, pull up. Pull up. Pull up. I'm like Peso. Pull up. Niggas saying lying how much money they got and all this, and I be now you making money off of other people. That's how you got some money. You lying to them.
And they mean for no reason.
Yeah. And then when somebody docks you and shit like that, you can dox me, I ain't got shit. So I tell you that right now. So I don't go around here talking I got shit. No.
It wasn't until recently I was on a panel with someone that had never encountered me before, who seemed to just go against women all the time. That's what they do. I didn't know that about their content, but I joined the panel and he was very cordial to me. He was very polite to me. And it was shocking because that wasn't my introduction to YouTube. My introduction to YouTube on Black male space, these spaces in Black male YouTube, it was always hostile. Just because they can discern that you're a woman, they would jump down your they would come for your neck for no reason. You could be talking about the weather and they would just jump on your neck. It was crazy.
That's why I say you can be nice
and the way
and corporate and
very
all
nice
this
and
other
sweet,
stuff.
and they still come for your neck.
They still come for your neck. Yeah, these niggas, fuck these niggas. Shit, I'm gonna keep on saying fuck. I don't give a fuck about them. You can get mad because you can't. Like I said, Nick called me a bitch. You can't hurt me calling me a bitch. And what? Okay, what's your point?
What?
I don't give a fuck. I'm a bitch, okay. I'm a bitch. No, sometimes I act like a bitch, but hey, it is what it is. Shit.
Yeah, a lot of people think that name calling is gonna hurt somebody.
Yeah,
That's not even the
but
case.
These niggas so weak and holler. You call me out of my name, nigga. Get some go hands. Shit, stop whining. You call him out there, name. You call me out of my name. He screamed at me, nigga. You act like bitches. Soft ass niggas. Softer than a motherfucker.
And I hear men saying that even though we could overpower a woman physically, she could hurt us more mentally with the words she say. What y'all think about that?
They hate that shit when a woman comes and say fuck you and call you all kind of names. They don't like they niggas feelings get hurt.
And they want to get physical.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
They don't want to match wit for wit, right? They don't want to match intelligence for intelligence or wit for wit. They want to go straight for the physical force because they weak. It's like, okay, you too intelligently weak to actually confront this, to actually be confrontational in a conversation. You can't do it. So you want
slap the shit out of a woman. I said, a woman can say something, you want to slap the shit out and beat the shit out of her because she just said a word.
A word, just words.
You know, she got black eyes, lip bleeding, nose busted, all this stuff.
Let's ask the men, how, like on a scale of 1 to 10, how impactful are words to a man? Because a woman, like if you call us out our names, a lot of times it rolls off our back. It's just words. It doesn't equate to physicality. But men, for some reason, words, that's just the end all that be all. It's like, what did you say? What did you say? Emphasis on say. Somebody said something. That doesn't equate physical retribution. And I was just wondering how men make that connection. Like, I'm gonna shut you up. Is that what that is? Is that what that's what that boils down to, right? You running your mouth, I'm gonna shut you up through physicality.
I have no knowledge on the mentality of somebody who try to justify that shit. But the guy is gonna be way more emotional than the woman.
So they're emotional, right?
Yeah, they feel that they have more liable. The fall is greater already.
By
So
words?
they feel that they risk. Yeah. The sticks and stones is just as abuse as some physical threat. So it's a threat. They
so
feel
her words are a threat, and therefore
in their eyes, in their eyes.
Because he's emotional, her words are a threat, and that equates now I gotta get physical.
Yeah, he's always looking for the acknowledgement that he is in control, the number one control.
The insecurity does. So it's all based in insecurity.
Yeah. So if you saying some words that conflict that ideology, then that's a threat. Yeah. In their perspective, from what
there you have it. That's why they think a woman's mouth is a threat, because it conflicts with their self ideation of superiority. It's
overall,
like she's making me feel inferior. I gotta physically do something about this, and that's where it comes from. Okay. So a woman can make a man feel inferior through her words, and he has to put a stop to that through physical enforcement.
Well, he's actually releasing his.
You don't have to put a stop with no physical shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm giving you what they're looking at. Not it's automatic because you're a man. No, ain't shit a woman can say to a man to justify any physical whatever. I mean, shit, if you can't walk off from shit, your ass is fucked up. But
right, he crazy. If you can't walk away from words, you crazy.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck what the fuck they say.
If you can't walk away from words, you crazy.
Man, they can talk about your mom. I don't give a fuck what the fuck come out of a woman's mouth. That ain't shit. You know. But anyway, but they're looking at it as, like I said, a threat, and they're on alert. They tend to risk more, so they're going to be on an emotional edge way more than a woman responsive from anything. And then by you doing it, that's even more of a threat. That's worse than coming off the street. So I don't know. There is no logic to it. I'm trying to put some logic to it.
Just walk away.
Yeah.
Before I had to retune my device, I heard something about Mule's recent sadness in her family. Are we did I hear correctly? She recently, other than her sister, God rest her soul, she also had another death in her family.
Yeah, it's on the last live stream.
Okay, I didn't hear that part. I'm so sorry. You know, there are things that I go through that bring about some chaotic behavior. But
she
I
revealed
won't.
who it was.
She did?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Her dad.
Her dad?
Yeah.
It's the anniversary of my father's passing, and I do get to. Yeah, that's fresh. That's fresh and new. That's
Yeah, May 8th, I think. Was the day.
Yeah, that's very fresh and new. That's terrible.
Yeah.
Mm.
That's why she was going off and shit. And everybody. Part of the reaction.
Yeah. Sympathy sent out, because grieving is a very you know, it leaves you in distress. You know, grieving is a very distressful event. It could manifest itself in so many ways. Grieving is no joke. Grieving is a trip. Grieving will have you doing things that you thought you'd never do. You know, like you know, usually you're a model citizen, and next thing you know, there's so much anguish in your grieving that you just go off the rails and do something that's you know, uncharacteristic of your behavior. So yeah, grieving is very serious.
So how you get over it, Mel?
Time.
How you get over it?
Time and being reassured that you're going to be loved through it, being reassured that you're going to be loved through the grieving, that helps. But it takes time. It takes time. Like my father died many years ago, and every year of his you know, the date of his passing comes up, there's this thing that happens in my mind where everything reflects him, you know. So I guess I'm still going through it. It's just not as impactful as it was. It's not as debilitating. That's what the word I'm looking for, debilitating. When something just stops you from doing everything within your normal actions, it's debilitating. And so as years have gone by, it's become less debilitating. Nonetheless, it still affects me because there's a date attached to the remembrance of how he passed. He passed in a way that he didn't really have to. You know, he was diagnosed with something that could have been prevented. Had he been more informed about health, nutrition, and longevity. But sometimes we want to think that because I can get it, I can have it, without considering whether or not it's good for you. You know, so you got to make a decision. Do you want to satisfy all your pleasures in life and throw caution to the wind? Or do you want to stick around as long as you're supposed to? You have to make that decision. It's little, and it starts with the little things, you know, because I'm not going to dismiss the fact that there are some things that we're addicted to doing. At the same time, there comes a time when you got to make a decision. You know, knowing that something is, and knowledge is power in that regard. Knowing that something is impacting my health in a bad way, do I want to keep doing this just because I can? You know, because we can do whatever the hell we want to do. Believe it or not, we can do whatever we want to do. However, do we want to do it knowing that it's going to take years off our life? Do we really want to keep doing that? You know, so it's up to us to determine what type of value we place on our longevity. Does it mean more to us to go out saying I did everything that I wanted to do, and you know, throwing caution to the wind? Or would we like to live life saying I took every precaution to procure my longevity, and you know, whatever happened outside of that is not my doing? You know, and I'm not trying to make it sound all dramatic and stuff. It's just, you know, it's just a decision to make. You know, either you're going to get busy living or get busy dying. It's up to you. Either way, We're gonna be doing something.
So as a society, do we live to eat or do we eat to live?
I would prefer that we eat to live. However, there are those pleasures in living to eat that are it's hard to resist. Like when you know that eating a certain type of food every day is going to fuck you up, but you can't resist the taste of it. That's the difference. It's like, okay, I can't resist the taste of this particular food, and I got to have it all as often as I can get it, even though it's fucking me up. That's eating to live. But living to eat is balancing out having that as a treat every once in a while and doing things that encourage your longevity as you go. That's living, that's eating to live. I think I got that mixed up, but you get the gist of what I'm saying.
Yeah.
There's a difference.
Yeah.
There's a difference between living to eat. Living to eat is like having pizza every day, damn the odds of me surviving it.
High fructose
that's
corn
living
syrup.
to eat. Yeah, I'm gonna have this Hawaiian punch every day. Fuck the odds, I'm gonna have this Pepsi. I'm gonna have this alcohol. I'm gonna have this cigarette. I'm just gonna do the most. I'm gonna do the most. That's eating to live. I'm sorry, living to eat. Living to eat. Yeah, I'm gonna do the most because I can. That's living to eat. Eating to live is like, wait a minute, this shit will impact me. It's gonna affect me in a way that I probably don't want to be bothered with. That's eating to live. And nobody's saying that you got to deny yourself. Just monitor the frequency. Monitor the frequency. Like, every day don't have to be pizza day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I drink red wine like on my off day.
And it don't have to be every day. It don't have to be
on my off day.
Right. It don't have to be every day. Exactly. The body is, I mean.
Well, I just drink red wine because when they say it's healthy and it's well for your heart.
Like a Merlot or just
cause it's red?
What type of red wine we talking about?
All of them, any red wine.
Any of them. Okay, well, celebrate your day off. But some people celebrate every day. That's the thing. When you retired and stuff, you start thinking you can do the most. The most. And it's like, why not? I can have it. Why not? I can have it. And then there comes this realization that you're not 19 years old anymore. Yeah. And you can't take all that in like you used to. And it shows up in the form of, blood work and hospital exams and shit. It's like, wait a minute, what's this diagnosis? What are you talking about? Lupus? Get the fuck out of here. I ain't got no lupus. Yes, the fuck you do have lupus. And this is why, and it just gets crazy. It's like, a lot of things are preventable when you just monitor the difference between having something as a treat as opposed to feeling entitled that you could have it just because you want it. It could even go so far as sex. Do you all agree that it's healthy to have sex every day, or should you just space it out? Like, say for instance, you could have sex every day if you wanted to. Is that healthy? Is that actually healthy?
I mean, yes. I mean, what about every
yes.
What about every other day then?
Does that
Do
more
what you
healthy?
want. Do what you want. Do what you want to do, and have it with some red wine. Do what you want to do.
Yes. I mean, you can well every day will like, you know, you want to load up a little bit. You don't want to do it every day.
Load.
Yeah, you want to catch your load back. You want to, you know, get a little rest on it. So I would say every
That's what I'm
other.
saying. Your body has to replenish itself. It takes time for your body to replenish itself and to just, you know, put your body through some of those exposures of sexual activity. I don't think every day is the lick. I don't think every day is a good idea. That's just me.
Would you rather have it every day or wait every 6 months?
6?
Every 6 months? Why so long?
Exactly. So like,
why are those the only choices? Why not something else other than 6 months? That's
every
6 months
day
is a
or
long time.
if you had to choose every day or 6 months, which where you or every 6 months, where you going?
6.
I'm gonna
6
have
months?
to choose the 6 months, but I'm
6
gonna
months.
protest the shit. I'm gonna protest it. But I'm not doing every day. I'm not, you know, I'm not gonna do every day. That's crazy. I don't know how prostitutes do it. It's like it's some old hoes out there. They doing it every day. It's like,
no, sometimes we get a high sex drive, and then sometimes our age comes where we'll hit that high sex drive.
I don't know. Biologically speaking, not that I'm an expert or a physician, I just think that it's important to give your body some rest time. It's important.
Well, what about the people with high sex drives, though?
Let them fuck themselves to death. That's what they want, obviously.
Death. Damn, man. So you went from food
Now, what
to
about
fucking.
special occasions? Like, say you on a 2-week vacation. Okay, yeah, I will endorse having sex every day for 2 weeks.
2?
And then, you know, you lay off for a while, you know, but every day for 2 weeks, I don't see that harming the body. I don't see that being a problem. So there can be vacation spurts. You know, you have these periods throughout the year where you just having sex like rabbits, and then you have your rest moments. You know, I'm not saying it doesn't have to be a suffering thing. Like, say somebody with a high sex drive, they don't have to suffer. Just be mindful that your body needs time to recover at some point. You can't do it 365 like that. You know, you're talking about people with high sex drives that need to do it at least once, if not more times, for 365 days in a year and forward. That's asking a lot for a body to take on.
But the average American U.S. citizen demonstrates similar activity by staying awake and operating devices and not allowing their eyes, their brain, nor their body to regenerate. And
that is
based
well,
on recent surveys,
moderation.
The former, when we was coming up, the 8 hours of sleep and all that shit, it is down now to just a couple of hours, 3 or 4 hours. That's it.
Yeah, sleep deprivation is bad for your health. Absolutely. It'll cause you to hallucinate and become
what about a
something
teenager
that you
developing that they don't even develop all the stuff that an adult has to even have the capacity to
it's impacting
make logical decisions? Yeah.
It impacts their mental frame. Yeah. They're not it's going to be hard for their brain to wire itself to think straight when they've interrupted the process from sleep deprivation. That's my thought. And when you have a fully grown adult brain, organically grown brain, the the wiring process has been completed. So it's just a matter of maintaining it, enhancing it if you can, or there'll be depletion depending on what you're doing to yourself. But as far as a developing brain, the process can be interrupted by making bad decisions like sleep deprivation or chemical interference. That would be my assessment.
Popping pills.
Yeah.
You heard about the 91,000-pound methamphetamine fentanyl bust Wednesday, 29 Iowans from the Jalisco cartel in Mexico.
That might just be the curse on America. America was founded on a bunch of nefarious bullshit. So there's in some way the universe has a way of correcting things. And as Malcolm would say, sometimes the chickens come home to roost. And I'm not saying I don't have compassion for people that are suffering through these situations. I'm just emphasizing that there's a such thing as payback when it comes to the universe. The universe has a way of balancing things out. Nobody gets away with anything, even if they think they did. Let's say, for instance, somebody is crooked all their life and they die. They die in their bed. There is the vibration that can be passed on to their offspring, where they'll be held accountable to their wrongdoing.
Right. That's what I believe in too, Mel. Yeah. Yeah, I think that happens too.
Absolutely. So, so you're going to tell me that during the crack era, nobody was getting rehabilitative consideration, right? Everybody had to be locked up and all this other kind of stuff. Now, all of a sudden, because the majority of a certain particular ethnicity is hooked on drugs, all of a sudden they're being considered for these compassionate alternative systems, and it's just not right. It's like, it's just not right to think that you can do a wrong thing a right way. There's no such it doesn't make cosmic sense to do a wrong thing a right way. Wrong is wrong, and one way or another, you will pay. You will pay for every wrongdoing that you've ever done. Don't think just because you're keeping it close to your chest as a secret that you're not going to be brought to the carpet on it. If not you, then those that mean something to you. And even if you decide to not have children, like, well, I ain't going to have no children, they'll solve that. No, there'll be something else, because that's the way the universe works. The universe works in balance, absolute balance. And, sooner or later, one way or another, things will be brought into balance, including wrongdoings. That's why I believe our people will stand atop where we belong one day.
One day.
They can't be doing us like this forever. It's like, come on now. We paid our dues. When I say we, I mean our ancestors have paid their dues. There is a reckoning. Whether we alive to see it or not, there is a reckoning to come. So it might be called something else besides reparations. Who knows what it will be called, but the reckoning is a front, because that's the way the universe works in balance. It has, everything balances itself out. And that's what supernatural power is all about. You know, perhaps we don't have the wherewithal to unify and enact change together. However, there is something called supernatural power that will bring something about that we never anticipated. And it might be called by another name. For real. I've seen miracles and I believe in them. I've seen things that are unexplained, like what? Everything was foolproof. There was no way they weren't going to get away with this. And somehow or another, there was a reckoning. So the universe has a way of balancing itself and everything in it. So what do you think about that, Dev, Mr. Y'all really think they gonna pay y'all for being black? You tickle me with that one. You really think they're gonna pay you for being black? It's not about them paying us for being black. It's about the reckoning. There was a wrongdoing, and there will be a reckoning.
And they just gonna all of a sudden do the moral thing, huh? After all these years.
Supernatural things happen, man. Supernatural.
Why can't governments just act like what we were taught in school? They said all we have to do, keep our nose clean, go to school and shit, vote and all that, and then governments will progress, fruity and be productive, and you will grow. What happened?
Because egos have to win. The ego in a human being is compelled to win by any means necessary. That's what the ego does. So yeah, they're going to construct a government set up for their buddies to be the winners and everybody else to be the losers. But there is such thing as a supernatural power that corrects and balances things beyond their control. They think they got the game laid out, and here comes this supernatural situation that just balances things out one way or another. Even if it's a damn disaster.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. At the expense of what? Somebody's life?
Even if it's a damn disaster. You could do this the easy way or the hard way. Eventually, the universe will balance everything out one way or another. You can make right in this civilized, organized, governmental structure, or the universe is just say it's time to balance things out and just wipe the whole slate clean. Start over, motherfuckers. We tired of this shit. One way or another. You could do it the hard way or the easy way. And the ego won't let itself do it the easy way because it has to win. That's what the ego does. The ego within, that seed of ego within human beings. Some are more assertive with it than others, but all of us are born with the ego. It's called, that's what gives us a sense of determination. And I'm not going out like that. And I'm not going to let you get over on me. But it turns around into, not only am I not going to let you get over on me, I'm going to make sure that none of your offspring will ever get over my offspring. You know what I'm saying? It's the ego. But that's just my thought. I don't have any credentials to back this up. I'm just talking. It's just a conversation. That's all. Credentials, baby. My only credentials is living. That's it.
Yeah, so Ms. Bond pop back in.
Yep, it's me. It's me.
Hey,
How y'all
Mom,
doing?
Terry
Hey,
Juice.
how y'all doing? How you doing,
Welcome
Madam
to your
Bob?
channel. Welcome to your channel.
Thank
To
you.
your
Thank
own
you so
channel?
much. To my own
Yeah.
channel. Thank you, sis. Man, how y'all doing? How's everybody doing?
Oh, cool.
We've been through a cluster storm of bullshit, man. Like RBR was up here fighting Linwood.
Yeah, we
You
had
know, you had
RBR part 2. Yeah.
Oh, he
you
came back
had,
up?
yeah,
Yeah,
you've
for
had a lot of
multiple
top-notch.
rounds. Yeah.
Yeah, you've had a lot of top-notch visitors. You know, it was some
Taz
brother
came
who
over.
said,
Oh, Taz
yeah,
came
him
over?
too.
Yeah.
And there was this one guy, he teaches collegiate basketball, and he was talking about how it's difficult to control his the players on his basketball league or whatever. So
Big
it was a
Duke.
lot going on
What's
today.
collegiate?
Big Duke, that's his name, Big Duke, yeah.
What's collegiate?
College. Yeah, college sports.
My
Oh,
bad,
okay.
college.
I thought you was talking about some handicappers. So why is it difficult to control them?
He said they smoking weed on the school bus.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, here come real brother trying to talk to you, Mom. He been waiting for you.
Oh. I saw him at me at some shit over there. Talking about the same topic. Oh, here we go.
He told you to, he said, mute this woman so I can finish. I said, she's not even on the panel, man. What the fuck?
He was talking about me? God,
yeah, he was
damn.
asking you. Yeah, we set him up with Linwood versus the RBR.
Oh, Linwood was up here too?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was an all-star cast. Everybody
Yeah.
came out the wood. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Linwood
It was
snapped
like a-
on him.
It was like a third grade reunion from the third grade.
Hey, RBR.
All right, bunch of dumb niggas up here, which does trip me out. They look at, there's another dude, Conscious Moron. He had a traumatic brain injury and he could barely count to 10, and he's like Jalen. And
Oh, Lord.
but Jalen's not like them in that people don't think that Jalen can beat me in a debate because he's so retarded that he wouldn't know that he lost the debate. So what I don't understand.
How you gonna call somebody dumb nigga?
Well, that's what I'm saying. How can I finish the third grade and then call somebody who didn't finish the third grade dumb? Well, it's very easy. Now, so the point that I'm making is the person that's going to beat me in a debate is going to have more education than me. He's going to have more knowledge than me. He's going to have more experience than me. He's not going to be so damn dumb he can't even count to 10 or tie his shoes. That's what I don't understand about us as a Black community. Why would you think somebody as stupid as Linwood? He says, well, he lost the mock trial because he had evidence, but he didn't have any evidence. Well, how can I have evidence and then not have any evidence? When you confessed to the crime under oath, that is an admission of guilt. I don't have to prove shit after you confess to the crime under oath, dummy.
That's true. That's true. I don't know what.
He didn't know that. He said, the reason he defamed me and said that white people are going to kill me, put niggers like me in their place, in our place. So coons with third grade educations and traumatic brain injuries can get a seat at the table with Putin and Dylan Roof. And I'm saying, okay, if you really believe that, that's fine. But he said, the reason I defamed you was because you defamed my president, Donald Trump, by saying he committed a war crime by killing 20 million people with the coronavirus. I said, can you commit a war crime at peacetime when you're not at war? And he said, yes. He said, yes. I said, no. I said, now, I'm not dumb, but you are.
I thought you just said that. Wait a minute. You just said that Trump committed a war crime.
No, he said that. No, he said that. He said I said that Trump authorized the restart of the bioweapons program, which he did. Only the president can do that, not Dr. Fauci, not CNN or MSNBC, but only the president of the United States can authorize the bioweapons program, which Trump did. Now, the bats or whatever escaped, and killed up to 20 million people. Now, he did that. That's on him. He says you accused him of a war crime. Well, no, I didn't accuse him of a war crime because we're not at war. All right. Can you commit a war crime doing war? I'm just trying to show the class how stupid he is, the courtroom. And he says yes. Well, how do you do that? Well, I guess you just have to commit a crime and that you would commit during war. And then even though we're not at war, I guess it's a war crime. Fucking stupid. I guess it's like evidence without presenting any evidence.
But can we be at war without saying it's a war?
No, because they talk about culture wars and race wars. Yes, now these are fake wars that Google and the motherfuckers start, but only
you can't be at war without anybody acknowledging the word and using the word war. Right?
No. Congress,
like the war against black people.
No, it's a Congress. Now, the culture war and the race war that the Nazis want to start, that's not the gender war what the Google started. Well, it's not really.
Wait, what are you talking about? You keep mentioning Google and shit. You
Right.
always mix that shit in this. What are you talking about?
Well, I'm talking about facts.
You talk like a crazy person.
I know. A crazy person would say that the people that they work for.
You need me to rewind what you said in the last 2
No, I know what I said.
You mixed over your words.
Okay, you asked me about Google. You asked me about.
I asked you shit.
Well, you asked me about war. You said, "Can you be at war when you're not at war?"
No,
and you
I
didn't say
I didn't say, "Can you be at war when you're not at war?" That's not what I said.
Okay, what did you say? What did you
I
mean?
said, "Can you be at war when nobody is using the term war?" So if somebody's attacking a group of people, whether they're based on religion, based on ethnicity, culture, whatever, just because they don't call it a war does not mean there's not a war going on, right?
No, legally it can't be a war unless legally. It's a legal definition, and then there's a Fox News definition. So the Fox News definition is if you're not racist, white, and rich, then you're at war with them.
So when we was over there in Afghanistan, right?
Yeah.
And for 20 years,
yes,
as if it's a war, but nobody was saying we was at war.
Right. It was a police action. It was authorized under the Patriot Act. It was a police action authorized under the Patriot Act to stop terrorism.
Yeah, but not on our land, not on our soil, not somewhere where we really had the control.
That's okay.
And so we really was at war, but we wouldn't use the term war, right?
No, legally you can't say it's war if it's not war. It's a police action.
But it was
aren't at war.
Listen, when we was in Afghanistan for 20 years, we was at war for 20 years, but the media and nobody acknowledged that we was at war. Still shootings were going on. We were still looking for weapons of mass destruction that never appeared.
Yeah.
But we was at war though, because we had soldiers still dying. But they didn't want the American people to know. So what I was asking, just because the media, as you put it, the media doesn't announce it, doesn't mean something isn't happening. That's your point.
Right. Well, we should definitely tell the truth that we are in a conflict and we are in a police action looking for these terrorists that hit us on 9/11. But no, technically it wouldn't be a war.
I thought we already got the people who hit us on 9/11.
Well, we did, but the Taliban and ISIS and these motherfuckers groups sprung up. The Republican
Actually, we just being greedy, want to be over there telling people what to do. So I mean, you're not even trying to be honest right now.
No, I'm being honest, but I'm saying legally you can't call it a war unless it's a war.
Yeah, legally you can't call it a war unless it's a war, but can you be at war without calling it a war?
Is it peacetime?
It is peacetime now, yes. Not for the Ukraine and the Russians, because obviously that's a war, and they're even calling it a war now. But no, it doesn't involve us. We are not at war.
It don't involve us?
No, not.
They got Americans being killed over there. They got Americans fighting over there.
Right, but they're not sanctioned or deployed by the U.S. government.
So we're not giving them weapons and training them and helping them.
But that wouldn't be war. That would be
is war.
commerce. That would be commerce.
That's not commerce. We didn't sell them anything. We gave them and we support them and give them money.
True. Well, that's true too.
That would mean we at war.
No. What you want? You want validation, and I got verification of U.S. soldiers on the ground in Ukraine.
Right, they're volunteers.
Well, I mean they volunteers, but I bet you they're getting paid.
No, they're not.
Yeah.
Yes, they are, dude.
No, they're not under U.S. orders.
Yes, they are.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
They told them
can't be over there.
Stop going out. Okay, but that's a lie. I know you believe it. Okay, my race.
You the one making up lies.
I'm not making up lies.
There's a
legal definition of war. Shut up. There's a legal definition of war.
You shut the hell up.
Dumb motherfuckers don't want to
You the
accept
dumb
it.
motherfucker.
But stop
You the
being
one that don't know what our country's doing, even though they telling us what they're doing.
I can't change my race. If you don't want to accept the legal definition of war,
why you keep talking about your race?
Because
you sound stupid talking to black people and want to use your race as a
fucking white girl
weapon,
who
nigga.
wants to be black. What the fuck? And some coon ass nigga who wants to be black.
You the only cool motherfucker, and I can play a video with you singing, nigga.
Fine. What the? They sound like Linwood. What the fuck?
You have
not a war
you sound like
unless
Jalen,
it's sanctioned by the goddamn Congress, you stupid niggas.
Listen, first of all, they can have a war that don't have anything to do with us.
Yeah,
right?
It could be
but
a
essentially
war.
Does have something to do with us. You don't understand that?
Something to do with democracy. Do you know what that is?
This ain't got nothing to do with democracy.
No. Yes, it does.
It has nothing to do with democracy. Us going over there to Afghanistan and all that shit had nothing to do with democracy.
Because democracy has nothing to do with democracy.
No, now you changed it up. I said us being over there fighting a war, certain particular wars had nothing to do with democracy. It's about power.
Democracy. So stopping terrorists from blowing us up on 9/11
dumb as
has
fuck.
nothing to do. Wait a minute.
Stupid.
Hold up. Let's have a conversation. Stupid.
No, but dude, listen, you the one that started calling names first, little motherfucker. Let me tell you, you're not gonna you're not gonna
you call him a little motherfucker.
Well, I out people. I do.
No, the only thing you do is you out stupid them.
But let's have the conversation. So yes, so you don't think protecting the United States from the 9/11 terrorist type of style attacks would be protecting democracy, would be of interest to us to stop the motherfuckers from killing everybody on earth?
Why, for some reason, you do what they do? They're mentioning 9/11, an event, right?
That's what the Afghan. That's what the Iraq War was. Now I'm not saying
that's what the Iraq. But we've been in several wars, though. So you mentioned Iraq. Now tell me about Afghanistan.
Yeah.
Tell me about the other fucking areas that we went in behind 9/11. When we know that they had nothing to do with it, we all know who has something to do with it, and we go over there and shake their hands every fucking year.
Right, that's true, and that's true. So we have interest in countries like Saudi Arabia.
That's right. Thank you for mentioning Saudi Arabia, because who is behind 9/11? Who put the money behind that? And we go shake their hand every year.
Well,
City Court Bank.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. We do have interest overseas, and some of those people have different governments than our democracy. And
we went through the different governments. Just wasn't it about 4 days ago, y'all? Yeah. When I played a video explaining the different governments.
Ideologies, yes, right.
Now different type of governments.
Yes. Now, we believe that we have no right to force our democracy and our multiracial society on sovereign nations if they don't want that. If they don't want no blacks.
But we do it.
Well, we
do it, and then we call it what you called it, interest. Interest. Just because we're interested in something.
We learn. Well, we don't have a perfect union yet, but we're working.
Perfect.
We're nowhere near a perfect.
We strive for a more perfect union.
Oh no, we don't strive.
We gonna have one.
So Trump was in there
now.
Trying to strive for
the Nazis are trying to get in there, so the Nazis definitely don't want no perfect union.
We gave the Nazis an address in New York City. I got a photo of it in 1933 on Broadway.
Well, that's true. The Nazis definitely were here, and a lot of people are sympathetic.
We allowed them to come here and set up shop. What the fuck are you talking about? That wasn't that long ago.
Well, that wasn't us, but that was the Henry Ford.
What you mean it wasn't us?
Well, it was the white people. Now, black people didn't do that shit.
You now see, so first you're talking about democracy in the country, then you separate it by race when you feel necessary.
Yeah. Well, I'm saying.
So what is Trump? What is Trump? Is he a Nazi?
100%. His grandfather was Nazi. They were born in Nazi Germany, so of course they are Nazis.
Okay. So
100%. But
so he's not trying to build our democracy. He's literally trying to take it down for real. And he did a good job about killing millions of people. Because you're right when you mentioned earlier with we was at war without even knowing we was at war. They use biochemical warfare. That's what that was.
Yes. That's
okay. So that's what my original question to you: could we be at war without the word war being used? And so, yes, COVID was an attack
during peacetime.
Yes, during peacetime.
It was. Yes. See,
and that's all that's what I was asking.
Right. Well, here's the thing about it, and I understand that Trump and his people don't understand it, but if you do what Trump did on January 6th during wartime, that's treason. And the punishment for treason is death. So he could have been put to death if he had did what he did and we were at war. So that's why it was espionage, what they did, because we're not at war. But during war times, espionage, that dude giving up the secrets that got arrested, that white boy, the punishment is death, and you can look it up. The punishment.
No, it is, but I don't think they put people to death anymore. They put them in Leavenworth.
I know, but that's
Trump need to be placed in jail, and I can't believe a motherfucking criminal, war criminal, and everything else. Like, remember, we found out that even when he was younger, he lied about having spores, so he wouldn't even have to go to war.
Yeah.
And then that same man became president, and I can't believe that he's up for another term.
Well, if he kills us, he's gonna be Ronald Reagan. They're gonna think he's the greatest president we ever had if he get rid of us. So they want us out of here.
Not us. I guess you mean black people. I don't think people listen. The masses are not wanting us out of here. They don't even see a benefit to with poor white people. They don't look. We having a problem because we're not letting even the Mexican people come over here. We have a problem with our food supply, our fruit and shit. We, even though people are saying keep them out, that's because the Republicans need something to stand on, and they ain't got nothing else except immigration. But our country suffers when we don't have people come over to work, because American people are not trying to do certain jobs.
That's true. That's true. Well, no, that's true. That's true. But what you have to understand is, and I know it's stupid, but we're dealing with the dumbest race of people on earth. That's white people. They believe that 1% of the people who have 90% of white wealth could survive if there was nobody else. If they got rid of all the racial, ethnic minorities and all the liberals and all the left, they really believe, but they've told me this, that if 1% of the people that were rich were left, they'd survive, they'd thrive.
Yeah, the only people who think that is the ones who not rich and not the 1%. Because the 1%, you see what they're doing with not allowing women to have abortions. They're not doing that because they have lots of people. They're doing that for survival of their companies. And they looking down the road. They having problems. Look, they got people just not working today.
Well, they want to have a majority. The lie has always been that white people were the majority and black people and other ethnic and racial minorities were the minority. That's not true. That hasn't been true since the 60s. 80% of the country is either an ethnic or a racial minority. And so
that's what they were trying to protect it all these years. That's what they was trying. They didn't want the mixing of the race because they understood that. They understood through immigration that they would become the minority. And it has. That's true. That's true. But the weird thing about that is that most people came from the immigrants, which means they were already a part of the people that was erasing them, that they claim erasing them.
Well, if they were white, then they feel like they can assimilate and that they could bring in the Irish and the Polish and the Armenians and the Jews and the Arabs. And as long as they were white, that they would assimilate and become white. Now, they know that that's not what happened. What happened was, and another thing too, is if we're having 78% of our children born out of wedlock, we're having babies. We're having 80% of our babies where they're not. They abort 333 white babies for every 1,000 that are born. So they're not only are they not having babies, we're having babies 2 or 3 at a time. Single mothers, granted, but they're having babies. And so that to them is not only can they just have more babies, they have to stop us by having babies by creating these fake gender wars and lying about black people, black men killing black women every 30 seconds and all kind of other stupid ass shit.
I don't know. So you consider that a lie?
I know it's a lie.
Well, it's not a lie. And I don't think they said every 30 seconds. But goddamn, yeah, it's not a lie.
They revised.
We can't even act like it's a lie. Like, not only are they killing black women at that rate, but they killing black themselves at a higher rate.
Yeah, that's what I said, Bomb. That's what me and him was arguing about. I said ain't nobody say every 37.
I know they revised. They might have revised it. Check on it, see if they revised the lie and shit. No, I'm just kidding about that. But yeah. No. Well, see, here's the thing, and that's not what I was saying. The whole story said that a black woman dies every 5 hours, which is true. But if 80% of the black women that are murdered by white cops are white cops, if Sandra Bland, if Breonna Taylor, if the white boy in the top supermarket and the white boy that went into the North Carolina church, if the majority of the mass killings and mass shootings are done by white people, can you really blame black men? The story in that article, in that article.
What are you talking about? Police, you mentioned 3 incidents where cops killed black women, right? There's more. Of course, I know there's more. So I'm not saying they're not, but don't act like that's something that occurs all the time.
That's the majority. So what I was saying was
What's the majority?
Well, the majority is that it's white cops, because cops have killed over 80,000 black people since 1980.
Black people, but not black women, like you just tried to
black women too. Breonna Taylor.
Yeah, black women too. Yes.
Oh, okay, yes.
But mostly when they kill, it's a black man. So
I thank you. That's the lie. So during slave time, when the slave master would rape the woman or whatever.
What's up with all these times, bro? Your examples are 10 years apart.
I know, but
2 women, 10 years apart, and then you went back to slavery.
Right. So if you look at the 450 years of killing 200 million black people, men and women, to say that it's black men is just a fucking lie.
But it's mostly black men.
It's not mostly black men.
Yes, it has been.
It's not. So what you're doing
is, listen,
black man was you're an idiot. But if you're a white man and you kill a black woman, that's not a black man. It would take a black man to kill a black woman for it to be a black man.
Did you just say? What? You just be saying any fucking thing.
White men killing black women is black men. That's a lie.
They feeding their kids to alligators and all kind of bullshit
black
like
men
that.
are feeding their kids to alligators. Okay.
Yes, they do.
Okay. Bomb, you take that lie, devastating. You believe that lie that black men are killing.
Man feed his child to alligator.
Yeah, that's one of them lies that they put out there about the alligators and shit. That don't even make sense. That's not common sense. That they would use a person to catch alligators. Like you really can use chicken.
No, I'm talking about now. What happened with the little boy? I ain't talking about.
Yeah, that's true what you said. That black man feeding that alligator to that black baby. Now I don't think he was feeding the alligators. I think he tried to kill his son. He threw him in there, and there was alligators in there.
But he know there was an alligator fucking pond when he threw the baby in.
Right, and that's true. Yeah.
Okay. Did they get him? Did the alligator eat the kid?
Yeah, the alligator killed him. He did that to his son. He killed the mother, and then he killed his son by throwing him in the alligator, what you call him, and the alligator ate him. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well,
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, no, he's a fool. Well, then he should burn at hang from the highest tree.
And he's a black man did that to his black family.
Well, he was a coon.
His black wife. I don't know if it was his wife, but I know that was his son.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
These motherfuckers, what you think going on? Let's have a real conversation. What you think going on with these younger people and this? Because it's crazy out here. Do you agree? Like they're out here just killing that for no reason. They're not even killing because it's a drug war. You know, like I'm selling dope on this corner. You try to come on my corner and sell, and we fight. Yeah, turf war. It's not even that. It's like motherfuckers just getting in cars, grabbing, and just shooting as they drive. Just shooting up the street.
Yeah, I think that the self-esteem in our community is at an all-time low. And it's at an all-time low because there's a lot of pessimism about what we as a race of people, how far we've come. And then we have a race of people trying to get rid of us, lying on us and saying that we're degenerate and inferior and blaming their poverty and their homelessness and their lack of mobility. And 1% of white people have 90% of the white wealth. And they want to blame us. They want to blame immigrants. They want to blame transgender, and they want to blame the gay people.
Well, I get all that, but what do we need to do to stop it?
Well, we need to do two things. We need to do two things. I think the most important thing is who we place in charge of our government. I know everybody disagrees, but if we put people in charge of the government who want to kill us, then they're going to do everything they can to kill us. And the second,
why you ain't never run for government? Because
we need journalists, and I can't. My problem is I put the truth over what's popular. Now you ain't going to get elected if you tell black people the truth.
I mean, you got to stop talking that nonsense. But
I know you think it's nonsense. I know people think the truth.
I mean, if you leave the YouTube,
I'm just being honest.
Alone.
Well, I'm just being honest. So so I can't run for office because my job is to tell you the truth and keep an eye on the motherfuckers who are in office so they don't rip us off and they don't kill us with the coronavirus. The second thing is the government. We believe, the real brothers and sisters believe that there should be, government should make sure that people aren't homeless and that people aren't on the train starving to death and having some white Nazi kill him on the train because he's hungry and he's broke. I think that the government should keep us out of poverty, but I think that the private sector has to get people into the upper middle class. If we could have a 96% Black middle class, 2% of Blacks, millionaires and billionaires, and then 2% of Blacks that have a safety net so they won't be homeless, so they won't be out there on the train getting choked out by some racists, then I think that society would be better and people would stop killing each other.
You be rambling. God damn.
I know, so that's not rambling.
You said money because you went through a whole range of shit and then you start giving exact percentages that need to be wealthy and middle class.
96%. Yeah, 96% middle class, 2% rich, 2% that under
rich.
God damn. Can we okay.
So to your point, if these brothers really do believe that their lives are not worth living, that they don't have any hope in life because of their race or their circumstances, and we don't work to change their circumstances by allowing them to get paid what they earn and to do what they want to do. The notion that somebody's going to tell you what you have to do in life, that you have to be an electrician or you have to be a plumber or you have to drive a bus or you have to do this or you have to do that you don't want to do, and there's nothing you can do about it, that takes away people's hopes. They don't have dreams because they don't believe that the society is fair. If we could make the society more fair and stop thinking of just ourselves getting rich and ourselves being wealthy and ourselves being happy and ourselves having
get all this money that because you just talking about money.
Well, I think it's money. Like I said, like the government
because you against us getting reparations.
Right,
So,
because reparations is a handout from a bunch of racists.
but how we gonna get the? It don't matter if it's a hand and who the handout is from. It don't even matter that it's a handout. Listen, y'all, we gotta stop this shit about don't take handouts. White people are not against handouts. When they giving out shit, they the first to go grab it up. But they taught us to be embarrassed about going get it.
I don't want you
to. Did you give your 4-band check out back?
Though. It's not a handout. It was promised in the amendments, 40 acres in the amendment.
That's right. It's not a handout. Something that's owed to us.
Well, no, it has to be a law. It has to be a law. So you can't.
Why gotta be a law?
Because it's illegal if it's not legal.
Well, they gave Native Americans reparations.
Not for slavery. Not for
they
for
gave
white
yes they
cattle.
did they gave
They did
it
it for
for
stealing their
murdering and torturing and killing them and stealing their land. It was all of that. What are you talking about?
No, I'm not saying it wasn't. I'm
Okay,
saying,
so it was for slavery. You don't Native Americans,
but it
were
wasn't.
enslaved.
Great Britain didn't do it.
What?
I said Great Britain didn't do it.
What they got to do? What are you talking about? Why you mention Great Britain?
Because they started slavery in North America.
Listen, we don't give. Listen, slavery was all across this world, right?
Right, but you can't get slavery. You can't get reparations for what they happened in Haiti and what happened across the world.
We are not. The people here are not getting reparations from Haiti. What the fuck is you talking about, nigga? You getting on my motherfucking nerve because I can't keep up with your lunacy.
You can only get reparations from the country in which you live.
That's what we talking about, little nigga. The fuck is wrong with you? Can't even keep up with this bitch ass nigga. This is getting on my nerves. I ain't never spoken to nobody where I can't keep up, nigga. What is you talking about? We are reparations here. We was here. Why the fuck did you mention Great Britain? Why the fuck did you mention Haiti? Nigga, listen, get your mind right, bitch. What you doing?
Look it up. You could look up that whether or not we were the United States or whether or not we
know we wasn't called the United States. See, you playing games. See, you think you don't understand. You think you the smartest, sharpest tool in the motherfucking shed. But nigga, you the dullest. You are confused.
If they told you
you don't understand that you stupid.
And it wasn't law, then you can't get the money. You can't get the 40 acres and a mule if it was just a promise. Why? It has to be in law. It has to be in writing. And it wasn't.
They don't have a law that gave Native Americans and Jewish people. They didn't, and even the Chinese. So if it's not a law, then they got it.
They did have a law that said if you were a citizen of this country and the government took your land and the government killed you and the government discriminated against you because you were Japanese or because you were Native American or because you were Black, then you can get redress. In the Bakke case, the courts ruled that we could get redress for past discrimination, but it couldn't be based solely on race. That was the ruling of the court.
So it's not solely on race.
Yes.
Right? It's the fact that so why did they give it to Native Americans? What that was solely on there?
No, it was.
Why did they give it to Jewish people? What that was solely on?
Well, they're not a race either.
And they gave it to the Japanese.
It's not a race. That's right. But I actually listen. Native American. That is a race of people.
No, that's an ethnicity.
Listen, you could play games.
That's not games. See, that's what a
dumbass nigga.
Now the Black Native Americans. Hold on. Now the Black Native Americans didn't get the $27,000 that the Indians got. That the white.
That's right. Because they was against Black people.
They were Black. Thank
you. That's right.
Thank you.
So now, we know that already. You saying but they got it and you was okay with them getting it, but we can't get it. You against us getting it.
We can get it, but we can only get it from the people who committed the crime.
Yes, the people who committed the crime is the USA, the United States.
It wasn't. It was.
Yes, it was too.
It was.
You giving them a pass?
I'm not giving them a pass. I'm giving them the law. Now, the slave masters had insurance.
Oh my God.
And the slave owners had insurance.
And that gets them off?
No. It didn't get them off because slavery still ended. Who paid those insurance claims? Lloyd's of London. Really? Yes. These British companies had to pay those slave masters because they had insurance. The slaves didn't have insurance.
It was the U.S. that paid
Why
them,
would
not
the,
them.
why
No,
would
it wasn't the
goddamn-
U.S.
why
See, that's
would-
what
why
Lloyd's
would
of
the
London.
slave-
You really think the
why would
U.S. paid the
slaves have
debt of Lloyd's
insurance
of
when they
London,
wasn't even
brother?
people?
Come on, brother.
Considered people. God damn. Something is wrong with this shit
slavery-
right here, man.
No.
I don't know what to do.
So then what was the
Hear
whole
what I
point of fighting
said.
for the
I
independence?
Am I
said,
more? Am
I
I
said-
more smart? Did I go crazy than I was yesterday?
no,
Yes,
you
I
were
lost-
smarter than you
brain
got.
cells disappear.
You got smarter. You learned something, so you got smarter. That's how learning works.
No,
you don't
but
get dumber
we
when you
learned
learn
that you
something.
crazier than we thought.
Well, I know
Now,
that
I'm not saying
crazy,
that
but that's
other
not true.
other.
That
I'm
nigga
not saying
cuckoo
that.
for Cocoa Puffs. Shit.
Yeah, well, that's stupid. That's a dumb. But you're really taking comfort in your ignorance, and that's stupid. Don't do that.
You the one who
There's
taking
nothing-
comfort.
there's
And then
nothing
you, why
high
you
about
keep
being
mentioning the
ignorant.
third grade? What's up with that?
Because
third
that's
grade
where
shit?
you are. Well, you what?
Oh,
you
that's
were
where
first
you are.
grade?
You say
First
you
grade?
the one who went the third grade, nigga. I went way past, surpassed third grade.
But you
Okay.
did say that
Mr.
you
Brick,
taught me 2 + 2
Mr.
is
Brick
4.
trying to stay on drugs,
You
Mr. Brick.
do say I got that from you and shit. That 2 + 2. And when did you learn 2 + 2? When you were
But we
50?
learned. Well, I think I learned that before third grade. But okay, I know for a fact I learned that before third grade.
Well, I know
yeah,
for a
that's-
fact I
But-
met it before I knew it. Learned it before I met you.
Well,
Now,
of
grade was
course,
fine.
but you
Saying
just met me 8 years ago, and your ass is like 102.
okay, well that's a lie. But anyway, so what I'm saying is, yes, we have to go by the law.
Hey, conscious moron. Lane of Love, Philly
can't
boy.
stand me. He's so jealous of me. Then I'm cool. I'm cool on Conscious Moron. I'm out. All right, thank you
Wait,
guys.
he's not on the panel. He's in the chat.
Oh, he's in the chat. Oh, okay.
God
Damn, he
damn!
scared you
But
that
you
quick?
scared of
Man.
conscious moron? What's
No,
up?
no, he had the brain injury. He had the traumatic brain injury like Linwood. So he's
Oh
dumb
Lord!
more now. Yeah,
You
really.
sound like you the one with the brain injury, babe.
That motherfucker's stupid as
You
fuck.
you need to go back and listen to yourself. Do you ever listen to your streams after you do them?
I do my. Can you refute
said he
one
do
thing
it.
I said? You motherfuckers can't refute one thing I say, but I'm supposed to be
I
stupid.
refuted
And I
it.
refute
Listen,
everything
last
you
night
say.
with your goo goo and shit. I refuted that shit right in your face.
Ow. You went to your page. You put in Google, you put in YouTube.com, and it went right to your fucking homepage and asked you to sign in.
No, it did
I
not go
told
to
you,
my homepage. See
why
how you
would-
lying? See how
Well,
you lying?
What was
It
the
went-
password? What was the Google password for Google's homepage? I mean, for
How
YouTube.
would I have Google's password?
Thank you, because that was your page.
No,
was
it
your
was not my
password.
page,
Okay.
dumbass.
Then what password did you put in to get into that page?
I didn't put in any password. You could come to YouTube without a password. What are
Right,
you
but you
talking
can't do a
about?
stream. You're on right now, so you didn't have to log in to do this stream.
Yes, this stream, but that's not what you said. You said
That is what
you
I said.
that
I said,
YouTube
what
do not
password
have
do
a
you use?
page, and I showed you that
That you
YouTube
showed you your
has
page,
a landing,
I
and
said-
it's called the
and I
landing
said-
page.
Right, and
Everybody
I
don't have
said-
an account just to come to YouTube. This is
No, you
not
have
like
to have an
Facebook.
account to get on- well, you have to
Facebook-
have an account
No,
to
you
get
do
on
not.
the chat room to go on live. Of course you do.
Yes, because I'm a content creator. But if I wasn't, I don't have to. Now see now what you're doing. Now
The
you
third
just switched it
graders,
up.
excuse me,
Now you
the
done switched
third
it up.
graders,
I already
the
proved
third graders
to
in the
you.
chat room
My
have to
grandson is
have
on
to log
YouTube
in.
right now, and he don't have no account, and he just surfing YouTube.
Right. Now, if he wanted to go in the chat room and lie about black men be killing black women every 5 seconds,
He could
he
go
would
on
have
the
to
chat
log
room, but
on.
he can't. Yes, he would have to log on the chat. That's
Thank
right.
Thank
Okay, so therefore, I'm right.
Right.
YouTube
So
has a
therefore,
page.
What
A
is
home
YouTube's
page. It's called the
password?
landing
What
page where
is
you land.
YouTube's land page? That you, what is the password to sign in? That
You would have
it said
you
sign
would
in?
have to ask YouTube since it's there.
No.
You don't give
said
me
it was
your I tell
then
you
how
what.
do you use
You
your
give me your
password?
password. Wait a minute.
How
You
can
give me
you
your
use your
password, and then I'll give you YouTube's password. How about that?
Well,
I'm gonna go to your page. I'm gonna go right now, right? And you give me your password, and let me
But
see
I'm
if I
not
can
lying
sign in.
about that being YouTube's password. I know whose page that
YouTube
is.
know their
That's my page.
password. I don't though. They do
Oh,
have a
sure.
password though.
No, they
How you
don't.
think they go in and make updates to this whole thing? In fact,
They use something called administrate. They use admin. Administration.
which is a password, right?
Right, but it's not your page. They don't go into
Yes,
your
it's-
page. That's
But
illegal
they
because that's
can
your
go.
page.
But see, they have access. They can go and take away my rights, not only to my page,
No, they
but my
can't.
whole
That's
account.
illegal too.
Take
Well, that's
that's
well,
not
that's
illegal.
It is.
It's not illegal.
It is.
Well,
but you have to take them to court. You can't, if you don't take them to court, then
how can they? This is not
this
is not a general public thing. This company is no.
Fuck. They're traded on the New York Stock Exchange.
Oh my
God.
God.
Damn, these motherfuckers are dumb.
Oh
There's
Jesus!
no public
now
company.
you're talking about stocks.
Yes,
I'm
that
talking
would be
about
publicly
this
traded company.
program. Remember, we know that Google, the company itself, we're not talking about the company. We're talking about Google and also YouTube, the program. That's why you download a program. Or if you don't download the app, then what you do is you go using the browser. They give you that option. You do understand, though, it's an app, right?
Right, but you do.
And it's the app belongs to someone.
In the United States. No, the app doesn't have anything to do with whether or not they can take your channel down.
Yes,
your
it does. It belongs to
channel.
them. Not only that, but if they want to shut YouTube down right now, they could.
Okay, that's fine. They own the platform. They don't own the
Yes.
channel. They own that parking lot that Devastating is parked in. They don't own that truck or the inventory inside that truck. He does.
But if the truck was a part of the platform, right, or that parking lot, then they do own it. Like if the house is on that parking lot or that land, then they do own it. And that's what this is. So they give us access to something and we become partnerships. See, nigga, I know you ain't never used that word partnership because you know that would mess up your whole argument. But we are in partnership with them. And there you go. That means they give me
that means they get all the money
give me the
and we don't get in.
And yeah, but they get most of the money.
Partnership.
But for those who
they get all the money
monetized,
and we don't get shit, and they can take our channels down and we're not monetized. And they can take all the inventory out of the truck.
Why would they take
all the
channel
money
down unless you are committing, whatever they commit?
No, there's
breaking rules. They put rules in place, and if you don't abide by the rules. Just like if you go get a job, if you go get a job and you don't abide by their rules, they can fire you.
Nope, courts have struck that down.
No, you a goddamn lie. There's an at will. What are you talking about?
Okay, let me prove it for you. Remember during the apocalypse, you mentioned that last night. Remember?
What?
You mentioned the apocalypse last night, where they shut the advertisers down, where they shut their money down because the government. I
ain't mentioned nothing what you talk about right now. I never used that word apocalypse. I could barely.
No, you didn't use the words, but you said that ad thing that they had.
What ad thing that they shut down?
Okay, well, it was called COPA. Okay, here's what happened. Google was promoting.
Okay, go ahead.
Google was promoting the motherfuckers that were making the $25-50 million a year, those white channels, right? And they were promoting those channels to kids. Now, the law said that you had to be 13 to be on Google, but they were doing jokes and stunts and talking about, stupid shit, kid shit. And so the government fined them $19 million. And they said, fuck that, we ain't paying this. So they took the white boys that were monetized and they said, you motherfuckers have to pay this $19 billion. So you ain't getting paid for these ads no more. You ain't getting paid no more. And they sued Google because they were getting paid, so they had the money to sue them. And it went to court, and court said, well, they violated the rules. They were promoting their channels to kids who were under 13, which when they started that bullshit, is this show for 13 years old and all that shit, yes or no? So the court said, Google, you can't enforce the terms of service, the community guidelines. And they said, how come? Because you just made that shit up. That's not a law. You can only take down somebody's channel if 1, they break the law, or 2, they infringe on your copyright by taking your money and not paying you and putting commercials on your goddamn channel. That's the only 2 times that you can take their channel down. They have to break the law and start overthrowing the government on January 6th, talking about killing Mike Pence.
Oh my God, y'all. Jesus. Y'all see this dude is something is wrong with him.
Property. It's called
It's only one thing that's wrong.
Hold on. Listen.
Things wrong.
I know the truth. Well, the truth and the education.
He just keep running and running and running his motherfucking mouth
knocking the
and saying stupid shit.
It's called the Decency and
First, he
Communications
was
Act.
talking about children. You
It's from
talking about the apocalypse,
1978.
and even just
Yep.
going on.
We're gonna
And now
take
he's somewhere
a
else.
So
I
they
don't even.
cannot
we're
enforce
gonna
community
take a
guidelines.
commercial
They
That's a
break.
can't.
lie.
Well, what happens when they do? What about the strikes people be getting? What's up with that? When they take it down, what's up? They actually can do what they're doing
No, we put them
because
in
they
the
make
back.
their
We
own
took the
rules.
time.
See, there's a difference between rules and laws, nigga. So don't you know that? Laws are done by the government, the people who govern. When you talking about companies and things like that, those are rules. They're not called laws.
That's not my partner's thing.
Then also,
Well, he
I
must
can
have
take
when he
my
left.
reparations from a
Because you
race.
know
Nah,
he quiet too
put,
long.
yeah, we put him in the back. You know he can't. You
Put him in the back. Oh,
that's the only way he can shut up. Has he ever shut up since he started talking? Ever?
hell no. Came up and just started going. Hey, Nisha, Goon, the shooter, Letitia, Billy Boy, Kira, and everybody else in the chat. How y'all doing? Is he still in the
I
back or he left?
I can take my reparations from a race. I don't know about y'all.
Is he still in the back?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we gotta bring him back up. What you said, Silent?
I said I can take my reparations from a racist.
I know that's right. I don't know why they're talking about. And then they see people like him, and this has been going on for decades, right? When they make it seem like, oh, pull yourself up by your bootstraps. Now I want y'all to think about that shit. How you pull yourself up by your bootstraps? Like sometimes we gotta understand the wording. Black people, I've heard a conversation earlier somewhere, I'm not sure where they was making it seem like we need to do better. Black people need to do better. Yeah, can we do better? I was listening to Thermos and Thought, I think that's the name of it. And he was like, they was having a conversation about something. And he mentioned, yeah, Black people could do better. But the problem with that is that we was raised to have to do better. We know on a job, we have to do better than everybody just to even keep the job. If we fall and just be regular like everybody else, then of course, that's mediocre. Everybody else could be mediocre, but we got to do 2 times better. Your parents taught you, yeah, you got to do better. You got to do better than them. But that destroys us, because a kid thinking, well, damn, I can't do no better than I'm doing, and I'm still gonna be shitted on. Then what's the sense of being better? What's the sense of even trying? How in the fuck you pull yourself up out of bootstraps? That's what I need to know. Explain to me what these bootstraps are, because I thought they was on your feet. So how you pull yourself up by them? Can anybody explain it to me? That's what they told Black people. Pull yourself up by the bootstraps.
Mm-hmm.
But then they don't give us no boots. We got to go find them. And then they don't give us no bootstraps or shoestring. We got to go buy them.
And that's from the same people that got all the stuff, all the hookups.
Right. And they tell us to do something that's impossible. And white people could go get whatever it is that they want. When they need something, they go get it. They're not ashamed about it. And then we are shamed if we go get assistance from the government, in which we pay taxes. Y'all do know we pay taxes.
And then that's how that middle class
You want me to do chicken back?
That white flight, the suburbs.
What kind of chicken is it? Leg quarters. You cut him already? Okay. Yeah. So the comment, so when he mentioned that, he didn't come back up or he left. He mentioned something about people, he's against us getting reparations because we shouldn't take handouts from white people. That's ridiculous.
I'm telling you, they could hand me my money and call me a nigga at the same time. Give me my money.
Yes, they can. In fact, if they give me a couple of $1 million, they could call me nigga for the rest of my life, for the rest of it. But give me my money though, and let me build. Let us build. Give us the money. You can use the N-word all you want. Give everybody a few $1 million and let us go build up our communities. Those who use the money to build, cool. Those who fuck it off, cool. They get the fuck it off. It's their money. We ain't saying shit to these wealthy people who put their money in stock market and then it falls, right? We ain't telling them that they don't get to get no more money because they fucked it off. They messed up. Them motherfuckers get to file bankruptcy like Trump and keep their shit so they can build again. But they tell us that we should be shamed. And so we got a lot of black people saying, yeah, why, what we gonna do with the money? I don't want the money because she gonna get the money too. Like even the person who's saying that we shouldn't get it because white people, there gonna be some people is getting in line, getting it too. Okay, let them motherfuckers do the line and get it. And the government will trace them back and punish them. Look what's happening with that PPP loan. Is it PPP or PPPP? Or is it PP? I don't know, because I ain't getting none of it.
Around that time, they was doing something for veterans, too. I'm cool with the money they give me now. I'm not doing none of that shit. Y'all talking about fill out this form? Nope.
Yeah, they didn't explain it enough. Because I didn't want to take something. Can you imagine getting a loan and then they didn't say, okay, now it's time to pay it back. And now you're worse off than you ever was. Because you try to figure out how you gonna finish it back. And then I heard they say, well, after so much time, you might not have to pay it back. And that word might not is the fuck that threw me off from applying.
But they're gonna arrest all the black people first.
Hell yeah. You know they going for them. But someone was lying, making it seem like they make, they own a company that makes $80K a year. They know goddamn well you living in certain, you ain't make no $80K a year. Your ass wasn't even making $16K a year. Now you claiming you made $80K. Because they all they do is go to their past taxes.
You on government assistance, talking about
right. Motherfuckers, y'all, we might not be hearing it no more, but they're arresting a lot of those people.
Yeah.
Them people getting in trouble. And yeah. And then but what got me is remember when the PPP loan, you gotta remember Republicans was against it, giving money, giving shit like that. You notice they always will follow a black person once they give a stimulus, and then they will claim that here go 2 and 3 people at the Louis Vuitton store. Out of this, all the black people in this nation who got the stimulus money, right? When they was giving everybody money, and they found 2 or 3 people going to the Louis Vuitton store.
Well, I did, no lie. When I went to what was it? They had a line out the door at the Michael Kors store and the Gucci store. But that was but then the reason that was the line, because remember that was during pandemic and they only let a few people in the store at a time.
Period, yeah.
So that's why the line, that's why it was like a line, like it was a whole bunch of people that go. It's just they only letting 2-3 people in with the distance.
That's right. So if they letting 2 or 3 people in and Michael Kors or Louis Vuitton, whatever the store, like I remember here at the mall, at the Apple store, they had a long line. Yeah. But like you said, they let 5 people in their store at a time. When I go to the Apple store, anytime, that shit is packed, especially on the weekend, on a Saturday, the Apple store is packed. So they use that to their advantage to make it seem like this is what black people do with their money. Why they ain't following no white people though? Because and then did they look at the age group? Because yes, I'm assuming remember they was teenagers money too. If you was 18, they sent them a check too. If they was 18 and they had kids, y'all don't remember how much money they were getting? Wasn't they giving like $1,000 per child?
Yeah.
I ain't got no children, so I don't know. My children are grown. They got their own money, but
Oh
I think
yeah,
it
I
was
know.
like
Yeah,
800.
they'll give them. I think they give them like 1,400 per child or some shit like that.
Yeah. So now they got a massive group of money and they young. And yeah, they might go get them they're gonna go get them a phone or whatever they think that they want and need. So, but it ain't nobody business though, because if I give you $20,000 and say this is for you for the year, and you run out of $20,000, right? In just 2-3 weeks, then I guess your fault is over. You got to figure it out for the rest of the time. And I'm just, if people manage their money right, then they'll be okay. And if they don't, they won't be okay. But I'm gonna tell you what I would suggest everybody do. A lot of y'all do. If they give us that money, start you a business so you could get a piece of it. Because that's what the hell I plan on doing. I'm gonna start putting crushed diamonds on shit. Because I know some people gonna be wanting it, you know what I mean? I don't know shit. Take them diamonds and crush them up and be putting them on different shit, on t-shirts and hats and shit, blinging it out for real. And but it is it's terrible that a lot of young Black people gonna give their money right back to Louis Vuitton that people don't put back into our community.
You saw that Dave Chappelle skit. Did you see that?
I don't know.
It was a skit he did. Yeah, Dave Chappelle did a skit. If they gave us reparations, what Black people would do.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I probably saw it. I saw all the Dave Chappelle back in the day, so I'm quite sure I saw it. Yeah, but yeah, that's that. But that's the thing. That's the problem, though. Y'all don't notice that most of our issues come from us when we get into entertainment, and then we show the world. And even though it's funny, people who don't deal with us on a regular basis think that it's true. But not only that, it seems like our younger people think it's true too. I sit in groups and I'm listening to people say they'll reference, they reference movies a lot as if that's real. But you know what I think has happened though? I think we saw movies and a lot of people thought, oh, that's how we do it. So that's how they do it. And that's why it was the parents. It was supposed to be the parents to teach the kid that, hey, this is just entertainment. It's comedy, it's funny, it's drama, it might be sad, but this isn't a map to how you live your life. And so now we got people wanting to live out video game shootouts and shit. People, it's just crazy. You're looking at TV and you're thinking, oh, that's how the men act. You're looking at TV and that's how the women act. I remember when, what's the name of it was? What's it called? It wasn't Juice. Remember with Tupac and Janet Jackson?
Oh, Poetic Justice.
Poetic Justice. You know why I didn't like that movie? I never even got through the whole movie. You know why? I'm going to tell you why. Because I saw Janet Jackson with them dookie braids. That's what they used to be called back then. Remember that show, Jay? Dookie braids. The thick braids. And she was chewing that gum. She was like chewing the gum, like, and twirling with her hair in the dookie braids. And I was thinking to myself, what the fuck is this right now? Like, what like I was, like, why? Why do they portray us like this? I've been to the hairdresser, got my hair done throughout the years, and they ain't never had no woman in there with no, she may have had dookie braids. She wasn't popping and chewing that gum like that and doing her head and her hands like that. I was thinking to myself, damn, having that attitude. And now that in which we present is now what we got a lot of young women doing because they think that's how you do it. Twirling your head around and putting your hand up in somebody's face. Like, that shit, that's not how people act for real. That was comedy. That was something somebody did in a movie because it was funny. And then I started seeing people do that shit in real life. And so that's what has happened. So it's not that the art is imitating life, it's that life is starting to imitate the art. That's fucked up. So look, I've had this conversation with like Taz and a few other people, you know, here on YouTube, because I was here from the beginning of the music. They wasn't. So they'll say something, but I know right now Devastating was a DJ, so I know he goddamn well no, there was music that was put out there, and in a lot of areas in this country, people was not acting like that, right? But the music started. It's kind of like, I'm not sure if y'all know that, and y'all should know, y'all probably do. Music was our way of giving messages to each other. The slaves was in the field singing, and you know, of course, the white people not listening to what they saying because they think it's just a song, but there was a message in the song. So that's why you could go to Chicago, and I might say a word down south, and in Chicago they know what it means because it's through the music. If you listen to the Chris Browns, the Lil Waynes, when the music go everywhere, we all listening and we know what it is saying, right? So what has happened through our messaging, we started giving some foul ass messaging. We started telling our kids it's okay to get on Slurp, to get lit. You know, getting lit is now like that's popular, and we know that being lit means you either drunk, high, or both. I'm over here getting lit. So now, let's not think about us at our ages. Think about our children. Think about like you may have a little sister, a little cousin who's about 8, 9, 10, impressionable. They listen to that music. They listen to, if they like Lil Wayne, all he talk about is getting high in some pussy and guns. Right? He don't even make songs about love. And even when his love, listen to his love songs is on that, you know, about just pussy and getting high. You getting high, why some into pussy? That's how to love and shit like that. All he did, he said the same fucking thing. The message is the same, except the song, the beat is slower. That's it. Right? So now that's why people don't even know what love is. Our generation, though, grew up with lots of love songs. They also had songs that wasn't love, right? That's the song where the man is talking about her body and she's a brick house and how he want to get with it and shit like that. But they also had another level on top of that where they talked about love. So I was able to hear songs where the women was mad at the man and the man was mad at the woman. I was able to hear about when they were angry at each other. But I also had songs where when they loved each other. Where is the love songs today?
No,
can we name any love song by anybody? I don't care if it's a rapper, it could be a R&B singer, where that's where it should be. How about soul? Even in soul, they are not talking about love no more. So that's why I'm not, I understand why the young people not finding love. There is no roadmap to it. I had a roadmap. I can literally name 100 love songs that goes way back from the 60s. If we go farther back, I could name more. But just in the 60s, 70s, and even the 80s is when they started to fall down. That's when they started, when, you know, instead of talking about love, they was talking about grooving and fucking more. Start using the literal words. Now, right now, men are talking about putting his dick down your throat. Even she talk about, I want you to put it in that thing that's back of my throat. What the fuck? Now, I ain't gonna lie, the groove to it is cool. Like, I like music. I like the beat. I like the way she phrased it and shit. But I don't want if I had a granddaughter, I wouldn't want her to be, you know, thinking that that's what she got to do because that's love. She think, here she is 13 thinking she love a little boy because, that happens, that's natural. And then now she think he got to put his dick so it could touch that dingly thing in the back of her throat.
Didn't you do a stream on that, just that topic alone, the definition of that word?
Which word?
LOVE.
Probably so a while back, I don't know.
Last summer, over the summer.
Yeah, I think so. I have so many topics. I talk about whatever comes in my mind, but it's crazy. We don't know what love is. I'm afraid for my sons, yo.
Future generations.
Yeah, because do y'all think we got to ask? Silence is up here. Who else is sacrilegious? Is what y'all think love is? Is that love? Do y'all think love exists? Like what?
I think it exists. I think you shouldn't use the word lightly. That shit can get you killed. That word love, that's a dangerous word.
It's dangerous.
Well, I'm saying, like, you like, I know dudes that mess with women, a lot of women, and they tell I love you, I love you. You can't keep on telling everybody you love them. You know what I'm saying? Like, say it to somebody you really love. Don't just tell anybody.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Well, it's not the word that's dangerous; it's the lie that's dangerous. Like,
yeah.
If you lie,
the way they use the word, the way they use it.
Yeah, because a woman who, if she thinks you love her, then she might put her all in you, and then you really didn't love her, and then it could be dangerous. Yeah, but that's the lie. It's not so much the word. Ever since Frank Ocean said he was fruity, I stopped listening to new R&B because I don't know who they singing about, a man or a woman. But Goon, that's always been.
Yeah, they was trying to say that Luther was.
A lot of them people was gay back then. That we was
Luther Vandross was gay. George Michael, gay.
Yeah.
Even what's the one song about brown eyes? Gay. He got caught with a transsexual in the car. See, y'all think trans is new, but this shit was happening in the 60s, 50s.
Well, when what's his name? He died. He dead now. Turn Off the Lights, dude. He was caught with trans. Eddie Murphy was caught with one. Eddie Murphy.
Think about that thing was the trans came out in the documentary, said he was trans before that. They never did nothing, and he did not know that he was trans.
That could be. I don't see. I don't know about the documentary, but what I will tell you is they didn't have surgery like they do today. No, and back then you knew.
Yeah.
No, the transsexual said she had the surgery 2 years before she even met him.
When they had surgery back then, what surgery? They weren't even doing surgeries like that.
That's what the person said. That's what the person said.
Oh, yeah, they made. Yeah, I don't know what surgery she talking about. So it was a trans woman, right?
Got her sex change, poured down there. They weren't doing that like that.
Yeah, but like I said, but the trans said they never did nothing. You just giving her a ride or whatever.
Oh, so wait. So a limousine stops on the side of the road, right?
No, here's Rolls Royce, the green one.
Yeah. On a strip where, prostitution and things going down, and all he was doing was giving them a ride.
Yeah, right. He was getting his dick sucked. That's why what's his name had that accident. He was getting his dick sucked, and then an accident.
So so let's say he didn't know it was a trans.
That was the police trying to take him out. He had a case against the police, and all the cars he had, they was cutting his brake lines.
Yeah, right. I hear that shit. Fuck that shit. That nigga was gay, so fuck it.
Look, I don't know.
I ain't even trying to hear all that about the police and cut his lines and all this shit.
Yeah, who that was again? What is
Teddy Pendergrass.
Yeah, Teddy Pendergrass. So I could show you some pictures of Teddy Pendergrass. You want me to show you? With them shirts, you don't think he was well, I'm gonna just leave it alone.
That
back
nigga
then,
like dick, so stop it. He was getting his dick sucked right, and then he had a wreck. Ain't nobody took his ass out.
the women
He was feeling good, and that nigga just boom.
Then there was the other one who was, and Teddy Pendergrass was the shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you got to understand them people back then, them men and women, but mostly the men, right? They were famous like that. They would be high. I could show you transvestite. That's what they used to call them back then, transvestites. And they look like men with just makeup, with wigs on. So the surgeries today is nothing like back then. Even if he had surgery, he had no bottom surgery.
Yeah.
So you can't get rid of that Adam's
the
apple.
bottom surgery. Yeah, I'm just saying, no, not back then.
Yeah, no. Because this was in the, I don't know if this was
1978. That night that happened
70s.
was 1978.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
With a green Rolls Royce. Yeah, everybody knew it was his car.
Yeah. I understand why you younger people might believe some of the shit you might hear today. But like I said, for those of us who was there and know what that time looked like, y'all considering what they could do today. But back then, listen, we used to see them. We could see a man with a dress on.
Yep.
Just like today, you still could tell with a lot of them. But today is a lot different because they learn makeup, contouring and shit like that. The women start doing their makeup like the trans people. So even when somebody says that the women look like the men, that's because of the makeup.
The makeup, yeah.
They learn how to do the makeup from the trans people. That contouring and all that shit, shadowing, and that's why they started doing that, because they wanted to make themselves look less masculine in the face. The problem is the women do it and they make themselves look more masculine in the face. Yeah,
they make it look like trains. Some of these women, you don't know if they a woman or a real woman or not, because that makeup, god damn.
Yeah. Then they start putting all that shit in certain areas and make their face look muscular.
Mm-hmm. If you got to put on 5 layers of makeup just to look good, fuck it. I won't wear
fuck it.
Yeah, because it's like they put on this and then they put on another part, their whole face, then they put this up on it, then they could. I be like, god damn, that's
yeah.
They be sitting there for like an hour. And
doing this shit.
You ever seen them? They'll put on, it'll be one color on the eyes, and then they'll put another color on top of it, which gets rid of the other color. So I'm not even understanding why they're doing all that. Because I used to do my eyes that way, and
they put the contour, they put the other stuff on, then they do their nose where they put the line to make their nose smaller. And they be doing too much. I was like, god damn, you gotta do all that just to fuck it. Just wear some eyelashes and a little makeup, a little powder, and keep it moving.
And keep it moving up, yeah.
That's too much work. Yeah.
I put the link in the back.
I'll be late for work every day.
Her story.
Huh?
I said I put the link in the back. Suppose she got interviewed on her own show by Oprah or something like that.
Uh-huh.
Of course she wasn't gonna say, but I heard she wound up getting killed. One of them got killed. Fell out the story or some convenient way when they finna write a book, they fell out the I don't know, was it 5 or 6 or 8-story building or something?
Mm-hmm. If this is current, she look like a man right now. Wait a minute, I'm gonna share with y'all. Let me see. Oh god damn.
But you remember that dude? I don't know if you ever seen the one that said, "Do you want to ride my Mercedes?" And he was in the video with her. He a woman. Oh yeah. Now. He a woman now.
Really?
Yeah, he a woman now.
Pebbles.
Yeah, when he did, I'm talking the dude that was dancing with her, following her, and all that. Yeah. He's a woman.
Oh, okay. But here go. I'm sorry. Here go I guess you saying this is.
It was important to me. It's very important to me. Teddy was a big star. I know my family loved him. His music was always playing. You couldn't get any bigger than he was. And he was a very handsome man, I must say. He was very handsome. I met Teddy in the 70s. I was coming down the street where I lived at. It was close to the studio where he recorded. And he called me over to his car, and it was a Rolls Royce. I thought he was a pimp because I wasn't used to people.
Ah, you heard what he or she said? She on the street in this Rolls Royce, this man just stopped on the street. Which me, but then she said, I thought he was a pimp. So why would somebody who just walking, going home, why would you walk up to a pimp unless you are,
Yeah.
You're walking up to no pimp.
People really having Rolls Royces. So that was the first time when I ran from him.
Man. Oh, I was right. Tanika, a former prostitute, was working as a nightclub entertainer and a model when she ran into Teddy again at a popular club in Philadelphia. Oh, so it sounded innocent, like he was just giving some woman who at night a ride. They knew he was strolling. The story was clear back then.
And then he was getting his dick sucked. I told you that's what happened in that car. Shit, he had a wreck. Niggas think they can get their dick sucked while they drive and shit. Nigga have a wreck. Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
I went over and spoke to him, said hi, and I said, I just wanted to speak to you. He said, okay, and I said, I'm leaving because I have to get up early tomorrow. He said, well, I'm getting ready to leave too. Would you like a ride home? So I said, sure. So we proceeded to go to his car and drove away. And that's when the accident happened. First, the car started speeding up really fast. And I was wondering, was he driving fast? But he wasn't. It was out of control. And I noticed he was struggling with the wheel. And all of a sudden, I heard this great big bang. Next thing I know, the press was there. And I got into the ambulance with him, and I helped him as much as I could. I had contusions from the impact, and I had a chip.
How she helped him as much as she could if she was hurt too. Remember, she on the passenger side. That's which side hit the story. Oh man.
Yeah, his Rolls Royce, the steering wheel was on the wrong side. It was on the passenger side, just like in London.
Oh, it was? Oh, he had one of them. Let's see. Yeah. Let's look at the thing again. Let's see.
The actual car, yeah.
Okay, so let's see. On the other side, like they ride in England or where?
Yeah.
What they got to do with him getting his dick sucked? They ain't got nothing to do with it.
Can you see it?
Yeah, I see it. I don't see the steering wheel, but I see what side. So they hit the thing. But if that's true, like what you're saying, this would be the side he on.
Driver's side.
Yeah, he would. The driver's side would be on where the tree is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man, yeah, I remember hearing about this accident.
That night,
my mom them love some Teddy.
Yeah,
she was all over the news.
That nigga said, take it off. Wow, shit, you throw off your drawers. And that nigga said, turn off the lights, turn them off. Shit. They used to throw that off.
Yeah, that record had a green label on it for the TSO.
Did he get paralyzed behind this?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah.
Quadriplegic, like
Today, that's crazy, y'all.
No, it got in the paper, I tried to reach out to him right after the accident. I went to the hospital where he was, and there was a woman there, and she said, well, you're not going to see him before his son does. And she caused this big scene, and I just left.
Yeah. Yep. There we go.
That's where we're ending it. That's
Mom?
I said, damn, that's it. That's where we're ending it.
That was it. Yeah.
He looked just like a man. Shit.
Mm-hmm. And this is older. Just imagine back then, she probably Cause even though this look, cause when was that article? I'm gonna look. Cause Oprah still do those things. Huh?
I said it was on the Oprah Winfrey show, so it was older.
No, Oprah still does interviews with people. Sundays, she called them certain things, on her own show. So I'm not sure. Yeah. So I'm not sure if it don't look like it was on an Oprah show. It looked like it was just something.
Where are they now?
Yeah, that's what it was called. Where are they now? That's what that was called.
Yeah. That's a VH1, I think, production.
Oh, is it?
But yeah, I wasn't sure which one I was watching. I don't know if it was an actual documentary about him or if it was his unsung or something.
Yeah, HBO. Was it HBO or Stars?
It might be,
OWN has her own channel.
Yeah, well, the documentary talking about was featured on either HBO
the documentary. Oh, I don't know about that, but I know that that piece right there, that's from the OWN channel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it said it. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oprah not putting her shit on nobody else shit. Why would she do that? Oprah got her own shit. She got a whole network.
Her own master.
We be forgetting that Oprah got a network. OWN is Oprah's network.
Yeah, but are you still in Indiana?
No, I came back home. I'm in Joliet.
Okay, well, I'll say because it's about to start raining here.
Yeah, that's why I got the fuck up out of there. yeah, man. Fuck that shit.
There was a lot of singers, especially the 80s singers. Remember, it looked like them motherfuckers were just gay. In fact, the gay look was in.
Yeah.
Look, the Earth, Wind and Fire, all them people in them groups.
Yeah, the androgynous.
They were all that eyeliner and all that shit. All them dudes looked. Some of them dudes looked gay.
But if you think about it, their designers or whoever's designing stuff probably was gay.
It was their look. It had nothing to do with their clothes. It was just a gay look. Like,
yeah.
You remember they had what is his name? Do you really want to hurt me? Something culture.
Boy George.
Boy George. Yeah.
No, he was gay.
Yeah, he was gay.
But that was what the look was.
Yeah, he was gay though.
That's what the look was. It was on that type of shit. Even what her name?
Even the black dude in the group.
Huh?
The black dude in the group, in that same group, Culture Club.
Yeah. Even the white people was looking gay, like George Michael, and when he was with Wham before he switched off, they looked gay. But see, nobody knew they were gay because everybody looked like that.
And then it wasn't acceptable for you to come out like that.
Yeah. So since everybody looked like that, we just assumed that was just an 80s thing. Shit. Eddie Murphy looked gay in the 80s.
Raw. The movie.
No, I never seen it. Yeah. Yes.
Oh, Delirious.
Delirious, and he wore that tight leather stuff.
Tight leathers, yeah. Back then, but because that was the look, we just assumed that. So it was shocking to me when George Michael came out being. I was literally, because I love me some George Michael. Right. My mom had already told me about, Teddy Pendergrass, and there was another one too who sung Brown Eyes. He was real big. He used to write, but he used to sing it the real girly like voice. And they said that he was gay. They would find him. And the women, my mom age would say, yeah, we used to love these men, and women be in the crowd throwing the underwear at him. Mm-hmm. And then they say when they found out that he wasn't even singing to like think about Teddy Pendergrass talking about turn off the lights.
Mm-hmm.
Like
But he said light a candle though. Turn off the lights and light a candle.
Yeah, light a candle. You ever been in a room when it's dark with just a candle? You can barely see. And you can imagine what you wanna turn off the light to light a candle. It's a good song now, don't get me wrong.
Oh yeah. But that's one of my favorite artists.
But if you ever really tried that shit, you would know exactly what I'm talking about. It's a pitch black, and all you got is a little candle. One, you ain't even got candles. You got one candle. You can barely see. It could be a man or a woman, you don't know.
Just like Richard Pryor. Richard Pryor messed with Marlon Brando.
Yeah, Richard Pryor. Yeah,
He
most
messed
of
with
them
Paul
men,
Mooney. Yeah.
yeah, them men was gay. And so in the entertainment business, I guess maybe that's the price of admission. Because who
And then
was that?
you gotta think how Richard Pryor grew up. He grew up in a brothel.
Right.
Yeah, but what they got to do with him being gay? That brothel was for women.
Was for women. Yeah.
Do it.
Unless unless his mom sold him or something like that. Because they have weirdos who will do, pay for all kinds of shit.
But JoJo Downser, he never said that he was messed with by a man, even doing them brothel things.
Yeah, I never heard him say that. Yeah. Who else was gay? Man, this is just a lot of shit, man, going on. Didn't somebody just recently in the last few years say that sucking dick doesn't make him gay?
That was Tank.
Yeah, I gotta hear it. Is it on the video? Let me go. Wait, let me see what Tank. Let me find it, y'all. Tank.
He made some song that was so fucking irritated to me. Oh, it was just.
I love that one song the last one, that sexy one.
There's something like "Please Don't Go" or something like that, and he like saying it real high pitched. That shit is annoying to me. That hurt my ears.
Please don't go. I don't know. Let me see what Tank. Let me see.
I'm more into the older R&B stuff, so that's probably why. Like Teddy Pendergrass and Luther Vandross and.
Yeah, I see. Please don't go. I don't think I know. Please don't go. That's old. That's
Donny Hathaway.
Oh, I like that song "When We." I wasn't a Tank fan, but that "When We," which you came out. Yeah. But Tank. Let me see. Tank.
We knew Jermaine. You remember Jermaine Stewart, the one that don't take your clothes off? We don't have to take our clothes off. We knew that nigga.
Yeah, he was gay to the motherfucker. Hell, you ain't gotta take your clothes off. What are you talking about?
Okay, yeah, we gonna share this shit right here. I got to hear him. This is what Tank says. Let's listen, y'all.
2 girls.
So let's say a guy sucked a dick one time.
Jesus Christ.
Does that mean that? What does that mean? Say twice. We said twice earlier.
Guy
sucked a dick twice. I'm waiting for the rest of this. A guy sucked a dick twice. Does that mean?
No. Here's the thing. Okay.
I just said the thing twice.
And this is twice as excessive. Okay. But let's dig into it, right? He sucked the dick once, right? And then he's like, I'm not sure if I like it or not.
Let me try it again.
Let me try it again. And then he says, you know what? It's not for me. I don't like the taste. You see what I'm saying?
We're not talking about chicken. We talking about dicking.
Well, you know what?
Dick in his jaw.
Dick in his jaw.
How you made a bar.
Damn. He said he tried it once, then he tried it twice, and then he said he don't like the way it tastes. Is somebody talking?
No, I don't know if it was okay. Cool.
Hello?
This Sarah.
Backward, white.
Is he talking to us?
Mm-mm.
Oh. Okay. Here we go. So this dude say, I don't know nothing about no taste. Now, I never sucked no dick and it had a taste. Anybody else? So it sounds like an excuse. And in which he's saying that you gotta have a like you gotta try it again. Cause like she said, this ain't no chicken. Okay. They got some things I eat one time, and if I don't like it, I ain't even trying it again. So he trying to give an excuse to suck a dick. Let me hear them say that shit again. Here we go.
How you made a bar out of chicken and
because she's an artist at heart. Yeah. It's natural. It comes natural.
But it doesn't mean he's gay. It means he sucked dick twice.
Okay.
Oh, Lord.
So just for the sake of your argument, that's okay. I got you.
Because the art of being gay is being gay.
It's being.
It's a continuous state of being.
So if you lie 10 times, you're not a liar. You just lie.
Well, 10 times you damn near.
That's a lot of practice. So what's the limit? So anything above 2. You get a second chance, and then if you keep it going, then there you are.
You strike out at 3.
Yeah, pretty much.
You strike out at 3.
Oh, you said dicks at 3?
I think we just made some new bylaws.
We did.
We should print this out.
Yeah, we don't worry.
And get somebody to sign.
Oh hell no!
That nigga said a 1, a 2, a 3. Shit.
We're gonna give you guys a pass. I'm gonna give y'all a pass, a suck a dick pass. I'm gonna give you 3 of them, okay? And let's see, see y'all gonna go sucking dick.
Take your ass over there sucking dick. I ain't give you no pass. So
I ain't never heard no straight man say no shit like this. Most men don't even want to talk about sucking no dick. Like when I'm up here and we talk about sucking dick, the men get quiet, they don't say shit. They might like they dick suck, but they're not gonna mention nothing about sucking no dick. You see, Devastating ain't said a peep. And Silent ran as soon as he heard dick suck. God damn. Let me see how he tried to straighten it up. I think I saw what he, because it's controversy. This man gonna talk about it's okay to get a dick sucker pass. Men can suck dick. God damn. Let's see what he clears up. Let's see. They say he clears it up.
From New York and on the new Hot 97 app.
By Shade Room comments and YouTube comments about this is where I understood the quote. I still have not heard the audio.
Okay.
I only saw it on social media. So because I had, and by the way, I had to go look for it. It hadn't even come across my feed.
Right. Good.
He even don't want to know how to say it.
Tank says just because you've had a same-sex encounter, it does not make you gay. Is that the quote?
Look, even that man, Ebros, is that his name, y'all? I think so. He can't even say suck dick. Tank let it fly out so easily. And looked like he was excited and trying to give excuse. Okay, here we go.
More or less. That's the the sentiment.
That's the sentiment.
Yes.
Got it.
Yes.
And why how did you come to this conclusion? Is this your own personal experience?
Okay. First of all, I don't know how we got there. We was talking about lying, right?
Lying. Okay.
So that's how the 2 incident thing came up. So if a person lies twice, are they a liar? I was like, well, I don't know if they're a liar. They lied twice, but I don't know if they've necessarily developed a skill to be called a liar after 2 lies.
And what you're talking about now is nuance and semantics and things that the internet is terrible
horrible
at handling.
Horrible at.
Yeah.
So then Angela thinks it's a great idea to bring up penises.
Got it. Well, you're on her podcast, which is
about it's about
penis,
that.
vagina, and other
so she's like,
sexual endeavors.
So if a man does that twice, is he considered gay?
Oh, so she went to trap you. She went to get you.
She went left.
No, she went to get you.
Yeah, and I said, you know what? This is great. Let's do this. I said, no, it doesn't make him gay. Because I believe that a journey or experimentation doesn't label you until you make the decision on exactly where you want to go with it.
Now, we've had this conversation on this show where we've talked about gay versus being homosexual, right? And the technical term for same sex, what used to be, and now I think it's a taboo term, is homosexual, right? Like meaning same.
I don't think it's taboo. I thought that was the right word.
Yeah, I don't think it's taboo.
But that's a science word, technically, right? That's
like gay was a bad word.
I don't think either's a bad. I think gay and homosexual are both.
I think you're good.
We're in the clear.
I think you're both
okay.
wrong.
Okay, fine. And then I was told by a gay person that gay speaks to people who fall in love with. Like, I want to be in a relationship with a person of the same sex. Right? It's deeper. It's more than just sexual now.
Absolutely.
This is a real relationship.
It's the real lifestyle. It's the real thing.
Yeah, this is who I want to be with. This is my person. I
gotta talk a little bit because y'all know. Let me make sure the chat's still going. Shit, I might have played that too long. Let me see. Because this is a hot 90, whatever, 97.
Yeah, New York City. Yeah, he's still going, yeah.
Still going? Okay, cool. So it sounds like Ebro said he spoke to a gay guy and he said that there's a difference between homosexual and gay, because gay is like, it means love, and homosexual is like homosexual, right? Where it's just you, who you have sex with, encounters with, I guess. So that makes sense. I can see where that could make some sense. Okay. Anybody want to say anything before I press play?
Nigga, you gay. So that's all. Okay.
Yeah, I think if it put a penis in your mouth.
Yeah, I don't hear it. I don't want to hear all that, but it ain't gay. No.
And then you tell people, and look, you better keep that a secret if you put a penis in your mouth.
Yeah, take it to the motherfucking grave.
Right. Don't be telling everybody your experiences, y'all. You don't want people to judge you on it.
Take to the grave and nobody ain't got to know nothing.
Yeah, they ain't got to know, baby. Keep it a secret. Okay, here we go.
Falling in love with this person.
Right.
Same thing with lesbian, you know what I mean? So is that what, and obviously you're probably hearing from people who don't live any of these lifestyles passing judgment on your statement.
Well, it went from me commenting on a third-party conversation to all of a sudden Tank said he's tried it twice.
Now, so is that a part of your sexual journey?
It's not a part of my sexual journey. It's never been a part of my sexual journey. It's never going to be a part of my sexual journey. God bless the people who've had to have that journey in order to find themselves sexually. I'm not speaking to every situation, right? Some people know clear cut as day. As soon as they know what they want, they know what they want. Period, point blank. I'm not talking to them. I'm talking about that there are people who are lost in trying to figure themselves out.
You're right about that. That's because of these goddamn manosphere men and men like them who have young men confused. Okay, you grow up, you know whether you like the same sex or the opposite sex. As soon as you start hitting puberty and start looking at the other gender. I never looked at a little girl and thought, when I was a little girl, y'all, I'm not talking about as an adult. When I started liking boys, I never liked girls. You know what I mean? So even if I thought somebody was pretty, I never think anything sexual. I never wanted to date them or kiss them. So
I want to get with you.
I never had that experience. Now, even if I'm not going. What I'm about to say is an assumption, right? What I'm about to say, because I don't know this to be a fact, and I guess we'll have to get some. But I feel like if people are saying that people are born gay, then I'm going to assume that it's the same thing for them. That's how they realize they're gay, because when they start liking someone, they could like the same gender. Like I like the opposite gender. So at maybe I don't know, y'all. I can't remember if it was 12, 13. I'm not sure when I started having crushes on boys, when I started paying attention and wanting them to like me. But I'm going to assume that whatever age it is now or was, that like I had a crush on a boy, that a girl will have a crush on a girl if she's gay, and a boy will have a crush on a boy if he's gay. And so that's what it is. So now we do have people though today who are confused, and that's due to the media and propaganda and all that bullshit, like telling people that, hey, I remember when being bi was big. That was in somewhere like the 2000s, 2000 being bi. I had nieces and shit wanting to be bi because the men and they still said they want a girlfriend who got a girlfriend. My girlfriend got a girlfriend.
Yeah, my girlfriend got a girl. It was a song that said, my girlfriend got a girlfriend and she sung.
Yeah, they got a lot of songs with that now. But my girlfriend got a girlfriend. And so young women, this is also to prove that men lead women. They leading us down a fucked up road. And we go down a good road is because a man led us there. So when little girls hear that men like girls who like girls, then you will end up with girls who say they're okay with being with girls because the end goal is to get with the man. Right? So bisexual with women became popular. I don't think I have a niece. I heard some weird ass shit with one of my friends. One of my friends told me that her motherfucking, the younger generation, her cousins and shit like that, her nieces. I don't think she had nieces. I think it's her little cousins, right? You know how the younger generation, that they all, you know how we used to stay by our cousins' homes, and it would be me and my cousins, whether they're boys or girls or a mixture, right? That the girls got together and had a sexual party with themselves. I was like, wait, what? She said, yeah. I was like, first of all, they had sex with each other. And not only did they do it, but they did it and announced it. You know, certain things when you do when you're younger, you do it. It might be something that you tried, but you keep that shit shh. It never cross your lips. You know, you get an adult, nobody gonna never know. Cool. We know kids experiment. But these mofos was old enough. Not only did they do it, but they told people, everybody got to know. You know what I mean? Like, because they posting shit on Facebook and Instagram. I was like, because I asked her, how you know? Like, are you sure? She said, them dumb bitches. First of all, they're all in their early 20s, 19, 20, 21. God damn.
Yeah.
Why would you have sex with your cousin? Like, they ain't got other women out there or men? Now, okay, let's say you had sex with your cousin when you was, I don't know, 11. Right? That happens. You know, two young people experimenting in their cousins. I don't know. I've heard of it happening. I don't know. But that's, Good.
I think now I'm not trying to be funny, but I do believe a lot of people that stay like in the countries be sleeping with their cousins and stuff because they don't have no access to other girls. You know, their girlfriends stay too far away.
No, I'm you know, I'm from the Bayou area and in those areas, and you talk about when they're young, or you talk about when they become like high school?
Well, yeah, like young and like the high school area.
So you think high school? So they ain't got access to? You go to a fucking high school? Huh?
I said I think cousins be hunching on each other in the countries.
Yeah, hunching on each other. That means young. Hunching means usually clothes on. You know, I see that as being young teens trying to figure out your body. So I see that. I can see that. I'm not saying I see it, y'all, when I say I see. I'm not saying I saw it with my own eyes. I'm saying I could see that. I could see where young people, you know, and they get high behind the shed, learning how to kiss and hunch on each other. We played, what it was?
How they go get it.
Hide and go get a little bit of some shit.
Get it. How they go get it.
Yep, hide and go get it. Yes, we did. Okay. I wouldn't have never admitted that shit if I was younger, but I'm older now. So I'm telling y'all, because, you know, you might want to watch your kids, but if you catch them, you know, you don't want to beat them and shit like that. That's some natural shit right there, right? But by high school and shit like that, though, like they got girls at the high school. Now, I'm going to be honest, when I go home, I told y'all, my uncle, no, not my uncle, he's my dad's first cousin, which make him my second cousin, tried to hit on me, told me I could come live with him. And I thought he was he was like, I got a lot of space. You and the boys could come. You know, that's when I left my husband. And I was staying with my mom. And my cousin lived next door, you know, all by himself. He was like, yeah, you could come. And at first I thought it was like on that until I was sitting he took my son, he took me to bring my sons to school because they missed the bus, one of my sons. And on the way back, we were sitting there. That's when he told me I could come and stay with him if I wanted to. He was like, hey, you know, we got space. I got space in the big house. You could come and stay with the boys. And I thought that was cool. And then he leaned over to try to give me a kiss. And I had to back up like, whoa.
What you doing, dude?
Yeah, like, whoa, what's going on? And then I just opened the truck and got out. I didn't say anything. I definitely didn't know. I didn't tell my dad. My dad would have killed him. My dad would have been in jail for murder until his dying day. Right? I just kind of, yeah, that's some weird ass shit. Oh, and by the way, I was married with both my kids. My cousin, my second cousin, is my daddy's age. These niggas just be all fucked up. Now, I just chucked it up to him just being drunk, because he is a functional drunk, always drunk, just drunk all the time. Like, just drunk. A nigga go to work drunk, he drive drunk, he just drunk. I chucked it up to that. I had a cousin, I told y'all one time, I went out with him. I never imagined that this shit could happen. Because I'll be wondering, when I tell my stories, I'll be wondering, damn, I've been in this position 2 times with a family member. Like, why didn't I learn from the first one? Because I had no idea that my own flesh and blood cousins, family members, would want to sleep with me. Like, we family, nigga. I guess niggas don't care though. I guess men say it's not like we get married and having children. Nigga, it ain't like we fucking need a bitch. The fuck? Niggas will put their dick in anything that allowed them.
Anything that allow them.
I saw, actually, didn't I see, what's her name? She was a rapper back in the 80s. They just did a documentary on her. Like, it was like more like a movie kind of thing, but it was on her life. The Real Roxanne, or one of the Roxannes. Did anybody see it?
Yeah, I saw it.
You saw what her cousin did her?
Yeah.
Yeah. She was staying with him and he was charging her. And she happened to, that's her cousin. She loved her cousin. And he come in and say, why are you dressed like that? See, and she was just in her, like they were shorts and a tank top. She's in her house, right? She pays her rent on time and everything, but he came over, I think he was a little high. And he almost raped her. And remember, she didn't want to go back home so badly that she was like, okay, I'll do it. You saw that part?
And I can't remember the whole, but I did watch.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he attacked her. He was high. That's the portrayal they gave it, like he got high and did it. And he damn near raped, like she was like, stop. And he turned around like he was about to attack her. And then something come, he looked down at her and then he thinks, oh my God. And then he tell her to get out, you gotta go, get out. And then she said, no, I ain't got nowhere to go. And he's like, get out. And then she said, no, I'll do it.
Oh, yeah.
I'll do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. She said,
but I got some pretty cousins, but I never been sexually attracted. It's always they breath stink. It's always been something about my cousins. I don't see how you can.
That don't make sense what you just said. You just said you got some pretty cousins. And you said the only reason you wasn't attracted to them because their breath stink. So in other words, you're saying that you would have been attracted to them if their breath was straight.
Is that what you're trying to say? Or that ain't what you're trying to say? Now you could say it wrong.
You could say it right. Fix it up,
Speak
baby.
up forever, hold your peace. Speak up forever, hold your peace. Which one is it?
About what?
You would have been attracted to them if they breath didn't stink, or you weren't trying to say that? What's
Why you got quiet on us, baby? What's happening? Oh, now your computer acting up, huh? Your phone acting up now, huh? We be giving y'all chances that's why we repeat things so you can reword it, because somebody might flip it. Need you to reword that shit that you just said. Because, I have some handsome cousins. Oh, you bargain? Yeah, you are bargain. Try it again.
I said I have pretty cousins, but I don't see how you could be sexually attracted to them. Like, it will always be something like they stink to me or something. Like I just couldn't be. I don't see how somebody could be sexually attracted to their family member.
He said you would have been attracted to him. That's what we trying to see. If they did
all things considered, if they smell good, you would get with them. That's what we're trying to find out.
Damn, and shit go bargain every time we get to that point.
these are the convenient technical difficulties that I'm trying to figure out. It's like, how convenient all of a sudden when we get in a true confession that he got some technical difficulties. That's crazy.
Now, I think he's saying that, you know how, so I have some handsome cousins. Like I remember I had a crush on one of my cousins. That just meant that I was thinking, wow, my cousin is handsome. My husband gonna be just as handsome. You see what I'm saying? It was never any sexual attraction to any of my goddamn cousins. It was like, I'm like, yeah, I'm going to be married to a man like him.
And see, here's the thing with men, right? They gravitate to whatever makes them erect, even if it is a relative. And that's why they will fuck anything. Get the fuck out of here. You all won't have sex for anything. You all will. Whatever makes your no. When you get your penis erect, even in the presence of your cousin, you start to think to yourself, maybe it was meant to be, because you let your penis rule you. So how do you explain when your penis becomes erect in the presence of somebody who it shouldn't be erect in front of? How do you navigate that?
And that's it. Like I said, that's a lie, because I was molested by my cousin. So shit, fuck that shit.
That's what I'm saying. A man with a simple-minded ass, what they think is whatever makes them hard is meant for them to fuck, no matter who it is. And that's their problem.
My girlfriend. Huh? I called my girlfriend. Why would I be around my cousin horny?
It's a lot of men do.
So why do you get erect? Not you specifically, but why is it that a man can't control what erects his penis?
I mean, it's you saying.
Y'all see this fool, y'all? Let me show y'all something. You talk. I'm sorry. I'm gonna show y'all something in a second.
Hold on, Mela. I'm trying to. You saying that now? Some men we can control our sex drive. That's not true.
Well, let's hope so.
Yeah, I'm glad you said that. That's a good answer. Sacrilegious.
Yeah, I think all men, whatever. Some men can't control it. They'll tell you get the fuck out their face.
Yeah.
Look at this little motherfucker, y'all.
Who is that? He lied. I'm not surprised.
Who is that?
RBR.
Crazy ass.
He's doing a live with my picture on the thing. Look, and this is what I'm talking. Look, that nigga be making fake. That's why he can't be on Twitter, because he would make shit up and make it look like it's a real article. Look what that shit says. The alternative to conservative. You see how I make it look like a paper? He don't even understand why he can't be on Twitter.
Do you know what type of hateful bastard you have to be to just hold a grudge so much that you make a live stream about somebody?
Destroys? He destroyed you?
I'm okay with the live stream. I ain't worried about that. I'm talking about this nigga went and grabbed one of my pictures. At least it's not made a fake picture like some people have done. But
he's trying to make it seem like he destroyed you in an impromptu debate.
Oh,
and
yeah,
that's a lie.
What word is that after in?
Like going over there trolling. You lying son of a
impromptu.
Impromptu.
That means like, all of a sudden on the spot. Yeah, impromptu. Yeah, impromptu parties, impromptu, like just out of the blue.
Man, I'm not sure if you heard what that man was saying. He all over the place.
That's why
because he have a narrative. Huh?
Shit.
I took off my headphones when he got on the panel.
About exponential growth in economics. He's a nigga. He doesn't need to know that. Well, I learned that on my own. Why? Because I wanted to know it.
What the hell is wrong with this dude?
So
I'm starting to think yelling is his cardio exercise.
Does this man have a Schifferow cabinet in his house? This man is he in a home, y'all?
I think he in one of them homes.
Yeah, he does. Y'all see his air conditioning right there like that? And then you got a Schifferow cabinet. And he yelling in that home, get your
Wherever he's at, he's allowed to yell.
You know, we always thought he was in one of them sane asylum homes. We like they let this nigga out for a little bit. Shit.
Because I know his medical condition, I don't pick on him, but that's just me. You know.
What his medical condition? Is he Alzheimer's or something?
Oh no, he's recovering from kidney cancer, some shit like that.
Oh yeah, but that ain't got nothing to do with it.
Ain't nobody. That nigga's crazy. That ain't got nothing to do with it. You can still have kidney cancer and be crazy, and that nigga is crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. I asked him how his health was yesterday or last night, whenever that was, and he was made it seem like we were like I was making fun of him. But I asked everybody, was there right? I'm not sure if you was Tim Miller, but it got kind of weird last night, girl.
I missed that part. Like I said, when he gets on the panel, I take my headphones off.
I'm not talking about him. It got weird. It was Mew, Attack Black Beauty. Did you hear for that?
Yes, because I was there for that.
When did her daddy pass?
Her father I just found out today, apparently Mew's father has died earlier this month. And so she's kind of grieving.
Right.
I didn't even know her father had passed. But you know,
I didn't know neither.
Deaths come in threes anyway. So
I know that's right. Y'all see how it happened to me?
Yeah.
Shit had me. For a minute, I was thinking somebody put a spell on me. I had to go and cleanse and figure it out, but there was nothing. So it's just natural, y'all. Yeah, I was sure we're gonna get whoever got. I'm thinking because it happened. You know, my mom passed, my dad passed, and my mom passed. I was like, did somebody put a spell on me? Remember, I'm not sure Mella was here. There was one young woman on here who was saying that her grandmother was gonna put voodoo spells on people. I'm not sure if she remembered. That young woman, what her name? She was light skinned. Remember, she was trying to be an actress. And I think she said she was in a few things, but I did see her on one of them court shows. Cause your ass had married an old ass man, and that man sued. Man, that shit was so fucking funny. You remember her and Tommy Sotomayor had went back and forth. Tommy started messing with her. She was light skinned from New York.
What's her name?
I can't remember her name, but I still have pictures of her. She had a regular afro, it didn't look bad. And the reason I said it because she was natural. She was pretty. I think she said that she was a model. She had been in some fashion shows and things like that. And
the one who you said looked like an alien.
No, not her. That's Anya. Okay. What I'm talking about is before the pandemic. Like,
okay.
Yeah. Anya do look like a motherfucking Klingon with that big ass bitch ass motherfucker head, raggedy ass bitch. But no, this woman, she was young woman.
Her forehead is 4K certified. You can play theater presentations. Like, she does have a big forehead. She does. And she can't deny it. I'm not making fun of her. It's the truth.
She says she's ugly because of her daddy's side. She blames everything on black people. That's the why I get on her. Because I wouldn't even get on her, you know. Yeah, anyway. Let's see I forget what her name was, but her grandmother, she was telling people that her grandmother was going to put voodoo spells. So I would tell her I don't give a shit. Because I informed her to ask her grandmother that I was telling her that you just told me your grandmother do voodoo, so it's gonna be easy for somebody to reverse it. And I told her to ask her grandmother about it. So I was like, don't play with me.
On that topic, bro. Okay. You know, they got people out here that don't believe in, God, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what about you ever, because I don't believe in the devil.
Mm-hmm.
Is something wrong with that?
No, nothing wrong with that.
All right.
Just
making sure.
Not
So
for
when
me,
Your ass.
They got some people don't like people believing in, they got some people who don't like people who don't believe in God.
Right.
If you do believe in God, you have to believe in the devil, though, right?
If you got a traffic ticket, it wasn't the devil, okay?
But I'm telling you, but if ain't God more powerful than the devil?
The devil is supposed to be God's son, right?
No.
Well,
he was just an angel in heaven that he sung. That's where he sung so good. He was like the heavenly choir, but he wanted to be more like God.
Okay. Okay.
So what's so different?
I don't know why I thought he was I thought the angels was God's son. That's what God's children. Okay. So he didn't. So what?
I just don't believe in the devil. Like I only believe in God.
Oh well, how you gonna believe in God but not the devil? That don't make sense.
That don't make sense.
Well, it's people that don't believe. See, that's what I'm saying. It's people that don't believe in God. What about them?
The ones who don't believe in God don't believe in the devil neither. But you claiming that you believe in one but not the other.
Yeah, they don't believe nothing. They believe they wake themselves up. They believe everything. I forgot what you call them people. You call them something.
Atheists,
that nothing exists. They exist themselves.
The atheists, they believe more in science and
no, it's another one, not the atheist. It's another name because I know a girl who was like that. That used to work with me. I forgot the name of it. It'll come to me.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Miss Cam. Yeah, but so if you say you believe in God, that means you believe in the Bible, you believe in the stories, you believe in all of that. And and the devil is in those stories. So that means
I take that back. I don't believe in all that. I really don't too much believe in the. Well, I believe it's only one higher power.
And one, and and who is that?
God.
So you got to believe in the devil. One is higher power. I guess the other one is lower.
You got to believe that there's a devil if you believe in the Most High.
Well, I believe in the Most High as a creator. I'm not going by the book. I don't go by the book like that. I just go by it's just only one creator.
Exactly.
The creator came from the book, though.
Yeah, the creator came from the book. So you got to believe in the book. Listen, the oldest religious.
Y'all telling this man where he got to believe.
No, we ain't telling him he got to believe.
This see what they doing?
We're talking about. You can believe in what you want, but does it make sense that he believes in God, but he don't believe in anything else? It's just one God, but he get it from a book that comes from a book.
It comes from a book.
So we're not saying what he have to believe. We're just having a discussion about it.
Well, I don't believe in the. I don't really go by the book, like all it. But I just
don't believe in the book either.
But you don't believe in the good. So if you don't believe in the book, where did this God that you believe in come from?
Come from
the person who created the earth.
The creator.
It came from the book.
But that comes from the book. The creator is the first.
No. When
we're talking about Genesis, right in the beginning of the book, it tells you. Yes, and that is where God comes from, the God that he's talking about.
A book has no authority over the creator.
No.
But the book created the creator y'all talking about.
A book has no authority over the creator.
It don't, because we think about it. It was people here before the book came.
No, listen. If there was no, that's right. If there was no book, y'all wouldn't be talking about no creator.
And we also wouldn't be speaking English either. So
You
what's the
wouldn't be
point?
speaking English. What are you talking about? That ain't got nothing to do with the Bible.
It
We
don't
would be
have
speaking English. What are you talking
the
about?
creator existed before the book.
Yes, but the creator
no
isn't
need-
what y'all
there
call
is
the
no
creator.
need
Listen, the book
to
y'all
lean
talking
your
about
faith
when
on
you,
anything other than the creator.
and let me tell you
But
what
the
y'all
creator
what
came
y'all
from the
need to
book.
do
You
with
wouldn't
faith.
even know about the creator if you didn't read the book. You didn't
That's
come out
right. You wouldn't know
That's
nothing
not-
about the
somebody
word
taught
faith
you that
without
shit.
that book.
Without
But-
that book, somebody taught you that
Nursery
shit.
rhymes are in a book too.
You
So
realize
now
that,
what?
hey, this ain't what I believe.
Nursery rhymes are in a book. Listen, we're not talking about books. We talking about that particular book that taught y'all the shit that y'all know. And in that book
So that
is where
one
you
book is
learned about.
special out of all the books, right?
That book ain't shit to me. I'll take the motherfucking pages
it
and wash
ain't-
my
it don't mean
ass with
nothing
it.
to me
I
either.
don't give no fuck about no motherfucking Bible. So
And there we
yes.
go.
Okay.
And
And
there we
yeah,
go.
that's the truth, baby.
Bomb.
I ain't gotta lie.
This what I'm saying though, Bomb. We all know that it was people walking this earth before that Bible came.
But not based on that book.
That
and
book, how do you know that people was walking the earth? You wasn't here. So you don't know.
I think it was here before the book.
Yes, you do.
Right.
Because
was.
the
Yeah,
Egyptians was here. Before
Listen, we know, listen, first of all, woo, Lord. Okay. There was people here already. That's true. All that's true, right? But what we're saying is that you say you believe in this creator. I'm not saying there isn't a creator, right?
Right.
But everything that you said that you believe in God, once you said that, then we know that you are talking about a Bible.
Yeah.
And the first thing in Genesis, it says that they mentioned the creator. He created the heavens and the earth. That's in that fucking book. That's the beginning of that book.
Yep.
And so what we're saying is you believe in the book, you just want to claim you don't. Because everything about God that you know is from that book. Prior to that book, though, there was no such thing as one God, like you said. Because
Not
baby,
one.
that's
that's
right.
different type.
Prior
Not one
to
had
that
more than
book,
one.
there was many gods.
There was many gods. Yeah, it was a bunch of gods. Shit.
There are religions that exist way before Christianity, baby. Christianity is the newest religion.
Yeah, and that came from Constantine. Christianity came from
He
Constantine.
never said he was a Christian.
Yeah,
He was talking about,
No, he was
he
just
said
talking
one
about-
creator. That's what he said.
Yeah.
Right.
He
That's
never
the
said
only-
he's Christian.
Yeah,
I'm
but
not-
if he believed in one, where do you think that comes
Right.
from?
He just kind of picking up on one particular Christian thing that he came across and believe it's just one God when
Right.
Yeah, because the book don't
But
believe
that's
in
what Christianity
reincarnation.
is.
I believe in reincarnation as well. So I can't really
God
go.
damn.
See, now you're talking about Hinduism and Buddhism,
Right.
and which is older, and that makes more sense. But if you believe in that, then you believe in more than one God.
Oh, okay, bet. I didn't know that.
See, one God came about. Remember, that's why they call him the Son, the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, right?
Holy Ghost.
Yeah, the Holy Ghost, the Holy Spirit depends on if you're Catholic or whatever. It's all Christianity, but that came about through a king, a fucking king who was terrible, and he decided to change the religion to one God. One God. He did that. Doing his and he said the Son, it has been changed, but when he said the Son, he was actually talking about the fucking sun in the sky.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
People come around, they start writing because they want to control people, and they wrote it the way they want to write it, and that's how that book, the Bible, come about.
Yeah, a whole bunch of different people wrote in the Bible. Even
You
one of
got
the
a whole
presidents.
bunch of different.
Yeah,
new,
that's right, because the Bible is a collection of different stories from different people.
Right.
That's why I call it a collection of stories, because that's exactly what it is. Paul and all these different people, they wrote their own those stories, and then they put it and collected it in this one book. That's what that Bible is. So, and you can.
I think Christianity, that came, Constantine started Christianity, so it wouldn't even, to change it to Christianity.
Mm-hmm. So I mean, I know people have their beliefs because think about it. Where did you get your beliefs from? Somebody brainwashing you, somebody or giving it to you, right? Which I don't want to use the word brainwash, but that's essentially what it is. Because you got to be brainwashed to believe in something that you never seen, you never heard, you can't smell it, you can't taste it. You just have with that word that Mello used. You just got to have faith, not even just faith, blind faith. You believe in something that you don't even know really exists, and it controls your life.
The wind. What about the wind?
You can feel the wind, baby.
Yeah, you can feel that.
You can even see the wind. You know there's wind. You know why? Because when you see the leaves and the trees swaying, you can see that. People use that shit all the time. They be like, what about the wind? Nigga, if we go outside, you know it's windy because you feel it and you see it.
And you know the heat because the shit, that sun is burning your motherfucker.
That's right.
It's got to be a God because we don't know what happened.
I'm not saying there's not
we're
a
not
God
saying
or
it's
gods.
not.
That's
That's just the Christianity part that we're talking about.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not
That's just
debating.
Christianity. Then you got all kind of other stuff that's a big old rabbit hole.
But we was taught Christianity.
Creator,
so we taught that as a child. So that's what you believed in.
And all of us are taught it, you know what I mean? So that's true. All of us, especially of a certain age. Now the younger generation, they're not a lot of them not going to church like they made us do.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
Church, what? Every Wednesdays and everything.
Yeah. We was in the church choir. We all got baptized. Yeah, man. So it was almost like, and they did all that to you when you was young. Remember, I showed y'all something on education a few days ago. Think about religion when you think about what I showed y'all. They catch you young. They indoctrinate you with it young, and therefore you will believe it your life. And then you would do the same thing to your children and to their children. And that's how they
they're really willing to fight and die for it.
Yes. People have fought over gods. Oh, you wanted to have just one God and we got many gods? No, let's go to war.
Right.
That's why I tell my you baptized shit. You go down there as a devil and you come back as a devil.
That's right.
That water didn't do shit to you. Shit.
That water ain't do nothing. They only get good on Sundays when they at church.
Right. Yeah.
All the shit they doing when they're not at church is the shit, you know.
Somebody tell me you need to help the Lord. I'm not doing speaking in no tongue and all that shit. If I ain't feeling it, I'ma help him. I said, now if it's in me, it's gonna come out. And shit, that speaking in tongue, they don't know what the fuck they said. Retie your bow ties. They said that real fast. I'm coming in a Hyundai, and they just keep saying that shit.
Yeah. Speaking in tongues was mostly other religions. I think that came about later. I'm not sure if that's in the Bible, y'all, because I didn't read that whole Bible.
Yeah, speaking in tongues is in there.
Yeah, but I know in Hindu, mostly in voodoo, they speak in tongues. I'm not sure if y'all know that.
When somebody's speaking in tongues, you're supposed to have it interpreted. Somebody to interpret it. What you said, them niggas don't interpret nothing.
Well, to me, it's just a personal belief and whatever makes you live better, help you live better.
And nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I think, but that's what, that's what it's for. So as long as we understand that why we have it, then, and nothing wrong with it, right? You understand that, hey, these things may not exist for real, but it's to control, and nothing wrong with having control, right? I think we lose a lot of shit is getting lost when religion was lost in the schools and shit like that, and in families and things like that. That's why we are where we are now. That isn't to say that religion is, the gods and all that shit is true, but it's a system of control, and now we are out of control. So I understand, we got to understand that some control is not necessarily a bad thing. But when I become a certain adult, I would like to at least know the truth, and then I can make my decisions based on how I want to do my family. And if they would have been presented to me that way, I would have said, okay, let me have my kids go to church, because going to church is going to have them, follow these beliefs and understand and have compassion for people and shit like that. That's why a lot of people don't have compassion for others, because they didn't go to church and they wasn't taught compassion.
But some of them churches is cults. Shit, you get cut off in that shit. You fucked up.
Well, I think that's what
I have a question. So
I am the jumped up out the bushes on our ass.
Yeah,
Hey,
so question.
I am.
What's going on? So if you eat vagina, are you speaking in tongue?
I
just want to know. Are you speaking in tongue?
Oh
It depends
man.
if she does.
She'll be speaking in tongue. Well, you speaking in tongue and she's interpreting.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh,
She gonna be
right,
interpreting
She
it. Right.
She interpreted it for you. Nigga, this feel good. Shit. The fuck?
Oh man. How you doing? I am. Let's listen to a little bit of this man right here. This cuckoo nut.
Get 20 million people over here, Theron, and your income goes up by 1 million.
By 1 million. The income go up by 1 million.
I don't care if you don't believe it.
Of course you don't care. Nobody believes it. But this is the thing. What is he talking about? Why he always talking about the same thing?
Same thing.
I'm gonna give my thumbs up. Let me see what weirdo. Look, Linwood Jr. over there. Linwood have a senior? Is Linwood making any babies yet?
Nope.
Has he found vagina yet? Besides the hookers and shit who were bit by other jobs.
How did you folks get married with the cripple lady with no legs or something? I mean, when I asked her, when you get married?
Okay, another thing. When we say that, I just thought about something, y'all. What we were talking about the other night. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. So if Linwood making over $100,000, if Linwood making over $100,000, that means all the people who like the ministry, all them guys making over the big money. So them the only guys. Them the only guys that need to have a family and kids.
What?
What we were talking about the other day. I'm going back to that 30,000, 100,000.
Oh, they go to 30,000 again. Goddamn. See, Mr. Why you keep going back?
Because I'm saying, if Linwood they're making over 100,000, so they qualified then.
How's Linwood?
Yeah, but Linwood didn't have no job and was living with his mama. So what do you mean if? If
he ain't making that shit.
I'm saying.
Yeah, that's a bad example. That
nigga broke as a joke.
He'll never see that kind of daylight probably.
Yeah, that nigga broke as a joke. Shit.
He was living off his girlfriend and then she lost her legs and arms. Remember the limbs? And while she was suffering through that, he was staying with his mama. Wasn't even going to see her because he didn't have no car. And then he finally got him a job at the grocery store. Nothing wrong with the job at the grocery store, right? But he ain't gonna never get no 100 grand working at that grocery store. Okay.
I don't know what.
Well, you should have known that before you picked Linwood.
Nope.
Look, it ain't nothing wrong, but I work at Whole Foods. Fuck Walmart. Y'all talking about?
Yeah, I rather work at Whole Food, pay pretty good.
Yeah.
And they give you benefits.
But Chazé is also a professional.
Yeah. So
that's a part-time job. So, but Linwood, why you pick Linwood? Because I know why you pick Linwood, because you're thinking, he unattractive on the, and he goofy as fuck.
Goofy.
But if he making over 100K, you're not gonna be dating down.
But if he goofy as fuck and unattractive, do you think unattractive people get those high in jobs that you talking about?
They sure ain't gonna.
Yeah, that 100K ain't gonna help him with no woman.
That's right. They got a lot of men who unattractive with and make good money, and the women still can't find them. It's not even about the looks, right? It's not about the looks on the outside.
Well, it helps.
In my family.
Yeah, but I'm saying if he could be unattractive and still women will be attracted to him. But if you don't have nothing else, you don't have a personality, you don't have a, you know, and you're goofy as fuck, you're almost like childlike, because that's what goofy mean to me, like childlike. Like you don't have no understanding, you don't think like adults, you're still in your toddler stage or even your middle school stage, but you're a grown fucking man.
Doing pranks and shit.
Yeah, you goofy, right? You're too old to be acting that way. That's what goofy mean to me. But so when you're goofy like that, like he don't even understand the stories he came up and told us. He don't understand why it get thrown back in his face. Like that dude told us some fucking, he thought that shit was normal, that while he was visiting, delivering a package, he was at work. And he knocked to give the lady the package. And he saw her being half nude. And instead of him walking away to continue his job, he noticed she got a bite mark on her shoulder. And he said, ma'am, can I ask you a question? Like that's goofy. And when the motherfuckers stop and bring me packages, I don't want them asking me not a motherfucking thing.
Right.
Don't, you know what I mean? Don't ask me for my number. Don't ask me none of that unless you need to know my name so I can sign the package.
Right.
Don't ask me how I'm living. And that woman was a prostitute, and he said he asked her about the bite mark. Y'all don't think that's goofy?
That's goofy as fuck.
That is not what adults do. Yes, we may notice the bite mark. Yes, we may be like, damn, and we walk away and go about our business. But he was goofy enough to ask her, and then she's a prostitute, so prostitutes let you know what their job is because they want money. He made it seem like he's asked her because he come back, and of course she's okay with that. She already told him she's a prostitute, so that means he needs to know that it equals money. Like if you want my time, I told you I'm a prostitute. You want to spend some time with me? Costs money. He got that, y'all. He had no money, and that's why he had no sex with her. He had no money, and he said he gave her $30. Yeah, because he sat there, talked to her, and then when she gave him her prices, the nigga was like shocked. He was shocked that she brought up prices. That's a goofy nigga. Okay.
Yeah, you're right. The lady says she a prostitute, which I would just go have lunch or something, hang out.
Why would
told
she
you
do
that
that
for a reason?
Exactly. See?
Yeah.
To me, that's common sense. When he was telling that story, that's all I saw was he said, yeah, she told me she was a prostitute. Remember, she said that her last John bit her. That's her saying what she does when she said my last John.
Right.
Bet she said John, shit, you ought to know the fuck she talking.
Exactly. But remember, he talking about he just wanted to talk. But remember, because when we asked him, did you at least get some vagina? And how much, I asked him how much it cost. He was like, I didn't pay. I said, if you didn't pay, you ain't get no vagina. He said, no, we didn't have sex. And I said, oh shit, like that's goofy. Like, nigga, she told you what she do from the jump. And would he think he gonna convince her to be a good girl for him? She don't know him. She thinking he's just the next client. He said, when I get off work, is it okay if I come back? She was like, sure. And the nigga came back broke as fuck. And the only reason he gave her that $35, because that's all he had, she probably was gonna whip his ass or have somebody come fuck him up.
Yeah.
Wasting her time.
Right.
He sound childlike to me. Okay. This is the real motherfucking world. You could get killed. He could have got himself killed that day.
Right.
He pulled that, he only had $35 and he gave it to her. He lucky he alive. Let's be honest about that shit. this nigga that came and wasted a little bit of this woman's time. Her time is money. She get her ass, if she got a pimp, she get her ass beat, wasting time, not making money. And that's why I call him goofy. And so when they get on my nerve and shit and try to make it seem like they smarter than me, I start calling goofy. And then I bring up the shit that they done told me and to explain how goofy they are, to let them know, like, dude, you didn't know this? Like he even said he knew. And remember that time when he told me he met someone while he was walking out of McDonald's? And I asked him what crackhead. Because remember, because he said the woman he's on crack, met. Yeah, I said met. Because the way he told the story, I can envision this, exactly how that shit went in my head. I don't know why I could do that, but he was telling the story, and I said, was she on met? And y'all forgot what he said? He said, yeah, she's recovering. Like, people be wondering how I know. I don't know why I know. You tell me a story, I envision it. And then I even said she was white. I think he said she was white. I think she said he was white. And that's when I said, you
she
gotta
was
stop.
on bed most of the time. They mostly white on bed.
Well, I don't know if mostly white on Met, but I envisioned, like when he was telling the story, he was like, yeah, you know, he was going into the McDonald's, she was coming out, and he said, hey, ma'am. When he called them ma'ams, that's not cool. He's like, hey, ma'am, is it okay if I get your number? And he said she gave it to him, and I envisioned it, and I envisioned her being a meth head. And then it was true. He was like, well, she used to be, but she's in recovery. We talk on the phone. I was like, damn, dude, you come up here to brag about a ex-meth head? What is that? Y'all, why black men doing that shit? When they get with the white women, they meth heads and shit.
Yeah.
Kids and prostitutes. I bet you that other woman who got bit on the shoulder, I bet you that was a white woman. I don't remember even asking.
You look at it, that nigga ain't messing with no, that other woman probably ain't even the one with no limbs. She probably white. Shit, that nigga lame in a motherfucker. Shit, lame man.
She might be black, man. Cause I hope because I envision her being black, but I never asked. I just, when I envisioned her, being black. But he's trying to get with him a Becky. He's trying to find a Becky, but he keeps finding these crackhead / meth head white women. I don't know what we call them. What we call the Becky, the white women who on meth. What we naming them? Cause that's who that nigga messed with. Never said you still here. You sleep.
I just think just the
white
women on meth just meth heads.
Well, then we'll pop up at.
Yeah, I don't really see too. I never heard of black women on it like that.
He was in a chat over there by what you call him? That's why I mentioned his name. But I'll be right back. And y'all talk. I'll be right back.
Okay. So you got RBI went live and shit.
Mule says meth heads need love too.
About to get ready to go to the airport. Y'all watching the video?
Yeah, she was looking at RBR. RBRC had to come over here and get everything straight, regulate some stuff.
We were singing your praises earlier, Kev, about you being on a feature film all over the world.
About who?
Oh well, thank you. I ain't there yet, but I'm working on it.
It's a
I heard
start.
y'all argue. I heard y'all arguing.
You heard us arguing about what? Religion?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a difficult conversation for a lot of people. We got to
Yeah.
straighten it out though.
Yeah, because that mad church disease, shit. I had that disease.
Go on 109th and Woodline.
Yeah, I think that writer strike is definitely affecting the filming industry right now.
No doubt.
But you don't need human beings to write a movie script though. In
I know.
2023.
That's why they better get it in while they can. I ain't mad at them. But when it's over, they should have some awesome movies come out.
Yeah.
Joy Foreman already out there?
Yeah, it's out. Came out on last month on the 28th.
Okay.
Yeah, as far as Whitaker and shit.
I seen the previews and reviews. It's good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I did not know. I didn't know he was out 20 years out of boxing and went to preaching. The guy, they did a good. It's a good movie. I'm glad they made it. I'm glad when we can make our own movies. You know, tell our own story.
Yeah, he from Milwaukee.
He named all his children George. that always cracks me up about him. That always cracks me up about him, man.
Yeah, that's just like my partner. Name all his kids Jermaine.
Dang. Well, George was smart though. He came out with that grill, man. Like that grill.
That's why
That
we
wasn't
gotta
him.
watch them.
That wasn't him though.
Oh, that wasn't him.
We gotta
I'm
watch
saying
the
it
movie
was
to
him,
find out
but
how
he
they
didn't.
came about.
Yeah, it wasn't him.
Nah,
He
yeah,
didn't come up with
that. He just put his name on it. It just happened to get big like that. Yeah.
That was Ronco,
because he
man.
was struggling when he did the grill thing. The grill thing came after the profits for that came after he started. He went back to boxing at damn near 50 years old.
Damn, I ain't know that.
Yeah, he was out of boxing after he lost to Ali for 20 years.
Man, he was just a big flopper champion.
Right. Yeah, just a big ass motherfucker. Just a big.
He
old
was
Negro.
big.
So that's
Big
why
George.
I assumed that he didn't have to go back to boxing in 20 years because he was getting the money from the grill.
Nah, he went to be a preacher.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he wanted to preach.
Yeah.
It's just one of the more spiritual things that came around with George.
Yeah.
Everybody got one of them George Foreman grill.
Yep.
Oh, I do.
That made him rich. He
It
had to go
was
back to
epic.
boxing because they was broke.
Yeah.
Jim Brown passed.
Just now?
Yeah, somebody just put in the chat room.
Did he? Oh no.
Yeah.
Damn, Jim Brown.
On Malcolm X's birthday?
How old was he?
And they met during the private meeting.
Yep, they
after
did.
the Ali fight.
Yep. I seen some photos of Jim Brown in that.
With him?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, Jim Brown been around. He know everybody.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That was a superhero. I think that was a real. I don't know if it was the first, but black people didn't really have no. Man, when I grow up, I'm gonna be like that black man. You know what I'm saying? Before Jim Brown, huh?
He was born in 1936, so he's 80. 87, 88, something. He was around there.
Yeah. Yeah, I lived.
Oh, that's a long life.
All right.
Yeah, that's pretty good for a man at that. Anyway.
Yeah. He was around doing Malcolm X, Ali, Martin Luther King. He saw a lot of motherfuckers.
That boy knew everybody.
Yeah. And he was bad. Yeah, and he was bad. Yeah.
And he was actor. I remember when he played in From Dusk to Dawn.
But
wasn't that crazy?
Sure did play in it. Sure did.
Before
He
him,
sure did.
I remember him and Isaac Hayes and I'm Gonna Get You Sucker. That was hilarious.
Oh yeah, and I gonna get you sucker. Sure will.
before him,
Damn.
yeah, what did young black kids had to look up to as a role model to be like, and they was black?
Is that Shaft? Ain't that Shaft? What about Shaft?
I think he was in. He was in. I think he was in the remake. Some shit.
I don't. He might have been on the remake, but not the original.
No, I'm saying
Yeah, he was. He already had his own original shit. Yeah, he was. He already had his own original shit. He didn't need to be in Shaft. Yeah.
No, I'm saying you saying what other black man? I was saying.
Oh no, that's what I'm saying. Jim Brown was before Shaft, bro.
Oh yeah, sure was.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man.
Even Shaft in Africa, he was before that one.
Man, what are you talking about, bro? Jim Brown was out in the '60s, man.
Oh,
Yeah.
was.
Jim Brown came out, man.
He's 80. He was born in 1936.
Yeah, he's like 82.
That's what I'm
Was
saying,
82
bro.
years old, something like that.
No, he 80. No, he ain't no 80. He was born in 1936. So my auntie just turned 85 and she was born in 38. So he was born in 36. So he's about 70, 88. He should be about 88.
Yeah, he lived a long, good life. Let's see,
88 is not a
Ludacris.
bad number.
No,
Yeah.
he lived a long, good life. I'm looking at Ludacris
Well,
getting a
rest
star
in
on the
peace to him.
Walk of Fame. Ludacris.
Luda.
Yeah.
They say the application fee for that is about, I think, 50 grand by now.
For what?
To get to apply to apply to get a star on the Walk of Fame. It's about 50 grand just to apply for it.
Oh wow.
And I think it's not. Yeah.
Store. When
Say
they
what?
do films, I thought they give them a star when they do so many.
No, they don't give them nothing.
I
They
didn't
don't
know
give
that.
them nothing.
So I thought the star was to recognize them.
It's an application fee for it, and if I'm not mistaken, it's non-refundable, and you have to have the credentials where they consider that you're worthy of a star on the Walk of Fame.
Where you get that from?
I'll get the link. I'll get the link.
Well, yeah.
All right. Yeah. Yep. That's cool. I wonder if they had some people they just put on there didn't pay. Nah, I guess they have the elite little thing, the crew.
Yeah, they do. They do stop everything and shut that motherfucker down when whoever get one.
Now that nigga gonna have to do a blood sacrifice. Shit. Shit.
But he is a good actor. He did well in those
Fear.
Yeah, Fast and Furious movies.
Luda. He came up we came around Christmas time. He came in Whole Foods.
Yeah, I like Luda. Luda and them, Ludacris
Okay.
and all them. The last after that, it was just all gangster rap, all that foolishness after that.
Okay, so it was 75,000. So there is a 75,000 sponsorship fee upon selection. The fee is used to pay for the creation and installation of the star, as well as the maintenance of the Walk of Fame. Price subject to change. The criteria for receiving a star consists of the following: professional achievement, longevity in the category of 5 years or more, contributions to the community, and the guarantee that the celebrity will attend the dedication ceremony if selected. Posthumous awards require a 2-year waiting period after death. But anyway, yeah, 75 grand. That's they call it a sponsorship fee upon selection. So I guess you can apply for it based on your criteria. And then if you get awarded as being worthy of the criteria, you still got to come up with that 75 grand. That's what it came up with on my search. I thought it was 50, but I guess the price went up. 10 years ago, it was 30. That's when I first looked it up about 10 years ago. It was 30.
Wow.
So the price of concrete is going
Well,
up.
it's the maintenance of it all. The
Maintenance.
Yeah. Price subject to change.
Yeah, that's the first street I went to when I on my trip to California on the way to Navy school.
Little known fact though, you can turn down the star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. Muhammad Ali did it, right?
Yep.
He's one of the people that turned it down. Prince turned it down. Al Pacino turned it down. George Clooney. Those are to name a few.
Some notable.
You know, yeah, Bruce Springsteen, Whitney Houston, Madonna. You know, so you know some of these celebrities, when you ask why aren't they on the Walk of Fame, you know, they could be like somebody could submit them for it. Like, look at these credentials, look at the criteria, they fit the criteria. But some of these stars, they just, maybe they have a thing with people walking on their name or something. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know why they turn it down.
Walk of shame. Ain't no Walk of Fame.
Because Madonna, she turned it down without revealing a reason. She didn't like the idea of people stepping, Whitney Houston, she didn't like the idea of people stepping on her name. Bruce Springsteen, let me see. Man, his nomination gonna be canceled forever. He never showed up to the ceremony. So they said his nomination canceled forever. And his Clint Eastwood, he just turned it down, you know. They didn't say why he turned it down. Then Julia Roberts and John Denver, they turned it down because she doesn't care if she owns a small piece of land with a star in Hollywood. You know, they just.
Who, Julia Roberts?
Yeah, she just didn't find anything appealing to, you know, she didn't find anything appealing about it. Now, here it is, what this says. One of the most highly respected sportsmen of all time, Muhammad Ali, was nominated to have his star on the Walk of Fame. However, he refused for his name to be stepped on. However, the authorities later decided to make exceptions for Ali. Today, his name rests on a wall instead of the walk, since Ali did not wish to disrespect Prophet Muhammad. So
Okay.
his name is on a wall, not a walk.
All right, that's good to know. I'm glad you told me that.
Mm-hmm.
He was well
That's
famous
respect.
way before they put it on there.
They made an exception for Muhammad Ali. They put him on a wall instead of on the sidewalk.
Yeah, no other entertainer got it. Yeah. So after Jim Brown, I think it's somewhere between Joe Louis and Muhammad Ali was the next superhero or the idol for Black people in the Black community. For as when I grow up, that's the image that I want to portray. I want a crowd of people that love me, to give back to the community, as opposed to what the Black man is depicted today in mainstream media, which is primarily negative and feminine.
Well, they
Ask
did
a young kid today. Just go, it can be any random kid today from 12 to 18 years old, and ask them, who's your idol? What person that's Black that you closely relate to or want to, see what they give you.
It's showing that he passed yesterday, not today.
Oh, the 18th.
7, 18, Thursday. Okay.
Yeah, 87.
I'm Michael Jordan era.
He was an NFL running back.
You wanted to be Jordan, Creel?
Hello. Yeah, I air Michael Jordan. You know, my era Michael Jordan.
No, I'm Dr. J era.
Yeah, you Dr. J. Yeah, yeah. Dr.
I
J.
thought he invented basketball. Shit.
Yeah.
I didn't know he played for the Cleveland Browns. That's all right.
Yeah, Jim
I had
Brown.
no idea.
Yeah, we kind of had a sports story this morning. Yeah, you came in late on the Ja Morant situation. Yeah, we waiting on the ladies to come back. Switch it back to the ladies topic. I try to keep the sports out of it. Yeah.
Come on up, ladies.
I didn't know about the Jim
I'm gonna be
Brown
quiet.
shit. So,
That's why I didn't come up here when y'all started talking about whoever that was.
The sports guy, right?
Yeah, whoever that.
yeah, but it led into parenting. Yeah, they kept talking about, well, if a 23-year-old millionaire fucks up, it's still his parents, would be in a position to correct his thing. So
How you gonna correct the 23?
my argument, was the parents did everything they could do.
Yeah, you can't correct them now. Shit, then they don't do shit. Ain't no use you having a heart attack. Yeah.
My mama told me, she told me not to do this and do this. Shit, I did the shit any fucking way. So.
Yeah, you did it. Yeah, because she told you not.
Yeah. I was curious, for one. I don't know if we got into that, but yeah. Why they keep telling me not to do this shit?
They be telling you, don't touch the stove, it's hot, and then you touch it, this shit burn.
Mm-hmm. Man, I didn't defy everything, but
Devastating probably was bad as hell.
He said he was a little narcissist. He did. He did not consider the pressures of parenting. He just wanted what he wanted and had to have it.
Now that was entitled.
A sense of entitlement.
Otherwise
known as spoiled.
No, that wasn't entitlement. I never thought I was old just because of me.
Was you or was you not spoiled as a child?
I'm just giving you bits. I was the first grandchild. I don't have no choice. Shit, I was the only child. What you mean? How am I supposed to be compared to something that can't be compared
Were
to?
you or were you not spoiled as a child?
Yeah.
All right, there it is. There's the confession. There it is.
Yeah. So being spoiled equals what?
You were spoiled.
Difficult relationship patterns.
So all spoiled kids have difficult relationship patterns?
Yes, they do.
Not all. I ain't gonna say all. Can't say all.
Well, if you're gonna find somebody else to spoil you, then I guess not. But if you are conditioned during your formative years to think that everything you want, you're gonna get, that makes for a difficult relationship.
I never said that. I never said everything I wanted I thought I was gonna get. I never grew up with that mindset. That's not true.
I'd have gave your ass that belt. You can get that.
I know. That's why I never thought that. Shit, I wasn't that fucking stupid. Shit.
Well, maybe I got you confused with another panelist.
No, I grew up with dirt roads. Shit, outhouses and shit. I wasn't afforded no luxuries. What could I base on? I grew up in the country. I didn't grow up in the city.
But we
didn't have cable TV.
And yet you had the confidence it took to embark upon Chicago looking for Thelma from Good Times. Like
that's what my auntie and my uncle ran to.
As
soon as you graduate school, ain't shit left in the South. Run to the North to get a job and leave your family, leave your where you grew up in.
Oh, they told you
lie
to
to
leave.
him and say you're gonna come back.
I did.
No, my uncle didn't tell my daddy he was going to Chicago. And my auntie snuck up here on a Greyhound bus. Yeah. So it wasn't all roses and planned out, family planning and shit. With my family comes to that shit.
Would you say that you got away with some things that you shouldn't have?
Of course. I was the only child.
Okay.
Yeah, was one of them murdered? No. Shit. I wasn't off the goddamn fucking Willie chain. Shit. But this idea that you know, all kids have an opportunity to, you know, have this, you know, fairy book life throughout at their adolescent years. All they got to do is, you know, stay out of trouble and do the right thing. I mean, I don't know.
No, that fairy tale, that's some bullshit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Sound like some Hollywood TV shit.
Yeah, that's some straight up bullshit.
I know motherfuckers that did the right thing. Shit. They ain't get in trouble with the law.
So why
They
is it
obeyed their parents. They got jobs. They stayed, you know, they weren't smoking weed or drinking alcohol. They did everything fucking right.
So everything right so what happened to him?
I guess bad place, bad time. They got fucked off. Caught up.
Okay.
Nobody really knows the real story, you know.
Oh, okay then. So then you can't say they did everything right then if you don't know the whole story.
I had 2-parent household. It wasn't like a situation where, you know, it was a loose ran household.
You talk about him or somebody else?
No, yeah, somebody else, one of my classmates.
No, I'm just saying because then they'll take one situation and he makes the percentage greater than what's not, and so
I don't know what the numbers are. I mean, you're making it seem like it's gonna be automatic. All you have to do.
You can't take 1 out of 1,000,000.
Well, I think it's
or
more
out of
than
10
one.
million. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
What kind of percentage is that?
Yeah. So what are the percentages of the people
I
that
don't
are
know.
in?
I mean, well,
Yeah.
we don't really. Well, you don't really want to get into what I'm gonna say because you know you and Mella was once up here when I said that your life is already predestined. So sometimes it don't matter what you do.
What?
It's still gonna be this. Yeah, you was up here when you had that conversation.
Predestination.
What?
It's already predestined. It's
No,
already
you-
set in stone what it's gonna be.
No, you
Yeah, I
can
remember that.
So it's just a matter of you living it out. You know what I'm saying?
No, I
So
remember.
and you can't
huh?
tell.
Well, we can't hear you, Sharjay. What'd you say?
I said your pad.
Well, you keep breaking up. What'd you say?
I said you can you hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah, you good now. Yeah.
I said you can change your path of life.
I don't think so. I think you can alter it. I mean, you can hold it
But
up,
same thing
but
you
it's still
alter,
going.
like what
No, but
you
what I mean, okay, so not alternate, but what I'm saying is you can hold it up. You can hold up from you getting from point A to point B to point C. You can stop it. You can try to manipulate it, but it's always going to veer back to that if that's what it's destined to be. No matter what you go and do.
a murder, you can't alter that.
No, I don't think so. If it's destined for you to be that, it's going to happen. Whether now or later. At the appointed time, it's going to happen. I mean, like once again, that's just my belief on it. Because like Dad said, he had somebody who had a 2-parent household, did everything right, didn't smoke, didn't drink, didn't do all this, and then got caught up in the world. And so logic would tell you that would be a kid that wouldn't get caught up and would have some doors open for him to be successful and go through. But that had happened. He ended up still getting caught up. Then you got people who will go and get shot 30 times, don't die, and then come out and be, world renowned about some shit. You know what I'm saying? And so, and you got people in the middle. You know what I'm saying? Nothing really happened too high, nothing really happened too low. And they still here living life. But at the end of the day, we all know two things. You got a birth date and a death date. And so what happens in the middle?
Yeah, you got a death date.
Who really knows?
Yeah, my thing was, well, who was holding adults accountable for their actions when I was a kid? Like, what's really preventing them from, doing wrong or knowing shit gonna be fucked up?
Who's holding adults accountable?
Yeah, because kids, we in the house and then, we gotta go immediate,
Well, it should be the legal law. The legal law from rules and regulations should have been holding them accountable.
Then if the law is not following,
then it should have been their elders. It always should be the elders.
So where does the buck stop though?
I don't think it ever stops. You think it ever stops?
I don't know. This is my first time exploring, going down that fucking rabbit hole, actually.
That's why it's called the circle of life.
I never went down that hole.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to open that hole up when I'm back at the house and see what's up.
Yeah, that's the circle of life.
See who's down that hole. Is there an accountability like master? Like, who is the supreme like?
No, well, we don't know.
Kids, parents.
I guess that comes from whatever religion you believe in. You know what I'm saying? If you believe in a certain religion.
Does it have to be a religion though? Well, I understand. We're using the word for
religion.
What's the religion?
Not a religion, but a higher being though. I mean, whether you believe in the universe, whether you believe in, the mother, the land, the water.
Like the 12 steps, how they just believe in the higher power and stuff.
I mean, even atheists believe in something. They believe in atheistness or however you say it is. They believe in something. So, so that's normally where you get that's normally where you get your laws and regulations from.
You know what's on 109th and Woodlawn, Miss Bella?
No.
Olive Harvey College.
Oh, okay. All right. I've heard of that. I didn't know that's where it was.
There. Yeah, I'm not going there.
Hello, are you from Chicago?
Born and raised.
Like in Born?
Born and raised.
Oh, you talking about Mella? Oh, yeah.
All day, every day. Born and raised. I didn't even interact with Caucasian people until I got into the Air Force. Born and raised on the west side of Chicago, child. All black, all day, every day.
So west side is over there about what?
Cicero.
Not that far west. It's east,
Pulaski.
west of Madison, like whatever. No, what they
the Chicago Bulls Stadium, Miss Sade.
Well, personally, it's Lawndale, but what they can, because Chicago is made up of, I think, 88 neighborhoods, if I remember correctly, and there are different neighborhoods that they designate the this and the that. You know what I mean? So you got the Gold Coast, you got North Shore, you got this and the other, but for whatever reason, my little segment that was just before K-Town, because when you go into K-Town, they call it K-Town. They don't call it the West Side, even though it is the West Side. But my little strip of where I grew up at, that was around Douglas Park. They considered that the West Side.
Oh, so you went from 63rd?
No, I wasn't.
Where she from? Just as worth as O Block. I don't know why people think O Block like the roughest neighborhood in Chicago. That shit on O Block.
I wasn't south like that. Shit. There was a rivalry. As a matter of fact, there's a rivalry. Isn't there a South Side West Side rivalry?
It ain't on O Block though.
There's been a.
So where was
there's been a South Side West Side rivalry.
Where was Yami Sanders from? The
South
little boy
side. That was over there on the Wild 100. Yep. Yummy, the little boy that got killed by BGs.
He was 9 years old. What was he? 9 or something? He was 11.
He was not. He had to be no older than 11, and
No,
he was
in
a recruited gang member at 9 years old.
Yeah, in
Yeah,
1994.
Yummy got murdered by his own gang
Yeah, he got murdered.
because they thought he was gonna tell on them. And then Tupac got upset and like, that's what y'all doing to y'all youth in Chicago. And BG's got mad at Tupac for exposing their business like that.
But you know that them boys said that they cause they still in jail, right? So they did a thing on them and they said that they was supposed to be taking care of their family. You know, they gang members said none of them took care of their family. When they did.
None of them. It was all a front. It was all a front. They weren't united like they claimed. Yeah, they claimed they was united like that, but they weren't really united like that. They had Yummy out there selling drugs when he was like 10 years old, man. You know, and you know, just hustling and killing. You know, he was a killer now, don't get me wrong. He did shoot somebody.
They say he shot
this particular. He shot a girl, yeah.
A girl, he shot that little girl that was outside playing.
Yeah, but it wasn't a hit. I think it was a stray. I think it was a stray or something. I'm not sure how the story goes. I'm not sure if it was a hit or if it was a stray bullet.
Yeah, I don't think he meant to shoot her like that. I think she was just in the, you know, when they were shooting, and she got caught the bullet.
So somebody was getting caught up for that. And because they caught him, you know, they felt like he was going to tell the whole operation of the gang. And so while he was out on bail, you know, they got rid of him, you know.
Yeah. And the guy
they got it.
His brother wouldn't have went with him. If his brother hadn't have went, because his brother didn't, I think he was the driver or something. So he wouldn't have never went to jail, but he followed him. So I think he was supposed to be doing the hit by himself, but his brother followed him. So his brother
it's a terrible story. It's a terrible example. And you know, his mother was you know, she was on drugs and she had a whole lot of I don't know if she was a prostitute or not, but she had a whole lot of quote unquote boyfriends in and out of his life. And next thing you know, he wound up in the system. And they said that
he had bird marks on him when he was
he had cigarette burns on him. Yeah, like her boyfriends were like abusing him real bad. And then he got caught up in the gang. Yep. But that's a rough story.
Him, she was up there crying when I guess, because they used to bring the casket to the house. So he was leaving the house. I guess they were taking him to the church. And she was up there screaming, Yummy, I should have been there for you. You called me to come get
me. Yeah, his name was Yummy. That's his nickname. I can't recall right now what his real name was, but that's what they called him.
Like chocolate chip cookies. That's why they call him Yummy.
Yeah, because he always ate cookies and stuff, sweets and stuff. That was a sad story. Oh, up there in the Wild 100s around Roseland. That's the Roseland neighborhood where that happened.
Oh, is?
Yeah. Now, what I don't know the neighborhood that the projects where Good Times was filmed. I don't know what neighborhood that was.
Actually, that was done in California.
Yeah, but the project that they showed in the opening scene, that's in Chicago, and I don't know what neighborhood that's in.
But it
was filmed in California.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
what's the name of?
I'm trying to figure out what them projects was named. But I don't know the neighborhood those projects was in that they claim.
But you know that's where they got Candyman came from. It came from the project. A dude, it's a woman that got killed, right? So the dude climbed. You could easily climb through their bathroom window. So that's how that woman got killed, and that's where the Candyman came from. The story.
That's terrible. I didn't know Candyman was based on the Chicago Project.
Yeah, it was easy for you to climb through somebody's bathroom window.
Man, leave it to our people. That's terrible.
Was it Cabrini?
I think Cabrini. Yeah, Cabrini Green, but I don't know what neighborhood Cabrini. I could look it up, but I don't know offhand what neighborhood Cabrini Green was in.
Corey Holcomb is from over there.
Wasn't it around Harrison Avenue? Or it was close to the west side, if I'm not mistaken. It's like going toward downtown area of Chicago, like the Loop. It wasn't on the south. I know Cabrini Green wasn't on the south side. I know that. I just don't know what neighborhood it was. It was on Western?
I'm asking. Was it past Chicago Stadium?
It probably was around Chicago Stadium. The United Stadium that's there now.
Yeah.
But didn't they sell O Block to somebody else?
I don't know. And isn't that what Derrick Rose is from? Derrick Rose from O Block?
Yeah, I think he paid for JoJo. He paid for JoJo funeral. JoJo Coleman.
Whatever happened to Derrick Rose? Is he all right?
Definitely all right.
We had so much hopes for that brother. Man. I was excited. He had gym shoes and everything. Derrick Rose. We thought he was going to be the new Jordan. And, just couldn't cut the mustard. I'm sorry if I sound distracted. I'm trying to have a meal. Sorry about that. Meanwhile, what else y'all gonna talk about? Reincarnation again?
That was what's his name? Sacrilege.
I can dig the whole reincarnation thing. I can dig it. I really can.
I believe in reincarnation because shit is some shit I done been there before. That shit is scary as fuck.
Exactly, like deja vu. Happens to me too.
Like this shit done happened before. I've been right here at this same space and time.
Yep, and because of that, I think there is a possibility that reincarnation is a thing. But what are we supposed to be reincarnated as? Are we supposed to be reincarnated as a human being again, or other animals?
A plant.
That depends on your lifestyle. Depending on your lifestyle here, probably. I feel.
So I could be a big oak tree.
Like if you was an evil,
a nice oak tree in some forest. Yeah, we can hear you.
I feel, in reincarnation, I feel like what you saying. Like if you doing evil, like if you was an evil person now on the earth, I think you
keep cutting out.
Yeah, you do keep cutting out those sacrilege. He was just about to say something good too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Gotta wait till
regardless.
We didn't hear what you said. You cut out.
Okay. In reincarnation, like when Mella was saying, how do you think people think they get away with murder while they're here on Earth? I also think in reincarnation that when you come back, when you do come back, it's not gonna be the way you want it. You know, or something happened to you.
So you die again. Get it right. Like some people think reincarnation, you keep coming back until you get it right.
No, but if you was evil on the earth, you die a bad death, or something happens to you in your life.
When you come back.
Yeah, when you come back, but that's because your past life, you was evil in your past life.
You know what I heard? That your birthmark is an indication of how you died in your past life. Like if you got a birthmark on your stomach, that means you were stabbed in the stomach. There's some crazy shit like that. So birthmarks allegedly, right, birthmarks are allegedly a symbol of injuries you had in your past life. I thought that was crazy when somebody told me that.
Damn.
Cause I don't believe that God would just keep on making multiple spirits over and over and over, multiple spirits, when he could just keep that same spirit and give you multiple bodies. That's how he keep up with us.
You got to
His
keep up with us.
ways, his ways are not our ways, though. You know, he is the supreme being. You know, we will never understand the supreme being. His ways are not our ways. We can guess, but that's about it.
Oh, that's deep with me. I believe in reincarnation strong, though. I really do. I don't think it's a heaven and hell and stuff like that. I don't believe in all that now. I don't think so.
Oh, really?
Nah.
You mean you don't believe in the system, the religious system that has been keeping people in check for thousands of years?
I mean, not really.
That's what's kept people from being rebellious, because they thought there was a heaven and hell to be placed in, you know.
Well, I mean, yeah, kind of, but they did say, you know, Christians were the people who took over the lands. You know what I'm saying? It was religious people that was, you know what I'm saying? These people was believing in all type of religion as they was conquering these lands. So they was into the books and the Bibles when they was conquering these lands. Am I right?
There's something to be said about it. And I think about Manifest Destiny. I haven't studied Manifest Destiny, but from what I understand, that's what gave those arrogant Europeans their, dare I say, arrogance to think that they can come over and take over somebody's land that was already here, saying God preordained us to have this land, you know. But then there are stories like that in the Bible, like where it is said that God sent someone to inhabit the land of the Canaanites, I think, the Canaanites, and the gag is, though, you got to kill all of them. You know what I mean? And so it's like, I don't know, religion is a tricky thing, man. Like, you know, just confusing whether or not it's your destiny to be someplace versus whether or not you got to do right or wrong to get it. That's a tricky thing. Because it was wrong for them to massacre everybody, just be under the guise that God told me this is my land. So, you know, I got a right to kill everybody in it and take it over. That's not right, man. That's not right.
So did he really tell them to do that?
I think it was their imagination, and it was just enough of them co-signing it to overpower the population. That wasn't they didn't know about gunpowder, you know, because you know, gunpowder, that was a heck of an invention. Okay,
right.
That put a lot of people down. And so when you come in some place and people are primitive, using arrows and spears and, you know,
Hey, I built a slingshot when I was 6 years old.
Slingshots, all that good stuff. But then you got somebody coming to you with gunpowder, and it was like, this ain't what you want, you know, and they just execute, you know, that's a hell of a
smoke. They didn't want no smoke.
Yeah,
exactly. Exactly. So that's I think that, so they could use the excuse of being a murderer all they want to. The gag is that they had a weapon that ends all negotiations. You know, they had a weapon that, and who invented that? The Chinese, right? The Chinese invented gunpowder, and they came across it by trying to create an elixir that will extend longevity, and then it exploded, and just somehow they cultivated it and controlled it and realized that it could be used to what's known today as gunpowder. I think the Europeans. They after somebody. Oh, baby. Somebody's speeding, thinking they having fun, and they getting ready to get caught up. Let's hope they ain't got no weed and guns in the car illegally.
Weed?
Whatever. Open containers, whatever. Let's hope they're having clean fun and not crooked fun. You know. That's got to be a nerve-wracking experience when you think that because you in your car, you can go ahead and break the law and tell them red light short behind you. It's like, oh my God, I forgot. I'm a citizen. I'm not a diplomat. I'm a citizen. I gotta answer for this stuff that's going. Like, there's people that got all kinds. They having a party in their car, going over the speed limit, thinking that they are untouchable, and here comes the authorities, and they get a grasp of reality real quick. Okay, I just want young people to not be stupid. It's like, just because you're in your car, that doesn't mean you can, violate laws and stuff. But there are people that think just because they're in their car, they can do whatever they want in their car, and that's not how it rolls out here. I used to think that some years back. I was fortunate enough to get away with it, but I wouldn't try that now.
Yeah, my auntie didn't let me drive on the highway in her 1985 Caprice, Chevy Caprice, even though I had my license. Yeah.
Didn't she trust you?
Not at 16 years old.
Oh yeah, okay, 16, yeah. I didn't want anybody to smoke in my car because of the leather interior, and the people that I was partying with, I was saying, if I get a whole, if a burn happens in my interior, which one of you are gonna pay for it? So they were really upset with me about not wanting to smoke. They was like, what you mean we can't smoke no weed? What you mean we can't smoke? And I was like, look, if a hole gets burned in my interior, who gonna pay for it? I was carting around a bunch of poor folks that I grew up with. It was fun.
A hole did get burnt in my mama's car, and she got to fight with my uncle.
That's what I'm saying. That would rub me the wrong way. If somebody is enjoying the luxury of my car and I turn around, pull up for the evening, and I look in the next day and I see a damn big ash burn, a cigarette burn. It's bad enough I used to find chicken wings. It was like
Harold's Chicken.
That man, one day I made the mistake of letting, somebody go through the drive-through, and I think it was Church's or something. It could have been Popeyes, but I'm thinking they're gonna take their trash with them. They left that damn bag in my car. That was the last time they did that. You no more ride for you. What's up, Bob? You back?
Yeah, I had to run down, start dinner.
Okay, cool, because we are tired of making up shit. we were coming up with all types of different scenarios of conversation there. It was like, it's not easy. I don't know how you do it, because sometimes you would start your live stream and you would be going for 2 hours, and it would be coherent and clear and purposeful. And I'm like, that's a personality right there, where you could just come up with something off the dome of your head and just keep it going, and people are engaged with it for a while. So, hats off to that, hats off to that. I can't do it. I can't,
a lot of talking up. Yeah, and look, I had to make myself stop to put the link in, because I will keep going and keep going and keep going.
You have a lot to say.
I'm like,
It's
shit.
amazing sometimes. I'm like, how in the hell is she talking for 2 hours uninterrupted? You know,
That one time, I'm not even lying. I'm embarrassed to say it. I was up here for 6 hours, but 2 hours in, they kicked me off YouTube. Something I said or something. Somebody reported me for something, and so when I finally decided to drop the link, 6 hours in, I was like, wait a minute, am I not on anymore? And then I go to look, the shit was ended 4 hours ago. That's bad. That's bad. And because I don't look at the chat and things like that, the chat will throw me off, and I don't know. It's not really that it throws me off. I just don't like when I'm talking. I just don't like reading at the same time. That's all.
mm-hmm.
But yeah, I remember. I'll never forget
It's
that
distracting, especially if some jerk comes in there. It's distracting sometimes. I don't read the chat often. I've seen some disturbing things in that chat room. Okay.
Ms. Bond, you know about Jim Brown?
Jim Brown, who was that? Football player or something?
He
was a
played for the
civil rights
Cleveland.
he was a civil rights activist as well.
He was in I'm Gonna Get You, Sucker.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, what happened to him? Something happened to him?
He died.
Oh, okay. Sorry to hear that. Yeah. Yeah, I remember him. Yeah.
He really didn't have a lot of scandal on his name. Now that I think about it, he
Coming
didn't
out
have
in
a.
the 60s.
Yeah,
He
he
survived
kept his
riots.
name pretty clean, didn't he?
How old he was? 80 something? What?
87.
Yeah.
I heard like them white women.
Yeah, he wasn't the only one. Yes.
Oh yeah, all them men back in the day, once they was able to get white women, they took on a taste of that. I was just listening to something Cynthia G was talking about, because somebody else was playing it, and she kind of right when she says that we got a group of black men who they okay with white supremacy ideology because they benefit to a degree. And it's almost like as long as they be submissive to the white man, they'll be able to get the white woman.
Yep. She said that.
Yep, she showed this. I just heard it. That's my first time. I don't really listen to Cynthia. I'm not against her or anything. But yeah, I'm not against. I just. But what she said made very sense, and now the white women are on TikTok based on what she said. I'm not on TikTok saying that. These men talking about, well, yeah, I would rather white women. Now we know why they're not saying they rather white women anymore. Because white women are over there telling on the black man. Call him a cheater and how disrespectful he is. And she was saying he's too aggressive. That's why these black men are mad, because they hear that toxic masculinity. When the white women are saying, hey, you are too aggressive for me. You get angry and you think you could just slam the walls and shit. In fact, how long we been in this stream? How long this stream been going, Devastating?
I think we're gonna hit 12 hours in 15 minutes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll start it over later.
Yeah.
Because there was something I wanted to share. And it's crazy. Let's see. Let me see if I can. Where is that? Should be in my view. I got my grandson ready, and his grandpa is taking him riding his bike around the neighborhood. They're gonna take him to the park right there. Mickey love the park. Let's see. Let me go to my history. It's a sad little story. Yep. Okay, I found it. Okay. We'll talk about it later, but I'm gonna share a little bit of it now, I guess, and then we talk about it later. Let's see. Screen.
Yeah, that police car was going to another record.
Okay. Here we go, everybody.
By police station and call from there to have an officer come out and take a report. He also reminds her there are local shelters she can stay at for safety, but according to regional dispatch records, she didn't call back until
he has the means to do it.
The dispatcher encourages her to go to a nearby police station and call from there to have an officer come out and take a report. He also reminds her there are local
And I didn't make a big fuss about it, but because he threatened my life, he has the means to do it.
The dispatcher encourages her to go to a nearby police station and call from there to have an officer come out and take a report. He also reminds her there are local shelters she can stay at for safety, but according to regional dispatch records, she didn't call back until just after midnight on June 23rd. She asks for an officer to meet her at a Family Dollar so she could file a police report.
I don't want him arrested. I just want to make a report, just in case anything does happen, because I'm going to protect myself.
Officers Santos and Moore were dispatched to a home around 1:50 a.m. on June 23 to respond to a report of a domestic dispute. They encountered a woman, 31-year-old Aisha Nelson, who was living at the home with her 6-year-old daughter and her boyfriend, Dante Hawes. The couple was in a heated argument in front of Aisha's daughter and Dante's 9-year-old daughter. Aisha was begging officers to make Dante leave the home and claimed he had been waving a gun around and threatening her life. The officers believed they had diffused the situation between the couple, then left. Less than an hour later, Aisha and her 6-year-old daughter would be dead. Welcome to Viral Crimes.
Yeah, I seen that.
Y'all see that shit?
Yeah, I seen that.
So what pissed me off is here on YouTube for the last few years, some of these black men have started that thing about telling black women you should be calling police. And so now I hear black women say, yeah, I wouldn't call the police. Yeah, I'm not going to get the police involved. No, I'm not. I don't want him to go to jail. So that young woman scared for her life because she know he has the gun. He was waving it around for real. And then she called the police, but then she said, I don't want him arrested. And then 1 hour later, her and her daughter is dead. Now, if she would have had him arrested, she would be still alive.
Yep.
So we have men, it's dangerous. These men talking points are dangerous because women, they got them saying, yeah, that's all they do. Kevin Samuels was on that shit. Kevin Samuels was like, just giving peace. What could a woman do in a home that would make you kill her? Unless she coming at you with a gun, a knife or something. And what would make him kill that 6-year-old?
Yeah.
What would make that man, when he killed his wife, stabbed her many times and then take his own son and throw him so an alligator could eat him and kill him? He probably was dead before the alligator, though. He probably drowned because babies don't know how to swim. He probably didn't know how to swim, so he drowned. I know people focus on the alligator because that is what he essentially did, but he drowned that baby. He killed that baby. His own son.
And that's what we trying to tell this nut. He hollering that it ain't happening. It is happening. People like Twisted, crying, Viral Crimes, whatever. He always showing different stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he do. Yeah. That's so fucked up. This is my first time finding it. I don't know even how I found it. But yeah, I was like, God damn. 1 hour later, like she called the police. Yep. And they thought they diffused it, but we can't even blame the police, right? In this instance, you know why? Because she probably said, no, I don't want him to go to jail. The same thing like that woman. Remember, people was saying that just because old dude, the woman backtracked the story means that he didn't do what he did, but that's not true. just because, like, me and hubby in here fighting, let's say he punched me in the eye or some shit, right? And then I call the police, but then I calm down a little bit when they start talking about taking him to jail. Then I'll be like, okay, I don't want him to go to jail. I just needed you to come and protect me because he was about to kill me. Well, that don't even make sense. Why, if I called you because I knew I was in danger for real, why wouldn't I let him take him to jail?
Facts.
And then he a grown man who got himself in this situation. He got to figure out how to get him out of this. That's why we telling men and women they need to think before they do things. We're grown. I get it when we were young and feisty and, you know, putting your hands on a man because you feisty and you think that's the way to do it. But no, if you over a certain age, you should know, don't put your hands on nobody.
Nobody. That's what I said. Do not put your hands on nobody.
And yeah,
put you back and they probably kill you. Shit.
Right. People are fucking crazy these days. Especially with the talking point where some of these men think they can do this, but they've always been doing this to women. Men, I'm talking about men across the board. I'm not talking about particularly black men, but
no,
they've always done it, you know, for a very long time, should I say. And it didn't matter because if we could look it up where men killed their wives and all he had to do was say that she was crazy. She wouldn't listen. He had the right to do that. Women have been subjugated for a very long time. And now that we got a little job and where we don't need men, they don't even like it. It's almost like the men want to uproar and come together against women. So, I don't know. Anyway, I might play it during the next stream. Oh, here we'll play a little more because they show pictures. Here we go.
Subscribe and hit the bell icon for more stories. This story takes us to Dayton, Ohio. Aisha Nelson, a Dayton, Ohio resident, was originally from Newark, New Jersey. She graduated from Central High School in 2009 and joined the U.S. Navy shortly after. She was the mother to an energetic, fun-loving 6-year-old little girl named Harper Monroe. Aisha's main focus in life was her daughter, and she would frequently relocate to provide her daughter with a better life and educational opportunities. Aisha was in a relationship with 31-year-old Dante Hawes. She met Dante while serving in the U.S. Navy and later decided to move in with him in Dayton, Ohio. Dante had a 9-year-old daughter of his own, and the two did not share any children together. The couple's initial fondness for one another was the reason they decided to move in together, but the relationship would eventually turn sour afterwards. The relationship quickly became tumultuous, with arguments and fights erupting between them. On June 23, 2022, at around 1:50 in the morning, officers were dispatched to the couple's home at 337 Burleigh Avenue to respond to a report of a domestic dispute. When they arrived, they first encountered Aisha, who started to explain the details of the conflict she had been having with her boyfriend throughout the day.
What I thought was a small argument, and he was like, "Get the fuck out, I can't wait for you to leave." I left for came back, he started arguing with me again. I went to the bathroom, I got in the shower. Got in the shower, and he kicked the door open. Now my daughter, she's here, like we just moved here. I came before my daughter, she came for the summer. His daughter is here too. So he kicked the door in while I was in there.
Hello. Hey, I called you, and she just locked me in the basement.
You talk to her, I'll talk to you.
I didn't lock him in the basement, but okay. So he threatened me. He was.
Y'all heard what that man said? He told the police, "I called you."
Mm-hmm.
So remember, somebody when we was on the panel a couple of nights ago, one of the men was like, "Well, Bob, he called the police." I'm like, that's what they do. When they know they're doing something wrong, and if they think you about to call the police, they'll pick up the phone and call the police.
Yep.
And then make it seem like, oh, I'm the one who called you. I'm the one who called. So you see, while she out there talking to him, he comes open the door, talking about, I called you. I'm the one who called you. It seems like they just moved in together. Isn't that what it just said? And then they got the 2 kids there. He probably pissed off about something to do with them, with having children. He got his daughter and her daughter there.
Mm-hmm.
And he's probably not used to having children. You know what I mean? Like, because his daughter don't live with him, but he moved in with a woman with a child, and then thought, okay, we'll be a great little family. But these men not prepared for that shit, and then he probably want her to do everything.
Mm-hmm.
He want her to do everything for him, even for his daughter, for her daughter and his daughter, which is nothing wrong with, when she does things for her daughter and his daughter, but he can't just come home and think he can just sit and do nothing. His daughter is there. Why you didn't do it? You the woman.
Yeah, that's that shit that they come up. You the woman that you're supposed to.
She's in the military. I think she's in the Navy. I didn't hear them say that she got out, so I'm not sure. I'm listening to it for the first time with y'all. I only heard the very tiny little beginning, and then I saved it so we could go through it. But, she's saying, hey, she even left. She said she left. And when she left, she didn't take his daughter. Y'all know that.
Mm-hmm.
She took her daughter, but she didn't take her. Why would she? He fussing with her and she left to get away from the argument. And so she took her daughter. He probably pissed that she left his daughter. So they say she came back and she's in the bathroom with her daughter and he kicked the door in. To me, what I envision is that it has something to do with him not, him expecting her to take care of his daughter. I got her here. We said we're going to be a family. You need to take care of her.
Did it say something about a video game he was playing?
I don't know. Did you hear that? Let me see.
I can't remember. I had seen it.
Oh, okay. I don't know. Let's see.
Where the argument started over video game.
Oh, that's when it was over? Oh, man. Okay, let's see what she says.
It's been another.
There we go. No, I got to rewind it.
50 in the morning, officers were dispatched to the couple's home at 337 Burley
What I thought was a small
living with her boyfriend throughout the day.
What I thought was a small argument, and he was like, "Get the fuck out! I can't wait for you to leave." I left for 313 came back. He started arguing with me again. I went to the bathroom. I got in the shower. Got in the shower, and he kicked the door open. Now my daughter, she's here. Like, we just moved here. I came before my daughter. She came for the summer. His daughter is here too. So he kicked the door in while I was in there.
Hello.
Hey, I called you. And she just locked me in the basement.
You talk to her, I'll talk to you.
I couldn't lock him in the basement, but okay. So he threatened me. He was like, I purchased a gun for the house because I just moved here last September. His daughter was here last year, and someone came through the block and shot every house up because they was looking for his cousin. His dad owns this house, that house, a house across the street, and a house down the street, I believe. But I was like, okay, so because he just went upstairs. Like, I was sleeping upstairs, me and my daughter went up there because there's a door. So we had some privacy. He just kicked the bathroom door in. So he came up there. He started arguing with me again. He kept calling me, like, in front of my daughter. It did upset me. I'll admit, like, I say, get the out of here. Like, leave me alone. So he went in the closet and grabbed the gun.
Oh.
So he was like, yeah, get out of my house. So I was like, okay. Like, just okay. Like, now at this point, he got the gun in his hand. So I let things calm down like an hour, and I was like, are you going to give me my gun? Like, I don't care what you do with it, but you need to put it down. Like, give me my gun. So he was like, my gun is registered in my name now. He just started arguing. He was like, you'll get the fuck out of here. I'll get my sisters and everybody to beat you up. And I was like, you're not going to do nothing. He was like, matter of fact, get out. I said, you can't put me out. I can't run here. So he was like, you really willing to lose your life over a gun? Like, seriously? Like, you really trying to provoke me? So I was like, you know what? Because he was drinking. So I just was like, maybe when he calmed down, because he's gotten upset before, but he never went to this extreme. I said, maybe when he calmed down, tomorrow will be a new day. But he just kept, like, he'll keep coming upstairs. If I'm in this room over here, I started cleaning it out so I could put a bed in there. We'll sleep in there. Like, he just was following me around the house.
This was still all last night.
This was last night. Okay. So today, we didn't talk much. Before he left, he was like, when are you getting out of the house? I said, I'm not leaving. I made up my mind. Because last night I was going to leave me at the hotel. He cut my credit cards off. He was like, I'm going to give me those credit cards. I said, you're not getting nothing. I paid the balance on them. Today, he said, when are you getting out? I said, I'm not getting out. You made it to where I can't get a credit card. I'm at to where I can't go get a hotel. I'm not getting out. So he was like, you gonna be gone when I come back. And all of this is in front of my daughter. Like, every other word is like, that's how he's referring to me now. So I'm like, okay, whatever. He came back with his daughter. We was going back and forth, and I was like, you can do and say whatever you want to me when it's just us here. But when we in front of my daughter, I'll go to the end of the earth for mine. Like, don't disrespect me in front of my daughter. He was like, you getting out my house? Like, are you really trying to provoke me? And every single time he's stepping closer and closer to me. Are you really trying to provoke me? Are you trying to provoke me? I'll kill you. You'll really lose your life in here. He's like, matter of fact, I'll get my sister to whoop you. You're not from here. You're not about that. You're not from Ohio. Like, it's not going to go the way you think it's going to go.
See what the men do, ladies? So he moved her to him in his house. This is why when the women say, hey, we're going to move in a place together to get it together, or you can move in with me, because this is what these men do. As soon as they get mad, they be telling you to get out. But online, though, you hear it the opposite way. You hear them claim that the women be telling them to get out. I'm not saying women haven't said get out before. I'm told my husband get out, and it was our place. It was mine and his. Okay? But the nonsense that they play and say and make it seem like it's the woman. It's the woman. It's always the woman.
Just lying.
He's telling her to get out, and I know some of y'all probably saying, well, she should have left. She lived there, and where's she gonna go?
He cut up her credit, or whatever he did with her credit card. She couldn't even go get a room.
That's right. So he made sure he didn't want her to leave, because if he wanted her to leave, he would have made sure she could go somewhere. But he kept saying, you ain't even got nowhere to go. You ain't even from here. But get out.
Get out, but then you done took her credit cards and messed them up. Well, she couldn't go even get a room for her and her child.
So that's what some of these men do to show their dominance, though. Because she said it was a little argument one day, and it went on one day, and now it's the next day. And it's a whole nother day. And he's still doing it. Okay? And he wants her to bow down, and because she's not bowing down, he's pushing and pushing and pushing. She says she goes in one room, her and her daughter, and he walks in there to mess with it. She went upstairs to another room. She was in the bathroom. He kicked that door. And I don't know why she stayed there. Like, she should have called the police and get him out of there to give her time to hurry up, because when he pulled that gun up and out, that's when she should have realized this nigga is crazy. Because ain't nobody ever me and my husband could be mad at each other or whatever. We ain't never pulling no knives, no guns, none of that shit. Here we go. Fair use.
You gonna get the out. Like, I'm telling you, what do you say? You're gonna get out, or you're gonna have to suffer the alternative or something like that. the reason why I do take it a little seriously is because he had domestic issues with his daughter's mother, where he was convicted of beating her. And so for him to talk so loosely in front of my daughter, I don't want to take it seriously because we've been friends for so long, but I do. Because, he didn't start doing any of this until after he grabbed the gun. And this is the second, he said 2 times, asked me, am I willing to lose my life? And I don't like that. I don't like that. He did talk to his dad. His dad just came, and I guess they drew the conclusion to call the police, but I had already called them since earlier, so.
You plan on staying here, like living here?
I pay this rent here. I don't have family here. I don't have friends here.
Hear me out. I'm just asking if you want to be here.
I want to be here in peace. Like I told her, I called the police 2 times today already. I did try to do this discreetly because, like I told her, his dad owned about 3 or 4 houses on his block. His granny lived next door. Like I really didn't want to upset him. So I called. I let the dispatcher know what was going on. I let them know that he had already threatened me twice.
At some point, you'd have to come.
Yeah, I mean, that's okay. And like I told the dispatcher, I don't mind y'all talking to him.
Yeah.
I just didn't want to be around while y'all talking to him.
Right. So, listen, here's what I explained to him.
Okay.
You guys are adults. So, you're obviously both trying to provide a safe space for your children.
I don't think so, though. Because like I told her, he's walking around the house waving his gun that I purchased. Like he didn't start making any threats last night till he had the gun. So I told her I discounted it to the fact that he was out all day yesterday, had Taco Tuesday drinking. So I mean, I was like, maybe, if we go to sleep. But today he woke up with the same shenanigans. And all of this is in front of my daughter. Like, that's the issue that I have. You say, like, we're adults trying to provide a safe...
Damn, he killed her and her daughter. And his daughter was in the house.
Yep.
That nigga didn't get no cat. God.
Huh? I said, that's what I was saying to old crazy. Whatever, they killing kids too. They not just killing the woman, they killing the kids.
Yeah. Yes, they are. Okay, y'all gotta run downstairs. Let me bring the laptop with me so I could talk while, because I smell the chicken. The chicken in the oven, y'all. I don't want to burn it.
Yeah, I just went and check mine, Bob. Cooking some lemon pepper chicken.
Oh, really? Now, see, I didn't have any. I'm gonna make some chicken and brown gravy, I guess. I was trying to figure out what to make. I want to make chicken pot pie, but yeah. I don't want to cut up no thighs and legs to make no chicken pot pie, you know what I mean? I will cut up breasts, but not. So I gotta get it out here, make sure I ain't burning this damn chicken. Okay, let me mute myself.
Well, I'm not
and
saying
he's
that.
not trying
What
to
I'm saying
create
is
that
we wanna try
environment
to-
for his
listen,
daughter or
listen,
mine.
listen. What I'm saying is, let's try to let cooler heads prevail, rational minds prevail. And if this isn't a good situation for you, start to make a transition into
Well,
another
he cut
situation.
my credit cards off and cleaned out my bank account.
What I'm saying is, where there's a will, there's a way.
Well, I mean, maybe he could go, but I've been paying. I pay the rent here. I have receipts. I've been paying the rent here since I moved here, with no help from him.
But if you're going to continue to abide here and live here,
I'm not abiding by anything. I live here, and I have the right to stay here peacefully,
Yeah,
without
no,
being
listen,
threatened. I
listen,
didn't make
listen.
any threats to him. I didn't do anything to him.
yeah, hear me out.
Mhm.
Listen, hear what I'm saying. I'm not trying to argue with you.
No, I'm not trying to argue with you, but I'm just trying to make sure
If
you
you're going to be here,
understand the
and if it's not a
situation.
good situation, start making the process transition out somewhere else or do something.
Why is this man not listening to her? See, she's quoting the law, and the law is, I pay rent here, and you asking me to leave. I'm the woman with the child. Why? And I didn't wave no guns. Did you? And then he
Wait,
made
can
it
I-
seem like I'm not trying to argue with you. Did y'all see that shit? Hear that?
Yeah, can I ask a question? How old is this?
Oh, I don't know. Let's see.
Because I'm from hearing this, did her family sue the police department? Because he ain't acting like a man that's coming for, this is domestic violence. If he waving a gun at her and her daughter, he don't
Right.
feel safe. They shoulda
Right. He
asked him-
acting like it's her
He
fault.
should have been asked him to leave.
Right. He's the one from this state, right? He's the one from here. And they could have said, hey, you got somewhere to go? But now they telling her, and then they telling her she could go to shelter. What kind of fucking shit is this right now? Let me see how old it is. I gotta try to.
At the very least, it's child endangerment. And the police officer was supposed to adhere to the laws of child endangerment.
This looks like 2020, maybe. Wait,
I
let me
hope
see,
her
y'all.
family sued this police department because this is bad policing.
This
I
is
ain't never seen
2022,
no.
yo.
Yeah, this was last year.
Yeah,
Look
this
how ugly
2022.
he is.
That cop is really. That's how them cops do, though. Y'all, cause men.
They got a
Some
chip
of
on their
these
shoulder
men,
because
and
they
he's a
ugly.
black man. The black man, he, you know, if, like we don't know what he said. It would be nice if they would show that, because I'm not sure if they will. But this cop is telling her, she's like, I don't know where to go, and he's like, well, you could go, and she's like, hey, I pay rent here. This is just as much as my place as it is his. I pay rent here.
And he destroyed her property, which were her credit cards.
Yeah.
That's enough to file a look. All his life he been
y'all
ugly.
know that, so y'all know what happened. So they moved in together like a happy family, and then the credit cards, see, because she said he stopped her credit cards. He didn't say that he ripped them up. He stopped them.
Cleared the bank account out.
That means clear the bank account. That means they are banking and everything together. And then when he got mad, he went and made sure she couldn't do nothing.
Yep.
And so this is that danger thing. This is when women say, hey, we're going to have our separate stuff separate, because it is. Okay, women won't have nowhere to go. So he called the cop on her. And then he kind of making it seem like she got to go somewhere. And the first thing they mention is a shelter. But he got family. See, he can actually leave and go to his mama, his daddy, or his daddy got own places. Why he can't go there? They gotta
The
be
weak
vacant.
ass father told him to call the police on her.
Yeah,
Remember, she said him and the family got together, and then they came to the conclusion that he called the police first.
Right.
He was like, you don't want her to call the police first, so you call her to get her out. And if that's the case, then the police should have just been like, you know what, ma'am, he called and you have to leave. So pack your stuff and let's make sure you go. If that was the case, instead of saying, no, y'all both can stay there. Somebody was supposed to leave that night.
In the hell do these women trust these niggas?
Because she gave excuses, which from being a woman married to a man, y'all, I can remember me making some motherfucking excuses. Remember, I told y'all, well, I ain't gonna go through all that right now. But anyway, so she said, well, because he went drinking, that she thought that the next day he would sleep at all. But she said when he woke up, he started again.
Oh, shit.
See,
that's crazy, Mom. It reminds me of my first husband when he first started acting quote unquote funny. You know, that was the red flag. And it didn't take too much longer after he bashed the damn beer mug upside his head that the writing was on the wall. Like, if he would do that to himself, just imagine what he would do to you. And I got divorced. I left his ass. You know, the writing's on the wall for some of these people. That's what women, as well as men, they need to understand. When there is nothing else to conclude other than they will harm you, get the hell on. Just make sure you have your stash. The first time a woman tells me, oh, he acting funny, he scared me. My first question is, do you have a stash? Do you have a stash? Because you gotta have a stash.
Most women don't have stashes. You know,
no,
so we need them though.
Damn shit.
Well, you got to have a stash.
Okay, y'all, here we go.
And that's for men as well as women. You got to have a stash. You got to be able to get away.
That's fact, y'all. And it is for both. Okay, because, you know, here we go.
Something else, right?
Did you make the same suggestion?
I told him the exact same thing.
Okay.
So,
I'm telling you the same thing.
what my partner's trying to say is that if you legitimately don't feel like this is a good living situation for you, then, like, for me, if I was in a situation that wasn't good for me, I would want to get out.
Okay,
but
look, hear
the
me
fact
out,
that you're saying, like, I'm going to
here.
stay.
I just got here. I don't have a relative's house I could go to. He wants to be here in the heat of this situation. Like I said, his dad owns 4 houses on this block. He could go to his granny house. He could go anywhere. You said cooler heads prevail. He's not trying to get out of this situation. He's trying to create an uncomfortable situation for me, to where not only can I not live here peacefully, but he's making it to where I can't even go peaceful because he took my money. He cleaned the account out. He cut off my credit cards. That's what he's doing. So what am I supposed to do?
The fact that this is a family member's house, like one of his family members' houses, you know he's not going anywhere. And they're not going to put him out and let you stay. It's just not. You know
he can willfully leave.
Right.
Why aren't
Y'all
they?
heard that shit? The police can put his ass out.
Why aren't they addressing the fact that he violated her personal property? Those credit cards are her personal property, the bank's property.
No, we don't know that. Remember, she didn't say he tore up his credit card. She said he turned them off. He stopped them.
Out the bank account.
If
They
he's
had together, and he cleaned all the shit out. So now she can't use a credit card.
And you know what, Bob? His daddy probably owned the house and they renting from him because she was saying that he owned about 4 or 5 houses on the block. That's probably why
the daddy do own that house there.
That's low down though.
But if she paying rent, then she have access to that. She should have access to that dwelling, right?
Right.
Yeah, she do.
And she said that. She said since she been there, she been paying rent. And she's in the Navy. But she must be out because it sounds like she in that state. She moved to his state.
Well, not if her name is not on that lease. Not if her name's not
That's
on that
what I'm
lease.
wondering. Is her name on the
Even
list?
if her name's not on the lease.
Yeah, but remember, you don't know. But you don't know what kind of state that is. That's not every state, and obviously,
if her name's not on the lease,
because
that's
they
a
telling
gift.
her, because they telling her to leave. They basically telling her to leave in a polite way.
Yeah.
Right.
If her name's not on that lease, then what she contributed is a gift.
Well, most
shit, they can't make her leave if she been
yeah,
there.
if she could prove she been there 30 days.
Well, they can't make her, but she don't want to stay there.
What I'm saying is they can't make her nor him because that's his family property. The lady just said.
But he put the gun out on her.
Yeah,
they can take his ass.
They taking the jail shit for pulling the gun out on her.
And that's why I'm saying that the man cop felt her because once she said that, then it should have been okay, let's go. But then what's his side of the story? Because what if he said she pulled the gun out? Because she did say on 911 call that she don't want to do nothing because she gonna protect herself.
Yeah, but she didn't say with a weapon. She just like, I'm calling you to protect myself, ma'am.
It's just
that's what she said.
It's all bad. This shit is all it's all
bad.
fucked up.
It is bad. That just said we know the ending already, right?
Right. I think and to me it's still bad policing because they should have made somebody leave for the night.
Right.
Somebody should have left for the night. Either they convinced her or they made him. And since she had the kids and he the man, and like she said, he got other family members around. They should have made him go to one of his family houses at least for the night. Now that doesn't mean that he couldn't sneak back and come back and do something. But I mean,
do police officers get held? Do they get reprimanded?
No, you know they
a
don't.
Domestic violence call turns fatal.
No, you know they
some
don't.
of them
They don't
do.
even get.
Some of them do, but I don't know about in this case. Federally says they mentioned that she didn't want him to go to jail, you know. But she is asking, isn't she asking them, hey, can you get him out?
Yeah, but it's his family property. It's kind of like he owned it.
Yeah, but he the one who pulled the gun out, and not only that, but now we know for a fact
but you gotta remember,
he pulled the gun out because he killed him now.
But listen, he called first.
No, he didn't call first. She called first.
No, for this incident, when she called, she didn't want nobody to come, so they only came when he called.
No,
she come when she called.
No, she done called twice. She even called this time too.
No, he just said, "I'm the one that called." So I guess they believed him when they said that. I don't know, but that's what he said when they went to speak to him. He said, "I'm the one that called."
Meet her at the Family Dollar because she didn't want them to come to the house.
Right, she done met with them twice already.
Yeah, so they already know.
Yeah, about the same situation. She already.
I didn't know he killed her.
her and her daughter.
Yeah, and a dog.
The 6-year-old.
Ain't that some
Yeah,
shit?
that's some sad ass shit. Weak ass
Had the
niggas.
police intervene like they were supposed to, they would be alive.
Because it sounds like they're trying to tell her to leave. And she's like, well, I just want some peace. Can you get him to leave, you know? And they said that they thought that, anyway, let's finish listening to it. Here we go, y'all.
Right? Are you guys gonna stay together?
No, we're not together. That's it.
But you see what I'm saying? Like, if it was your family's house, are they gonna put you out and let him stay?
No, nobody is gonna get put out. Nobody's getting put out. But I'm like I explained to you, I'm not gonna go somewhere and just pour all of my money into it. And he's personally exhausting all of my funds, which I didn't have an issue with it. But then it's like once you drain me out and clean me out, it's like okay, I don't know what fight I don't know if this is the financial thing for him or what, but now it's like, okay, now I'm going to create a situation to where I'm going to make it to where I'm not going to make you leave, but I want you to go. Like he asked me on the video, when are you going to leave? And he just keep doing that. But he's not creating the environment where I'm in other situation where I can leave. Not financially, not physically, none of that.
Right.
I can leave. I can go sleep in my car, but that's what I have. With a 6-year-old.
Yeah, and it's not an ideal
It
situation.
don't make sense.
It's
not.
It's definitely not ideal. But if there's a genuine
Y'all hear this? So right now I hear them say,
wow,
it sounds like you're really in danger. So maybe you should go in your car. Did I just hear that? Or maybe I'm over exaggerating. Didn't she say, she said I could go in my car with a 6-year-old and sound like that what white woman was about to say? Yeah, well, if you in danger, but
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think that they're going off the fact that she called twice, because if she did, then they should have been removing him. So something is lost in translation.
yeah, something is
You know what I'm
lost.
saying? Something is lost. And they going off the fact, I believe they going off the fact that he said he called and that's his place and she not on the lease. And it's a he say,
they
she
going
say,
off that.
and yeah. And so it's like, well, listen.
But if they were going on the lease, they would just tell her she got to leave, right?
Yeah,
they would just say so they know that she has rights to be there. They're just trying to convince her to leave on her own.
I don't know.
Am I
This
right?
is,
Or you? I could be wrong, but it sounds like
no, I just don't. I don't. Yeah, that the whole lease part, I don't know. I just know that. Well, maybe she is. I mean, maybe they don't have enough evidence. They feel to both of them, but I don't know, because all they suggesting to her is that she leaves, and they said it politely, and they trying to get her to leave. And I wish
she would have left.
Yeah,
we all know we wish she would have
Like,
left. Yeah, because we know how it ended. You know what I mean? But where would she go? She got a 6-year-old who probably
like she
sleeping in the moment.
Yeah, I know, but the signs are there.
No, you're right.
And what I mean by that is she knew that he had a previous DV case and got charged from the ex-girlfriend, and then he got the gun and waving that. And I'm in the mindset of, if a motherfucker gonna wave a gun at me, I'm gone. You giving me a warning. Let me just go. It ain't. I'm not even about to see if you serious or not. You know what I'm saying? And so, we don't want to push judgment on her.
Do you think she think that that she just waiting for him to calm down so they can continue on? Because
she said it's over. She said that, so they basically just cohabitating, and he like, and what's going on too? She means it. She ain't giving him none. She sleeping in another room with her daughter. You know what I'm saying? She's doing the bare minimum until she save up and leave. And he like, I can't bring no other woman in here. I can't do this and all that. And like I said, I'm not trying to blame her, but I'm just saying, I wish she would have said.
Spot.
Yeah, I wish she just would have said, this nigga's waving a gun and it's my gun and he got it. And he had previous situations. Let me just go. And then maybe he'll calm down and call me in the morning. I can get my shit and go. But I understand it. She in a tight situation. And it's sad as fuck. It really is.
It's sad.
You have nothing. And then it's dangerous for her to be sleeping in the car. Shit.
Yeah, but 6-year-old.
So they caught the boyfriend, huh?
Yeah, I think he in jail. Yeah, he
Yeah.
in jail. They got him.
This is fucked up, yo. I see what everybody said, but we also know how it ended. I'm quite sure if she knew how it ended, she would have ran her ass up out of here.
Well, yeah, surely.
So it sounds.
Yeah, especially when he waved. I would have been gone. Like,
yeah, remember.
Somewhere I did somewhere, like went to the homeless shelter because that nigga waving a gun, that nigga might use it.
If she knew he had a DV case against, why is she with him? We gotta make better choices.
You remember she said friends, they had been friends for a while. I guess she got with him and then she got with him.
Yeah, but I mean, if she knows he'll whip ass, that's why she her feelings saying this man is real dangerous because she knew he was real dangerous. Right? He got in trouble for beating up his baby mama in the past. So when she said that, that's what made me like, wow. If I dating a man and I find out he whipped his last woman, what make me so special he won't do it to me? So here we go. And I'm not blaming her. Please don't. I hope that didn't sound like I'm blaming her. I'm just saying, ladies, we gotta watch the signs. Because there were signs everywhere.
The signs of he already had a DVD case. I wouldn't even got with him, period. We would just stay friends. I would have never. Then why did she turn her whole bank account where she had her bank account with him? I would have never did like that.
Yeah, she just said that maybe it's a financial thing. Now that he done drained her.
Yeah.
Remember, she was Navy, so she probably had a little savings up, like women do, and then get with a man and all your savings be gone. Then nigga want to kick you out. God damn.
That's what I'm
you
saying.
know how it is. You fall in love with this man, and he shows you something a little different in the beginning and shit, and she didn't went and caught feelings, and like she said, part of it is because she's stuck, and her home life must seem like it's not good. So this probably was a better situation because she had a good home life. She could have called her family like, "Look, come get me." You know what I'm saying? So her whole thing was she got nowhere. That's what I'm saying. She got nowhere to go, so her home life ain't good.
That's why,
and it's,
to get.
Okay, here we go, guys.
But again, if there's a genuine threat, I have the right to go down there and file for a TPO as well. This is my dwelling. This is all I know. I'm from Jersey. I'm from the East Coast. I'm not even from here. My family is there.
Take it.
Like, I mean, because it's like
we're hearing you out, and I want to hear you out, but I also want you to.
I don't want to. I'm telling you, I really don't want to go that route to where it's like another restraining order, another legal issue for him, another nothing. But he's continuing to threaten me in front of my daughter, and I'm not gonna say let me let him run me up out of here like he ran the last girl up out of here because all the threats with I get my sister to whoop you and all of that. I'm not gonna have it.
You heard that?
It, huh? Yep, I heard it. He's done this before. God damn. And that's when we think we're better. We think we're better than the last one. The last one we just didn't know how to handle him better. Like me, I'm gonna handle him better than she did. So it ain't gonna happen to me.
But even then, though, like you said, we gotta use logic and common sense. You have that streaming thing yesterday or today. So my thing is this. Okay, now you're not clueless. You are aware of the situation. So why would you even take a chance, especially with your daughter there? Like the moment, okay, cool. He doing all this talking. You can ignore that. You and your daughter went into the bathroom. He kicked the bathroom in. Okay, that's strike number one. Then he went and got the gun. That's strike number two. He waving this shit or saying, "You think I won't," whatever. That's strike three. I call the police. Fuck it. To me, sleeping in your car or going to get a hotel or asking them for some assistance for tonight is a whole lot better than staying there. It has to be.
You know who gonna get sued and should get sued? His parents, his dad. Remember, he came there. Instead of him walking his son out, his ass calls the police with him. It's like and now his son is in jail for the rest of his life.
For double murder.
For double murder. He didn't just kill her. When he killed the daughter, like if let's say he would have said, "Oh, I did it in self-defense. She attacked me," but why you killed the daughter though? No excuse for that shit right there. Crazy, yo. Okay, let me play.
This is where I stay. If you're gonna pose a threat, you can go. You could go in handcuffs, or you could go. But like you said, oh, this is his dad's house. I have this right though, and I'm not about to let him abolish my right. I have the right to be here.
Body camera footage from the police revealed that the officers interviewed Aisha and Dante separately, and both acknowledged they had been arguing, and both decided to end their relationship. In the footage, Aisha informed the officers that Dante had a firearm and requested that they make him leave for the night. The officers didn't ask either of the two to leave the home, but instead directed Dante to stay in the basement for the night. Convinced that they had diffused the situation between the two, the officers left. On Thursday, June 23rd, at approximately 11:45 a.m., Dayton police officers were called back to the home for a welfare check, which was requested by Dante's father. According to the father, he received a call from his son that he had shot his girlfriend multiple times during an argument. Then he took his 9-year-old daughter and dropped her off at an occupied residence owned by his father.
Regional dispatch. I need somebody to come over and do a wellness check.
The first sign of concern came from a call to regional dispatch. A worried caller unable to find his family at a home on Burley Avenue in Dayton.
Do you think something happened? I'm not sure. I just opened the door and just screamed everybody's name. No one's answering.
Dayton police responded just before noon. That's when they found a woman and young girl dead inside the home. Major Jason Hall says deep.
Y'all know that's a goddamn lie. His daddy a fucking liar. Remember, he said his son came over
and dropped his daughter off.
Dropped off his daughter and told him, I shot her several times. But then he wanted to do a welfare check. You know why he did a welfare check? He wanted to make sure his son could get away wherever he gonna go.
Mm-hmm.
And then by the time they go,
but also too, that whole setup was for them to think that she was the aggressor and that he had to shoot her.
Mm-hmm. But you shot the child, so that we trying to see why you was a child aggressor. You shot the child.
All of it is bullshit. And that, you like Bob said, that father should be arrested because how you let your son just do that shit. And that comes to what we was talking about today, with Dev and the whole Jonathan. It all ties into that. Instead of that father going over there, talking to his son, letting his son know what's gonna happen, defuse the situation, tell his son to leave the house, let her have the house until she figure out whatever. He telling his son, "Oh no, just call the police and you report it and go from there." Now what?
Now where we at? Where they at right now?
Right.
Him in jail for the rest of his life, and his daddy at fault for that shit.
Right. He could have stopped it, diffused it.
He told his son, "Now, son, come on over here so you won't do nothing and let y'all cool off or whatever." He could, even if he said that, he told them to call the police so it can make like, oh, she the one who started it.
Yeah,
but
call the police and get her put out.
Right. Because if anybody could get him put out, would be him, right? Isn't he the own homeowner, the actual daddy?
Right.
But he the landlord. But he knew he couldn't. So he's complacent in his shit. He's complacent, and then they know that he whipped somebody ass before they know their parents be knowing that you got the ability.
Should have known it. It should have came up when they called the police on who the hell he was.
That's right, especially after she told it. Yeah, that's facts. But the parents know. We be knowing if our kids is capable of doing certain things. So he should have talked to his son and said, hey, come with me. And we'll work on getting her out.
Yeah.
But he didn't really want to out like that.
Oh, yeah, it's police.
Because you notice he had his daughter there. You see, he dropped his daughter off to his daddy.
Because he knew, like, premeditated, he already knew what he was going to do. I'm going to drop my daughter off.
No, I think he had already did it. So that means his daughter witnessed that shit, or at least was in that house.
He did it. He dropped off to try to make it
Yeah. That's why the dad had to call. Y'all know the dad had to call because he made him he put him involved when he went there with his daughter. Because the neighbors would have been like, no, his daughter was here. And they would have been like, well, how did you get the daughter? You know what I mean? The police was there that night before. They knew that his daughter was there too. So let's see if they caught his. This shit crazy.
DPD's homicide unit was immediately called in, and police believe a firearm was involved.
It's not common that a welfare check results in this type of situation.
The 911 caller told the dispatcher there may have been an argument at the Burley Avenue home the night before.
My granddaughter said the police were here last night, so that's why I'm worried.
The dispatcher says police were called to that address. Hall says DPD will be checking into any prior calls to the house.
We are in the initial stage.
Look, they're trying to act like ain't no calls. Look, if the family wasn't, I bet you they were trying to hide them calls up until, you see how they talking like they don't even know that there was no calls. But why wouldn't they know? Like, don't they keep a record? It's all in the computer. But if it wasn't for like her grandfather saying, no, my granddaughter told me police was already called there the night before. These motherfucking police officers will try to cover their tracks, baby. Here we go.
Once again, that will be part of the investigation into what had occurred in this tragic incident.
It's sad to come home and see this.
One neighbor says while he didn't know the people who lived there very well, they were quiet.
I might have expected it somewhere else, but not like literally right across the street, and not from them.
Upon arrival, several units discovered the bodies of a woman and a little girl in the basement of the house. 31-year-old Aisha Nelson and her 6-year-old daughter, Harper Monroe, were identified by the Montgomery County coroner as the victims of the double homicide. The suspect, Aisha's boyfriend Dante Hawes, was nowhere to be found. Police quickly started an investigation as to how this tragedy happened, and they started their search for Dante. During the investigation, they learned that 2 officers had responded to a domestic dispute at the same residence involving the couple the previous night. They discovered the couple's disagreement began over a PlayStation game, and shortly after the officers left the residence, Dante
told you
you sure did say that. God damn. This little nigga shot people over a game. And then she said she let it go that night, and then he continued the next day.
I thought I heard it was over a PlayStation game, some kind of game.
Ain't this a bitch? Okay, let me hit play. Here we go.
Shot and killed Aisha and her daughter. Police proceeded to search for Dante, and as they were investigating multiple locations, Dante was found dead from a gunshot inside a vehicle in Falkville, Alabama. He fatally harmed himself.
Man found shot to death this afternoon in Falkville. The Morgan County coroner identified that man.
What y'all think the daddy feel like now?
Wow.
You know what I mean? He probably was more worried
just
about
like
his
his
son.
father. He just like his daddy.
Yeah, because think about it.
Right.
He called his dad and said, hey, I killed him. Then he went and dropped his daughter off. Then he left. Then the daddy asked for a welfare check, but the welfare check, he already knew that little girl and her mom was dead. So the actual welfare check wasn't for them. It was for his son.
Right.
Ain't that some shit? Ain't that some? Because he could have called for the welfare check soon as he wouldn't have let his son leave. He could have said, what? Actually, remember, he said that his son had told him he already killed them before he even got there with his daughter.
Right, but he didn't tell her he killed the little girl. Huh? He told him, he didn't even tell him that he killed the little girl. It's like he just told him that he killed the mama. And he shot the mama because she was yelling and cussing or something at him or whatever the situation was. So, like I said, I think that was already pre-planned. Shit, by both of them, to be honest.
And he wanted a welfare check, but his son went somewhere else and killed himself.
Right.
He was trying to save his son's life, thinking, okay, he went back to the house to, and he, is going to be scared, but no. But I wonder how he feel about that. Because I know if I was his parent, I would feel like motherfucker shit. I would know that this shit has something. It's my fault to a degree.
Like a bitch ass nigga, it is his fault because, you know, and I ain't trying to pick on Dev, but he just, oh, well, son, it's your issue. Just go on and call the police and, you know, let them handle it and take care of it instead of being more aggressive and telling his son, man, pack your shit and let's go. Let this woman have this house until we figure it out. You that mad? You that upset? Like, come on, let's go.
Then
you know matter of fact, come home with me tonight.
And this not the first woman. This nigga been doing that. This
right.
The one, right.
That motherfucker killed himself because he didn't want to stand up to what he did.
Right.
Yeah.
And he finally went over the edge. So it took 6 women for him to finally go over the edge. The other one, he was just, you know, whooping on him and everybody was okay with it, you know, or at least, you know, not really tripping, even the father. And that's even more as a father. If you know that your son had these issues and these problems and you know that he didn't get it to other women, and I'm pretty sure she was yelling when the father came over and said that he got the gun, he waving a gun at me, so I'm pretty sure he knew what the fuck was going on. The only thing he told his son was, oh, well, just call the police, let them handle it, maybe they'll put her out. Come on, man.
That's some shit. Well, okay, let's see how this ended.
Man is 32-year-old Dante Hawes. Hawes died of a self-inflicted gunshot wound. He was a suspect in the murders of 2 people earlier today in Dayton, Ohio.
As detectives continued their investigation, they discovered that Aisha made several 911 calls on June 22nd, begging for help, saying her life was in danger. Aisha's first 911 call came in just before 5:30 p.m. She asks how to file a police report after she says her boyfriend threatened to kill her.
Regional dispatch.
Hi, I have a question.
Aisha Nelson's first 911 call came in just before 5:30 on June 22nd. She asks how to file a police report after she says her boyfriend threatened to kill her. The dispatcher encourages her to go to a nearby police station and call from there to have an officer come out and take a report. He also reminds her there are local shelters she can stay at for safety. But according to regional dispatch records, she didn't call back until just after midnight on June 23rd. She asks for an officer to meet her at a Family Dollar so she could file a police report.
I don't want him arrested. I just want to make a report, you know, just in case anything does happen, because I'm going to protect myself.
The dispatcher says she'll send an officer to the Family Dollar. About 20 minutes later, Nelson calls dispatch back, concerned because she saw several officers rushing to another scene.
I do know that they all went to a call. As far as like how long it may be that they're on that call, I don't know because I just don't have any details.
Nelson tells the dispatcher she will make the report in the morning. She's concerned about waiting too long with her 6-year-old daughter in the car.
At least you guys have my calls recorded. I mean, I don't know what else to do. I do realize that Dayton does have a short of police officers.
She asks the dispatcher to have officers call her if they can meet with her and plans to go back to the house.
I just don't want them to show up at the house. Right. I don't want to upset him.
I will go ahead and let them know that, okay?
That was the last 911 call she made. Her boyfriend, Waverly Halls, known as Dante, then called dispatch just after 1:30 in the morning.
My girlfriend in here acting crazy and blew up the house. I just wanted to get out the house. I don't want no problems.
Dispatch records show police responded to the call just before 1:40 and left about an hour later. Dayton Police Major Brian John says no report was filed and no arrests were made. He believes Hawes shot and killed Nelson and her daughter, Harper Monroe, about an hour later.
Aisha and Harper.
No report was made. What?
An hour later.
But how they was there for a whole hour and they didn't even do a report though?
But see, I told you they wasn't responding to her call.
Yeah, they was responding
to his call.
Yeah.
But ain't they still report even if he called?
Nah, because see, that dispatch either forgot to put it in or whatever, because remember, they short on police and other police was out on something else. Maybe it was a shooting or something. So they was out on that. So he put that on the back burner. So probably when that calmed down is around the time old boy called, and that's when they sent somebody out. Because remember, her calls wasn't from the house. We can't hear you, Sergeant. You're breaking in and out.
Well, she called from the house. She just didn't want them to show up at the house. She didn't want to
No. She called from the parking lot at the Dollar Tree.
No,
That's
that
why
was
she's
that was.
saying
Remember, that's after they told her to meet him there. That they could meet her there to have to do a report.
she asked to meet him there because she said, from what I heard, she was telling them she didn't want them to go to the house because she didn't want them to get mad. She was trying to file her report secretly.
Yeah, but she
She
called
wasn't at the
twice
house.
to do that. That's what I'm saying. Remember,
Twice.
she called twice before he called. So the first time she was like, "Hey, I don't want you to come here. Where can I meet you?" And then they told her to meet. Yeah, and then when she got there, they didn't come. Right. And so that's when she ended up going back. She said, "I just don't want y'all to come." She said they passed by her, and she wanted to know what's going on. She said, "I just don't want y'all to come to the house."
She must have told him she called the police or something to make him call.
No, I think his dad, like she said, his dad talked him into you called the police.
Right. So when she got back with her daughter and they was in the bathroom, and then he was telling her to leave, and she was like, "No, I'm not leaving." And I think she was standing on that because she was waiting for the police to come, either to come or to call her back. You know what I'm saying? Because they were supposed to have been meeting up with
and
her.
he trying to put her out in the middle of the night.
Right. So then he must have called his dad, and then the dad comes over and they talk. And then the dad was like, "Well, how the police put her out? So that way it ain't no, it ain't no issue on you and da 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 da." But the police didn't do their job either. Nobody did their job.
Nobody did their job, yeah.
The daddy didn't, or the
acted
police.
I bet you this her parents suing because they didn't do
And
their
that white
job.
woman, and I bet you that, I'm sorry I have to say it, but I bet you if she was white, that white woman would have had more compassion for her instead of telling her, "Oh, well, it's his family. How would you feel if your family house and all that?" Fuck all that. You know what I'm saying? I bet you she would have made a man leave if that was a white woman. She didn't give a fuck about that black woman. Neither did the dude either.
That's right.
He sat there and took all the money out the bank, and he knows she didn't have nowhere to go because she wasn't from there.
No, I'm talking about wasn't that a black police officer? Because it sounded like one.
Yeah, the man.
Yeah.
Right. He
man.
didn't give a fuck about her either.
No. And I said, and the boyfriend took all her money out because she didn't have shit. She did the wrong thing. You put all her money with him. I don't care who he was. You keep your own separate bank account. Shit, nigga get froggy, then you can get out.
You can leap, huh? You said nigga get froggy, you can leap. God damn. Okay, here we go. Let's see what the family talking about.
Harper's family has taken legal action against the city of Dayton, its police chief, and 2 police officers, arguing that the deaths of their loved ones were avoidable. The lawsuit claims police failed to protect Aisha and Harper from physical and emotional harm, resulting in their needless tragic deaths. The lawsuit alleges that the Dayton police officers who arrived at the Burleigh Avenue residence did not adhere to the department policy when they responded to the domestic incident. The suit seeks changes in the department's procedures for investigating such claims to prevent similar tragedies in the future, as well as hold them accountable for the deaths. They feel that at a minimum the policy should have required one or all the parties be removed from the residence. According to the lawsuit, the police officers who responded to the Burleigh Avenue home did not adhere to the appropriate protocols, conduct a thorough risk assessment, or investigate the domestic violence claims and threats of violence. Furthermore, it claims that the city has not provided sufficient training and supervision to its officers in dealing with domestic violence cases. What happened to Aisha and her daughter was a tragedy. This senseless act of violence destroyed many lives and could have been prevented. My condolences to their friends and family. May you continue to heal and one day find peace. Thanks for watching, and I will see you in the next video.
He be having videos.
Baby mama, I'm tired of you. You doing things that a child will do.
Oh Lord. Okay. I clicked on that next one. So what y'all think? Cause shit, even his daddy might sue their asses. Cause maybe dad thought that the police would resolve it and everything will be okay, at least for the night. But I know he gotta feel bad, and
I'm trying to what made him And he killed her hour later. It was an hour later when he shot and killed when she died.
Well, because the
Yeah, hour
police
after they
left.
left, huh? An hour
Well,
after the police left.
Well, the police left, and they was probably still arguing, and she seemed like she shouldn't have to, but she definitely seemed like she was gonna stand her ground, not let him talk to her any kind of way, or even force
Remember,
her
she
out.
said she was okay except around her daughter. So she'd be like, "Look, don't talk to me around my daughter that way."
Right. And
You know?
so, but the father shouldn't be suing them. They should be suing the family. I'll get all 5 of
they
them
should
goddamn
sue
properties he got.
I know that's
Because your ass came over there. You came over there, and that's your son. And you telling me you couldn't deal to handle your son?
And you knew your son already had domestic violence on him anyway. So you
Right.
should come on, you don't want to get in trouble no more.
You know
And
that
motherfucker had nothing. He must have not had nothing for him, even though his father had something, but I'm saying him.
Yeah. They didn't take her serious because when she wouldn't let him, it wasn't like she was trying to take him to jail. We be thinking that make us look better, but I think to a group of people, they think it make us look worse, make us look like we're being calculating, right? Like we're saying, well, don't take him to jail, but I need a report done, and if you could remove him. So, there's been time where you don't want the person to go to jail because she thinking first of all his daughter's here. And she kept saying I don't want to make him mad. Remember, she kept saying I don't want to make him mad. That's why she didn't want them to see her make the report. It's like she foresaw her death. Did y'all hear when she said, I hope this is being recorded in case something happened to me. Y'all hear when she said that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I also think too she was playing self-defense to shoot his ass. Because she said, I am going to protect myself. And I will say that I think the one mistake, well, not a mistake, but I think the major mistake she let happen is she let him know where that gun was. Or he got to it first.
But no, he had already been
mistake.
waving the gun at her already before she made any report.
No, yeah, but I'm saying, well, I don't know. From the first report, I think from the first report, he didn't have that gun yet.
No, he did.
He
That's why she did. Yes, he did. That's why she said she's taking it serious because he pulled out the gun on her.
Oh.
Yeah. So she said, otherwise I wouldn't take it
sad.
serious, but he said, she explained that she the one who brought the gun. It's her gun. She said,
right,
but
so that's why
he
I
went to
thought
the
what she
closet
said.
and started getting it. And she was like, that's what made her, she said, that's why she's nervous. She said, I don't want to take it serious, but he waving the gun at me.
Well, I wish she would have took it all the way serious. But
Yeah.
But I'm saying they could have out of there because since he was waving a gun at her, they could have took. They just
right.
They could have. And they could have made him leave. Look, you need to leave and go to your family house. What are your family house?
Or you going to jail, right?
Yeah.
Because
yeah, but see that point though, it comes to it's a he say she say, and the fact that he called, I just believe I think because they
could have took the gun.
First,
they could have took the gun. They said, "Well, is there a gun here?" And made him give it to him.
Yeah, that's true too. It was bad policing. They didn't do a good job. Let's just be honest. They did not do a good job.
The one with the child is the one that stayed. They gonna make the man, hey, you need to go somewhere because she got a child. So they would have should.
But both of them had children.
No father house. But I'm saying they could have, since she a woman, you know how they do it. But he already waved the gun at her, so they could have.
Yeah, I really just don't understand them police officers, especially when him and her both said that he got family in the neighborhood. They easily could have told him, and it wouldn't have been that much for him to go stay at somebody else's house or call your father to come pick you up. That would have been. I mean, I'm not saying that would have he couldn't have came back or something, but also too, like I said, they could have took the gun or did something with the gun or made him just leave the house for the night. Not she go sleep down in the basement. And I'm pretty sure he must have. So him and the daughter went down in the basement. He must have kicked down the basement door. Because I don't think she opened that basement door for him. I mean, hopefully it had a door, or if it didn't have a door, but that shit, it didn't. That was just bad police work. I hope both of them get what they deserve too.
They sure do. That's fucked up. Which the police not gonna really get in trouble because you know they got that immunity shit. But the police department, on the other hand, will have to pay.
Yeah, they just gonna get paid out of money, which they probably got a lot of lawsuits. Some crazy they always do.
I wonder how do they determine which issues are more important? Because domestic violence is big. You know what I mean? So why would they pass her to go somewhere else? Like even if it was a car accident, you need a police there, and then you let the ambulance and the fire department come do their part. You don't need 18 motherfucking police cars at one place. Like I lived in areas where when they call one police officer, like when they broke in our house, y'all, they broke in our house. You know, we call 911, of course. They come out. It's one car, two car, 3, 4, 5 motherfucking police cars. And really, they're not looking for nobody who broke in your house. They don't really find burglars unless they catch them in the act. Y'all know that, right?
You don't.
They sure don't.
No,
they sure don't. Now, if they go and sell your shit and then, you know, put their name in, they'll catch them that way if they even care. But they ain't never looked for nobody who broke in our motherfucking house. They came, made a mess. It was like, goddamn, 2, 4, 6, 8, like almost 10 officers. And all they left was a whole panel of dirty area where they claimed they was taking fingerprints.
Yeah, I hear you, Bob, because I got robbed like shit.
They come and make a fucking mess. They didn't want to, before they even do anything, y'all, they checking you and running your name. You could end up in jail while calling the police. You called the police because you got mugged, and then your ass get handcuffed and brought to jail too.
You got a ticket or you got something?
Yep. Over a traffic violation. I'm like, God damn, nigga, I just got mugged, a gun held to my head, and I called you, and now you throwing me in jail? Can you wait till tomorrow at least?
Yeah, that was some bad policing, boy. I hated for that child and her baby to die like that.
Okay, y'all, here go another story. Okay.
Yeah, I seen that one right there too.
Okay, here we go.
I'm gonna pull up. I'll run your over. I'll run your dumb over. Somebody come get that bitch. Huh?
You heard me.
What you saying?
Why you up there trying to front for them? I cracked your window.
This not my car.
I don't give a part of
It ain't in my name.
You're driving it, so you responsible.
I'm taking it back today.
I don't give a
It's a rental.
I don't care.
Move.
I'm gonna take your
But y'all see this shit I gotta go through. She's like
Now let's talk about this for a minute. Am I muted? I'm not muted, am I?
No.
Okay. So y'all know he playing because he went live. He's showing her doing this crazy shit and he laughing. Because if he didn't want her to touch that car or anything, he would have just pulled off. Do y'all agree with that? Because she's not in front of the car where he can't go nowhere. She's on his driver's side, on his side. Is he even in the driver's side? Because he's in the passenger side.
Run him off the road.
Huh?
I think she tried to run him off the road.
Oh, okay. So it's gonna be okay, so let's look. Here we go. I never see this, so I don't know. Here we go.
Boy, I'm so tired of this bitch. Well, y'all do not understand, boy. I wish I never dealt with her, boy, ever again in my life.
David Edens, a 22-year-old father of 2, had a toxic co-parenting relationship with the mother of his child, 25-year-old mother of 4, Kadisha Bryson. Their relationship was marked by frequent fights and verbal taunts, and despite their shared responsibility for their child, they struggled to communicate and co-parent effectively. Sadly, one day the two would be involved in yet another altercation, and this time it would escalate to murder. Welcome to
Whoa, she killed him?
Yep.
Oh, God damn. What the fuck? Okay, let's hear it. Let's get it.
Viral Crimes. Subscribe and hit the bell icon for more stories.
Man.
This story takes us to Greenville, South Carolina. 22-year-old David Edens, a resident of Greenville, was the father of 2 children. He had aspirations of being a rapper and would post videos of him rapping to his social media account. David Edens was previously in a relationship with 25-year-old Kadisha Bryson.
Damn, she older than him. He's 22, a baby. She's 25, she's still young too. But god damn. Here go the tempers, here we go.
Kadisha was the mother of 3 children, and the two would have a daughter together. After the relationship ended between Kadisha and David, the two continued to co-parent their daughter. Their co-parenting relationship was very toxic, with the two often fighting, calling each other names, and provoking one another. David Eden recorded one of these interactions with his baby's mother and posted the video on his Facebook page. In the video, the two can be observed taunting each other, with Kadisha often issuing verbal threats to David which he would repeatedly laugh at and find funny.
You smoke blacks now? Losing yourself. You a clown. You a clown. Look at her. Look, she done hurt herself, y'all. Look at her. No. Baby got a black mile behind her ear. No, she losing herself. Baby mama. Baby mama. Why you doing all that?
I want to talk to you.
Where my child at? Can we go take the DNA test today?
Yeah, it's Sunday.
Oh.
Why would you do that? You ain't want to take it in.
She play too much, man. Hey, look though. Somebody help me, please. Gotta make sure she ain't in my rear view, y'all. She's trying to run me off the road. Pull up. I didn't think she was gonna pull up. I'm running. This is fucking circling the block. Look, y'all. Look, she went around the car now. But this is crazy. Oh my God, look at her. But it's different type of psychopath. This psychopath. But I'm scared of this. I am scared. Somebody help me. Help me, please. And she not gonna stop chasing me. Y'all don't understand. The bitch is a psychopath. Look, she gonna try to hit me. What kind of shit, man? Okay, I'm gonna tell y'all this though. While y'all on here laughing and shit, baby in the car that ain't even a month yet old yet doing all this dumb. Bitch, a child ain't even a month yet. What the f you doing? You feel what I'm saying?
Sadly, this toxic relationship would soon take a deadly turn. On Tuesday, November 19, 2019 at about 10:35 p.m., deputies were called to the Motel 6 on Wade Hampton Boulevard to a potential burglary. Upon arrival, they discovered the lifeless body of David Edens Jr. in one of the rooms, suffering from a gunshot wound. Detectives started their investigation and spoke with other hotel guests. One of the guests at the motel who observed the tragic incident witnessed a woman desperately searching for someone. They observed the woman busting out windows at several rooms at the hotel until she found who she was looking for. They observed her locate the individual, and once she located him, she started yelling at him to come outside the room. She yelled, "Just come outside the room." Once he came out, the witness observed her shoot the man. The man was later identified as David Edens and the woman as Kadisha.
What the fuck is going on? So she jealous like that? He in a hotel? She find his, and she just shoot this little young man?
Yep.
It's some motherfucking bullshit right here. Motherfucker have messed up with one of my sons, I will beat that. Look, I would go to jail just to murder that bitch in jail. Look at that young man, aspiring young man, nice smile. Looked like he wasn't really scared of her, right?
He
looked
probably
like he was just like he was just young, you know.
Yeah, he probably didn't think she was gonna kill him, you know,
Right.
shoot him.
This shit is crazy, man. And this shit, I'm glad that this shit is another where it's the opposite, you know, the woman attacking the man. Because this shit could happen.
Yep.
You mentioned because you tall and big and all that shit doesn't mean that you could that a woman can't harm you. So these type of relationships, get out of them. And don't taunt each other. Like, cause this shit is serious. It could be serious.
If the chick is crazy, let her go.
That's right. Let her go. Please let her go, y'all. Here we go.
Keisha Bryson, the witness, who was also staying at the motel, described David as a friendly person, and she is disturbed by what she witnessed.
Breaking news all morning. Deputies have found one person dead inside a Motel 6 in Greenville.
Now, Greenville County deputies arrived here late.
You know what's weird? Was the witness with? No, the witness wasn't with him. So that means he probably was in the Motel 6 all by himself.
I think he was by himself, a witness. I guess you know how somebody have a room next to you.
Yeah. So why was she shooting him then? I thought maybe she caught him in there with another woman. You know what I mean? But
and she said that she didn't meant to shoot him.
She didn't mean to do it.
Yeah. She just went with a gun, pointed it at him, and all that. She might have didn't mean to do it. Like after it was done, she didn't. She thought to myself, "Damn, why did I do that?"
How come it's a woman? It's assumed she didn't mean to do it. Did they say that?
I think that's what they said. That she didn't mean to shoot him.
No, I think. Well, we'll see.
She went there to
late last night.
She went there to do what?
You know how you kind of scare somebody?
Yeah, but she told him to come on out. Come on out. That was the witness said.
No, I'm saying she probably went there to try to scare him with the gun, and then she like she didn't try to kill him. She didn't mean.
You know what? You trying to make it seem like she didn't do it on purpose or something.
Oh, that's what she said. I didn't say shit.
Oh, she said it. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, she said.
My bad.
Night responding to a reported burglary. That's when they found that man inside of one of those rooms with a wound. The coroner's office did identify that man as 22-year-old David M. Edens Jr. He was pronounced dead at the scene, and the coroner's office estimates that time of injury and death was around 10:35 last night. So an autopsy will be performed later today to determine the cause and manner of death. But several people who were coming in and out told me they didn't hear anything last night, and this is the first time they've noticed anything unusual, except one person told me they did hear a woman screaming loudly around that time of night. However, I did talk to one woman who just said that she's a little concerned living here.
It was just scary. I just went in my room.
Oh, you must have
stayed in here. It's the first time I've been out since last night.
David's family reports that he was no longer in a relationship with Khadisha when she came looking for him at the motel. David's family was devastated when they learned of his death, and they were even more shocked to learn that Khadisha was the person responsible. "We accepted her as family," said David's cousin. "You had a child by him. We accepted you as family. We didn't treat you any different. We would have never thought that you would be the one to take his life." In David's last Facebook post, which was published just a couple of hours before he was shot and killed, Eden spoke on choosing to be single, rather than being in a toxic relationship. He posted, "All I know is I will stay single for life before I enter another toxic relationship. Facts." It appears that David realized certain relationships were not good for him and decided to make better choices for himself in the future. Khadisha Bryson surrendered herself to law enforcement and admitted that she was responsible for shooting her baby's father, which she claimed was an accident. Authorities arrested her and she was detained at the Greenville County Detention Center. She was charged with murder, possessing a weapon during a violent crime, and causing malicious damage. On Wednesday, November 20, 2019, Khadisha Bryson appeared at Greenville County Bond Court for her bond hearing. David's loved ones were also at the hearing to listen in.
We just want to know why he left his kids, he left his family. This is around the holidays. And we just want to know why.
I never tried. I'm sorry, Michaela. I'm sorry. Mary, I'm sorry. Alicia, Misha, I love you.
Crazy
I'm
bitch.
sorry that went my attention. The gun went off. I would never try to hurt him. He's a great daddy. I'm sorry, Mary. All right.
At the hearing, Khadijah expressed remorse.
What y'all think? I do think she's sorry, but the sorry is the fact, not that she got caught, but like they stupid. Like, you know, they don't foresee. It's not just the men, it's the women too, like doing stupid shit.
She got them crazy bitch teeth.
Oh, ain't that she got goals, right?
Nah, gaps.
Oh, gaps. I'm not even looking like that. I thought I saw goals. Maybe maybe that was him, huh? He the one with
Crazy
goals?
bitch.
Yeah, she crazy, man. It's like they don't foresee. They don't foresee that, hey, I know me and him play these games like with her car, not realizing that a car is a dangerous, it could be a weapon if you use it a certain way.
That's right.
And just like that guy, I don't think he, like, they just not seeing, because I bet you afterwards he realized, damn, this started all over a video game.
You know, a lot of people be on that, if I can't have you, nobody else will type stuff, and they take it to a fatal level.
Oh, yeah, they got some people like that. Here we go.
For the killing of David and issued a tearful apology directly to Eden's family, stating that she did not intend to kill him and that the gun went off accidentally. I would never try to hurt him, she said to Eden's family members. He was a great dad. I'm sorry, man. David's family did not accept Khadijah's apology.
We are in front of the Greenville County Detention Center where Khadijah Bryson is now behind bars, accused of killing her baby's father. Now a family is planning a funeral before they plan their holidays.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Michaela. I'm sorry.
Khadijah Bryson gave a tearful apology to the victim's family during Wednesday's bond hearing, an apology the family says they find hard to receive.
The question is why?
Now with the holidays drawing near, Eden's family says things won't be the same without him.
I mean, he left his family behind, left his kids behind. I mean, her daughter has the mother's in jail now. The dad is gone. He has a son. I mean, the question is why? You had time to think. You weren't looking for him.
The victim's family tells us that Bryson and Edens have a child together, but they are no longer a couple. Now the father is gone and the mother is behind bars. The child will...
Well, her dumb ass admitted to it, so there won't be no trial, right? There'll just be sentencing hearing.
But then she didn't mean to, but why would you take a gun over there? You took that gun
So was
over
the baby,
there.
was the baby even his?
Yeah,
Was the baby
one of
even
her
his?
babies was hers. Yeah, one was his.
Oh, okay, because I know they would get a DNA test, right?
Oh, I don't know if they have DNA tests. But you know, some families don't care. Like, if he says it's his, then the family just accepts it.
No, because she did say we getting that DNA test, right?
Oh, he was
She
playing.
was
He was
like-
joking.
He was playing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah, they were teasing one another and shit. That's what I'm saying. Like, the teasing back and forth, the allowing it to being okay with her, you know how some people say, oh, he must really love me if he, following me and stalking me. That's what they used to say. Trust me, that's what I've heard. And but then so you allow it, you even expect it, you even okay with it until you're not. But then it goes too far. It could go too far. I don't know, man. Okay, I don't know. Did they have much more to say? They just gonna go through it. Here go. They're gonna talk about his son, I think.
Will spend the holidays with family members.
The family is now concentrating on being there for David's 2 children, who now have to grow up without the father who took care of them.
David Eden Sr. says now his son is gone.
He got 2 sons and a daughter.
He says the two used to be in a relationship and have a daughter.
He's a good father and everything. He's a good dude.
And even though David Eden Sr. wants justice, he says no one wins.
I'm sorry for her too, because she got other kids, and it's all about the kids right now. He gone. He pretty much gone now.
David Edens was in a toxic co-parenting relationship with the mother of his child. One of the most dangerous aspects of a toxic relationship is the potential for threats to turn deadly. Threats, whether they are physical or emotional, can escalate quickly, and it is important to take them seriously. Even if you do not think that your baby mother would act on her threats, it is always better to be safe than sorry. If you are co-parenting with someone who is abusive, it is essential to take steps to protect yourself and your child. One option is to seek a court order for supervised visitation. Another option is to seek the help of a family.
Okay, they're giving lots of advice. That's good. That's good. That's good advice. Okay. That's sad, yo.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She told me she didn't mean to do it, but you took a gun and waved it in front of him, and it could have went off, even if you told me you didn't mean to do it. But why would you take a gun?
No, I agree with you 100%.
Intent. The minute she waved that gun,
If
and
you
it
was
was recorded, that's intent.
And of course, if you waving a gun at him, he gonna grab at it. You know what I'm saying? Anybody that
Yeah.
just took action.
Yeah, it shouldn't have been loaded if you play.
Yeah.
Look, don't play with a gun, period. But because a gun could get you killed. Like even if it was unloaded, and let's say he had a gun and she pulled out a gun and he would have shot her and been like, I didn't know she put out a gun on me. Listen, we gotta stop playing.
How much? You mean to do something? You should just, if he didn't want you no more, co-parent your children and go on. It ain't that major.
Right. Hey y'all, no, I saw this morning. So I know we have over 12. So if y'all want me to come right back, I can, but I got some things to do. Otherwise, I'll be back tonight. Oh, we could keep it going if y'all want to stay up here, but I think Devastating chilling. You might be asleep because you're not driving. So we'll come back tonight. Oh, unless y'all, so what y'all want to do?
I'll talk to you later.
Okay. So I'm going to see everybody later tonight. I have to go take some medicine, y'all. And yeah, I don't feel good.
Okay,
Yeah,
rest well. I hope you feel better.
What happened? Wait a minute. Yo, what the fuck happened?
Oh, nothing happened. We thought you were asleep.
How the fuck I'm sleeping and my damn camera been on all this time? Y'all see me in front of these trucks.
Oh, I ain't seen you in front of no truck. We just see the truck.
I just walked in front of the camera.
Oh, no, we ain't seen. Okay, we could. Well, look, I'm about to put on the rice. We can still talk. I want the door.
Well, no, won't restart. Come back.
Okay.
Coming back.
I am. Are you ready to be responsible for the statement you just made?
What mistake I made? What I do? What happened?
The statement.
What statement? What statement? What happened? What happened?
Go ahead and restart. We'll come back. That means you are holding yourself responsible for the next live stream.
Yeah, I'm coming back. Dale coming back. Yeah, we all.
So you gonna
back.
be the host until everybody's chill?
I ain't got a computer on my phone, but yeah, I'll be the host. Yeah, it don't matter.
All right, y'all heard it. There you go.
She's trying to get the commitment. Damn, you here, right?
Trying to do?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We'll find out how much of a liar I am is.
Oh Lord,
Mel's just a hater.
No, she's trying to hate on me.
You ain't got the stamina to host a live stream, bruh. You ain't got it.
Oh, Lord.
I mean that from my soul. You ain't got
Yeah,
the stamina to host a live stream for 4 hours.
You sure right. I am.
4 hours. You got to at least give a 4 hour.
No, I can get you. I can give you 4 minutes.
You got no 5 since you talking crap. You got 5 on it. You got 5 hours on it.
I'll give you 4 minutes.
You out.
You gonna help me out?
Lots of heavy breathing.
You gonna help me out?
4 minutes.
Right.
I'll help you out.
Where is
you gotta
Dale?
count on yourself.
Huh?
Dale ain't coming back. He over there asleep. You need to quit it.
Dale's not asleep. Y'all need to stop picking on Dale.
Look, that's
He's
a working
champion.
man. He needs
He's a
his nap.
champion.
That's a working man.
That's why I'm.
All right, whatever y'all gonna do, I'll tune in when you get here.
Oh, Dave got the bug off his window.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all didn't see me do that while y'all was watching that video. That's why I was doing
He
that.
cleaned the window.
Man, that little ant
What
was
y'all
getting on
be
my
watching?
nerves.
Y'all don't be watching y'all screen?
No, they don't be
You can't
watching the
see the
screen.
screen. I was sharing the screen. They only
They
saw
don't
what
be
I had.
watching
He
the
cleaned the
screen.
windshield. Oh, that's so sexy.
Yeah, y'all
Yeah,
kept
if you
saying
hear
no ant
them,
was up there. So you hit
I
12
thought
hours?
all this time I thought you was just sitting down holding yourself, but you
I think
actually
you
doing
said
something.
didn't you say we hit 12 hours? I don't know.
What
I only see 4 hours, 5 hours on mine because
who on the computer
Yeah, I better take
up
up
here?
and turn on your creativity
I don't
and
think
get ready.
nobody. I am saying you on this.
Don't embarrass yourself.
Hold on. I think it should be close.
no,
I
it's
thought you were gonna reach.
it's
Go ahead.
11 hours and 26 minutes.
Only Von
11:26.
got the stamina
Okay.
to hold the live stream. Y'all ready for it or what?
Yeah, it's 11:26.
Oh,
No, we ain't cut like her. Like you and Dan was during the summer. Y'all got it. Listen,
That's
I
why
ain't
it took
afraid to
two of
admit
us
it.
to do it. It took two of us to
Yeah,
do what she could do by herself.
You said we
y'all
not
got
cut
it.
like her. He
Yeah,
said
y'all
we
got
got
it.
lies. We got lies. Bomb over there with no life. She could do that.
No, I just don't. I don't know what I can talk about for 4 hours. Shit, that's
You
the
got some.
thing.
You got.
Oh, look at the
You know what
airplane landing.
I had to resort to one time reading out of a book. I got this book of brain enhancement, and I got herbs and nutrition books and stuff. That's what I had to resort to because I couldn't come up with nothing. I was like, I don't know what to do, so I'm just gonna read this book. It carried me over for about an hour till people was like, "What are you doing?" That's boring as hell. But you know what? You are so well loved that people are going to show up for you. Just for you. I'll be one of them.
Mel, if you don't stop fronting,
You are
I'm
so
gonna be here.
well loved.
I will be here to help assist.
Be encouraged, my brother. You are loved.
Okay. I will be here to help assist y'all.
Try it out. Try it out. See how it fits.
I ain't even got no topic.
It don't matter. You got you.
Yeah. What up?
I said, where you at, Gail?
Oh, right behind at the airport. Whenever you see me parking, the airplane fly in front of the building, that means I'm back at the airport. Yeah, it's a regular route. It's a dedicated route.
You can
Yeah,
do
they only
it.
give these. They only give these routes.
I'm not
out
even
to
gonna do
people
bomb channel like that.
who
No,
got good
because you're
credit
so
score.
popular, right? People are just gonna come up and just chit chat with you, and it'll roll.
No, I ain't.
It's your
Don't
destiny.
be telling that lie. Oh,
It's your destiny.
Nah.
What, you scared? You scared?
Yeah, Big J had it right when he said you can't even do your own live stream. Yeah, you right, Big J. I'll
Wow,
give him
you
that
gonna
one.
go out like that? You gonna go out
Yeah,
like
I'm
that?
gonna go out. Yeah,
I ain't gonna let
I
you
know when
forget
to
it
fold
either.
it. I know when to fold it.
I ain't gonna let you forget it.
About 5 hours by herself and ain't, shit, everybody come. Everybody can't do that shit.
You just talk about things that you've learned from your own life.
We'll go ahead, man. Look, we got you.
No, I already told you what you gonna do.
You gonna just put it on me, huh?
You're the one that
Just gonna
spoke up.
tell
I said,
me
are you ready
what
for
I'm
that
gonna
commitment?
do. Now, what I said was we all coming back. I put all of us in that mix. All of us. You, me, Dan, Charze, we all can tag triple team,
And you know
quadruple
what
team
makes
this.
it so bad about your coward? Being a
Tell
coward.
me.
You're
Tell
not
me.
even shy. You're not even shy.
Tell me.
So why are you being a coward about it?
Listen,
just try it out.
Because I ain't got nothing to talk about.
We'll help you.
I'm good.
And
I'll
if we
help
don't,
you.
we'll help you.
My boy.
No, I'll help
She
you.
forgetting all about Dad. Dad say he here.
You know how Mela do it. Mela be trying to woo people onto shit. She changed her voice and stuff and all that, and she be trying to get you to fall in.
Fall in love.
Don't let verbal come up on you, shit.
You can do it, baby.
That's what
you can do it.
No, that only works on Big J. She had that boy going that day.
Calling him baby.
Do it.
Yeah, she had him going.
Oh, okay. I didn't mean to
He
put.
was
Okay,
ready.
my bad.
He was ready.
I didn't know the word baby was only designated for you, Dev.
No, I'm saying that's the
People
big
in
word.
Louisiana call everybody baby. I thought I was
She
adapting
really want to
Louisiana
say
stuff.
bomb call people baby, and they don't say nothing. That's what she really want to say. Just say it.
That's what I really want to say.
You
I
better be
call people
calling
baby
I
all the time, and now when
Yeah,
I say it,
I
it
already
got to
lived
be
in
exclusive
Louisiana,
to you.
so I already lived in Louisiana, so I already know how it goes.
See, that's that narcissism. Dev is saying, "Look, let me tell you something, Mella.
No.
Don't you ever in
You
your
had to
life
explain to
call
Louisiana to
anybody
y'all.
else
She had to
baby
explain to
except me. You
Louisiana to me.
understand?"
Yeah.
Well, if she believe I am alone calling him baby, verbal somewhere in the trenches.
Oh, I don't want no smoke with verbal, y'all. Okay, I'm done.
I ain't got to worry about verbal because verbal knows
Verbal
that
is
if I call
vicious.
I am baby, she knows that I mean it like in the
He came
nicest,
up here on
respectful
me.
way.
He came
Yeah,
up on him with me. What you trying to do?
Verbal be like, first of all, Mella, I don't know what your crooked old ass is trying to do, but
That's
you
right.
not getting ready to
We
call
not.
I am baby.
Berber trusts me. She trusts me. She knows that bomb is going. She ain't going. And Charjay, you a sexy old lady. You be up here hitting on these young men. Okay. I want to be their aunts and shit, and you want to be their sexy. And you want to be
No,
you want to be their sexy.
She don't hit on me. That's silent. That's I don't know. Silent acting like Big J now.
No,
He
y'all
acting
know
like
Sadi
Big
got
J.
quiet up here once Charjay came up here and said, "Bring me that dick."
He acting like Big J now. He acting scared.
No, seriously though, we'll help you. We'll help you. Try it out.
Yeah, we gonna help you, Mella. Go ahead.
No,
We
try
got
out being a
Charjay
host.
is a
We'll help
sexy
you.
myth. Okay.
We'll help you.
Yeah, go ahead. We got you, Mella. We're gonna ride or die for you. You ready?
Look, I had to tell Verbal.
Don't be a
that's
switch
my
hitter
little
now,
brother
brother.
right there. Somebody big day messing with him, so I had to come up here and windmill for him that day.
You put me in driver.
And then people are going to tune in to find out how well you can captivate an audience, and we'll be here to assist. All you got to do is throw us the pitch. That's all you got to do. Throw us the pitch.
I can't. I got some phone calls to make tonight.
And then why are you insisting that bomb restarts immediately? Why are you doing that?
Because Dad was ready to go.
You putting it off on Dad.
Dad wasn't
Dev
ready
is
to
not
go.
your puppet, bro. He's not your puppet.
I
He don't
didn't
know
say
what
he
he got to
was.
do.
Dev is the co-host, okay now? He's the co-host. Mella.
He the captain.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, consider what you're saying when you say
Look,
what you're saying.
Mella, you keep talking. I'm gonna put a bounty on a date for you and Dev. Keep on talking.
Just send us a wedding gift.
Okay, well let's get it cracking then.
Yeah. You hear that,
I
Dad?
didn't say them. I didn't
Let's
say
get it
anytime
cracking
soon.
then.
But
You hear
one
that,
day he will be mine.
Oh,
okay.
Dad.
Okay.
Damn, y'all
And
right.
then we're gonna have our whole relationship online, and you all can judge whether or not we're getting along properly. And Dev is gonna be like, "What?"
Properly?
No, but seriously.
Gonna say, what?
Yeah, he gonna say, "What?" We're gonna be riding together on the road, having good conversations, and you all will listen in. And when we don't want you to listen in, we will put on some YouTube approved music, and you'll know what that means.
Yeah.
Turn off the lights.
Yeah.
Light a candle.
Hey, don't be scared. Come on,
One
Dad.
Close the
Right.
door, baby.
You're singing to you too. Shit.
And let me blow your mind. Plenty good loving all through the night. Wait a minute, this past 12 hours, right? This not being recorded, is it?
Hell yeah, this thing gonna load up.
Evidence on deck. Evidence on deck.
This one of them party buses in front of me.
On to record it, they'll catch it before it ends.
I've never been on a party, but I've seen them. I've seen inside of them, but I haven't partied on one.
Yeah. Tried to get me to drive them. I'm not driving around a bunch of rich, drunk motherfuckers.
Exactly.
Yeah, fuck this shit.
Do they have to clean up after them?
There go
Yeah. If they throw up, if they vomit on the thing, yeah, the driver has to clean up.
The driver has to clean up all that partiness. Can you imagine a man coming home after having to clean up after a bunch of drunk, rich teenagers? That's crazy. No. He come home, you be like, baby, how was your day? How do you think my day was? You know what I gotta do? Oh God.
I can't hear y'all at all.
Oh, this motherfucker ain't even
Hey, lovely verbal.
Verbal.
Please don't cuss me.
Hello?
She there?
Verbal?
She getting that magic microphone together. She getting that loud microphone together, child.
Oh, damn, you driving again, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
He's taking us on another road trip.
Hey, you got some sleep? How do you be driving?
We vibrating along the way.
How you be driving like that with no sleep?
That's that stamina you fellow was talking about a minute ago.
Stamina. Good answer. Unlike I am, he wants to volunteer everybody else except himself for a responsibility. Yeah, Mom, go ahead, restart it.
Miller, didn't I just tell you I wouldn't be no good? You don't listen. I would not be no good.
That's why I wouldn't do it. When you said, go ahead, Mom, restart it. I asked you specifically, are you prepared for, and are you prepared to be responsible for what just came out of your mouth?
And I said, yeah, because that means I'm going to come back. But that mean I'm going to hold it down.
Yeah, you're going to hold it down if you asking her to come back.
Yeah,
specifically.
With the cast.
Nobody else, nobody asked but you. Well, so that means you're responsible.
Well, if I got to hold it down, then she might well go on and shut it down. I'll come back later.
Look, I see Deb on the road again, huh? You on the road again?
I said, what? What? We were finna shut down and Dale said, what?
Right. Well, you know how Mella is. Mella one of them, she them low-key shit starters. That's why I call her that.
Is that right?
And she tried to do it with her seductive voice. I prefer
to see myself as a source of inspiration. I'm inspiring you to be responsible for something outside of your normal routine. This is something you can say that you were responsible for.
I don't have the chops for it. I'm not even gonna do myself.
How do you know that unless you've tried it?
We don't want bombs. Listen, it'll only be 2 people. We'll have a big J panel. It'd be 9 people watching. If she leave me in.
Yeah, we don't care how many people watching, you know, we be just up here talking. Do y'all be looking in the chat often?
Yeah.
I'll be doing, look, y'all be telling Bob when I was like, I'm gonna shut it down. I assume nobody's watching us, and it ended up being like 100 and some people. When we talk about shit I didn't know. Like yesterday when we was arguing, I don't know how many people's watching. I never look.
And just imagine there are like 100 people and really 1,000 after the live stream ends. I find that consistently is over 1,000 people that have viewed it. Just imagine this opportunity to deliver a message about something that means so much to you. This is your time. You could do it.
He's not going to be able to do that. Hi, how are you doing? How's everybody doing?
She said she already got him. She already committing him to some time on the phone. What's going on?
I just want. He's just kind of old and he can't like stay up too late. You know what I'm saying?
He doesn't have the stamina.
I
Like I
gotta
said,
help him out a little bit, you know. So, how long are you planning on being up here? Are you planning on being up here all night? I am. I know you hear me talking to you.
He might have stepped away
damn
because
See, this is
on
what I'm
mute right
talking
now.
about.
timing.
This is what I'm talking about. This right here. What's going on all up in the background?
Timing.
Wait,
Like he
hello.
might.
What you up here fussing about?
I'm asking you if you're gonna be up here all night talking to these strange people. I just want to
Nah,
know.
I got a phone call date.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm
Why
just
don't you
checking.
and Verbal host for a couple of hours? Y'all
No,
do that
Won't
for
you
the
and
people. Do that for
won't
the
you and
why
people.
don't you and
Dan
Deb do
won't you
it?
and Dan
Yeah,
host for the
you the
hour?
one talking about
We
you about to
already
get
did that
married.
last year. We did that
Hi,
last year.
Bob Cherry.
Hey, Verbal.
You all can hold the trophy this year.
Well, Mela, you said that y'all were about to get married though. You know,
Yeah.
you and I think that would be cute.
It could be in the near or far future. You'll never know.
You never know, right? So you won't invite us? Is that what you're saying? We
Oh,
can't even
That's not
pin
we
what
it
I'm
not
on.
saying.
invited?
That's not what I'm
Right, we're
saying.
not invited. You said we'll never know.
The date, you'll never know the date. It could be in
But
the
then how
near
we
or
gonna
far
come?
future.
How we
How
gonna
we
be
gonna
invited
come if
if
we
we
don't
don't
know
know?
the date?
Well, we have to get Dev's permission, right?
I'll do
I
your
can't,
bouquet for you, okay?
I can't make him marry me. I can't make him marry me. And
Shantae said she gonna make the
and
bouquet.
he might respect me too much to embarrass me online and say, there's no way in HE double hockey sticks I would ever marry you. But he won't say that online because he respects me. So we have some things to talk about.
Well, I think he owes you an apology because he sure did cut you off earlier, and it was
Didn't he cut me
extremely
off?
rude. It was so rude, and I was getting on him in the chat, and then he said it was rude, and he said he did it, but he never apologized to you for it.
Because apparently he puts me in my place, and
I guess so,
And
honey.
she like it.
She likes
I didn't
it. She
like it. I
does.
did
She
not like
does.
it. I did not
She
like
does
it.
it.
I did not like it.
What's all that sign in the background, Dev? No, yeah, we're talking about you. Yeah, we're
I
talking
asked
about you,
him
man.
specifically. I said, "Are you trying to protect me from something that I'm not aware of?" Because I could have sworn I heard you cut me off for no
No, it
reason
seemed
at
like he
all.
was brushing you to the side, is what it seemed like to me, just as an
Dismissing.
observer.
Just
Yeah,
dismissive.
like basically that what you were saying wasn't
And if
important.
that's
Is
going to be the
what
practice
he
of
was
our
trying to say.
communication, Dev, I don't know if I want to marry you.
Yeah.
Deb
I
said he
need
gonna
better
do better. He said he
communication.
gonna do better. He gonna do better.
We got to get couples therapy if you're going to be doing all that.
Yeah, we need a bomb squad wedding. Come on, Dev.
Yeah, I got the bouquets and all that stuff and the bridesmaids flower, you know.
And balloons.
I'll sing. I'll do the singing.
How you gonna do the singing? You get married too. It's a double wedding.
Oh my
It's a double wedding.
Anyways, on that note, I'm gonna go. Okay, good night.
Nah, don't run the scat now. Don't scat now.
No, So yeah.
Brady cat don't scat.
So Bomb Cherry, are you guys starting this over or not?
Yeah, we're gonna start it over.
For Deb. Yeah. So y'all ready to start over?
Okay, well, me and I am will be around. Okay.
Oh, y'all gonna come around later?
I'm gonna take a bath.
Oh, you gonna take a bath? So it's just gonna be what?
Yeah, I am. I'm going to take a bath right now too.
Uh-oh. So that's the time for you supposed to call when you're in the bath relaxing.
You know what? Listen, don't get a whooping.
Some strange massages happen in that bathtub, don't it, Verbal? No, let me
have
stop.
no idea.
I'm sorry.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Okay.
Oh my God.
See, man, something wrong with all of us.
We're just entertaining ourselves, grown folks style. That's all. I was trying to encourage I am to hold the stamina it takes to be Dev. But he doesn't want to be Dev.
He can't do that. But you just heard him say he's a 4-minute brother, which is definitely something we're gonna have to talk about because I didn't like the sound of that. He should never ever say that.
Yeah,
I can
you
give
can't
you 4 minutes. I don't like that. That's kind of terrified.
Yeah, you're gonna need to come up more than that 4 minutes, bro.
You're gonna need to
We're gonna need you to correct that.
Yeah, he gonna need to exercise
He
or
put
take
the
some more
proverbial
Venbet.
foot in his mouth. He put his foot in his mouth with that one.
Excuse me. I said speaking, not stroking. So you got your S's wrong, okay? You got your S's wrong. I clearly said
Okay, well, I
speaking.
mean, you said you was young.
Okay.
You can give
I don't
4
know what
minutes,
to talk
and that's it.
about.
That's what you said.
I don't know what to talk about.
But you run your mouth so often. So
But
often.
when
I
you're
am.
stroking, you ain't. When you're stroking, you ain't got to talk.
No, you need to talk. You should be talking. You should be talking. You can do both.
I'm focused.
See, you all
I
could
can do
carry this
both.
over to the next live stream with a commitment.
Oh, okay.
I got so much love in me.
He be stroking.
Yeah, y'all crazy. Okay, I'm gonna drop down because I have to take a bath. I will talk to y'all later.
Verbal,
Okay,
you
we'll talk to you.
verbal. You feel
All right. What did
What'd you
you think
say?
about the domestic violence videos Bomb showed?
I feel better. This lady in my office, she's an Indian lady, and she told me to chew on some cloves. And then she brought me some today because I didn't have any whole cloves. And I didn't really cough as much today. So
Oh, that's good.
that was okay. I'm getting better. It's just
You sound
now
better.
almost,
You
it's
sound
almost
like
going on
yourself.
2 weeks now.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's getting better. But the domestic violence stuff, it was terrible. It's horrible. It's sad.
Mhm.
But I mean, everybody was talking, and yeah, no one wants to blame the victim, right? But to what Bomb said, it's just, listen, if you don't know, then you don't know, but she knew. And it just seems like it was more important to her to have that man in her life than to protect her daughter. It was more important to her to keep him out of jail than to get her and her daughter to safety. I don't care if she had to sleep in her car, out on a bus stop, underneath the freeway, wherever, to get away from somebody who said they're gonna kill you or is threatening you with a gun. You have a child. So
Right.
it's just really, really sad and unfortunate, but yeah, we do have to make better decisions if we are able to do that. And she was able to do that. She chose not to. And it cost her life and her child's life. And it is extremely tragic and very unfortunate.
everybody
Amen.
mad except his daughter?
It's just really sad. It's just so sad. Okay, let me go because I have to do some things and then okay, I'll talk to you
Okay, we'll
guys.
talk to you later.
All right.
All right, Barbara. Bye. Okay.
Okay, bye.
Okay, so Deb, you know what you're gonna be talking about? Cause like I said, I'm gonna probably jump in the shower myself, take some medicine, and then I'll be back later. So
Yeah, we got all topics covered.
Who is we?
Yeah, that's what. So that you come back up with Deb or not?
I'll probably be asleep. I gotta get up at 1.
So Deb, you gonna be
probably?
I catch him in the morning.
Yeah. So that's what
That's all right.
you gonna be up here by yourself. You good with that, Deb?
I ain't gonna be by myself.
Okay, somebody gonna come up.
Okay. I mean,
Just like you did. Just like
Mel,
this morning. Shit, I was by myself for like 5 minutes.
After I get out the tub, I get sleepy.
Mel will be up here. Stop lying, Mel.
I ain't lying. You
Mella
lying.
come back when it get after the 12-hour mark. She come up here and wild out, baby.
In the meantime, I'll be sleeping till then. So I'm being honest.
Y'all talking about sleep? It's not even 9 o'clock. Y'all time. It's not even 9 my time. It's almost 9 my time.
Y'all talking about I'm sleeping shit. He must
If I
be sleep.
Damn, the only one that don't sleep.
Yeah, that's true.
If I don't have to get up so early. I'm not ready to take the Ambien, so it's gonna knock me out. So
I know you going to sleep. You was snoring last night. We had to mute you a couple of times. So you want me to restart that? Okay, he said yes. So y'all, we'll be right back because I think we should be at the 12-hour mark now.
Yeah.
Okay. So you gonna restart it?
Yeah. So you're just gonna make a Friday night open counter?
Yeah.
Open top. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
All right, we're coming right back. Make sure y'all hit the like, subscribe to the Bomb Cherry Juice Network, and we're going all night.